starter, and I don't think they're. And Tank Dell's a KC Concepcion. I would say great, awesome pick. You just got a lot better by adding KC Concepcion. If he dropped, I don't think he'll drop.
That would be, but a lot of people. Oh yeah, offensive line. You know what? You get a KC Concepcion.
Yeah, it wouldn't be as much grumbling about that.
No, there would not be.
How mad are
well,
Texans?
Maybe from Longhorns.
Do I have to come on the show the next day if the Texans trade out of the first? Like, there's a stipulation that I don't have to come on.
No,
right?
yes, you have to come on the show.
But if they trade out of the first, the draft doesn't matter for Texans fans.
You have to come on the show, yeah. All right, we got a break. 713-780-3776.
Oh, Ty Simpson. That's right. Dusty, remind me. Ty Simpson's in the green room. You want to see a fall? Remember how he got a little push because Dan Orlovsky was creating that fake drama? Yeah, what's happening now is all the NFL teams like, nah, bro. Yeah. Ain't going to be us. Not going to be us.
Shedeur Simpson is going to be.
I don't think you're going to see him get shedeured, if that's a verb now. I think it is a verb now.
Yeah, he's going to get shedeured.
Because it's rare that you have people looking for a guy in the first round that goes in the fifth round. You have had, we have had Thurman Thomas and that kind of stuff where guys are first round and then they go later first or early second. Aaron Rodgers, we saw that. That's getting shedeured when you think you're going one and you go
fifth round.
Yeah, that's when you get shedeured, but no one's getting shedeured in this one.
You know what they should give him, though?
Unless it's medical.
They should give him some jewelry from Zadok for hurting his feelings.
I mean, it does smooth over hurt feelings. I'm not going to lie. I don't necessarily typically say you try to buy someone's feelings, but if you do need to buy feelings, Zadok wins. I can promise you that. Zadok.com, Zadok.com. When you go there, you'll see they got a big trunk show coming to Austin. It's actually already past the trunk show. So you can go to the front. You can go to the front page, and you can see all the different watches that they have. The makers of watches: Baum and Mercier, Bell and Ross, Cartier, Chanel, Chopard, Luminix, Mont Blanc. They've got all these for watches. They have fine jewelry with different types of jewelry: bangles, links, tennis bracelets, cuffs. They've got necklaces, link chain, pendants, tennis, rings, men's jewelry, earrings. Everything you can imagine you can find right there on their website, but you also can get everything serviced and repaired. So even if it's as simple as just cleaning your engagement ring that your wife has and has been cleaned for years, if ever, go bring it in. It's going to sparkle after they clean it. And while you're there, take a look at something that you may want to get it for Mother's Day. So it's that simple. Zadok Jeweler is the official jeweler of not just the entire state, but also the country, in my estimation. They're at 1801 Post Oak Boulevard. Head down there, 28,000 square feet of goodness waiting for you today, and experts who can help in the field. Zadok Jewelers.
All right, so basketball is front and center. Your kids are watching. Your kids just watched last month the NCAA tournament. Now they got the NBA playoffs, and they're watching hoops, and they want to play. They want to go out front. When they see their guys knocking down threes or dunking windmill dunks or 360s or 180s or whatever, they're like, oh, my goodness, I want to do that, Dad. Well, the only way that they can do that, because they're little and they're not as athletic, is with a pro dunk goal, because you raise and lower it with the push of a button. It's so easy. The kids can do it. Used to be a crank. Now it's just a push of a button. The technology is second to none. The technology every single step of the way. The tempered glass back road, the unbreakable rim, the unrustable stanchion, the installation, stenciling your driveway, everything about it makes it professional and the best goal that you could possibly have. And if you're looking, your kids are looking to play. They ain't gonna play on some goal that you staple to the garage or that you put sand in the base. It just ain't happening, Dad. They want the best goal and they want to dunk. So you got to get them the Pro Dunk goal. Tell Keith Tate you heard it right here. Best goal ever. ProDunk.com, ProDunk.com.
You're listening to John and Lance.
Broadcasting live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's John Granato and Lance Zierlein.
All right, welcome back.
Here's John Granato.
What? That's not Van Chancellor. We need Van Chancellor to do it. Here's John Granato.
It's John
and Lance.
I've never seen a guy who says more things you can't believe than John Granato. He's not to be believed. But you were to be believed when you read somebody who said Liv could be in trouble.
Yeah.
I was to be believed when I said Spencer Arrighetti was a lock yesterday. Zero innings had been reported, and I had already called that game for Arrighetti when I went to my map of where the precincts were coming in. Arrighetti was already yesterday morning in a 9 o'clock hour. We were projecting Spencer Arrighetti as the winner.
Yep, we were. At what time? You projected him early.
In the 9 o'clock hour, I think.
9 o'clock hour.
When I made the official
projection.
projection.
Projected Spencer.
Yeah, I could project.
All right, so
who pitches tonight?
His curveball was ridiculous.
Ryan Weiss is pitching?
Yeah.
Oh,
right.
God.
I love it.
With no
He needs to be. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, hold on a second.
The
you know
Colorado
what?
Rockies.
Wait a minute. Ryan Weiss was being misused in the bullpen. Did you happen to see what Joe did last night using Brian Abreu in the 7th and then the 8th, and then bringing in De Los Santos for the 9th? Did you happen to see how good Brian Abreu was?
But wait, Ryan Weiss, your job is still to throw a pitch and get a guy out.
Well, and so was Brian Abreu's, but they used him in the right spot last night.
But
not as a closer. He doesn't have that for whatever reason. He's not a closer.
Ryan Weiss has been objectively
Ryan
bad.
Weiss is going to pitch his ass off.
You're just trying to. That was your guy in the game. You're trying to cut for him.
I'm
but
telling
the fact
you right
is,
now.
Ryan Weiss has been
all bad. 0 precincts reported. Ryan Weiss is declared the winner.
And save that.
Yeah.
You do not. This is not the guy you want to throw your hat in with right now.
Yes.
Ryan Weiss.
They don't even know in the number one spot. They have no idea who's going to pitch tomorrow against St. Louis. No idea.
Jeez,
That's how this is going.
Unbelievable. A guy with a 2 whip is now starting. Ryan Weiss.
Yep.
Come off of 2 straight.
Watch
bad
Ryan Weiss.
performances.
Ryan Weiss might save the season.
Jeez. Ryan might get optioned.
No, he might
get
save.
Ryan Weiss might get DFA'd. He keeps pitching like this.
He's not going to get DFA'd.
He's got a worse ERA than Lance McCullers had last year.
Okay, just watch and learn about Ryan Weiss.
I just want him to earn his money.
That's
Get
all.
somebody out.
He was being used wrong, just like Brian Abreu was. Brian
How
Abreu
was he being used? He
gets
wasn't a
into
starter.
into the 7th inning where he belongs, and boom, boom,
How
boom,
did
go
you
sit
want
down.
Ryan Weiss used?
He was being used in the bullpen. He's a starter.
Well, who was he going to start ahead of? That was who did?
Well,
who did,
that's why he's got off to a slow start.
well, he wasn't being misused.
And
That's where he deserved to be.
Feed people at the hotel, and Imai is going to be good again.
Yeah, if it's that simple, let him eat there. Just guys, we're gonna take. Imai's coming separate. He's got to eat here.
He's going to eat at the hotel,
He's
not at the
got his own
stadium.
special time he eats. I don't care. Do whatever he needs. I don't care. At this point, what an embarrassment that would be if he quits and goes back to Japan. Like, I just can't do this anymore.
$54 million contract.
You wouldn't think, but, no. I mean, we're already firing interpreters, a bunch of interpreters, and we can't. Everything's not right, and he's telling us this fast he can't acclimate to the country and to the way of life. Like, that's not great in the first month of baseball. Does he know how long the season is? He was already like, how long is this road trip? I never had a road trip this long in Japan.
And cold? And it's cold, too?
What?
And I got to eat at the stadium?
What?
Yeah.
Like, yeah, and you're going to do that for a 162-game season.
And you know what? And I think one of the problems is none of his interpreters spoke Japanese.
Ooh, that's tough action.
I know.
I can see
they got him. They got him
"Arigato
interpreters that were
gozaimasu."
speaking Korean. And he was like, what? You guys?
Oh, that's not good.
Well, that's why he's through 3. Now he's at 3 now. Yeah.
Yeah, that legitimately worries me. This Imai thing where he's already this fussy and this high maintenance and everything's a problem and this is a problem. My arm's already sore. Like, okay, first of all, arm being sore this early, we're used to that, and that's already objectively terrible. And you could be out for 2 years. I'm just warning you right now. As soon as you say that, if it goes down into the forearm, go ahead and take 2 years off. If you start telling me there's a discomfort in your forearm, you're gone for 2 years. That's a minimum. Ask Christian Javier, ask McCullers, ask Justin Verlander, and ask Luis Garcia. That is a 2-year injury when your forearm gets a little tight, period.
So
Don't tell us that.
So after Chandler Rome's report, Joe Espada was asked about Imai and his how tough it is on him right now. Here's Joe talking about what he's going to do with this.
Tatsuya expressed some challenges and difficulties he's had since coming here this season. Were you aware of any of these, or have you talked to him about it?
Yeah, we have talked to him about it, and he's going to take some time for him to adjust, and we all doing everything in our power to help him adjust. Right from Japan to Florida. Schedule is different. Coming to Houston and then first road trip, he's out three cities. So he's going to take some time, and we all help him trying to adjust. And he will. I'm always calling major league managers who's had Japanese players. How can I continue to help him and be a bridge to that transition? And they all say the same. It will take some time. Just make sure you extend your arm and be more than just a manager. Be someone they can talk to, because that relationship between manager and Japanese player is different than in the States. Especially the way I am. I like to engage and bring guys to the office. Let's talk about family and friends and stuff like that. So it's part of the transition, and we're going to help them with it.
All right. And Joe, we trust. Joe's going to get this straightened up.
I don't trust Joe. He
You don't
hasn't,
trust
he hasn't
Joe.
earned in Joe we trust yet.
Yeah.
We've saved that for other people who have done stuff. Joe hasn't done anything yet for me to, in Joe, I trust him. I think this is out of Joe's hands. I think Imai is either going to be, to me, he's either going to become acclimated because he feels that way. I don't think there's anything Joe. I do appreciate that Joe's reaching out to other managers to find out about other Japanese players. I think that's important to try to give you your best chance. But either he's going to continue to be homesick / culture sick, or he's not. And hopefully the Astros can do as much as they can, because it would be important to keep, it'd be important to maybe create a Japanese pipeline, at least give Japanese players another option rather than just Yankees, Mets, Dodgers. Like, how about somebody else getting the mix
Do
like
you
us?
think-
Why not us?
Do you think he texted Dave Roberts and Roberts said, "Our guy cried and he's not as soft as your guy,"
Yeah.
Our guy cried after the first start.
and he's nowhere near as sensitive
He
as your guy?
cried on the mound.
Well, wait,
Cried
but
on
we
the
had a
mound.
good until this, we had a good rep with the Japanese players. I mean, this was a place that you could he talked to Kikuchi. He talked to
It was a short stay. Well, Kikuchi was already also locked. Like, he was already locked in culturally. He had been in the league a while.
Yeah, but,
and he only
the
stayed
way that
here.
the Astros have handled Japanese players, this will be it's going to be kind of a big deal because if Imai falls off the world, maybe Houston won't be a destination.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. Like, it is for me a little bit concerning. It really is, and primarily just because he's a starter. I mean, first and foremost, he's a starter with pretty good stuff. Number one, that's my biggest concern. Over anything else is you can't afford to lose another starter. Now, that's a very drastic move to basically quit baseball this year. But I don't want him taking a mental health break because he can't acclimate. Like, that's a really bad sign about him sticking around. Has this happened? I know it happened a little bit with Vasily Spanoulis with the Rockets. I'm assuming there have been other players internationally that just didn't like the U.S. and just took off. They're not coming to mind right now because this is our guy.
They're
so
stupid.
it's more. But I bet you there's been another Korean or Japanese player who just said, who went back and played there. I don't know. We know it happens the other way. We know Americans leave. Now, those are inferior leagues, baseball, basketball-wise, but we know the culture shock. Like, a lot of American players cannot play overseas for very long because they hate it. They hate it. It's just that the bread's so substantial here, and it's the highest level. You would think everyone would want to come here to earn and to test themselves at the highest level. But if you're a pitcher, that's not an everyday thing. You're not locked in every day. You got 4 days in between, sometimes 5 days in between. You're like, what do I do now? There's not 10-level golf ranges here like in Japan where I'm hitting off 10 levels. There's not fish markets where I can get the most delicious
Top
tuna
golf.
you can possibly. It's only three
only-
levels.
Yeah, that's
we need to
true.
make them like 10 levels. No soap lands here.
Did
but
they
there's similar.
Did
there's
they
similar
think to take him
places.
to Chicken and Pickle, whatever that place is called? Maybe he likes pickleball. Have they looked into what's it called again?
What is that?
Is it Chicken and Pickle or Pickle and Chicken? I forgot. There's a pickleball place that serves chicken. Did they think to take him there too?
I don't know. I don't
know.
know if pickleball's big in Japan.
The
to be honest
chicken
with you.
pickle.
I didn't see big pickleball going on in Japan when I was there.
Yeah, it's called Chicken and Pickle. Maybe Imai needs to be taken there. Something. Does he like disc golf? These are questions that need to be asked. Lance, maybe you are the reason, if you get in touch with him, that he stays. Maybe you should try it
Maybe.
out. You can bond over your trip to Japan. You can talk about being an Anjin in Japan.
Uh-huh.
And he can talk about being a bit of an outsider here. You guys can bond over that.
Yeah.
And who knows? Maybe you're the key to keeping Tatsuya
Do
Imai.
your part.
Yeah, Lance.
If they would reach out, and all I want is season tickets. If they would reach in Diamond Club, if they would reach
okay,
out,
the DC.
if they would reach out, it's the food's free there, right, John? Like I
Yep.
don't have to buy.
No.
Okay, if I can get Diamond Club and I just want two. I don't want my kids
The
coming.
food's not free because you pay a lot of money for the
So
ticket.
he would get him for free because he's
Not
if
all.
I get, yeah.
It's all included. Is what you're looking
Right.
for.
Yeah, yeah.
You still
And I
gotta
don't
pay for
even.
your
And you know
alcohol,
what?
though.
I don't even want to. That's fine. I don't even need a park. I'd like a parking
No,
pass.
that
If I'm
blows.
being honest. But yeah, I want a parking pass too, and I can work with them. So maybe we can make a knife together.
Okay.
That was pretty hard. I actually don't want to do it again.
All right.
I can make him some tempura.
You know what?
Some
You're
tempura-
gonna make him tempura.
some tempura shrimp.
You
Yeah,
think
with
he wants it from you?
You're
No,
going to make that? Okay.
yeah, that's right. That's a good point. I will take him to places. I've got places I can take
You
him.
got
course.
plenty of sushi places.
Yeah,
here.
Wishi. I can take him to all you can
What's
eat.
that place
sushi
with
place.
the
What's
hand-
the place
hand
where you
place? What was it
handy? What about
Handies or-
handies?
There's handies or handos. We can take him to get handies.
Okay.
It's the Handy's Hand Rolls. It's a real place,
Yeah,
Del.
but don't say it. Yeah, you know.
I don't understand.
You know how you should say it.
I don't understand what's the problem.
You can't say you're going to take.
I could take him to get
can't
Handy's.
say
They're good.
that.
They are good.
You know what you can't say?
You can go back time and time again.
To get new Astros pitchers, Tetsuya Yamai acclimated to Houston, we're taking them to get Handies.
Yeah.
You can't
I know it doesn't
sushi.
say sushi.
Sushi rolls, hand rolls.
Yeah.
Sushi.
Handy's
Right.
Hand Rolls.
There it is.
I got to say that part?
Yes.
So if I say, let's go get Handy's, I have to actually throw in the hand roll part for you guys.
After a start, Joe Espada go, hey,
I'm going to go to Chick-fil-A so I can get fried chicken with pickles on them. Does that have to do that too, Dale?
Perhaps. If you're in the clubhouse and after a start, he's feeling good, he wants to go out, Joe Espada, where are you taking?
There's also a hand
Where are you
dose.
taking Tatsuya tonight? Oh, we're going to go
Hand
get
dose.
Handies. You can't say that to Espada.
You can.
What if he pitches better?
No,
Yeah.
but it's because you're taking him to get
I don't
the
have to
hand roll.
explain to
Right.
Joe. That's what I'm doing. I don't have to explain to Joe what I'm doing. He just needs to say whatever it takes to get this pitcher back on track.
What about if Robert Kraft comes to town?
No, I'm taking him hand dose. There's two different ones. Then we're going for sure. I'll say we're going to hand dose.
What if he really likes that sushi over there at Handy's?
Sorry, we're going to Nori Nori in Chinatown. All right.
You don't want.
Or we're going to Norigami, and there's a little secret. There's a little speakeasy right next to it. They got a little bar that they have in there.
Okay.
It's fun. Norigami.
Hey, what?
Recommend that one
You know
too.
what? One of the problems might be that Imai is really worried about buying a house here and getting a mortgage.
Yeah, listen. Imai's probably not. I don't think I'd use him for Kent Jones right now as my example. The guy who can't how about we lock you into a long-term 30-year mortgage? How does that sound to you, Imai?
Well, he can get him a 15-year. He
Now-
can get him a jumbo.
now, you know
he can
who-
get a conventional. He can get a niche loan.
No.
He can get FHA,
That's right.
VA,
But
USDA.
I want to see Jeremy Pena sign. Well, I want to see him call Kent Jones and say, because then I know something good's about to
I
happen.
want to see all of them call Kent Jones.
I want
wanna
Hunter
see
Brown to call Kent
everybody
Jones. Yep.
Who's getting a mortgage call Kent Jones because you're not as good as it as Kent Jones is. Kent Jones is better than you are at getting a mortgage. Kent Jones can take care of all of the stuff that you don't even. Okay, title company, got that survey? You got that? You got the right real estate? You got the right mortgage? You got all of these things that Kent Jones knows, been doing, 1,400 closings plus, Better Business Bureau A+. Dude has been doing it. Dude has been saving people thousands of dollars. You don't have any idea. This guy does. It's because he's been doing it for over 30 years. And if you're going to get a home, okay, I don't care if you've bought 10 homes already, Kent Jones will do it better than you do. He will do it better than you. And he will save you money. Why would you want to spend more on your mortgage than you have to? Kent Jones has saved, I don't know, in 1,400 closings, I don't have any idea. It's ridiculous how much money he has saved, everybody. 713-520-5626, 713-520-LOAN, or 975loans.com. Tell him you heard it right here. All right. Let's talk a little Rockets basketball. We had the soundbite from KD talking about Ime and how good he is. Let's talk about Ime right now. Well, so there was a video of Austin Reeves shooting free throws yesterday. Allegedly, Luka is back in the United States of America. We haven't seen a video of him. But Ime right now has to worry about LeBron James. And, LeBron is going to get his. He'll probably, I think I said 27 a game. You got 23 a game. I think LeBron is going to average
23-7.
23. I got 27. He's going to average 27. Probably be somewhere around 25 that he'll get. So you got to, I don't know that you stop LeBron. He's, the number one scorer in NBA history, blah, blah, blah. I don't know you stop him. You can't get beat by the Laravias. You can't get beat by the Ruiz. You gotta slow those guys down. But LeBron is a threat, and he's their best player. Here is Ime talking about who is going to guard LeBron.
We have multiple guys. Josh will be there. Tari will be there. Tari, Kevin, I'm in as well. So we like the length and size that we have on the wing. We can throw different bodies at them. And so outside of, I'd say, Reed and Aaron from a size standpoint, we like a lot of the matchups. Some guys have done certainly well on them and better than others.
Can I ask a question?
Sure, Joe.
As we continue to evolve as a sports society, at any point will we stop asking basketball coaches questions as balls are being bounced? Like, we don't do this in football. Like, they kind of do it in baseball, but the crack of the bat's not loud enough to be distracting. Like, could you imagine if D'Amico's being asked questions and you just hear pads popping in the middle of it or whatever?
That would actually sound pretty
That'd
tight.
be cool, but what's the equivalent of the basketball? Like, we must get him right on the court. That's the only place.
Do you guys remember, was it Les Miles that was doing a press conference and the guys were screwing around behind the scene? They had some kind of a background up, but he was still in the facility and guys were screwing. And he went over there and he screamed at him, "Hey, shut up. I'm doing an interview here." I don't know if it was Les or what other coach it was. Maybe he should go, Ime should, "Hey, stop dribbling. I'm doing stuff here."
It's not even about the guys doing it, but does it always have to be at the court? Because we play a lot of after practice sound, and the guys aren't done with they want to get some shots in. Cool, your basketball players, get your shots in. But why does the coach have to be talked to right there? They don't have a spot in the practice facility where he can just talk away from everything.
I was thinking of some better microphones that are just directional.
Well, I can't speak to what the media companies are giving their employees, so it's usually just their phone sometimes, too. A lot of it's just a video. We turn the video into audio, so it's just them pointing their iPhone at Ime.
Yeah.
So you're not going to get those directional mics. That's for days gone by, John, where people just cared about sound. They need video for their tweets, and then we turn the tweets into audio.
Right.
That's why we get
But
Ime.
let's not do it where everybody's dribbling.
It's mostly an inside radio audio thing, but I never understood why it has to be right there on the court. They got that new brand spanking practice facility, right? Brand spanking new. They don't have a spot where Ime can just go have a sit down with the media and then go about his business. It must be on the court. What's this, Lance? Is that you?
What are you talking about? No, the music?
What is that?
It's not me.
What is that? Is that you, John?
It's you.
No, it's not me.
It's not me.
I thought that sounded like the dun 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 or the bumper music. When we
No,
come back.
the bumper music.
That wasn't me.
I don't know. Either way, it's gone now. So,
But-
a lot of guys guarding LeBron. That's what we learned.
That's what we learned is that they're going to throw. I could see Jabari on him a bunch. I could see Josh Okogie. Yep. I could certainly see that.
So we think he's starting, right?
Okogie?
Yeah. Of all the combinations, we thought Tari might start, Reed might start. Is it gonna be Okogie starting?
That's a possibility. But
Ime was asked about it, and
no, it's going to be Tari.
he was evasive. and didn't really give an answer. Said, "Hey, we're still working through some combos." And he was like, had kind of a smile on his face. Yeah, well, you'll find out when you find out. I think he's gonna hold hold that until game day or something like that. But you would think it was Tari, but I could see them going. We want a strong bench unit, and Tari strengthens that. We'll keep Okogie in because the numbers say they're pretty good with Okogie playing with those other four. Certainly compared to Reed.
Yeah, probably it could be. Yeah.
I have no problem with Josh
it is.
Okogie. Josh Okogie is a steady Eddie for me. I'm fine with it. I'm with John. I don't really care who it is. Just you know what? If our two best players play well in this series, LA has no shot. And I don't have any reason to believe Kevin Durant won't play well. Alpi for me is a little bit up and down. He's a little up and down, and Ayton's going to give him a pretty good look defensively. So it'll be interesting. Alpi's got enough talent. Once again, this is a shovel to the head series, so I'm not worried about this.
This is again with the shovel to the head.
Shovel to the head series.
I mean,
bang, bang, bang.
Did you watch Goodfellas last night or something?
Imagine this is when Daniel Plainview had that bowling pin at the end, and he smashes.
You're being very graphic.
Yeah. Well, The Boys is back. The Boys TV
R.I.P.
show. Oh, I haven't seen it.
R.I.P. to a certain speedster.
Oh, I wonder who that could be.
Yeah, who could that be?
A certain speedster who shouted out Franklin Barbecue, apparently. In Austin, Franklin's.
Shovel to the head, bowling pin to the brain, stem, all of those things happening, huh?
Mm-hmm. Whatever it takes, yeah. I think the Lakers are not going to like it. Part of this is me projecting, trying to speak truth to power and trying to speak it into existence. I'll admit that. Some of this is me projecting confidence, hoping that the Rockets feed off of some of my confidence. And is it real confidence? It's just a lot of talk right now. I'll admit it. Some of this is just talking
You
confidence.
don't believe that?
I in my heart, in my brain, I believe that on paper as a numbers guy, I believe it.
But he's a Houston sports fan.
I believe that it's going to be tougher than we think. I believe it's going to be a 6-game series.
I think it goes 6 also. But my brain, my
that's
numbers
not
guy
an easy,
logic.
That's not a shovel to the head.
That's why the heart says, be careful. And the brain says, shovel series.
No, the brain says be careful.
No. The brain says this is.
Analytically, the brain
your
says
two best players are out.
A runaway.
Take Kevin Durant and take Kevin Durant and Alpi out of the series for us and the Lakers, and they have Luka and they have Austin Reeves. How do you think that series goes? Shovel series.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Yeah, right.
Absolutely.
You would have no doubt.
The Rockets have better players. There's no question about that.
Now, I would argue that LeBron is going to be better than your third best, Amen Thompson. So it's not exactly apples to apples, but we would have no doubt we get the break speed off of us. Why is it not the same the other way?
I don't know about
and their
that.
best player is 41?
Okay, in this season, would you rather have Amen or LeBron? This season?
Probably LeBron.
I don't know.
For a series,
for a
probably
7-game
LeBron.
Series,
For a 7-game series, LeBron. Not for
over
82.
Amen. But for
but for one series where you got to know how to play in the postseason, LeBron knows how to play.
Yep.
But still, it doesn't change the fact that if you take the 2 of the 3 best players off of any team, that team should lose that playoff series. Unless they magically return because Spain is that much better medically than we are.
Well, they're more advanced in their willingness to do things that this country won't. Not that they're better, just more haphazard with what they'll allow.
It's haphazard?
Possibly. That's kind of how it's positioned. Look, less restrictions. They'll do things that American doctors won't do. So Luka is going to get shot with that super serum to promote healing, and then he'll be back by Game 5. That is the narrative if he actually is going to come back. Whatever happened in Spain couldn't have been done here, so he might be back. I don't know what those Real Madrid doctors are doing over there, but we'll see. Since he did play for the basketball version of Real Madrid, is it just simply that cold spray that they spray on soccer players and they magically get up and start playing again?
Mm-hmm.
Is that what they did? Is that what they did to his hamstring? They just injected it that cold spray right into his hamstring?
Yes. Why not?
The cold spray is magical.
Okay, the odds you see Luka in this series right now.
On the court?
On the court. I'm giving it 20%.
Before game 5?
I didn't say that.
I'm asking you.
You see him in this series.
Well, if we go shovel to the head series, I don't think we see him. I don't think he's coming back if this is clearly going one way. But if it's 2-2, I'm going 60% if it's 2-2 at some point.
Ooh.
Really?
If they believe they have a chance to win the series,
I mean, they could get out. They could get out. It's true. They could come back even if it doesn't make physical sense.
But
and
that
they could
plays
re-injure
into
themselves.
it, whether or not it's going to be a 2-2. That plays into it. If it's a 2-2 series,
I think it's better.
The odds are the Rockets will be up 3-1.
Yes, I believe
so that lowers those odds.
Yes, I believe my odds change dramatically if they believe they can win the series. But to your point, if it is 3-1, I would have 10-15% because I don't think it'll be a 2-2 series. But if we get there, the odds ratchet up to he's probably going to play in the series.
Yes.
If they only need him for a game, maybe. If they think one game wins the series for them and he's there,
if it goes 7, I think it's 90%.
Oh, he's playing he's playing in that game 7. But it all depends on, we talk about the health of the guys who are currently unavailable. It's a playoff series. The likelihood of someone actually getting hurt in the series, you could probably put that at 35 to 40%, that some key player gets hurt in the series. We saw it last year in the Rockets' favor when Jimmy Butler got hurt, when he fell on his coccyx.
Oh, golly.
On his what?
Coccyx.
That's what happened in DTF St. Louis.
He fell on his coccyx.
In DTF St. Louis, that's what happened to Floyd.
No, he actually got hit by a bat in a certain spot.
Oh, that's right, yeah.
No, Jimmy Butler fell on his tailbone.
Yeah.
Steph Curry got hurt in the next series. So it's the playoffs. Guys get hurt in series. There's a real shot that someone, either for the Rockets or the Lakers. What?
I don't want you saying that because we have avoided that with somebody who's tall and skinny.
Well, that's why you don't play him 40 minutes late in seasons.
Oh, my God.
He's rested now.
If he
Look
got
how
hurt,
rested he is.
If he got hurt in the playoffs, can you
long?
imagine the talk on the next day show for us about minutes played for Kevin Durant, being one of the top 3 in the NBA for minutes played?
Rafael Stone will come out and say, I don't really understand why Kevin Durant wanted to play 38 minutes a night. He'll do Dana Brown on Kevin Durant. I didn't really get why he wanted to play 39 minutes a night late in the year. I wouldn't have done it.
Well, wanted to, or Ime let him?
Well, yes, that's a joke, but Ime felt he needed to win basketball games, which is a different problem.
Well, no, but there were games that he's still in there. It was ridiculous.
I think Ime is still shell-shocked by that Portland game where he took Kevin Durant off the floor for 3 minutes, and they blew a 13-point lead to now turns out a playoff team, but we didn't think that much of Portland at the time. So Kevin Durant, stay on the floor.
Yeah.
Stay your ass on the floor.
Now he got to stay his ass.
We want him to stay on the floor?
Now,
now he does.
He's got to stay on the floor now, unless we get the blowouts that you're hoping for.
Nope. All right. I got something for you. You're driving around right now. Maybe it's your kids that you're worried about with their career, maybe their direction that they're going. Maybe it's yourself. Maybe you're at a dead-end job. You just don't feel like this is what you want to do for the rest of your life. The International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers, Local 66 in Houston, wants to talk to you. All right. They're offering a structured path forward, classroom learning, paid on-the-job training, a nationally recognized career in as little as 3 to 5 years, full family health insurance, high wages, retirement planning, and peace of mind that you got a strong support system. There's 4,800 members in the IBEW Local 66. They've been doing this forever, 125 years. They know what they're doing. They know how to make your life better. You've got something that you can look forward to. And you know what? It's a career path where you're going to be better off. Yeah, I mean, if you're looking for something different, a better way, IBEW66 wants to talk to you. 4345 Allen Genoa Road in Pasadena. IBEW66.com. IBEW66.com. Ready to talk to you right now. IBEW Local 66, powering careers, powering the future.
You're listening to John and Lance.
Broadcasting live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's John Granado and Lance Zierlein.
All right, welcome back. So, a lot of Astros, a lot of Rockets this morning. as we finish up this show, Dell will take it over in just over a half hour. He and Sean. So I would imagine that's going to continue. But
Nope, all FIFA scandal talk starting at 10.
What's the FIFA scandal, Dell?
Everything that FIFA is. They're just
it's the
corrupt as hell.
scummiest
Yeah.
They are.
organization ever.
But I do want to remind people, while, yes, we will continue Rockets and Astros talk, remind people that April 29th, everyone's going to be out at the Occasional Invitational. Go to ESPN975.com to sign up. And it turns out, at least the last time we checked, the early bird promo still saves you money.
Yeah, you
How
better.
about that?
I would get there pretty quickly.
So if you've got a squad.
Because once you're in, you're in.
Yeah, if you got a squad, you want to go out there at Sterling Country Club to play golf, check it out. See if you can type in early bird and save some money on sign up. Go to ESPN 975 for that. It's going to be
One word,
Brownback
early
Deli.
bird,
Yeah,
one word.
Brownback Deli is going to have lunch. Valencia's will provide dinner, and of course, Coors Light will be there for plenty of people to celebrate. Thanks to we're catering to John and you at the Occasional Invitational,
All those
April
things are good.
29th.
Yep, looking forward to it.
Let's
Hopefully
go.
the weather agrees with us. We're a little.
Oh,
ways
of course
away.
it'll agree with us. We never have bad weather during the
We don't.
occasional.
Actually, we don't usually.
No. I mean, we're doing
Sometimes
it
it rains in
spring.
the morning. Actually, it has rained in the morning before, but then it actually cleared up.
All to benefit kids' meals as well, which is
Kids'
a
meals.
very worthy cause.
Let's go.
All right, look in advance.
And-
the 29th. Oh no.
And I will join one of the teams. If you sign up and you need a player, I will join one. Lance will
if
join
they're
one.
on a threesome, what if they're teetotalers?
Even if they're a foursome, we'll see.
What if
Oh,
they're
if
guys
they're
who say
teetotalers,
what
they're
they
not
say
gonna
we
wanna
don't
play with
drink?
me.
Yeah, no,
They're not going to request me.
that's fair.
So, I mean, if they're frisbee freaks, if they're a bunch of stoners, they'll probably request you.
I'll
Do
play
they
with
call
everybody.
disc golfers frisbee freaks?
They don't.
Yeah,
They don't call us
Are
that.
you a frisbee freak?
that's exactly.
I'm gonna
what
go
they
get
are.
my frizz on today, if that's what we're calling it. I don't
Your
like to
frizz
leave.
on.
I don't know.
Sure.
Scratch. I didn't say
Your
that.
frizz on.
Yeah, that's not. We don't call it that. So I shouldn't have ever said that.
Frizzy glizzy. Yeah.
I have 4 shows to do right after the show. I got to talk about.
Hey, give me some of that salchicha.
Yeah.
I wish I wouldn't have said that either.
Yep.
I have to talk about Cleveland Browns today. Who else?
Move that cat.
Is that what
sometimes
you
I
say?
just say
Is that
things.
what you say? Maybe you should talk about the Knicks more so I can play that more.
Yeah, Carl Anthony Towns.
Yeah.
And then I have no TV today. So
Are you?
that's fine.
Which podcast are you on today?
I'm doing a Browns podcast in the afternoon. I got 3 in the morning. One is a Jacksonville. I think it's maybe the Jacksonville website, Jacksonville Jaguars website. I can't remember. I've got 4 to do today. And then I don't do Path to the Draft TV until tomorrow. So I got some time. Oh, yeah, I got time today to go out and hit Jester. I got time today.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh,
The
we're doing
Jester.
Jester. We're hitting the Jester course.
The jest.
No doubt. 3.5 miles of walking. Yeah, we'll hit Jester. I'll take my suit to get dry cleaned. I'm ready. I'm ready today. Just prepared. I'm leaving on Sunday. Hopefully, Saturday is a good rocket day. So when I go into LA, people are looking sad and depressed. When I get there, people who work at NFL Network, the people who are left, a lot of them are Lakers fans. I get to tell Bucky Brooks, I'm sorry for your loss. I'm sorry for your loss. Although he's not as into it as he doesn't really care. He's got some Dell in him. We're like, whatever.
No, I care about my teams.
You don't show it outwardly.
I just don't get taunted because they lose because it doesn't determine how I feel for hours afterwards. Like 30 minutes. I got athletes get a cool down period before they have to talk. Give me 30 minutes to work through the loss, and then I'm good. It doesn't kill me the next day. I wouldn't be a problem for Diana Rossini.
Wow.
You know that story she told about, hey, I can't have my husband allow an Eagles loss to affect my home and my children. It can't be a thing.
Oh, she really said that?
She said that, yeah.
And she's in sports?
That's what she said.
Well, I could never be married to her anyway.
She goes,
because you know what? If that's just life.
She goes, grow up. She told her
No,
husband.
don't grow up. No, that is being grown. We can't be upset about one thing in our lives.
I can't have my kids in a home where
You
mommy
can.
and daddy can't talk because the Eagles lost.
You can. You can. It's
Yeah, you
happened.
can.
Well, I clearly, Dinah Rossini is not my wife because let her watch
clearly.
a Longhorn game where the Longhorns give up 4 yards on a running play and she's screaming obscenities at the TV. I'm like, you're going to beat UTEP, I swear. You don't have to get this worked up about a 4-yard gain against UTEP. It's not that big a deal. I swear, even Arch Manning
no,
can't screw
It
this
was
up.
3rd and 2, and they gave up the full. It's tough.
Yeah.
Tough to take.
No. It's worse when you're giving it up to UTEP.
It's 2nd and 8, and they give up 4, and it's now 3rd and 4.
It's not even a third down conversion.
That's not even the 3rd down conversion. We can't get him, tackle him. Like, come on. But I let it stand in my house. That's just how it is. I appreciate that. And she knows one of the first times she ever, we were married. And my dad we were just married. And my dad was coaching in Cleveland. And they had the famous Dwayne Rudd game where the Cleveland Browns, this is his first game as a Cleveland Brown coach, his first game in the NFL. And if you don't know, Kansas City Chiefs had a fourth, this is the last play of the game, and they were scrambling around, and I don't know, like the quarterback threw the ball in the air, and somebody picked it up. Kansas City picked it up. It was basically the guy just threw the ball in the air. It was technically, I think, a pass backwards, and they were scrambling for the ball. Dwayne Rudd, who I think was involved in almost getting a sack, pulls his helmet off and starts running around the field. He gets a 15-yard penalty for pulling his helmet off in the middle of a play, even though he thought everything was dead. They move the ball up 15 yards, and Kansas City kicks a field goal with no time on the clock to win the game. I lost it. I was throwing stuff, nothing that would break. I just had a pillow, and I must have smashed it into the ground probably 160 straight MFs. I mean, I was absolutely going to work. It was the maddest that I had been. Now, I've punched a hole in some sheetrock when what was that scrub with the Texas Tech missed 2 free throws. I just needed 1 for a cover, and he couldn't give that to me. So I had to go punch a hole in the sheetrock in my garage when Tony Battie, make a free throw with 3 seconds to go. I just need 1, and you miss both of them, loser.
Future NBA player Tony Battie?
Yeah, make a free throw. Do you see NBA champ next to his name?
Was he on that Boston team that won in 08?
I don't know. He was on that Texas Tech team that missed free throws at the end of games. I know that.
That's all you know.
I know that much.
That's all you know about him.
I know that much.
Well, what if he turned into a champion?
I remember all my anger.
Maybe that was a lesson he needed to be a champion.
Wake Forest blew it against Georgia Tech.
He was not a champion.
No, he's never a champ.
He made
champions make free throws.
He might have made I think he made a finals with the Magic, but didn't win it because Kobe was in his way. I think.
Boy, are the Magic a mess?
Yeah,
and Paolo's a mess.
Yeah, Paolo said, I turned down some shots earlier in the game. The basketball gods punished me. That's why I missed all those shots later.
I remember when it looked like we missed badly, but we didn't actually miss anything.
Didn't have
Paolo
a chance.
Banchero went 1. It's not like people were saying the Rockets missed, but it wasn't a miss. It was just conversations about, okay, Jabari goes first, and then it's maybe Chet, then it's maybe Banchero, but probably Chet, then Banchero goes to the Rockets. Yeah, that's sweet. Then it was like, what if Banchero goes second and then Chet third? Ugh, I don't want Chet. I remember Rockets fans, and probably I was in there too. Probably John. Like, ugh, I don't want Chet Holmgren.
Yeah, well,
Like, Chet Holmgren's a good basketball player.
Chet Holmgren's one of the top defensive centers in the league.
I would love. We just judged him
I
on
thought
his
he'd get
body
dominated.
type. We judged him off his body type and wispy mustache. That's what it was. Like, look at this wispy mustache white guy. He can't play, and it turns out he could. He's not Adam Morrison. He was actually a good player.
Yeah. It was.
And we didn't want him. We didn't want him.
You either wanted Jabari or Paolo, and you were upset because you thought Jabari was going 1.
I know. Is he one of those 3?
What do you mean 1?
Is Chet one or is Banchero
the best
one?
player?
Yeah. Is it still Banchero?
I think it's Chet now.
Chet's
more. He doesn't have to take on the same.
impactful.
Yeah, he didn't have to take on the same role though.
Paolo, there was a time this year for the Magic where they were better when he wasn't playing. Like, not when he was injured. The team just played better.
Always damning.
Yeah, it's not great. You probably still take, Chet's got a title and he's a great defender, so I guess you take Chet. But like you guys said, he doesn't have to do as much as Paolo does. But maybe Paolo should do less. Stop taking jumpers. you are, what, 6'10", 245? Perhaps use that size in the paint a little bit more.
Perhaps.
You could be multifaceted, but your jumper, we talked about this when Jamal Mosley was in conversation somehow, somewhere on the show before about how much trouble he was in. And I said, hey, if you're Jamal Mosley, tell Paolo to fix his jumper. Hey, Paolo, make a jumper. And if Paolo made jumpers last night, the Magic are in the playoffs. Now they have to deal with the Hornets. And the NBA did fine LaMelo Ball, upgraded his non-foul to a flagrant 2. A lot of good it does the Heat. But they did make it a flagrant 2, but he's not suspended for tomorrow's game.
Yeah, I didn't think he'd be suspended for a playoff game. I didn't suspect that, but that was clearly a dirty play.
But they're
it was
saying
something that
he
should have
been ejected. But since it didn't happen.
And he made the winning play.
Yeah, so all in all, great.
It's been pretty good playing so far.
Yeah. The corpse of Al Horford last night.
How about that?
There's always in basketball, there's always a big man who lasts forever and who always has little
There was a time
makes plays.
in that final stretch where the corpse of Al Horford and Brook Lopez.
Stop calling him the corpse of Al Horford.
The corpse
That's
of Al
disrespectful.
Horford and the corpse of Brook Lopez made 4 threes combined in a row. Now, Al Horford made 3 of them, but Brook Lopez responded with one of his own, but Horford kept making shots, and then Steph hit a dagger because that's Steph. And now they get to go to Phoenix. Imagine that. Ex-Rockets have to hold off Steph Curry from making the playoffs. How's that going to go? Jaylen and Dylan have to keep Steph and the Warriors out of the playoffs.
When we come back, can you play that song I sent you down in the email?
What song did you send me?
Just check your email. When we come back, there's something very important that we need to address, John.
There's also something. Have you guys seen the new promo on Twitter for Dell?
For Dell?
Yes.
No.
I'm sending it on Twitter. It's the greatest thing I think I've ever seen. I just sent it. And I put you guys on it.
They put me in a
blue suit.
A blue suit and
He's a little fat guy.
And a wig for I don't know what the wig is from, but yeah, I see it. I don't get offended.
Wait, who did this?
Lexi.
Wait,
Who else
Lexi
would have done
did
it?
this?
Who else would have done it?
Lexi did
It's fine with me.
Oh, my God. I love that.
I mean, the pompadour? Would you call that a pompadour?
Yeah, that is something I haven't seen you wear.
Yeah.
No warnings, just facts.
It's like
you're
an English attorney.
No,
it's
I'm
like
a
white
southern.
wig.
Like I'm a southern.
It's a southern.
Like that's fake hair. So yes, like an English attorney. But I think of like
That's
Baby
not a
Billy.
powdered wig.
I'm
yeah,
getting some Baby Billy vibes
That's
with
Baby-
that suit and the hair.
that is Baby Billy.
Yeah.
Come on, why y'all over here trying to look at my wide receivers like this?
Yeah.
Baby Billy?
A toilet. She's a toilet baby.
That's
Up
a
on
toilet.
down in that little bowl.
I love that.
Baby
All
Billy.
right, we'll see what happens on the others. I don't even know what
You don't
you
even
said
know.
while I was
but
looking
good.
at that.
I gotta hit
I have
you with
no
the-
idea what we're doing.
Oh, there's a video he wants me to play.
Yeah, there's a
Okay.
video and it's a song, but it addresses something that's a pretty important topic in sports right now.
In the world.
Yes.
So we'll do that on the other side, right here on ESPN 97.5.
You're listening to John and Lance.
Broadcasting live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's John Granado and Lance Zierlein.
All right, so I promised you there was something kind of a big topic that probably needs to be addressed. And the way that I'll introduce this topic is through a song that was created and played on social media. And it has to do with basketball. It has to do with basketball, but I want to expand it beyond basketball. So I want you to listen to this song, John. Listen to all of the lyrics. There's a video that goes with it, but you don't have to have the video. And then we'll get into the topic here after the song's over.
Now, I do believe this song has been featured on this show before.
Okay.
But
is it older? Okay, that's fine. I don't know if we really got into – I've got some numbers I want to bring up too. So listen to this song. If it has been featured, my apologies, but listen anyway.
Why so many Jaylens in the NBA? I think it's way too many Jaylens in the NBA. Went to sleep and it was 10 Jaylens in the NBA. Woke up and now it's 30 Jaylens in the NBA. We got Jaylen Smith on the Bulls and Jaylen with a Y playing for the Timberwolves. Think it's a joke, but I'm actually earnest. Tell the truth, that ain't even really scratching the surface. There's 607 players on the court playing. The 16 teams got a player named Jaylen, and it's really 2 Jaylens on 3 teams. That's got to be like 50% of the league. In the crib trying to figure what it all really means. I know they mama raised them like my son is my king. And I could probably recognize them all by facial. And I wouldn't be surprised if they was all biracial. Bro, why so many Jaylens in the NBA? I think it's way too many Jaylens in the NBA. Went to sleep and it was 30 Jaylens in the NBA. Woke up and now it's 80 Jaylens in the NBA. We got Jaylen Hood up on the Lakers, Wilson on the Nets, Jaylen Smith is on the Pacers. Can't forget Jalen Duren is on the Pistons. Another Jaylen out in Sacramento where the Kings is. Bridges, Harris, Williams on the Thunder. About to place bets on where the next one finna come from. My money on New York to Chicago, cities with the most white baby mamas far as I know. And the NFL is even more insane, dude. You ever seen Jalen Hurts and Speedy in the same room? Next draft, more Jaylens in the fold. And it's all thanks to the legendary Jalen Rose, but it's already way too many Jaylens in the NBA.
Way too many Jaylens.
I think you were out and Raheel brought this to the show.
Probably so.
When he filled in with John.
Probably so. So there are officially, according to AI, 22 Jaylens in the NBA, including guys who have two-way contracts. 22 Jaylens in the NBA. How many Franks? None. No Franks.
Yeah, Kaminsky's not in the league.
No longer. How many how many football Jaylens in the NFL right now? We currently have 46 Jaylens. Mm-hmm. Now, there's a lot of variations. There is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 variations of the name Jaylen. 46 Jaylens, 11 spelling variations, and the most obvious one being Jalen, Jaylen. Now, we have 4 of them are named Jaylen as in Noel, Jaylin. The Rockets, or the Texans, rather, lead the league in Jaylens with, can you name them all, John?
No.
Jalen Petrie.
Jalen Reed.
Jalen Noel. Jalen Reed, and off the injured list from last year, you've never seen him play football?
Jalen Smith.
Jalen Smith. And we had Jalen Mills, but that was at a different time.
The Dolphins at one point had Jalen Wright, Jalen Ramsey, Jalen Waddle.
Yes.
And Jalen Phillips all on the same team.
Yes. All different spellings, if I remember correctly, too. No.
Jalen Waddle and Wright are the same, but the other two are different.
You're right. So the first Jalen ever, this has been discussed in an article, the first Jalen ever named. It's hard to believe this is true, but Jalen Rose.
The first one that we remember.
There was never, you can't find one in sports.
Are you going to get to the punchline here?
He thinks
Do you have a
it's
punchline?
because of him that all these
Well, he's
Jaylens.
probably right.
No, I think he's actually right.
The punchline.
And I think people just like the name. I think women like the name because they're the ones who name kids, right?
Most of the time. The punchline.
Is there a punchline?
From this is because the gentleman who made the song quote tweeted this. The WNBA has 2 Jaylens on the same team.
That's right.
That's why he brought it back.
There's now 2. That's right.
The
There's
Seattle
now 2
Storm
female Jaylens.
have 2 women named Jaylen, different spellings, both named Jaylen Brown.
Del, would you like to speak for the?
Speak for who?
Well, I don't think. that's not congregation. What am I? It's the what's the word? The white
delegation.
Delegation. I don't think we really have a dog in this fight, from what I can tell.
Okay.
From the Jaylen word, the Jaylen
Well, you heard him say biracial.
Right. But just straight, whatever. Would you like to speak for the delegation and tell us why the name Jaylen has? Now we're in women named Jaylen, and they're playing on the same team. Now there's also basketball players who are the same team, Jaylens. And actually, there's 2 Jaylen Browns on the same team.
I don't know that
right?
I've ever known 2 Jaylens to be women on the same team of any sort.
I've never seen that.
No.
Can I tell you, though, that I have what's called an APT? So
I know a few Jaylens.
You do?
Yeah.
Jaylen? Well,
yeah.
Jolene was a song, but if I type in, so this is 1,111 pages of pro day results for college football players who are trying to get into the NFL. And when I type in Jaylen, Jalen, that spelling of Jaylen, it is still populating. 30. There are 30 of those, including someone named Jaylen Kitna, which could be
that's John's
John
son.
Kitna's. We may have
I believe so.
We may have a white Jaylen here. Now, if I start to mix up the spellings, they're going to pop up as well. There's different Jaylens. So there's a ton.
I'm looking at Jaylen Kitna right now.
Doesn't look like John's son. Does he bear a resemblance to John Kitna?
Not particularly.
Okay. Not
but
the
didn't
buzz.
he have? Wait a minute.
Buzz
John Kitna's son.
He had an
huge
issue.
Problem.
He had an issue.
Oh,
Yes.
real? Oh, his real son?
No,
Yes.
well, Jaylen Kitna played at Florida and UAB.
Wait a minute. This Jaylen Kitna.
No, it's the same. I'm not saying he's not John Kitna's son. What I'm saying is he doesn't look that much like John Kitna.
Oh.
And he had some issues at Florida.
Well, he had
A real big issue.
No, that is John Kitna's his dad.
I said that.
Yes.
I just say he doesn't look like him.
We've got
Yes.
one. Correct.
Which I don't know what his mother looks like.
Yeah. Well. Okay. We'll talk about this during the break.
Yeah, Pred's probably better suited for the break.
We've got during the break. We can talk about John Kitna's son Jaylen. We can talk about parentage, but it is. How did this name get this out of control?
It's Rose. It has to be Jalen Rose.
It's Jaylen Rose, but how are we at 11 spellings?
Well, that's
and counting.
I'm not. That's what you want me to speak on.
No, just everything. Why is the name Jaylen so big now? Is it a two pair? Is it just a two? So you've got. Is it just a matter of having? Is it the way it flows?
I think it's a name that sounds good.
Jaylen.
And then you can change it up as much as you want. You can throw an Y in there. You can throw an I in there. You can do an AE.
There's
You can
O's.
just do an
Yeah.
AL. It's so many ways, so
multiple.
many variations.
I've seen AE, JAELYN. We're getting the most I've seen is 3 vowels of J in Jaylen. That's the most. Are we counting Y? I'm counting Y's.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
I mean, I think it's how, like John said, it's malleable.
It's a
you can do
syllable
so
thing,
many
too.
things with that, and it still sounds the same.
I
No
think
matter
it's
how you spell it, it'll still sound like Jaylen.
Always. No one says Jaylen. No one says Jaylun.
It's Jaylen.
Jaylen.
Yeah.
And do the girls pronounce it Jaylen?
I don't know. I just know that they both have their names spelled differently than the other, and they're both Jaylen Brown. I don't know if one's like Jaylin or Jaylen, but
Right.
either way, how it reads,
John,
Jaylen.
name an old school name. Just any name. Just any name that you want. Just a regular.
Bill.
What you consider. Okay. Let me see how many Bill.
Bill in the NFL?
No, I'm looking at.
William.
You got some Williams.
Oh, you think I'm going to find some? No, I have to see if I do a search. It'll go through and it'll say Williams.
Will.
As in last names. So far, I have not found a Bill in college football. The only. Wait.
The only Bill associated with college football I
Nope.
know is Lamagna.
Billy.
No, so far I'm still on no Bills. I have not found a college football player in
Billy
1,100. No players. I'm saying no.
I'm saying
no
the only,
moms are naming their sons Bill.
the only ones I know of are guys who don't play or are recently fired coaches, like Billy Napier.
Now, do you think I can find an Aiden?
You can find a Thomas.
And Aiden? Yes. Aiden Childs, right there.
Aiden,
I'm
yeah.
currently at 8 Aidens
Yeah.
Of course.
in the college football.
Aiden, yes. But what about Tom? Not Thomas, Tom.
Just a Tom? Who names their kid just Tom? Who winds up playing college football?
Well, that's kind of the point, isn't it, Dale?
Yeah,
Probably a kicker.
Where have the Toms gone?
Where have all the Toms gone?
Let's see. Yeah. So far, we're at no Toms. Oh, well, no, Tamarian. We're not counting Tamarian.
No, not Tamarian.
He doesn't shorten it to Tom.
And we're not using last names, right? Here's Thomas Tommy Doman, white punter. Kind of checks out.
That's what I said. But kicker, you'll get a Tom
Tom
kicker.
Castellanos, who's a tricky one because you hear Castellanos.
But he doesn't say it should be Castellanos, but he does go Castellanos.
Have you ever seen him, John? What do you think he looks like?
Oh no,
seen him.
Yes, I've seen him.
Yeah, Tommy
he
Castellanos.
He does not look like
one of the
Castellanos.
He does not look like one of the crime family.
No, he does not.
There's another one. Thomas Rittenhouse, Tommy, and all of them go by Tommy. Tommy Dunn.
But Thomas doesn't go by Tom. He goes by Tommy or Thomas.
Right.
Tommy Townsend.
Tommy Thomas. Literally nobody who has the name.
No one goes by just Tom, really.
Here's Toman McGinnis, who goes by Tom.
Toman.
Also a punter. He's from a different country.
No,
we're not counting that.
No.
Max Tomzak. Is he?
That's a last name.
That's his last name, dude.
Well, I can't find Toms.
Yeah,
I can't
of course.
find real
We know
Toms.
you can't find them.
Here's another Tamarian. There's two Tamarians and
no
a bunch
Tom.
of Tommies.
Sorry.
No Toms.
All right. We got news of the week coming your way next to finish up strong today and then send it to Dell and Sean right after this. Don't go nowhere. Well, 10 people in Zanzibar have been arrested. Apparently, they had false claims that someone had stolen their genitals. On April 4th,
Who said this?
On April 4th in Magomeni, a young man alleged while inside a commuter bus that someone had touched his shoulder, causing his genitals to disappear. Then there were claims on April 7th and 8th, and this triggered mob attacks that killed 5 people who were accused of stealing people's genitals.
God, I hate genital thieves.
Well, to me, this was poor police work. Because when you claim someone had stolen your genitals, I think it's pretty easy to prove whether or not they had been stolen.
Yeah.
All you need to do is drop trout.
Yeah.
I see no one really stole your genitals by touching your shoulder.
Yeah, that seems hard to do.
It seems like
hard to do.
That would be although it did trigger mob attacks on these people.
Well, people are easily, as we've seen over the last several years, last decades, people are easily cajoled and tricked. Get them! You can get whipped into a mob pretty easily these days.
Well,
even to attack over genitals.
Do you really?
Yeah. You're reading me the story.
Well, I just feel like
there's genital attacks all over the place now.
I just feel like you got to be a little bit more believable than my genitals were stolen because someone touched my shoulder.
I wouldn't fall for that con, but a lot of people do. There's still people getting scammed out of Bitcoin. So, I mean, there's still people getting hit with
Bitcoin is one thing,
Bitcoin
and touching,
scams.
Losing genitals is another.
Well,
yeah.
I mean, dumb is dumb to me.
It seems like the Florida governor's race lost one of its candidates.
Candidates are dropping out left and right these days. I can't keep up with it all. What happened
Kevin
to this one?
Sichowski, 46-year-old, apparently he's dropped out of the race because he has been accused by his parents of elderly terror.
Ooh.
Yeah. He had struck one of the victims with a can and threw a cell phone at the other. He also allegedly, armed with a gun, has threatened to kill them multiple times.
Wow, we're doing this?
And
we're doing elder terror?
Well, and it's his parents.
Yeah.
I feel like he's not going to be nearly as nice to his constituents if he's threatening to kill his parents.
No.
Okay?
No.
I just feel like he'd be a bad governor.
Yeah, I do.
I don't know.
I do too.
Should he drop out of the race, or would you vote for him?
He should. You can't terrorize your parents.
I think this is evidence that he won't show favoritism to anyone.
So,
if you're threatening to kill your parents, you're probably someone who won't allow connections to determine how you act. Like,
that's true.
For most
That's
of
one
us,
way of looking at it.
For most of us,
or you're a
parents are
psychopath.
we hold dear to ourselves, so we're not going to threaten and terrorize them.
I don't feel like there'd be any nepotism in his.
This is what I'm saying. You won't. I mean, people have taken issue with nepotism the last, decade or so of our presidencies.
Right.
What if a guy cannot be swayed by just because I got blood relations? In fact, I'm so unswayed, I'll threaten to kill them.
Yeah.
This is what I'm saying.
He's, amongst other things, he's been accused of robbery by sudden snatching. I don't know.
So he's a
what
purse snatcher? What does that mean?
Yeah.
He snatched something away from someone.
Yeah, purse snatch, chain snatch. I hurt my foot with that.
I'd never heard of sudden
No, you
snatching.
didn't.
Purse snatching?
You try to steal?
Sudden snatching is just when you grab and run. That's all it is.
You said you hurt your foot trying to steal a purse?
No, somebody tried to, and I ran, and we know how that injury happened.
Oh, that old lie that you keep telling.
Yeah.
Whatever it is, it's what happened. It was a purse snatching, and I've never varied or deviated from the purse snatching.
No, you've told
theory.
the initial story, and then then we laughed at you. Then you now tell the purse snatching story. You thought you could come here and tell the actual story and not get laughed at.
Just because you've never deviated from the lie.
Yeah, the real story is you try to step up on a curb and hurt yourself.
Purse snatching is something. I'm anti-purse snatching. Dell and John can be pro-purse snatching. That's fine.
What a limb you're out on.
That's fine. But I'm against purse snatching.
What else are you against?
Snatching of chains off of Michael Crabtree's neck. That wasn't right.
That was
anything where you snatch things away from people. Not for that.
What about snatching?
You're anti-snatch?
I'm anti-snatching.
What about snatching burgers away from interns?
That's different. I didn't pull it out of her hands.
You pulled it off her
almost
plate nearly.
No, I didn't.
Took her
she wasn't
right
even
out
around.
of her mouth.
She wasn't even around. And what are you doing? I'm not going to do this again, but what are you doing making a plate before the rest of us?
It was a plate full of patties.
Yeah.
She wasn't taking from anybody. You could have.
But we go first.
There were
Interns don't
20
go
patties.
first.
There were
we
20
go
of them.
first. You know the rules.
See, the thing he won't acknowledge is it was like a communal thing.
Done this
There were
before.
like 20 patties he could have
Done
grabbed
this
from.
before. I'm not going to say it. If you're an intern, you wait.
The burger was all
wait till you
dressed.
get the go ahead.
So let's say she made the mistake of doing it before she should have.
There's no mustard or mayonnaise on
There
it.
was lettuce and tomatoes on the plate.
He's just stalling is all. And I wanted to, for the record, I'm pro-snatch, just so you know. Okay, we're done.
The Guy Ritchie movie?
You're for snatching purses?
No.
Well, you'll never run for. You'll
Not
fit
that.
right in Los Angeles. Just take everything you want and run.
While we
Way to go, John.
We should go, but who still calls it that?
Purse snatching?
No, what he's doing, what John's doing.
Nobody. Nobody
Who
says
calls it that?
Nobody says that.
Oh, well.
There's
We're
a lot
done.
of clever
Mopey and
names
Mapes
now,
are
but
next.
that's not one of them anymore.
Right here on ESPN 97.5. Have a great day, everybody.
Welcome into the show. Just to get some logistical things out of the way, we had a bit of a power surge maybe 35, 40 minutes ago. So our phones are down right now. We are working on that. So if you've tried to call in the last hour or so and you couldn't get through, that's the reason why. Hopefully we'll have that situated before certainly the day's in, but maybe before our show is over too if you want to join us. So we're working on that right now. So you're not nuts if you try to get in and you couldn't get through. What happened last night at Daikin was pretty great. The fact that Spencer Arrighetti, his first start, can go out there and throw all the curveballs for strikeouts and whiffs. He relied on that curveball, and it was dominant last night as I believe he struck out 10. Did he get to 10 last night in the win over the Rockies? So the losing streak far in the rear view now that the Rockies are in town. Yes, they are part of the losing streak, but now that you have them in Daikin as opposed to the cauldron that is Coors Field, you can start winning games again against the vaunted Colorado Rockies. So the Astros have won their last 2 games. It was Jackie Robinson night. I don't know that that's still a thing that they announce. Only reason I knew it because yesterday I was trying to look up some stats while this show was going on in the morning show, and everybody who I looked up for the Astros had the number 42 next to their name. Like, they go as far as even on the official sites, their numbers are 42. If you typed in Spencer Arrighetti yesterday, his number would have been 42. You typed in Jordan, Cam Smith, they all would have been 42 for the day. So that's how far Major League Baseball goes to honor Jackie Robinson. I didn't know it went to that level. That for a day, even on ESPN.com, CBSSports.com.
That has to be like automated, right?
It has to be.
Like when they put them in the box score as 42, it automatically updates their. There's no way that all these companies are like having a guy
some algorithm who does it.
Yeah.
Because back to 41 for Spencer Arrighetti today. So he was 42 last night along with the rest of baseball.
We needed that extra one.
Well, whatever it takes, man. Whatever it takes. So his first start on the Major League level after getting himself ramped up in Sugarland, and he performs. It's the promise that people talk about when they get excited about Spencer Arrighetti. Me, the known let's throw water on anyone's excitement, was like, hold on. I've seen him pitch, not so much last year, freak injury and all, but the year before, and he was far below 500 with an ERA over 4. But what you saw last night is what gets people excited for a young pitcher and what he possibly could be. You'll take it against any opponent, and certainly from any pitcher for the Astros right now. But for him specifically, considering the problems they have with injuries and just how a spot is talked about, the rotation is a day-to-day problem. I'm going to treat this like a day-to-day issue, and every day I'll have to make a decision as far as who my starter will be. And the fact that Arrighetti can go out there and pitch the way he did, promising for his first start, and hopefully it is something that we can depend on because we're going to need it. We know the guys who are supposed to be part of this rotation are going to be gone for a little bit. He is going to have to step up because didn't another guy go on the IL yesterday? I mean, another Astro pitcher, to no surprise. This time is for a back, though. It's not an arm injury, but a back injury is going to sideline Bolton for a little bit as he tries to recover from taking a ball right in that back on a line drive. So he goes on the IL. Cody Bolton, just another in the line of Astro pitchers who's going to miss some time. He went on the 15-day DL, or IL, with mid-back inflammation. So welcome. Yeah. You're not alone, sir.
Sucks. We just learned his name. It sucks.
Yeah. I now know. I stopped calling him Bolton.
Bolton.
It's Cody Bolton.
Cody Bolton.
And he will no longer be an Astro for at least a couple weeks, and who knows how long the inflammation. Well, he's still an Astro. He won't be available to pitch for the Astros for at least a couple weeks. Some of you might say, well, good. Well, we're better off.
I mean, it's just like...
It's just another guy.
Yeah, to me, It's not good. It's not bad. It's just okay. Whatever.
Yeah. Who's next?
All right.
Maybe it means
Wish him the best.
Yeah. Maybe it means an Alexander start. Maybe it means a JP France start. Who knows? But as far as the man who was on the mound last night, Spencer Getty, he walked some guys early, but got out of it. And if you look at what he did, he had 14 whiffs on the curveball. 20 swings on curveballs. 14 of them were whiffs. He was very effective with that pitch. We had a caller call in and go, look, why is he throwing 100 pitches in his first start? Hopefully he bounces back, because that's where we are right now.
Yeah.
Where a pitcher goes 6 is great in his debut this year. And a caller's like, man, really wish they would have taken him out after 5, because we should all be deathly afraid that we're going to hear about. Will it be fatigue? Will it be inflammation? Will it
Discomfort.
That's the worst word. Discomfort means
tightness.
Bye. If you say tightness or discomfort about an arm injury for the Astros, we wave goodbye to the pitcher. I'll take inflammation. I'll take fatigue, because that means he could be back in 3 weeks or a month, as opposed to 18. So let's hope that was the first of many good starts for Spencer Getty, and not some harbinger of, well, he hit the 100 pitch mark. We'll see him in July.
Yeah. It probably. I mean, it's not what you want with 100 pitches. His first start on April 16th, but it was a 3-1 game. Like
it was kind of tight.
like they pull him. They need 2 extra innings out of their bullpen.
Yeah,
we're looking at a 5-3 loss.
Yeah, so that's the balance that Joe Espada has to kind of find. What this guy who we ramped up in Sugarland, I think his last start in Sugarland, he got to 82 pitches. Is he ready to go 100? We certainly need him. Either we don't trust the bullpen, or they're just exhausted because our starters haven't gone deep in innings. Whatever the formula it is to make you believe that Arrighetti can and needs to go another inning, it all played out last night. Then, as Sean mentioned, you add to the fact that it was a close game. So you needed what you got out of him, and the 10 strikeouts, the 6 innings, the 100 pitches, great stuff from Arrighetti. And let's see him in his next turn, see what he's got. Jordan hits another home run, and they have a home run hat now.
Yeah, saw that.
So the home run hat. So the accessories are cool. Trust me, I know as a man who roots for the Miami Hurricanes, turnover chain.
Mm-hmm.
It's great when you're on a surprising 10-0 start to your season back in 17. It gets a little, throw that damn thing out of here when you're losing to FIU and you pick off a pass in the third quarter. Yeah. So this is the thing. Baseball players, I have nothing against a guy celebrating. And you're in the middle of winning a game and Jordan's hit a home run, put the hat on him. You're 8-11, okay, early in the year. If it's mid-July and if you're really bad, does the home run hat go away or does it stay? To bring some joy to the boys because things aren't going great otherwise.
I think
does it get retired? Like, we don't have old school Astros. Like,
if Brian
McCann was around, we may not even have the hat to begin with. But they certainly would have said toss that thing aside because we're losing. But we don't have those type of vibes.
No.
So I think it stays even if they're not great. Like, you think about the teams who celebrate by putting guys in a laundry basket when they hit home runs. Can you do that if you're 15 games below 500 and not annoy everyone who isn't in that dugout?
I know the Orioles had where they would do a fake chug after after a home run where they would pour water into a funnel basically and have a guy again pretend like it's a beer chug that they're doing.
Yeah.
And they had a disappointing season last year. I don't think they made the playoffs. They still rode that out for the whole season.
Okay.
Now that is a young team, maybe there's some of that. I do think that it's a little different from the turnover accessory in college football, just because baseball you're just playing so much that we're down 8-3, but we just hit a home run. Let's have a little fun. We can't be bummed out every time. In college football, you lose twice. You're on the bubble of missing the playoff against the team that you beat in the regular season. That is just a possibility in college football where it's tensions are much higher than hey, we're down 8-1, but whatever. Nick Allen hit a home run. Yeah, let him wear a hat. Who
Yeah,
cares?
give Nick Allen. He may not hit
Yeah,
another home run all year.
whatever.
Let him
Make
wear
a
the hat.
memory.
I always think about the personnel who has the team personnel who has to manage the turnover accessory or the touchdown accessory. What do they think? Wow, we're down 42-9. Do I go grab
I
the?
guess I have to put this mini hoop up.
Yeah,
so
do I
someone
go
can dunk on
grab
it?
the pimp cane and give it to the guy and let him celebrate when we're down 42-9? What do I do? Are there hard and fast rules when we're getting blown out? Do we celebrate? Do we not? If we're down by a score in the third quarter, it's cool to do it.
Yeah, because there's some element of like you if you're down, you do it as like a rally starts now, like let's get the energy up kind of thing. And I can buy that. Same thing with baseball. But it is like the, if you're Oregon in the third quarter of the of the Indiana game and you fall on a fumble, I don't know if you do the full pomp and circumstance.
Yeah, I don't.
As you're down 4 touchdowns.
You got to have a person like coaches have people who tell them when the review calls,
Yeah,
hey,
hold
this
back guy.
challenge. You need hold back guys. Brent Venables famously has one of those guys. You need a guy to know the vibes and understand what it looks like from the outside when it happens and how the team is feeling as well and balance all that out. So you're in a game against the Rockies. You're more than welcome to put the home run hat on Yordan Alvarez.
Also, as far as like home run dugout celebration props go, I don't know. It looks like something you get from like the team shop.
In fact, it is something they got from the
it
team
is
shop.
literally something- yeah.
It was purchased from the team shop by one of the players.
It's not exactly like the big trident that they have in Seattle
No,
or something.
no.
Like, it's like
It's true.
It's not the pimp cane from whatever
I think
Georgia State or whatever.
I think
that
Texas
is.
A&M had one of those, and I remember it distinctly because it was them, still with Kevin Sumlin, I believe. They went to UCLA and they got out to a big lead.
Oh yeah,
and I remember
against Rosen
was whoever the running back was for A&M. He scored a long touchdown. He wound up with, I think he might maybe still in the league, but I think he wound up with the Bengals at one point. It was a Williams. Not that that's saying much.
Is it Travion Williams?
Might have been Travion Williams. I remember him walking with a pimp cane back because they were up big, so it was all good in the hood for A&M. So they ran down the sideline before he got back to the to the sideline where everyone was. He was still like near the end zone. They ran and gave him the pimp cane. He was strutting with the pimp cane. And then, of course, it's A&M. So Josh Rosen came back and won that game back when Josh Rosen was still a highly thought of prospect.
Josh Rosen and Jim Mora. What a different world we lived in. Yeah. Beat Kevin Sumlin.
Yeah,
in a football game.
Kevin Sumlin's still coaching with the
UFL's
Gamblers, and didn't Jim Mora?
He's at
leave UConn to go coach someplace else.
Colorado
State, back in the Pac-12. Jim Mora.
Yeah, back in the Pac-12.
Back in the Pac-12. So.
That it took me a second, but yeah.
I know it's tough with all the movement, but yes, Colorado State's in the Pac-12. Jim Mora Jr. back in the Pac-12. All right, we'll go to break with that. All credit to Spencer Arrighetti for what he did last night. That's a nice way to announce yourself for people who haven't been paying attention to what he's doing in Sugarland, or what he was doing in Sugarland. For him to go out there and have a great performance in a spot where his team certainly needed him. All credit to him. We'll hear from Arrighetti when we come back. We'll hear from him. He was on the field. He was, of course, the player of the game, so he got to speak to Julia Morales. So we'll hear from the star of the night when we come back. The Rockets had their first practice yesterday, so we got some sound from Kevin Durant, and he was asked about what words of advice he had for his young teammates, and it may surprise you by what he said, or maybe you kind of get the vibes from Kevin Durant and aren't surprised. So we'll get to that. So we'll get to the Rockets. We'll get to the NBA action last night. More compelling play in action. Well, looks like the phones are back. At least I can hear them. So it looks like maybe we got our phones back. So that's good news. All right, we'll go to break with that. Now that you hear the number, or at least now that you know the phones are back, the number is 713-780-3776. We'll get to you when we come back. But first, I want to talk about Monument Chevrolet. I don't need to give you the phone number to Monument Chevrolet. I'm just going to give you the website, because that's how you see all the great vehicles and the great deals on those vehicles. Truck month has been extended. It was through the month of March. Now it's into April. And if you're looking for a great deal on a Silverado 1500, Monument Chevrolet is the place to go because they're giving you that supplier discount. What that means is you get the same price that the sellers get. The best price you could possibly get for a Silverado 1500 is at Monument Chevrolet. So if it's not the 1500, maybe it's the Colorado. That's still a truck, and it's still truck month, so you get a great deal there as well. Find the vehicle that fits what you want, find the price that you want, and then go to the dealership. They're in Pasadena off of Bellway 8 and 225, and then ask for Jeff. He is their point person. He's their GM. So if any questions cross your mind, he's the person to answer them for you. And then, of course, he'll get you to one of the great salespeople. And once you step on that lot, you become family because that's how they operate. You don't stay in business for as long as they have if you don't treat people right. Over 50 years of service to the community at Monument Chevrolet. So whether you're looking for an SUV or a truck or maybe one of those performance vehicles like a Corvette, find it at Monument Chevrolet. They're great people. They'll treat you right, and they'll get you into a great vehicle as well. That's what they're all about at Monument Chevrolet. So one more time, the website is monumentchevrolet.com. They're in Pasadena off of Bellway 8 and 225. That is Monument Chevrolet. Chevrolet. Together, let's drive.
This is the Del Olalea Show.
On ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2.
Live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's Del Olalea.
Spoke too soon. We're still working on the phone, so hopefully we'll get that worked out at some point. We'll try to get that handled. All right, let's get to star of the night, Spencer Arrighetti. He was with Julia Morales on Space City Home Network. Dominant performance, goes 6, strikes out 10, 100 pitches in helping the Astros win 3-1. Here's Spencer Arrighetti on the field after the game.
1 second.
We'll get to that here. Maybe I didn't download it. That might have been one of the ones I missed as I was getting prepared for the morning show. But it was desperately needed for a team that is trying to find answers with their pitching staff. Ryan Weiss is up next, who has not bathed himself in glory so far this season. But what are you going to do? You are in a real conundrum trying to find guys you can depend on. So let's hear from Arrighetti here after his great night.
6 innings of 1-run ball. I mean, you knew how badly the team needed a performance like that, but for you, how did it feel to come out there and do that?
I needed that one the most I've ever needed it in my career, honestly. Obviously, I was upset when I didn't make the team out of camp. I knew that there was going to be opportunities for me down the line. I'm just glad I could come make the most of it tonight and try to do what I could for the bullpen, do what I could to give the team a chance to win.
Watching you, it seems like you settled in. Of course, the strikeouts started to rack up. So what was it, throughout this game that helped you have the success?
Curveballs, honestly. If I didn't have that, I probably wouldn't have had that great of an outing. But I'm grateful that I could settle in a little bit. Obviously, coming back into a big league stadium for the first time, it was, I get nervous and I get excited and I want to do really well. But I try to remind myself I've been here before and that I know how to do what I was out there doing.
You were prepared. I know you watched this all kind of unfold for the big league club, but teams needing wins too so badly. So to be up here, watch this team win now 2 back-to-back games here, just to be a part of that, what does that mean to you?
It's incredible. I mean, I feel like I say it all the time, but to be able to play for this city, to be able to play for this team, it's always been surreal for me, and I'm grateful to be here.
Thank you so much for the time. We'll talk more inside.
Absolutely.
Spencer Arrighetti, happy to be in the moment. You can hear it in his voice. He knew, not only just for himself, because there's no guarantee. Yes, there are a lot of injuries, but if he stunk it up, there is no guarantees he'd get a next turn in the rotation unless it would just be by default because they had no other options. But so he needed a good one. The team needed it, and he came through. So all credit to him for that. And let's see it happen again. His next turn in the rotation. So the Astros win 3-1. I mentioned the Jordan home run and the home run hat. So that's the good stuff. The complicated stuff revolves around Tatsuya Imai. He is someone who, because of the injuries, at least before his surfaced, he was someone they really needed. He has not lived up to whatever expectations they had for him so far on the field, and also we've got the let's hope to get him acclimated problem. It's not something I took into account. He felt like when he announced himself to Houston doing the world tour of going to Rockets games, going to Texans games, felt like, oh, this guy's one of us. He didn't want to be a Dodger. He seemed all in on being here, but then I guess reality hit where now you live here. You're not the guy that everyone wants to see at least a couple spots because you're the new acquisition. Now you just got to be a regular person who happens to be a Major League Baseball player, and that has been a problem for him. I don't know what the 3 interpreter thing means. Maybe he just didn't like the other 2. People are drawing conclusions there. I don't know. Indecisive. I don't know why he needed a 3rd, but he's on his 3rd interpreter. And Chandler Rome, I think, mentioned that the last time they heard from Imai, the interpreter wasn't speaking word for word what Imai was saying. He was doing kind of a summary of what Imai was saying. So take that for what you will. So whenever he comes back, now there's another thing we have to take into account. Is the guy with opt-outs in his deal after every year going to be someone that wants to be here a year in because of his inability so far to acclimate to being in America? We just think normally, because we rarely think of the human being behind the player, you'll be fine. Particularly you. We're paying you millions of dollars to play here. relax and just play baseball.
And I think we're also just as Americans, just like
it's America.
Yeah, it's easy.
It's easy. What are you talking about? Like
whatever. Get a house.
I mean, yeah,
drive to
all the money in the world.
Yeah, or rent. Yeah, rent. Probably rent.
The Astros are providing
Opt-outs,
you
rent.
Yeah, certainly. But the Astros are providing you with an interpreter. What's the big deal?
Drive in, pitch, drive back home. I don't know.
You don't have any friends here, but who cares?
Yeah.
Make friends with Altuve.
We have HBO Max here. I don't know if you've heard.
Sure, there are language barriers all around, but
ever seen Paradise? Come on.
Yeah. Well, I don't know if we want to show them Paradise,
yeah.
post-apocalyptic world. I don't know if we want to show them that, where
True.
nukes are potentially dropping. Well, so
For All Mankind. Heard good things.
just throw TV in front of them and let it.
Friends and Neighbors?
Yeah.
He would love Friends and Neighbors.
You think he'd be a John Hamm guy?
I think he would. Who's not a John Hamm guy? You know, who's like, I hate this guy.
I don't know that you hear that. He's one of those guys who is
Everyone
kind of well liked.
He's an American treasure, Tetsuya Imai. Get to know him.
Learn the name. Ham.
Actually, let's start you with Mad Men. And then we'll watch The Town.
What would
and then we'll
what would you start him with? John Hamm
for
aside.
John Hamm?
John Hamm aside.
Oh, okay.
Current TV for Tatsuya Imai to get him acclimated. What would you put him on? Not DTF St. Louis. Can't do that.
Quintessential American.
It doesn't have to be typical network television, but something you think would line up. You don't have to give him CSI,
Young Sheldon,
or NYPD.
You'd love Young Sheldon.
Or you don't need to give him any of the Law and Order shows or CSI or Young Sheldon. Excuse me. Just something you think would acclimate him to be here. Comfort television, I think that was what I'm saying.
Okay,
something he can come home from the ballpark, win or lose, and go, you know what, I'm going to sit down, plop in, watch a couple episodes, and be good. And I'm sure he's getting DoorDash because he's having trouble finding places to eat and the times to eat.
Him and his interpreter just chowing down.
Sitting down in front of the television in their rented, maybe they're in a hotel, maybe they have a condo, or high rise, wherever they're staying.
Yeah.
What's the TV show of choice for Tatsuya Imai to get him situated with being here and comfortable? Like he can fall asleep and go, you know what, I had a good night. I don't know what it'd be currently. What's on currently? I mean, we could
Diners, Drive-ins, and Dives.
Guy Fieri?
I think just as like comfort watch of like, hey, what's up, guys? We're gonna roll out to the nation's best. Like, and you get to view America. You know, Guy goes to
That's true.
Kansas City, goes to a dope restaurant, and Tetsuya next time they go, you can go there.
You know, Sean, you might have hit on something. The man has trouble. Well, really more about times to eat.
Yeah,
But if
Guy can't help him with everything.
Yeah, if he wants to be more acclimated to American culture, and he wants to know places he should eat when he goes and travels. Diners, dine-ins, and drives. Not a bad option.
Yeah.
The question would be,
if you want something more prestige than
I don't know how much more prestige you can get, but
a lot more prestige.
Okay.
Task. I think he would. You
think he liked Task?
Yeah.
You think he likes Sad Sack Ruffalo?
Yeah. I think
a lot of sad.
Maybe he'd see himself.
That's not comfort television. See himself. That's not comfort television. A lot of bad things happen to people in that.
I know it's not comfort. I want if he wanted to watch like something good, gripping. He wanted to feel something.
Take his mind off. The existential dread he feels being
he's just
here.
Like those Pendergrass boys can't figure it out.
He really loved the relationship.
He keeps making the wrong decision.
I don't
that
know.
girl should have left that kid in the Chuck E. Cheese parking lot.
I don't know if I want to introduce him to like
child abandonment,
Delco, biker gang stuff.
Yeah, that too.
Yeah, I don't know. And a mole inside the FBI. I don't know. It is prestige.
Yeah.
Maybe White Lotus.
Ooh,
I think White Lotus might be in his
good.
bag.
Just like rich people problems.
Yeah, your problems.
Yeah. Oh man, I didn't even think of that. He's rich.
He's got rich people problems right now. I'm gonna go. I think White Lotus is the choice.
He's like that Tim Ratcliffe. He's like I get it, dude.
And I'm sure being introduced to Alexandra Daddario in season 1.
Oh, yeah.
Probably wouldn't be a bad idea.
Yeah.
I'm not even talking about the most recent seasons. Get him on season 1 early. And he goes like, Sidney Sweeney, he's like a schlub. Look at Daddario.
Yeah.
What's going on here? Why are people so excited about her?
It's like a phantom till a phantom pulls.
Yeah, has anyone seen Daddario?
Yeah, season 2, he's like, I love Jennifer Coolidge.
Yeah, awesome.
I'm glad she's in every
Hope she
commercial
makes it
now.
out of this one alive. So there it is.
There it is, Tetsuya Imai.
Yeah, this is how you get over your homesick vibes.
I would love to be like the, like American, I don't know, not assimilation, American
Acclimation coach?
Acclimation, like advisor, I'd say. Not coach. I'm not coaching them.
Yeah, you don't put on the uniform.
Just helping out. I'm, sitting in a chair backwards going like, Tetsuya, how's it going? And then looking at one of his 3 interpreters and having to talk through that. It would be better if I knew Japanese or any foreign language, actually. But, yeah, I think I could help him, like, put his mind at ease.
Well, you're the second person in the first 3+ hours of this broadcast day to say they could do this. Lance believes he can help as well. So now you got a competitor for that job.
It sounds like he just needs
a friend.
Friends.
Just needs some friends. Yeah.
I mean, which I get.
Wasn't he hanging out? I thought we heard the story. He was hanging out with Ryan Weiss, or is it Burrows? I don't know which one he was hanging. Maybe both.
Maybe both. Yeah, I think it was both. Because Weiss pitched in. I don't know if he pitched in Japan, but he pitched in Asia, and so maybe there's some
he
some
pitched
middle
in the
ground
Korean baseball
Korea,
league. So perhaps, but maybe Weiss is like, man, have you seen me pitch? I got my own problems.
Yeah, I think that's part of the problems. That's like everyone's kind of bumped out on the pitching side.
Yeah, maybe he needs to talk to Jordan. Jordan feels pretty good.
Yeah.
Dueling interpreters.
Cam Smith seems to hang out with Cam Smith.
Yeah, if you want to get the full-on American experience of a player trying to find his way, Cam Smith is your guy. You two can watch Task together. We'll go to break with that.
So that cup is a Philadelphia Phillies cup. You'll get to know about them later.
Yeah, that cup will make multiple appearances in this show, and you'll learn about the Phillies as well.
And alcoholism.
Yeah, well, hopefully not. Hopefully
he'll learn about it.
Well, he may know about it. Just hopefully you don't adopt everything Ruffalo's on.
Oh, no, but it's part of Ruffalo's character.
You want to adopt a kid?
Spoiler.
Do you want to adopt a kid too? At least for a time? We'll see.
Foster, yeah.
Yeah, foster kid, yeah. I don't want that. Maybe, perhaps he doesn't take that on as well. He's trying to figure out how to pitch.
No, I wasn't thinking like, what's a show to show him that he should like emulate the characters, and just hey, you want to have take your mind off work.
It's not a fun time task, though.
Night of the Seven Kingdoms. Short.
It depends on
how
he feels about poop humor very early in the show. I
think that's universal.
I'm still sticking with White Lotus season 1.
Yeah.
A lot of fun. Sure, there's an accidental murder, but a lot of fun there. All right, we'll go to break with that. If we come up with any other ideas to help out our import, we'll let you know.
Don't say Shogun. Don't say
don't
Tokyo Vice.
Yeah, what are we doing, guys? We're trying to acclimate him to America.
Yeah.
And not play in his face. Hey, you want to watch Japanese stuff?
Hey,
come on, what
you
are we
would
doing?
love Mariko.
Well,
who doesn't?
Everyone does. That wouldn't be unique.
She's like John Hamm.
Well, true. She's the John Hamm of
Japanese women that are 30 years younger.
I was just gonna go of Gen Z.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, wasn't gonna go as specific as that. All right, we'll go to a break with that. We'll hear from Ime Udoka when we come back because the Rockets were, let's say, flustered by the Lakers' plan of attack on defense when it came to Kevin Durant in their 2 games here later in the season. Well, Ime Udoka says they worked on that. They've got a plan for that. We'll hear that plan for the Rockets against Lakers when we come back.
You're listening to the Del Olaleya Show,
on ESPN 97.5 and the ESPN Houston app.
live from the Huntington Bank Studios. Here's Del Olaleya.
So let's hear from Ime Udoka. First Rockets practice as they get ready for the Lakers on Saturday. They held that practice yesterday. Media got to speak with Ime. Number of topics, what his starting lineup will be. He's keeping that in his pocket, not going to reveal that. You might see Josh Okogie in that starting lineup. Very, very possible there. But what about what the Lakers did to Kevin Durant? How they harassed him, stifled the offense, particularly in that first game, double-teamed him, which is not unique to the Lakers. Several teams this year have put two on the ball with Kevin Durant bringing the ball up and said, hey, other Rockets, make a play. Hell, Kevin Durant make a play out of a double team. That has not always gone well. That Lakers game, the game in Minnesota where they were without a lot of their stars and guys fouled out, and there was a big comeback for the Rockets, and then a big comeback for the Wolves as they won that game in overtime. So the Rockets have had an issue late handling doubles. What's the plan? Ime Udoka said they've worked on it. Here's what else he had to say.
I mean, first of all, you take care of the ball. The turnovers were really hurting us out of that. But as I've said, I mean, our numbers against double teams and traps were really good all year except for the fourth quarter. And so it hurt us late in games a lot. Other times we managed it pretty well. But, getting to our spacing, providing outlets, and then not being as patient as Kevin is at times. You want him to attack before the double team gets there. He rejected it, beat the big city outside in that third game here the night after the other one. And so some things we did better, some things schematically, but majority is take care of the ball and guys be confident and aggressive behind it, being playmakers.
So don't wait. Attack seems to be their plan of attack in regards to the Lakers doubles. We will see if the Lakers break that out early, or will they save it for a key moment when the game is in the balance. And you heard him say, we're pretty good at it, except, when it's most important. When the pressure is at its highest, we tend to, he said the fourth quarter, I'm expounding. When the pressure is at the highest, when the game matters the most, that is when they've had their biggest issues handling it. And they become sometimes like a team who has never practiced together when you see some of those things pop up. And it comes from your best player, which is disconcerting. You hope that is not a problem. But Kevin Durant, through his years, has had issues dealing with that. And it pops up from time to time here at the Rockets. So hopefully, as you heard Ime talk about, the spacing, the willingness to be attack-minded helps in that. And as far as the Lakers are concerned, will they actually be better defensively without Reeves and Luka?
Probably. I mean, as far as the individual defender that they put out there, that guy will probably be better. Unless it's Luke Kennard, they cannot be worse.
Well, Luke
and
Kennard will have.
There will be a sprinkling.
We'll have something to say about that, but
yeah. But I mean, it'll probably be Vanderbilt or someone.
Yeah. By the way, I said, will they be better defensively? Not to you, but to anyone listening. Not will they be better, because the trade-off is you have Jared Vanderbilt.
They're all one-way guys.
And Luke Kennard. Yeah.
It's LeBron. I'll put Hachimura, and maybe Marcus Smart. Marcus Smart on the right night.
Yes.
And then everyone else is a one-way player, whether that's
defense or offense.
That's something where if I'm JJ Redick, I'm just junking it up. I'm trying to make and Ime Udoka's like, hell yeah. Let's
my
do
type
it.
of game.
Let's do it, brother.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm going for the winning score, the team that wins scores 95 points.
First
max.
I was going. Yeah, if you're JJ, first to 100
JJ,
wins. First to 100. If we can get to 100 first, we have a real shot of winning this game. That's how I would play it.
Pack the paint.
We're slowing down possession.
Slow everything. Yeah.
We are throwing anything and everything we got at them. Particularly if there's an actual internal belief that they'll get at least one of Reeves or Luka back. Look, we can speculate. We can hear the stories about their plan to hopefully extend the series. But if they actually believe it, you throw everything you got in game 1 and 2 to try to steal one. Whatever game plan you think you because the way these series work, you throw out a game plan, And if it works, then the other team adjusts, and you have to have a counter.
Yeah.
You toss everything you got.
Make the adjustment before game
one, game two. All that stuff is thrown in, trying to steal one, so you can at least hope that if game 4 rolls around, you're down 2-1.
Yeah.
Maybe one of them is back because they are at 80% or something.
Yeah.
That's the only way I see this series being compelling, unless the Lakers have like historic shooting performances.
Yeah, that's what you have to watch for if you're the Rockets, is like the just outlier shooting game from the entire Lakers team. Like, it would have to be something where 3 different guys are, 4 for 5 or something. But there's not like one just like bomber that's going to take you out. And then, you might just get like a LeBron, old man, vintage, one last ride kind of performance. And like, you probably can survive that, honestly, as long as you don't get like the shooting that goes with that, because that's how you'd have to play it if you're the Lakers. Just be like, yeah, we're literally just doing 2018 LeBron greatest hits with a much worse supporting cast.
I don't know if it'll be like old man vintage 45 point. I think it's like old man vintage. He is averaging a triple-double.
Yeah, 30-point triple-double.
Yeah, he's averaging a triple-double through the first couple games of the series, and that allows the Lakers to steal one because they do have a hot shooting night. So,
and the Rockets, honestly, the Rockets might just trick one off. Like that.
They're completely capable of having an awful night in game 1 or 2, and giving the Lakers some air and some hope. And I'm interested to see how that crowd, not that it's a intimidating crowd, how does that LA crowd react as a clear underdog?
Yeah.
Will they be one of those crowds who enjoys this and is rooting on these guys? Like, hey, particularly if the Lakers give them hope early that this could be one of the games could be competitive. Like, hey, this is a moment here where we can will this team to a win here, and they're completely into it, or they are understanding of the mountain their team has to climb and are kind of laid back and like, you know what? We're here for a playoff game, but we know kind of how this is going to go. I know how a Knick crowd will respond. I'm not sure how the LA crowd will respond to being a clear underdog, not much hope, and you got a bunch of guys who are scrapping and clawing to steal one when they're the home team.
Yeah, I think game 1 will be the
Saturday night in LA.
Yeah, and it'll just be like, you'll get a good effort. I think you'll get a good effort from the crowd. I think you'll get good, obviously, like we said, like, this is the first 2 games, like, you got to get one if you're LA. And I think it's like just a empty the clip spot, like, just emotionally too, for the players, for the fans. And that's something where if the Rockets can, take that and redirect, or, kind of use that and absorb that, come out with a win, hopefully, come out with like the Phoenix game that started at 10 o'clock that I understand if people didn't watch, but where you kind of get blitzed early and then you come back, and then by the start of the fourth quarter, it's already a blowout and the place is dead. Like, that's kind of how you have to go about that. If you're not just going to immediately start 8 for 9 from the field or something.
So, a couple days away now, Rockets, Lakers, Saturday night in LA. We had the play-in games last night. The play-in, not surprisingly, at least for me, delivers because the best players are playing more minutes.
Yeah.
And they care. This is what everyone complains about.
And it's even matchups. Like, in the first round, you don't really get these.
There's not these wide range. There's not this wide gulf between the two teams. I mean, they're generally within games, like a few games of each other. I mean, I think the widest gulf might have been Clippers, Warriors. Yeah. The Warriors were so underwhelming this year. But they brought Steph Curry back, and the corpse of Al Horford decided to have a moment in the fourth quarter. I'm not a Clipper fan, thankfully. Thankfully,
God.
And Charles Barkley went on a rant about how I'm this and this and this, but as always, the Clippers suck.
I've been rich, I've been poor, I've been fat, I've been skinny.
But as always,
and it's, I mean,
it's true.
I think they, maybe I misheard it. I think they dropped a stat like the Clippers haven't been below 500 or have been below 500 once in like 15 years.
Finishing the season.
Yes, which is like that's incredible to think about, and like kind of
considering
tracks
their reputation.
Yeah, and even still, I would say like 10 of those 15 years, their season ends by getting their hearts ripped out in a way that would make me stop watching basketball, including last night, where you're just like, Al Horford. Al Horford's the guy?
you have control.
I can deal with Steph.
You have control of this game, and in the middle of Steph approaching 30 minutes, which was his alleged minutes restriction, turns out, hey, look, the game's on the line. He's going to keep playing. Shockingly enough, Kevin Harlan mentions it, and you're like, you're up by 8. You got control. At one point, I think they're up 108-99, and then Al Horford just knocks down, what was it, 3 consecutive threes at one point. Brook Lopez mixed in a 3 of his own, so all the old big men were knocking down threes at one point. But Al Horford was the hottest player on the floor, and Draymond was having a vintage Draymond performance, locking up Kawhi. Kawhi had 19 points entering the fourth quarter, didn't score until like some late dunk that didn't matter. It just helps his point total. It was the Warriors not being what we've known them to be, but going in there and taking the Clippers' hearts. They had lost, I think Kevin Harlan said, was it 10 or 11 in a row? Maybe in L.A. to the Clippers. I don't know if he meant in total.
Overall, yeah.
But he mentioned they had never won in that building. Well, the building hadn't been open that long, so okay,
First year.
Fine. Okay.
Which, I mean, that is like they've probably lost there twice this year, yeah.
Yeah, so they had not played well against the Clippers, and it looked like it was going the way that the previous matchups had gone until Al Horford did what he did. Draymond defended Kawhi. Kawhi gave him a lot of credit. He said it was hard to even get some shots up against Draymond's defense, and then Steph hit the shot that we all knew he was going to take and make at some point, the 3 that made it a 3-point margin for the Warriors, and they went on the win as the Clippers could not get good shots up. So they win their game, and then the Magic, who have been one of the more disappointing stories in basketball this year, considering what they did to acquire Desmond Bane, the money they've invested in Paolo and Franz and Jalen Suggs. And they're not out of it because they're the 8th seed, so they'll host a game against Charlotte to go to the playoffs. But they go into Philly and lose to a team that did not have Joel Embiid, but they did have Tyrese Maxey. And that was enough, along with contributions from Paul George. So the Magic, as I said, disappointing. Paolo said earlier, or at least last night, he said that, hey, I turned down some open shots early, and the basketball gods had it out for me, and that's why I missed those shots late. Or your jumper's been broken for a while. Either one.
Yeah, you shoot like 30%, dude.
Yeah, either from distance. From 3 and from beyond like 15 feet. You're not a great shooter. So, yeah, sure, you turned down some shots, but perhaps you should have kept turning down shots and given the ball to someone else, because the Magic, who have been a poor offensive team and shooting team since they brought these guys together, that's why they added Desmond Bane, that bit them again last night. So they go on Friday against the Hornets, who will have LaMelo Ball. He's been fined. His foul or non-foul was upgraded to a flagrant 2. So the NBA is saying he should have been ejected. He just wasn't. But he will be available in Orlando on Friday night. So your setup here is both on Prime again. So if you were wondering what you could watch on Friday night, this is what you can watch, but you have to have a Prime subscription. Charlotte, Orlando to start. Golden State goes to Phoenix. And look at that. 2 ex-Rockets have a chance to bury the Warriors. I wonder how that's going to go.
Yeah. Revenge from last year.
Yeah, I wonder how. Yeah.
Jaylen Green, 365 days. He's been sitting there stewing on the 6 bad games that he had in last year's playoffs.
And he gets to see some familiar faces.
Yeah, he's doing sit-ups with a picture of Steve Kerr, Draymond Green, Steph Curry in front of him.
Not even. His target's not that high. It's like Pods and Melton.
Pods was pretty good.
He was. Pods was good last.
Pods solid.
He's a fine player. I mean, he gets shots thrown at him because of the scuttlebutt we hear about what he thinks he actually is and what he can be as a player. But what he is as a player,
Solid.
he's a fine
Solid.
rotation player.
He's a DiVincenzo, you know?
Yeah. Well, that's an easy comp. Didn't DiVincenzo play for the Warriors too?
Yeah, for a cup of coffee.
Yeah. So Jalen Green better not get outplayed by new age DiVincenzo. He had a good shooting night, and then he missed a big shot late, but he has another chance to redeem himself. So he and Dylan Brooks and Devin Booker and the rest of the Suns try to be the first 7 not to make the playoffs in the play-in era. And all they have to do is hold off the Warriors.
A below 500 Warriors team.
A below 500 10-seed Heat team got in the playoffs last year. Now they didn't go through the 7. They won the 9-10 and then beat the 8-seeded Hawks. The Suns got Hawks vibes. I mean, Devin Booker's not Trae Young, but tomato, tomato.
Yeah, I mean, he wasn't in the Portland game. Like, he wasn't. You weren't like, oh, this is the only guy on the court that's played in a final. I guess other than Drew Holiday. It's like, this is the only guy who's played in a finals.
He didn't stand out.
He was the best player on a finals team. And
Yeah,
it's like,
he did not stand out in that way at all.
He got outplayed by Avia.
40-point Avia.
Yeah, by a lot.
By a lot. So those are the 2 games Friday. Can a change in uniform be the difference? Like if it was Dylan and Jaylen in Rockets uniforms trying to even hold off a bad Warriors team, no chance. No chance. But as Suns, is it simply getting into a different city in uniform? Will that be the difference?
It helps. I'm thinking. I can't remember a Suns Warriors.
I don't know if they've had any
like
playoff
Steph
history.
era matchup.
Yeah,
So
I don't either.
Hey, let's make some history tonight, Jaylen.
Well, the history would be the 7 not making the playoffs.
Yeah, and not tonight. Make it tomorrow
on
night.
Friday night. So those are the 2 NBA games tomorrow night. Got some connections here. We'll see if they can exercise some Warriors demons as Suns players. All right, we'll go to break. Hour 1 done. Hour 2, when we come back, we have a name change. Didn't know it was in the offing. There's an announcement made, and a familiar name is back in the city on one of the buildings. We'll talk about that when we come back. So we were talking about some NBA things, and I mentioned that LaMelo Ball got hit with the flagrant 2. Post-game, he got fined. So that's a reactionary judgment after he did something that directly affected a game, but the punishment doesn't affect him as far as his availability or the result of the game where he committed the act.
Yeah.
So that happens. Well, the UFL operates a little differently. If you missed it,
I did.
Of course you would. And they, like a lot of leagues, have things happen in their games, and people are like, hey, that's not right. There needs to be a rule change. The NFL has to go through a process. It takes who knows how long, depending on the strength of the objection to what happened. Well, the UFL, a week after deciding a game due to penalties in their 2-point conversion shootout, if you don't know, game's tied, goes overtime. The overtime is best out of 3 conversions of 2-pointers. And if you win that, you win the game. Well, one of their last games of the last week, involving the Orlando, I'm going to go with Storm, I believe is their name, and the team from Louisville. I think they might be called the Kings or something.
Okay.
Yes, Kings is written across their uniform. It involved a pass interference call in the end zone, and because it happened in the end zone, normally something happens in the end zone for the offense, then it's a safety game, or not game over, but it's a safety, points to the defense. It was a pass interference call against the defense, and in the end zone, game over, offense wins. The game ended on a penalty by the defense because it happened in that time period of the shootout.
Oh.
So that means good conversion, game over.
Yeah.
Sorry.
No, that it makes sense. And like at first it like breaks your brain, but then then you think about it, you have to do that, or else on defense
you can just grab and hold over and over again.
Everybody on the last penalty shootout of the wow.
Well, thanks to all the uproar, because somebody was watching, even if it wasn't you, Sean. They have changed the rule.
Yeah, I was the only guy not watching.
I did say somebody. I didn't say everyone else but you.
Louisville. What's the Louisville team name?
Kings.
Again? Oh, okay. King Louis. Yeah. Love
and
that
the
guy.
Orlando Storm, because their weather patterns in Florida at times.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, sure. So they have changed it. Mike Blandino's in the video. Yes, that Mike Blandino. He's letting us know that you no longer can end a game on penalties, because players will decide games, not penalties. Now, how do they get around a hold every time to keep a guy from getting open? I don't know. It may be in the video. I'm just not going to have the volume on. I'm just seeing the video. So the UFL quickly responds to all the uproar about how one of their games ended. So now you can't just win a game because penalties are called in the end zone.
Okay.
So they made a move. The NFL would take months, maybe years.
Yeah.
There it is.
I kind of get it as far as like you don't want the ref deciding a game, because I'm only thinking of like super egregious penalties that get they get committed in the end zone. I'm sure there are some ticky-tack stuff that they don't want being like whistled, boom, Louisville Kings, you're UFL champions. They need to do like if this happened in the UFL, what would happen, with like famous plays through history, where they're just like, if the Ohio State Miami, whatever, 2002 BCS game, like what would happen? Would Miami who would win? Would the game just end right there, but with a different result? That'd be crazy.
So Blandino is waxing poetic about how they're going to do things going forward. He goes, look, the players decide these games, not penalties. So if you commit a penalty and you keep committing penalties, we'll just move the ball forward, whether it be the half-yard line or the quarter-yard line, so on and so forth. But you must get the ball across the line. You must score. Oh, you mean like the NFL? You mean like every other football league does?
I will say in the NFL, the Commanders-Eagles game from 2 years ago.
Yeah, if they kept jumping over with the tush push.
Yeah, they're like, hey, we'll just call it a touchdown.
Yeah.
Keep doing this.
Yes.
I do wonder if that would happen at UFL.
According to the UFL.
Or if they're just swinging back and forth so much that, like, even, like, now I want this week for a team to just, like, keep committing penalties in the end zone. Just,
yeah. And will they react again? If, in this
call
case.
it every single time. We'll be here for an hour.
If the Louisville Kings are in another overtime game, they're like, you know what? Oh, we can just keep committing penalties until we get a stop? Cool. We'll keep doing that. So, look, it's not a giant focus of this show or any show maybe, but hey, UFL trying to adapt and listen to the fans.
I kind of like the old rule better.
If you commit a penalty in the end zone,
all right,
game over.
We're good. We're good here.
I don't mind it. I don't mind. Hey, don't grab me in the end zone.
Yeah, maybe go to Sky Judge. Maybe go to, like, you know, it's an automatic review, you know, just so we're not again ending the game on a blown call. But yeah, I'm good.
So there it is.
Just go to Mike Pereira, thumbs up, thumbs down.
Commodus style?
he's looking at the monitor and he just goes,
I don't even want Mike Pereira to do it. I just want Commodus to do it.
Oh,
the gif of Commodus, one way or the other, depending on the moment. Someone will actually make the judgment.
Joaquin Phoenix as Commodus?
No, you can't get him. Too expensive. Just the gif. Or the video, however you want to do it.
Just
make the decision, and then depending on the decision, up, down, thumbs up or thumbs down.
No, I'm thinking in the movie he does one of each.
Yeah,
right?
that's what I'm saying.
Oh, okay.
You can pick.
Yeah, that's perfect.
Yeah, because I think at one point they wanted Maximus to live, so he had to go thumbs up, and other times he does thumbs down to kill people. So yeah, I don't even want Pereira, Commodus
from Gladiator from 2000.
The gif of Commodus.
Yeah, of
to
course.
do it, because you're not going to get Joaquin. How much would that cost?
Too much.
Yeah, no chance.
Also, I don't think he'd be interested in.
No chance. No.
Do you think he knows what the UFL is?
It's up in the air. They'd have to pay him more than they pay their entire
more
base
than Mike Pereira
of players.
can pay.
Definitely am, but the base of players, like an entire roster of UFL players, would get paid less than they have to pay the actual Joaquin Phoenix to appear and do that from time to time. Like wherever he is, he's on set on this next movie. Hey, Joaquin,
You just
make a
stand in front
decision.
of green screen so it looks like he's in the Fox Command Center.
No, I don't even want that.
Just
he could be in costume wherever he's supposed. He could be in the middle of a play. I don't care.
Goes on Instagram Live.
But they're gonna pay him enough that he will pop up. He's like on call, like a nurse.
Like a nurse.
Except it's less important than what a nurse does. Let me clean that up a little bit. All right, before we go to break, since we're doing silly stuff, let's play this. You're going to hear a very familiar voice, familiar to the state of Texas, and if you're a movie lover, make an announcement about what the stadium on Kirby is going to be called going forward. It won't be called anything but like Houston Stadium during the World Cup, because you can't have sponsorship that isn't aligned with what the World Cup is trying to be about. But when Texans games are on, when the rodeo is there, when they have concerts, there'll be new branding, or in some ways old branding, for the home of the Houston Texans.
A lot of folks call this place H-Town, but we call it home. And this isn't just a stadium. No, this is where we come together to turn moments into memories. This story belongs to Houston. Shaped by the people and the energy that have filled these seats for 25 years. And through it all, Reliant has been there, powering what matters most. Because it's not just the name you remember. No, it's the energy you feel. The roar of the crowd, the unforgettable events, and the ones that have yet to come. We know Houston never let go, and neither did we. Reliant Stadium is, once again, Reliant Stadium. Welcome back. Feels good to be home.
So there it is, everybody. NRG will return to being Reliant Stadium. Of course, NRG owns Reliant, but I guess because we never let go, they decided to throw the old name back on the stadium. Is it Is it that big of a deal? Did we never let go?
I don't think we. I thought people were pretty good on changing to NRG. Definitely people outside the city made the switch
Like
pretty
it's
fast.
an energy company, so
It's
I'm not
a local.
So I'm not sure. I'm not sure that anyone was like holding on. Hey, it was in our Mama called it Reliant. I don't know if it was those type of vibes.
No, I mean people only do that with Minute Maid, and even then, I think Minute Maid it is just because it was 20 something years.
No, Reliant was Reliant for a long time too, but I don't think it's the same because good things happen at Minute Maid. A lot of them.
Yeah, and it's just alliterative.
Yeah,
Minute Maid Park.
And Minute Maid's much more fun to say.
Yeah, it's also like
than Reliant Stadium.
They have a product that you can easily buy.
Yeah, not everyone.
You can just easily buy that.
Not everyone is a customer of Reliant.
No, I've never have. I don't know.
So there it is. If you were hoping that NRG would be no more as far as on your building for your football team, you get your wish.
Reliant.
Same company and all, but still.
Just some contractors made some money changing some signs.
And we were just talking about an actor getting paid lots of money to do something that's a little beneath them.
I think we might be able to get Joaquin Phoenix. No, McConaughey's more for
this
sale.
is McConaughey's vibe.
McConaughey's much.
It's Texas. He can put on that twang.
Yeah.
It's all McConaughey vibes doing this. I don't think Joaquin's a different sort. I think.
No, yeah, you're right. But McConaughey's in a lot of commercials. So
yes, I don't know that I have seen Joaquin Phoenix in a commercial. I'm sure it's happened.
I'm sure he's been on a Visa Super Bowl ad
yeah,
or something.
Probably. But I don't remember him speaking for a football, not even a football team, an energy company about a football
Yeah,
stadium.
an energy company with an animated armadillo is like.
Joaquin's like, excuse me? Look, I did the Joker 2 under protest. You think I'm doing this?
Joker 2. Yeah. Make a couple more of those, Joaquin. You'll be sitting in between Mike Pereira and Dean Blandino before you know it.
He makes if he makes a couple more, the salary will be so big he won't have to.
Yeah. I'm saying Joker 2s. You make the bad one.
Oh, yeah, okay. Like his name is Mud in Hollywood because he keeps making bad movies.
Yeah, you're in Madam Web 2.
But then it becomes a thing where, how much money do you actually need, Joaquin? You've been in the game a long time.
Yeah. You just made the reboot of Honey, I Shrunk the Kids, all right? I think you're doing all right.
Yeah, I think he would go to the De Niro route of making movies before he starts speaking for energy companies.
Meet the Fockers 5?
I don't think he's in that one, the one that's coming up. Oh, if you don't know, there's a new Meet the Fockers.
Yeah,
I don't know.
In-laws? No, Focker-in-law.
Focker-in-law. I don't know if Ariana Grande is someone's granddaughter. She's Ben Stiller's granddaughter. I don't know her role in that movie.
She's marrying Ben Stiller's son.
Okay, so Ben Stiller's the father-in-law.
Yeah.
While Robert De Niro is her grandfather-in-law.
No. Yeah, grandfather-in-law.
Is it grandfather-in-law
I don't know.
two? I don't know how that
works.
Either way, Joaquin Phoenix not in that movie.
Maybe a cameo. We don't know.
No, he's going to be in a movie called The Island, which is a movie that was already made with Anna de Armas just last year, or maybe this year with Sydney Sweeney, where they moved to an island, getting away from society, and hijinks and violence ensues. I don't know if it's exact. I think it's just another version of that movie.
like legitimately,
it's the exact. I feel like
same source material.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
It just so happens maybe this one will have more prestige. I don't know. He's doing it with his new wife, Rooney Mara. So,
hey, listen.
You wanna spend an island getaway making a movie with your new wife?
Go for it.
Got it.
But you're too good to sit between Mike Pereira and Dean Blandino and put a thumb up or thumbs down on a UFL broadcast.
He's got NFL connections. He's married to a Mara.
Yeah, this is a classic. UFL has a great idea, and by that I mean us talking about
our
the UFL
idea. Yeah,
and it just gets plucked away from the NFL.
Well,
just like they did with the kickoff.
It's unlikely that Joaquin Phoenix at a Giants game.
Him and Harbaugh chopping it up.
We can only dream. All right, we'll go to break with that. We'll come back. We'll get more in line with what local sports people listen to the show want to talk about.
Could not be less in line with that. I guess we did Reliant.
We did Reliant, but we'll get more in line with what's going on around the city revolving teams who are actually playing right now. We'll hear from Joe Espada on Tatsuya Imai. We know he's having trouble adjusting. How will the Astros help? We'll hear from Joe Espada on that when we come back.
You're listening to the Del Olaleya Show.
On ESPN 97.5 and the ESPN Houston app.
Live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's Del Olaleya.
I went down a bit of a wormhole because I was trying to figure out, is it Mara or Mara? Because it's a football family, and the two famous actors who are part of that family pronounce the last name differently. One sister pronounced it Mara, the other pronounced it Mara. So I went to like this New York Giants interview of the owner, and they were calling him Mara. So either or.
Mr. Mara.
That was my wormhole. Let's get to a guy we know as Tatsuya Imai. At least the topic of Tatsuya Imai. Let's get to Joe Espada on his pitcher, who is struggling with several things. Arm fatigue and also homesickness, maybe? Loneliness, whatever it might be. He is not acclimating well to being in the U.S. So what is the Astros' plan to help their offseason acquisition? Here's Joe Espada on that.
Tatsuya expressed some challenges and difficulties he's had since coming here this season. Were you aware of any of these, or have you talked to him about it?
Yeah, we have talked to him about it, and he's going to take some time for him to adjust, and we all doing everything in our power to help him adjust. Right from Japan to Florida, schedule is different. Coming to Houston, and then first road trip he's out three cities. So he's going to take some time, and we all help him trying to adjust, and he will. I'm always calling major league managers who's had Japanese players. How can I continue to help him and be a bridge to that transition? And they all say the same. It will take some time. Just make sure you extend your arm and be more than just a manager. be someone they can talk to, because that relationship between manager and Japanese player is different than in the States. Especially the way I am, I like to engage and bring guys to the office. Let's talk about family and friends and stuff like that. So it's part of a transition, and we're going to help them with it.
So some more things on Joe Espada's plate. How do you help this player find his way? And I mentioned homesickness because it sounds very similar to what we talk about when we talk about like a college freshman. The thing is, Imai's in his mid-20s, so there is a different standard, but also he's in a different country as opposed to going off to Austin. If you're Houston born and bred, or maybe you decide to leave the state, you are in a completely different country. I don't know what his familial support is if he has family over here. So those are the issues the Astros are going to have to work with. And we talked about it earlier that we see a guy in a uniform and say, go out and pitch. But Espada has to deal with the human aspect of it. And hopefully with his time away because of the arm fatigue, that is something that the entire organization can help him with, because from a selfish point of view, he is important to what this team hopes to be this season. And it could only just be this year with the opt-outs as part of his contract. If it doesn't go well this year, whether he decides he doesn't like playing the U.S. or he just doesn't want to be in Houston, this could be a one and done for Tatsuya Imai. So there are bigger stakes than, oh, well, we'll figure it out and he'll be an Astro for at least a couple of years. There's no guarantee. I just didn't take into account him not wanting to just be here as opposed to struggling on the mound.
It would be funny if not. People wouldn't actually find it funny. There actually might just be another lockout if this happens. But if Imai opts out and is like, actually, I was wrong. I'm just going to go to the Dodgers. It does sound like a lot of his problems would be helped. I won't say solved. I'll say helped by just having 3 other Japanese guys who have made the transition to America
and a
on the same team.
bustling, large Japanese community in Los Angeles.
Seems like at least make the first, 3 weeks a little bit smoother.
Do I believe he would be having the same issues as if he had chosen LA? No, I don't believe he would be having the same issues. If what we're hearing about his acclimation issues are true, having 3 other guys who have gone through the same process, who he can talk to about it and not need an interpreter, there's no language barrier there, and then you add in the large population of Japanese people in the surrounding area, he probably would have had an easier time. Just how it is. He chose a different route for reasons that we applauded. Mm-hmm. It hit and struck a chord that this city loves.
Yeah.
Screw the Dodgers. I don't want to join a dynasty. I want to be part of a team who takes down the dynasty, ignoring that the Astros have been a bit of a dynasty themselves, but not to the extent of the Dodgers and not the way they do it.
Yeah. And
yet we're here where he'll be gone because of an injury, and hopefully whatever they can do in the time as he's recovering, whatever they can do in that time leads to him being someone who likes his experience as an Astro.
And I wonder how much of the arm fatigue is because arm fatigue isn't a real diagnosis. It is just
you think it's something they throw out there to avoid mental health days?
Yeah, it could be just a little bit of clearer head, to catch up on the acclimation process kind of thing.
Yeah, it would be a way to protect him. I think he offered the arm thing first, though.
Mm-hmm. No, and he also said the mound was too hard. And
we touched on that as not something you wanted to hear from your star acquisition.
65 degrees. He wasn't used to pitching that.
Sean, it's all bad.
Climate.
Yeah, none of it's good. None of it's great.
Thank God he didn't pick LA. Every night it's 65 degrees.
Yeah, but no, I don't want to pile on. I don't want to pile
on. It's tough. I kind of was building in hey, it'll probably be until June until he's to start judging him on his his performance, just because it is hard. It is a harder league that they're changing to, but it's like this has actually gone so poorly, and not even like all performance wise. It's like most of the this has gone poorly feelings for me come from the off the field stuff, where I'm just like, wait, so they don't eat in the hotel, they eat in the stadium, and that's like that's a huge issue. Like I don't really understand, like, as long as you're eating at the same time relative to the game, I feel like that shouldn't affect your performance that much. I don't know.
Oh, we heard Joe Espada say that the relationship between player and manager is different in Japan. So why would I be surprised that even where you eat, as far as his routine, means a lot more to him than it might mean to us?
Maybe.
It's where we are.
Yeah, it's just it's something where it also, like, it's not like it doesn't seem like it's that big of a, like, baseball problem, or baseball is not like the root of the problem. It feels like it's the baseball problems are the effects of
the interpersonal
problems. Just like outside the lines kind of stuff.
Yeah, if he felt better about his experience, would the mound have mattered? Would the weather have mattered? If he was in the right headspace.
I'm willing to believe that, like, it's like one of those things where he could overcome those things if he felt more comfortable. But yeah, we'll see. I mean, like, only time will tell. Like, that's what makes it like a tough radio segment. It's just like, unless I'm gonna bury the guy.
Yeah. Do we want to call him soft?
Yeah, no, not really.
No, I don't want to.
But there's just nothing, like, hope this guy figures it out a little bit.
Yeah, we have, in the last several years, when we talk about athletes, we try to be, at least some people try to be more sensitive when it comes to, I don't know if I want to call this mental health, but I don't know what best way to describe what he's going through. Let's say a wellness issue, however you want to describe it. We try to be more sensitive and understanding of it, because you hear what he said, and immediately, as far as the mound and the weather, you immediately just want to make jokes about what the hell are you talking about. But then you hear the other stuff. He's not comfortable. This is not the experience he was ready for. You try to take that into account and show him some grace. And you just hope, and you want to show him some grace because you're excited about him as a player, and you want him to pitch well for your team. It all comes together. That we're a little selfish. We want him to pitch well, and how does he pitch well? He has to feel good. So we want him to feel good so he can pitch well. It all comes together. So hopefully, whenever he's back, it's him being back and happy to be here and ready to go. Because as we've seen, I don't expect him to work through and be good as a player if he is still dealing with some of the issues he's having right now. So that'll be something to take a look at. And then also, there's a baseball team that's still trying to find their way, that is devoid of pitching talent. He would help there. So hopefully he's back as quickly as possible. Tonight, or at least, yes, tonight, Ryan Weiss on the mound for the Astros. He has not pitched well. He is a guy who doesn't have the same acclimation problems, but is having the same issues performance-wise. They need a start out of him. Let's get some momentum going as they try to take another from the Colorado Rockies. It'd be nice to put 3 in a row on them after what they did to you in Denver just about a week ago. So Ryan Weiss on the mound, and he's going against Juan Meja, who's off to a rough start himself this year. But this could be a game where we're talking no lead is safe. Last night was a far different flow of game to what we've been used to as far as the Astros are concerned, with the way Spencer Arrighetti pitched and how good he was through 6 innings. This one, if you're jonesing for 7-6, got a real shot at it tonight. You may see a lot of that Astros home run hat. I don't know if the Rockies have something that they use to celebrate. Yeah. I imagine I would have seen it, considering what they did to the Astros in Denver. I don't think they do have one.
Yeah.
But if they did, this could be a night for them.
Yeah, maybe make one.
Just, hey, you broke out the hat against us. we got something for you. So Weiss versus Mayha, not exactly a matchup where you think, hey, pitcher's duel, but you never know. Ryan Weiss is due for a good outing, right?
I mean, sure. He hasn't. It's not like he's due. It's not like he's had a bunch of good ones before. So, yes, in theory, he is due for a good one.
Yeah, he's given up 6 earned runs and 2 earned runs in his last 2 appearances.
2 earned runs. Wow.
In 2 and a third inning.
Stopper.
That's one word for it.
It's like a 8 ERA.
It's not great. A guy who hasn't been good as well is Brian Abreu. But in a new role last night, got it done. As while this wasn't a low leverage situation, like some people have suggested he could work through his problems with. It was only a 3-1 game. He got it done. He wasn't in a closer role. That is now De Los Santos's role. Not a lot of experience, but he got it done last night. Brian Abreu dropped his ERA to 12.79 after an inning and a third of no-run baseball. So that's
He's
good.
basically cut it in half his last 2 appearances.
Look, it's small sample size theater here. He does this a couple more times. It still won't be great.
No,
but it won't be as embarrassing
it won't
as
be cartoonishly bad.
Yeah, where people
you see a 24 and they're whoa.
Yeah, when people
sit up in your seat a little.
When people are doing the data dredging of no pitcher since such and such has done this. Let's get away from that. Let's just get away from that. No more tweets about Brian Abreu's historically bad start. That'll be great. Let's give some credit to Kurt as well for getting in there and closing out and helping with Abreu closing out the 7th before they got it to DeSantos in the 9th. All right, we'll go to break with that. We got one more segment to go. I would say 713-78. I'm going to say it. I just don't know if the phones are working. We'll try. We can say 713-780-3776. And if the phones are working, you're more than welcome to get in. We got some NBA awards news because rulings have been handed down. 2 guys had their appeals heard and granted. 1 guy, they're like, nah, we hear you, we appreciate you, but the answer is no. We'll talk about the 2 guys who are eligible for the MVP and all NBA teams and the 1 guy who isn't when we get back.
Broadcasting live from the Huntington Bank Studios, it's the Del Olalea Show.
On ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2.
So the 65-game rule has been a topic. Who should be eligible for the MVP, DPOY, first team, second team All-NBA? Well, a couple guys who are now in the mix thanks to an exception, something agreed upon by the NBA and the NBA PA, are Cade Cunningham and Luka Doncic. Of course, Cade Cunningham had the collapsed lung. Luka missed a couple games due to the birth of his child abroad. He only played 64. Cade played 63. He missed 12 due to that collapsed lung. Those two guys are now eligible. So Luka may win an MVP. He is now someone that can be considered. Cade as well. One guy who cannot be is Anthony Edwards. He missed 5 more games than he could have to be a part of the postseason awards. He filed a challenge and went to an independent arbitrator, and it was denied. So whatever reasons Anthony Edwards had for trying to get into the mix, those reasons weren't good enough. But Luka and the birth of his child are enough. And I guess having such a unlikely injury allowed Cade to be part of the mix as well. So the 65-game rule is much like, I guess, a salary cap with the NBA. There are exceptions.
Yeah, but okay, the Luka one I get.
The birth of your child.
Yes, I understand that. Although he was suspended a game for accumulation of technical fouls, I feel like that should count against you.
If you miss a game
because
of conduct.
If he didn't accumulate so many technical fouls, he got suspended. He wouldn't have to appeal anyway, even with the birth of a child.
It's true.
I get it though. Birth of your child. Was there not some Cade Cunningham personal reasons at some point this season?
Oh, why he missed some time?
Yeah, because if it is just hey, listen, I missed it by 2. Just let me in. Then what is this line that we're doing?
It's not a line.
It's not a 65-game rule. It's a 60-ish.
They threw in the rule to promote stars playing because of the problems they were having. And as soon as the rule actually had some tangible consequences, they said, you know what? Nah. These players have excuses we'll deem valid in some ways. In some cases. Other cases, we won't. So you can throw in collapsed lung and birth of one of your children into the valid excuses. Even so valid that we'll ignore that you missed the game because of conduct that you were showcasing on the floor that led to a suspension.
You broke NBA rules.
Yeah.
Basically.
Enough times. We gave you 16 times. Or 15. You did it a 16th time.
Yeah.
So you got to miss a game.
I guess maybe the Cade one is that it's and I don't know if
it's an extraordinary injury, I think is what they're putting it. The collapsed lung.
See, I would put it as I just missed the last 17 games of the season and missed the cutoff, but I had played every game up until he didn't if you're attacking this or you're attacking rest on this. Well, if a guy doesn't rest the entire season and only misses games when he's actually hurt, should we really be this line really shouldn't be a thing?
There should be some movement in the line. Well, they're providing the movement through the appeal, but you should have it baked in.
Yeah, it should just be, or what it should be, because you need to play 20 minutes for it to qualify as.
Yeah, that's why Wemby could qualify.
Yeah.
When he played, in some cases, almost 1,000 minutes less than other players who don't qualify.
Yeah. That's part of it. Is I kind of think it should just be, you have to play 65 times 20 minutes. Whatever that number is.
Comes out to be.
However you get to that number, that's fine.
Kevin Durant would have done that in game 35.
Exactly. You could rest them
the rest of the way. Yeah.
Although the Rockets would be the 8th seed if they did that.
If he had chosen that route.
But the whole I don't know. It feels like it was it's very reactionary. B, it's wasn't very well thought out.
If you're going to bend your rule,
it's
immediately, what are we doing?
Luka, or I'll say Luka because I know Luka played 1,000 more minutes than Victor Wembanyama, and it's well, then why is he not eligible? But he played more.
That was the argument. Why is he not eligible?
Yeah.
And they said, you know what? that argument, as long as you miss due to the birth of a kid, you're right. The argument's correct. So he gets in, Cade gets in, Anthony Edwards. Oh, you got a little bulky knee? Sorry.
Yeah. We know you didn't miss for the birth of your kid.
Well, depends on the kid from what we've found out. Some kids he wanted to be in the life in. The particular kid you're referencing did not want any part.
Wasn't as interesting.
Send that video. And that popped up again here. Not that particular thing he texted, but that controversy or that story popped up again over the last 2 weeks or so. One more reason. Yeah, beyond some of the things he says, that face of the league seems not in the cards.
He's better off as like the third face of the league. You know, like number 3 on the face of the league, where it's like he's kind of the anti-hero. You know, he's a little
This is what I'm saying. Like in comics, when a villain for an issue or even a movie or an episode joins the hero because they both have a vested interest in a result. That's who Anthony Edwards is.
Yeah. Or he's like, he's the guy who takes out the villain, but he's not.
You mean the Punisher?
Yeah, I was gonna say he's the Punisher,
Frank Castle.
not Spider-Man.
You think he's Frank Castle?
Yeah,
okay.
I kind of just
in
think
the upcoming Spider-Man movie, he's Frank Castle.
Yeah.
Okay.
My two of my favorite people on earth, John Barenthal and Anthony Edwards.
A lot in common.
God, imagine having a dinner with those two. That'd be a great dinner.
Well, Barenthal does like everyone does a podcast. He should a sit down with Anthony Edwards instead of that Barstool guy. Get it done. Can you imagine?
Send that video. That's the video.
That's the video I want on YouTube, not the one he was asking for.
Not the one Anthony Edwards was talking
No
about.
one needed to see that, and he didn't get the video.
Arguably, he didn't need to see that.
I mean, honestly, certainly, it's in his eyes shouldn't have become public. All right, we're done. Rich Eisen's up next, and then Jeremy and Joe after that. I do want to remind you that we do have our occasional invitational approaching. That is April 29th. It'll be at Sterling Country Club. If you want in, go to ESPN975.com to sign up. It turns out the early bird promo thing was still alive. I thought it was over. Check on it. If you go, type in early bird, one word, you may get a discount on your foursome. If you got 3 people you want to play with, now's your time. Go to ESPN 975. April 29th is the occasional invitational. Sign up at ESPN975.com. Valencia's will be providing dinner. Brown Bag Deli will be providing lunch. And Coors Lights will be there for you if you so choose. We're done for the day, Sean. So what does that mean?
I'll see you on the golf course tomorrow.
Yeah, you will.
April 29th.
Yeah. I don't know if Callison or Blum will be there, but they've made appearances on the station recently. We thank them for that. We'll talk to you tomorrow.
ESPN 97.5.
This is Ron Ansana with your market scoreboard report on ESPN 97.5.
I'm Frank Miller for Ron and Son. Well, the markets head into Thursday's trading at new heights with both the NASDAQ and S&P hitting record closing highs. Despite the market's strong gains, though, crude oil was still higher, hitting nearly $92 a barrel on Wednesday as traders continue to take in the U.S. naval blockade of Iranian ports and also the prospect of second rounds of peace talks in Pakistan. In what could be a landmark legal ruling, a jury is finding Live Nation and Ticketmaster both guilty in an antitrust trial. Now, the Department of Justice had accused the ticketing giants of monopolizing the industry through what it called anti-competitive conduct that drove up fees and limited artist option. As part of a mid-trial settlement, Live Nation must now divest up to 13 amphitheaters and cap service fees on tickets at 15%. And the proposed Paramount-Warner Brothers merger is facing heavy fire on Capitol Hill. During a Senate hearing, actor Mark Ruffalo testified, calling the acquisition a threat to democracy.
When you're craving scratch-made food, 29-degree draft beer, and the best seat in the house for every game, there's only one place to go, Twin Peaks. From juicy burgers and smokehouse wings to ice-cold brews served by the friendliest team around, Twin Peaks is your ultimate sports lodge. Wall-to-wall TVs means you never miss a moment. So grab your crew and head to Twin Peaks, where the views are great, the food hits hard, and the beer is always colder than your ex's heart. Twin Peaks. Eats, drinks, scenic views.
The R&B Tour starring Usher Raymond and Chris Brown. Live in Houston, uniting two of R&B's defining hitmakers, Chris Brown and Usher Raymond. Two legendary artists, one stage. NRG Stadium, Friday, October 9th. Sign up for artist pre-sale access at RaymondandBrownTour.com.
If you or someone you care about are searching for a stable, meaningful career, the International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers Local 66 in Houston wants to talk to you. For more than 125 years, IBEW 66 has supported men and women who build, maintain, and operate our electrical grid. Their paid apprenticeship programs in electrical construction and line work offer classroom learning and a recognized career in as little as 3 to 5 years. Visit IBEW66.com. Powering careers, powering the future, IBEW66.com.
Streaming TV is where it's at. It's not about cutting the cord anymore. That's old news. It's all about your customized TV options. With the best and cheapest high-speed internet and your own TV subscriptions, we've got your dream TV lineup. Between wired and satellite internet and TV, you now have tons of options. Save money and get more internet speed and better TV today by calling the Whole Home Connect. We scan your location and offer you the best TV and internet options. And we always have specials and promotions. So when you call, ask about that. Take 5 minutes of your time, make this free call now, and learn how to save money and get better internet and TV for your home anywhere in the U.S. Make this simple and free call now.
800-214-6191. 800-214-6191. 800-214-6191. That's 800-214-6191.
Jeremy Branham here. You've heard me talk about Pro Dunk Hoops and their drill-powered lightning adjust system that lets you raise and lower your goal in seconds. It's 10 times faster with zero effort. Right now, with your new Pro Dunk basketball goal, you can get the lightning adjust system for free. That's a $249 savings. But you have to call. You won't find this offer on the website, so call Pro Dunk at 281-351-9822 and mention ESPN. That's 281-351-9822.
Jeremy and Joe, weekday afternoons from 3 to 6.
This is ESPN 97.5, brought to you by Zata Jewelers, KFNC, and 97.9 HD2 Mont Bellevue, Houston.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Hey, everybody.
Can't get enough of the Rich Eisen Show? You're in luck. You can find us everywhere. Watch us weekdays on Disney Plus from noon to 3 Eastern. Miss the show? We've got a podcast so you can listen anytime. But here's the best part. Our YouTube channel. Subscribe at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show and you'll never miss a moment. Now, on with the show.
I want to thank the league for creating the play-in tournament. Thank you, Adam.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
A sideline three for Steph Curry.
From the Rich Eisen Show studio in Los Angeles. Today's guests, longtime golf writer Alan Shipnuck, 2026 NFL Draft prospect Jonah Coleman, Basketball Hall of Famer Chris Webber, actor Bob Odenkirk. And now, it's Rich Eisen.
Well, hey, everybody. Welcome to this edition of the Rich Eisen Show, live in Los Angeles, California. We've got ourselves 4 wide guests today. So much going on in the sports world with play-in tournament games and then the NBA playoffs in full coming up this very weekend. Major League Baseball, Shohei Ohtani showing up, showing out for the Dodgers on Jackie Robinson night right here in Los Angeles on Wednesday night. The Live Tour, is it still happening? Is it still not happening? That's the first order of business for us here on the program. We also have, with Alan Shipnuck, the writer who's been all over this story for quite some time. He's going to be first up on this program. We also have the NFL Draft on the brain. Jonah Coleman, who is a wide-bodied running back from the University of Washington, who we've heard from Todd McShay, who was on yesterday's program, is a sleeper candidate for a top-notch prospect to be had in this year's draft. He's going to be on the program. As soon as Todd mentioned his name, we're like, let's chat with him. He's going to be right before Chris Webber. We're going to talk about everything going on in the NBA playoffs with him. And then, as you know, the first ever in-studio guest in the history of this program. If you don't know, I'll tell you right now. Vince Gilligan, the creator of Breaking Bad. And when he came in here almost 11 years ago this fall, he left the writer's room for his new show called Better Call Saul. So we're diehard fans of the Breaking Bad world and Better Call Saul. And Bob Odenkirk is in studio for the first time. He's been on the program before on the phone, but he's coming in person for the first time in hour 3 in support of his new film called Normal, which is anything but, to be quite honest with you. But we'll talk about that with Bob later on. So we've got everything warmed up for him. We've got a lawyer-up license plate that we've got right here. We've got the Hamlin and McGill notepad that we got here on the program. And then my mug today, a nice fresh cup of Joe in the Better Call Saul mug that I think Vince brought us years ago. Maybe about 10 years old right over here. So we're jacked is basically what we're saying. Good to see you, Chris Brockman. How are you?
I have my Hamlin and McGill pen.
Yeah, okay, very good.
So I'm ready to go today as well.
Okay, very good. How are you, Jason Feller?
I'm doing great. How are you?
It's great to see like a legitimate Dodger fan looking at me with a Dodger fan. I don't know. You created a monster. And when you're not here and he's here, you leave us with him. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, okay.
I got to stop buying him hats.
Not great.
Good to see you.
What else you want to know?
Thank you very much. Great use of the drop, the new Rick bonus drop. First, about 3 minutes in. What else you want to? TJ Jefferson, good to see you, sir. How are you?
I'm thinking that I might need Saul Goodman to help me contractually get out of these contracts I've had with some of my teams because after last night, I think I might be over it.
It's
guys.
over.
You're out because the Mets got crushed and the Clippers got eliminated. But your Sixers moved on.
Yeah, but they're about to get swept.
Well, is it weird? Like, all I want is one game.
Yeah.
That's all I'm hoping for. So I might need some help. I might need the lawyer.
You should just stop rooting for sports. Like, stop watching. Just
you know
be
what?
done.
I'm gonna get into
art history, music, whatever.
I like it.
I'm gonna get into politics. I think.
Do it.
I've got a top 5 team.
Like
by the way, you're heading to Las Vegas. You and O'Shea Jackson Jr. are hosting No Contest Wrestling on ESPN2 at 5 p.m. Eastern tomorrow. It's 2 p.m. Pacific.
I'm waiting for. I just put the call out. Waiting for confirmation.
You don't even know when you're on the air tomorrow?
Well, remember last week we thought it was Eastern time and it wasn't. So I made a call. I said I need to know specifically.
Here's what I would like to know
before we're off.
The air to promote where people can watch you and O'Shea Jackson Jr. get everyone ready for WrestleMania 42 on the ESPN digital platform.
Will be Friday
this weekend. And speaking of the ESPN digital platform, later on today, 6 p.m. Eastern time, the debut of season 2 of Women's Sports Now.
Let's go.
Heck yeah.
And so it's going to be a great show. Becky Hammond, the Las Vegas Aces head coach and the world champion head coach of the Las Vegas Aces many times over. Also, the national champion head coach of UCLA basketball, Corey Close, will be here in studio. So there's all of that. Housekeeping.
She had a very successful night the other.
You think she did? All 6 UCLA Bruins who were there got drafted. Pretty cool. So 844-204-RICH is the number to dial on the program. Listen, I, as you know, love turning back the clock. I love old school stuff. I love if what's old is new again. And that would, unbelievably, this now applies to Steph Curry. We've reached that part of his career with him being sort of in the role of graybeard. Can he do it one more time? Can we get one more run out of him and the Golden State Warriors? We know Clay's moved on a couple years now.
Yep.
But every single time I see this number associated with Steph Curry, I can't believe it. But it's true. 38. 38-year-old Steph Curry. And last night, the 10th seeded Golden State Warriors, who barely made the play-in tournament, right? Taking on the 9th seeded Los Angeles Clippers, who started 6-21, go 42-40, reconstitute themselves, and Kawhi having one of his best years statistically in a long time, if not as a Clipper.
In years, yeah.
Right, okay. And they beat the Warriors without Kawhi on the final night of the regular season. And here they are playing each other last night. And the Clippers lead by 13. With 10 minutes to go. 98-85 is your score in Intuit Dome. And that's when things began to change. And the clock began to turn back. And not just with Steph Curry, who scored 27 of his 35 in the second half after having only 8 points and 2 of 9 shooting in the first half. Al Horford, where's he been? As the Celtics had another incredible season. He's been in Golden State, and playoff Al Horford showed up last night.
Sure did.
Turning back the clock, 4 threes in the fourth quarter, 4 of them. And old school lockdown in your grill, Draymond Green showed up as well last night. What he was able to do to be all over Kawhi Leonard, who had a grand total of 0 points in the fourth quarter until 16 seconds to go. Just absolutely doubled, but Green being one of the guys who was doubling 2 bodies on Kawhi. And then Kawhi turns one over, go the other way. Steph jars a 3 towards the end of this game. Draymond picks Kawhi's pocket clean in the open court to lead to another easy bucket for Golden State at the end to wrap things up. There was one play where Steph, dribbling above the 3-point arc, throws it behind his back to Draymond, who's trailing. And as soon as Draymond grabbed the ball, Steph doubles back after a behind-the-back pass, doubles back, and Draymond creates the traffic around which Steph goes and steps back for a 3. Like it was old times all over again. And the Warriors, who have had Curry back for just 5 games after missing 27 with that knee injury, are now in Phoenix tonight to try and beat the Suns and send themselves to the playoffs. Pardon me, tomorrow night, and send themselves to Oklahoma City to start the playoff season. Now, I know what I said. One last run here. I don't know how long it would last after a trip to Phoenix if it is successful for them on Friday night. But for the moment, we live in this present, and the man who is as present and living in the present as any human currently in the NBA, head coach Steve Kerr, had this to say about Curry.
Just because, of where we are and our age and our, the decline of our performance this year, the injuries, it was just a display of, just a beautiful display of competitive will. And this is why Steph came back. So everybody out there who thought Steph should have taken the rest of the year off, this is what he does. This is who he is. If he can compete, he's going to compete. And it was just incredible to watch.
It was indeed. It happened, man. It happened. Steph, after the game, just talking about, I just love this sort of stuff because you feel like he could just roll out of bed and do it, right? Because he's Steph Curry.
It does feel that way.
But it takes a hard, he's 38. What it must take for him to get ready and stay ready. Hit it.
I'm just having fun. I think the muscle memory and the reps and the work that you put in your entire life kind of comes out at the right times. I always talk about earning and deserving the confidence that you play with because of the work that you put in, and then not being afraid of failure and missed shots or bad, turnovers or whatever it is. You just keep going, and then the shot goes in. There's a rhythm to it. You keep finding yourself open, and you just enjoy the environment.
You heard what I said before, and I know you guys don't agree because you haven't said any words. And I understand why.
But they're going to make a run?
Nah, I know.
No, they might lose
Wouldn't
to
it be
Phoenix. They
something?
might lose to Phoenix, and it's over.
I'm telling you right now.
And they're going to go get swept by
They're
Oklahoma
not losing
City.
to Phoenix.
If they play
Oklahoma City
the way they were doing,
yes,
they're not going to lose to Phoenix.
I agree with that.
No. I think this man is now on a heater, and he's someone who we've seen when he gets hot. If he's feeling it, everyone's in trouble. I'm not saying they're going to win the title. They're definitely not. But they can win a first-round match.
Why do you guys make me be this guy?
I know. No, you don't have to be the.
Okay,
No,
okay. I mean, look, it's fun. I just want to enjoy.
I know that.
Last night was awesome.
It was.
That was like so incredible to watch.
I know.
You know, the fadeaways, the step backs, like it was all happening.
Fourth quarter was all happening.
It was 2015 all over again.
Draymond
it was great.
Draymond too.
And Draymond, I may not like him, but that steal on Kawhi
was awesome.
The closing seconds was
Hall of Fame great.
As good as it gets.
Yes. Al Horford.
Let's just enjoy
corner
the next game.
Al. Corner threes from Al. Porzingis scoring 20.
Yeah. I love Porzingis. I love Al. That was cool.
Hold on. Porzingis, Horford, Draymond, Curry. Healthy, playing good defense, taking the best player out.
They're going to get swept by Oklahoma City. It's fine. It's okay.
Oklahoma City's going to win it all. And then I saw a mock draft where they get Yaxel Lenderborg 12th overall.
Yeah, because they have the Clippers pick now.
Yeah, I'm not saying they're going to beat, but there's no reason they can't beat Phoenix.
No, not at all.
You know, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, so let's just enjoy. Let's just enjoy the next game.
Let's enjoy
because we don't know how many more.
Exactly.
We're going.
All right.
Yeah. Thank you.
Sometimes you have to page turn and talk, but how great would that be? Right? Because I think we're all over the Warrior fatigue. Warriors fatigue is done, right?
Oh, yeah.
That was a real thing for a while.
It was real because
that was a real thing for a long while. They were like the Chiefs.
Because was a fan, you looked and you knew after they won that first one, you knew what was coming.
They were like the Chiefs, except Steph wasn't in like 15 commercials.
Remember the season would start and it would be November and we'd be like, can we just get to Cavs Warriors finals because it's going to happen.
Right.
And it happened 4 years in a row.
Warriors fatigue is over. You still no Steph Curry is maybe top 5, and he's in the top 5 most likable athletes of the 21st century. Where you can't dislike.
Good one,
There's no disliking him.
Well, look, someone can always find a reason to try to hate on somebody. But
good luck.
Him, no.
Good luck.
It was incredible to watch that transpire. It was like I've already read this book, so I knew what was coming.
Right.
But it was still kind of awe-inspiring. Just like every time, at this point, I'm more shocked when the ball doesn't go in when he shoots.
Okay.
When it does.
600 to 1 to win the championship if you want to.
No. I hear you. I understand the odds, Chris.
No, I'm just saying that.
And I understand.
That's fun.
I get it. I kind of dig it. Like Masters last week, like Jack Nicklaus, right at the Masters in '86.
I'm not down for them.
He's 38. Steph Curry is 38.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
I know.
I was there, Rich. June 25th, 2009, in Madison Square Garden.
I know.
I was at that draft.
I wanted the Knicks to get drafted. I know. Guess who didn't get Steph Curry?
Yeah, the Minnesota Timberwolves, who had 2 shots at him.
Yeah.
Think about that, Chris. Think about how different history would have been.
All-time bag fumble.
Yeah.
I mean, they took my man Johnny Flynn from Syracuse, but
Steph turned 38 last month.
Wow.
So, all right. Is the Live Tour dead or not? Is it going to die or not? How does one pull the plug on a tour?
Great question.
What happens there? How does one do it?
Feels like it's close.
And then last week we spoke with Alan Shipnuck because his new book is called Rory. And he said, Rory has like this air about him where it's house money.
Yeah, he was. I think Alan said he was floating around Augusta.
And he chose Rory to say, why not him winning it this week? Guess who won it? And Alan's all over the Live Tour story, so we're going to get him back here. Chris Webber, Bob Odenkirk, as well as Jonah Coleman, the running back prospect you don't know much about, but we're gonna fill you in on all that front.
Jam-packed.
And I've got a top 5 list of the top 5 teams that should trade up in the NFL draft. That's later on. This is the Rich Eisen Show on a fun, must-see, all 3-hour Thursday edition of the program. We're back with Alan Shipnuck in a sec.
Do you have trouble getting in and out of the bathtub? Are you afraid you'll slip and fall entering or exiting a tub? Safe Step walk-in tubs can transform your bathtub from an area of concern to a calming refuge. Call them today at 1-800-731-4558 and save $1,600. Safe Step walk-in tubs and showers are proudly made in Tennessee and offer an ultra-low step-in, avoiding that difficult climb over a traditional bathtub wall. They also offer a variety of therapeutic benefits that may help soothe your aching muscles and joints, increasing your mobility, boosting your energy, and improving your sleep. Safe Step walk-in tubs are designed to easily fit your existing tub space and are often installed in as little as one day. Just dial 1-800-731-4558 today to save $1,600 and receive a free shower package. That's 1-800-731-4558 for a free no-obligation consultation and to save $1,600. Safe Step walk-in tubs. Safety never felt so good.
Truck Month has been extended at Monument Chevrolet through April. Get the supplier discount, the biggest discount they've ever offered to the public on all Silverado 1500s. Visit Monument Chevrolet at Beltway 8 and 225 or monumentchevrolet.com. Chevrolet, together let's drive.
Cast your line and relax at twocreekscrossingresort.com. Your fishing getaway awaits.
Oh, and that's a hard foul. Let's listen for the call on the floor.
The taxpayer owes back taxes. Penalties and interest are assessed and wage garnishments to begin immediately.
The IRS never misses that call. I wonder if they will challenge it.
The call is under review.
Priority Tax Relief has been called in for a review. Priority is the best in the business at negotiating your tax debt and has even eliminated the debt for some clients. Priority Tax Relief is saving their clients millions of dollars every month.
After a careful review from Priority Tax Relief, the debt has been eliminated. No foul on the play.
Whoa! That completely changes the game, folks.
If you owe more than $5,000, call Priority Tax Relief, and in minutes they'll review your case for free with a direct line to the IRS to see if you qualify for life-changing relief. No more worrying about wage garnishments or frozen bank accounts. Call Priority Tax Relief today at 800-584-7531. That's 800-584-7531.
We make your tax relief our priority.
Call now.
Priority Tax Relief.
Hi, this is Harold Gunn.
And this is Bill Olson. Texas Outdoor News is the longest running, most award-winning outdoor radio show in the state for a lot of good reasons.
We bring you the latest news and information about hunting and fishing across our great state and beyond.
And our guests are who's who from industry, government, and the field.
Texas Outdoor News is brought to you by Ford Trucks and your best in Texas Ford dealers. Join us Saturday mornings at 6, Sunday at 7 on ESPN 97.5.
Hey, you got better things to do than think about your electricity bill, but how do you avoid the surprise of a high bill at the end of the month? Here's what I do. I rely on the guys over at Champion Energy. With their low-price, fixed-rate plans, there's never any surprises. Plus, the team at Champion sends me weekly usage reports with my projected bill amount. Again, no surprises. They also remind me when my contract is about to expire so I can lock in on low prices. Visit champion.energy to view a variety of fixed-rate offers. That's champion.energy. Promo code 1560. Promo code 1560.
This is Chance McClain from YourHeritageFilm.com. We make adult films. Wait, no, I mean, we make adult, we film adults, but not like adult films. Who actually went to those nasty adult film movie theaters? That is so gross. I guess Pee Wee Herman did. That didn't turn out so good. Speaking of Pee Wee, there's an absolutely excellent doc on his life. But that's not as good as the one we would make for your family. Man, I am all over the place. YourHeritageFilm.com.
Are you looking for the cheapest prices on car insurance? Then call the Cheap Car Insurance Hotline right now. Hey, you're guaranteed to save money on your car insurance. Most car insurances can be canceled at any time. That means if you find a better deal, you can switch right away. We're not just one company. We offer most of the major brands of car insurance. We're like a discount supermarket for car insurance. And it doesn't matter if you have a good record or a bad driving record. Our agents are experts at finding you the right car insurance for your needs. Our average customer saves hundreds of dollars a year when they call us to switch. So why don't you make this 100% free call right now and see how much you can save on your car insurance?
800-871-9417. 800-871-9417. 800-871-9417. That's 800-871-9417.
Danny, what's on your mind?
Clara, Google says the largest gun shop in America has 7,000 guns and that it's in Charlotte, North Carolina.
Well, that's silly. Collector's Firearms is in Texas. And you've got twice that many guns.
What's the phone number for Google? I'm going to call them and update their information.
I don't think that's how it works.
What do you mean?
They're a technology company. They're going to have an automated system for sure. What else is on your mind?
I've been thinking about the day I went to work for Uncle Mike at Collector's Firearms.
Way back when you were in high school?
Yeah.
Your Uncle Mike is a good man.
He taught me to never believe in machines. Always believe in people.
A good man.
The best gun shops in America are in Texas, of course. Collector's Firearms. Right on the corner at Whip Timer in Voss and Houston on Alpha Road in Dallas. One block east of the tollway. Collector's Firearms.
Subscribe to ESPN Houston today on YouTube. And make sure to slap that bell to get notifications on new videos as soon as they release.
Back here on the Rich Eisen Show. Where's Alan Shipnuck, everybody? Is he on the live tour?
Looking for him.
Greg Norman just pulled the plug, just like, there he is. Greg Norman standing right behind Alan Shipnuck saying, really? You're going to talk about the live tour on the Rich Eisen Show again?
Alan's probably setting up his DVR to record No Contest tomorrow at 2 p.m. East.
I said at 2 p.m.
We think.
So it's funny
we think.
how you said, when I said the Sixers moved on, punched their ticket into the playoffs,
right?
7th seed, beating the Orlando Magic
Good
last
for them.
night, sending Orlando back home to host the Hornets this evening. Assume with right, LaMelo will be there.
Yeah, he was only fined.
Yeah, he's only fined.
Yeah, he was fined.
That's what we figured.
Yeah.
At any rate, so last night, Coop was excited that the Sixers advanced.
Yeah, same.
And you know why? The same reason why he says they're about to get swept.
Yeah.
We're not going to get swept.
You're not getting swept?
We're not winning.
Okay.
What do you got, 5?
Yeah, I mean,
gentlemen.
Hopefully.
Huh?
Gentleman sweep?
What's a gentleman sweep?
It's five games.
Five games.
Uncompetitive 5 games.
I've never heard that phrase before.
Gentleman sweep?
A gentleman's sweep.
Yeah.
You've done Sports Center for...
I know that.
Yeah, come on.
I've never, until this very moment,
really
heard of a gentleman's sweep before.
Yeah.
That's wild.
Yeah, that's wild. That's been a thing for a long time.
Yeah.
All right.
What else?
15-7 lifetime in the playoffs against the Sixers, including the last 6 series in a row. They are no trouble whatsoever.
No contest.
Boston Celtics.
Hit it, Jay.
Okay. All right. Very good.
Yeah. And is Embiid playing, TJ? I haven't heard anything about that.
I think we got Nick Nurse on Moving On, if we want to fire that up. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, we're not beating them.
Here we go. Here's the Sixer coach.
I mean, listen, they're playing great. They've played really great all season. They got a bunch of guys that have been together. I mean, a core group of guys that have been together for a long time through a lot of winning and a lot of deep runs. Tremendous challenge for us. But we'll see if we can go figure something out between now and Sunday.
Does that sound like a coach who knows he's got an uphill climb?
Yeah.
To you?
Yeah, Cancun on 3.
Oh,
Man, this guy's so annoying.
Cancun on 3.
By this guy, I mean.
Well, this is good for the show. This is great for the show.
Why? What's good about this?
What do you mean?
My man's about to quit watching sports.
I truly am.
What do you mean?
I'm just going to watch CNN.
Okay. You could be out on...
and Fox News. I'm going to get both sides.
You could be out on the Clippers or the Mets. Which one do you choose?
Oh, that's easy. Come on, TJ. That's easy.
Why is that easy?
Why would you ever be a Clipper fan?
I mean,
why would you ever be a Met fan? Well, actually, you know what? It is kind of it's kind of like rooting for the Yankees. You know, when Clay Holmes gets bombed and then Devin Williams gives up a grand slam home run to the backup catcher on Jackie Robinson night.
Your team stinks, too.
Excuse me. You keep on single white femaling half of our bullpen.
Oh, listen.
And then last night, Shmay Shmomes with the start. Devin Williams. Yeah. The airbender. Giving up a grand slam to the backup catcher.
They're playing the Dodgers. They're going to do that to everybody.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Good to know.
They're going to win about 120 this year.
There we go. Oh, the Red Sox have zoomed past the Mets and the Sten. TJ, we've changed your photograph.
I've not been over there.
Are you angry or shocked in that photo? Right?
I'm more like, I can't believe this
Yeah.
is going on right now.
So you could be out on the Clippers or the Mets.
I could just be out on sports, really, to be honest.
Why would you? Then the Cowboys would be wondering where you are.
I think you should only root for the Cowboys.
Duke.
Yeah, that's true. Especially if the news I heard earlier about Duke is true.
Is it true?
It's the brother, Caden.
Oh, okay. Well, we do that.
Caden's coming back.
Sign the contracts.
Okay.
Rich, I was so despondent yesterday. I had the Clippers on one TV, the Mets on the other, neither one going my way. If someone had slipped the contract under the door, I might have had to.
You keep saying that, but you're never going to do it.
Yeah, I mean,
you got a fictional attorney and notary today here.
That's true.
If
there was ever a day.
Saul is going to be here.
Saul Goodman could get the paperwork.
Saul Goodman.
Look, if Saul Goodman's involved, then I might have no choice.
Poyos?
You know?
Poyos. You get him. It's what you're going to do. You're going to get.
We're going to share a cinnamon bun.
Huh?
Yes, right.
The cinnamon roll we're going to share, and then we'll
grab that from across the way.
Yeah. How do I have all of these teams and they all stink? Like, this makes no sense. You would think if I was like Avengers Endgame and collecting all these stones that like I'd collect good squads that won a lot.
The thing is like 3 years ago, you said, I'm going to be a Spurs fan because of Wemby, and you could have done it. And now, look, they might go to the finals.
You know, here's what I'm going to do is I'm going to text you, TJ, the code, sort of like Poyos, to activate which team you should get out on. Here, I'm texting you.
Turning my text. I'm turning.
No. I just texted you the word like Poyos. You can now read it off onto your into your microphone. What I just texted you.
Did you see the memo about this?
This is to activate the separation
based on the face he just made.
Go ahead, TJ. Read the word. Read the word.
Well, I mean,
read the word, please.
Beltran. He's a Hall of Famer. You should respect.
That's the Poyos. Wow. Beltran.
Wow.
Yeah.
Caught looking.
Whoop.
Oh.
Hey now,
am I out?
everybody. You're an
Beltran.
all-star.
I'm sorry.
Tiffany in Las Vegas has something to say. What's up, Tiffany?
Get me off the schneid here.
That's not. You're still on the griddle.
Hi, guys. Good morning. This is so awesome to be on. Long-time listener, first-time caller.
Thank you. Appreciate you joining.
TJ, this is an appreciation call for you. Okay, you're going through it, and you need support.
Oh,
I do.
Okay?
That's true.
First off, pick a team. They're giving you a hard time for a reason. You're asking for it. So pick one and land on it, bro. Stand on it.
Yeah.
Okay? We believe in you. You've got heart.
That's true.
And Better Call Saul is going to help you. I believe in that. Okay? So that's my first part of this.
All right, Tiff.
The next part is WrestleMania. I'm here in Vegas. My cousins are going.
Nice.
My little cousin's taking his son, and they're huge WrestleMania fans. So I'm hoping they get to see you while you're here. But I just wanted you to be encouraged. You have people in Las Vegas who are rooting for you. TJ, pick a side, and all the best to you.
Thank you, Tiffany. I needed that because dealing with these jabronis sometimes is tough.
Nicely done. Tiffany in Las Vegas.
Tiffany, that was nice.
Okay.
She's my cousin.
Okay. You'll see you there, Tiffany. There she goes.
Get it.
I don't know her. That's the thing.
Does that make you feel any better that she chimed in and make you feel better?
Can I tell you something?
Uh-oh. Let's go ahead. Alan Shipnuck has a problem. He's having a problem logging in right now.
Well, if we can fill up this dead space.
Then the space is not dead, is it?
Well, I mean,
just his fandom.
Okay. Is it? Okay, sorry.
I'll just tell you, this is kind of cool. Last year in the Raider Stadium is WrestleMania. O'Shea and I were doing the podcast. We kind of feel like people have kind of liked it and started to know who we are. Mm-hmm. I'm walking in the back to get a drink, and I'm in this arena, and there were people literally yelling my name to me as I'm and that was like, what is happening?
It's great, TJ. You deserve it. You and O'Shea have been working really hard on this show for a long time, and you just and that's the sort of adulation you deserve, and clearly that's part of the reason why you tighten the beard. You want to look good for your fans.
The beard gets tightened.
Hey,
no contest.
Trust me, I know all about trying to tighten the beard for the fans.
Looks like you shaved, by the way.
Me?
Yeah, a little bit.
No, that's Alan Shipnuck. Oh. Looks like he shaved. Ever since we haven't seen him since the Masters. But all right, it's good to know. Tiffany's on your side.
Mm-hmm. Tiffany's got your back.
Last thing, you could choose one of the teams that you're out on. Clippers, who, by the way, believe it or not, have the longest streak of winning seasons.
Yeah, do you believe that?
14 in a row in the NBA. They've have 14 winning seasons in a row when they finished 42-40. Would you believe that? The Clippers have The longest current streak in the NBA.
Wow.
Yeah, it's a fact.
Of winning seasons.
Well, here's the deal. I don't live in New York.
No, okay.
I live 14 minutes from Inglewood.
So?
Baseball's a longer season.
Oh, okay. He's out on the Mets. Fantastic.
I don't know.
I love it. I love it. I love it. Because you guys also don't know. I gave him $5 to say that, and he's a mercenary like Soto. So
we accept you.
All right. He's back here on the Rich Eisen Show. We're pleased to have here on the program make heads or tails of what is going on with the Live Tour. Alan Shipnuck, the author, best-selling author of Rory, the heartache and triumph of golf's most human superstar, here on the program. Good to see you, Alan. Appreciate you finding the.
I'm glad to be here. Sorry, I had a few tech difficulties. That's life on the internet.
No, we just assumed that Greg Norman took your router. So, what is going on with the Live Tour, Alan?
It's very chaotic. It's very uncertain, which is perfect for Live Golf. They have been chaos merchants since they arrived on the scene. So. They're playing a tournament in Mexico City. The show must go on this week. There's been a lot of reporting about its future. There's been assurances by the CEO they're going to finish out this season. Now, just in Augusta last week, the same CEO was telling people they were funded through 2032. Now they're funded through 2026. That's quite a change. The fact of the matter is Saudi Arabia and the Public Investment Fund, they did this big 5-year strategic plan, and that was recently announced, and they're clearly pulling back on some of the vanity projects. They just sold their big soccer team. They pulled out of Tom Brady's flag football league. Seems pretty clear they've decided that pouring money into sports may not be the best way to spend their dwindling capital. So Liv's Golf, it's very uncertain, the future. I think we can say they're going to finish out this season, but it's going to be chaotic. It's going to be one leak after another, and it's going to be delicious. I mean, Live has never done much as a golf league, but as a content machine, it's unrivaled in the history of golf. So it's just going to be another fun 6 months in front of us.
Oh, so your genuine sense is that this is going to be the last season of Live Golf, that there is not going to be a 2027 or anything beyond it.
Things are pointing that direction, but the X factor is, His Excellency Yasir Al-Rumayyan. Like, this has been his creation from the beginning. He still has a lot of juice, but everybody has a boss. And in his case, it's the Crown Prince of Saudi Arabia, MBS, who's pretty ruthless. So I have no doubt that Yasir is trying to salvage this scene, because he will lose so much face if Liv blows away in a sandstorm. But ultimately, if MBS says we're pulling the plug, then the plug shall be pulled. So I think there's still a lot of palace intrigue. It's possible that Live Golf could live another day without the full Saudi funding if they could find other sponsors. Certainly, the decadence would end, the purses would be slashed, but they do have these long-term commitments to venues, to players, to boards of tourism, on down the line. So maybe Liv can endure if they can find some other funding, and it could become the third or fourth best tour in golf, and it would just be it would lose the stars, but it would still exist and fulfill some of its obligations. But Live Golf, as we know it, this exercise in excess appears to be coming to an end.
So, any idea how the contracts in Live with the players is how they're structured, or is it a year-to-year thing? So let's just say, there's a few years left on, say, Bryson DeChambeau's contract, that if they're out of the business by 2026, that there's dead money to be paid, or any idea how something like that would go? That was the questions I were having when I thought you and I might be having a conversation today that it is over based on the reporting.
So one agent who has clients on Live Golf told me that they have heard that Yasir is trying to, claim force majeure with the Iran war. And, that's a provision in some contracts. Basically, something totally unforeseen, an act of God can void the contracts. A war might or might not qualify, but that's one thing that's been floated.
Which means they would not owe another dime to the players, that they would make the case that, something unforeseen. I mean, force majeure is a term that a lot of people heard during COVID, right? Where contracts got canceled, and working in employee relationships got blown up out of the blue. So that's the idea that that all of these players that left to go to the Live Tour would suddenly no longer get another dime. Alan?
This agent who's pretty tapped in, that's what they told me. Now, how there would probably be a legal challenge. Is that going to happen in the U.S. or is that going to happen in the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia? Because if it's in the latter, we probably know how it's going to go. If, Live Golf is incorporated in London. It's in New York. They have offices. But of course, it's a Saudi enterprise. So if you have to take the Saudis to court in Saudi Arabia, I think you're probably going to lose that court case. So, yeah, there's many questions. There's few answers right now, but it's very intriguing. Bryson is a big domino here because his contract is up and he's been in these negotiations with Live Golf. And, the number being floated is into the hundreds of millions for him to stay because he's their biggest star by far. And, maybe that's going to be Bryson's legacy. He killed Live Golf. He was asking for so much money. They said, we can't make this work. We're out. It would be an interesting legacy for him individually. But, this isn't specific again to Live Golf. This is clearly a change in priorities coming from the top. And even, the Crown Prince, his big vanity project is this city, Neom, this futuristic $1 trillion city. That's being scaled back. And that was going to be his whole legacy as a ruler. And so if the Crown Prince is giving up some of his vanity projects, it seems like everybody else is going to have to do that as well, which that's where Live becomes vulnerable.
Last hypothetical then, Alan, since this came awfully close to potentially happening, and might be just around the corner as well. And you're already hearing from people that are preparing or have been told about the maneuvering behind the scenes involving PIF and Saudi Arabia. What would the PGA Tour do with a glut of Live golfers saying, we're looking to come back? What would they do?
They would give them the middle finger with glee. I mean, now it's time for payback. It's time for retribution, vengeance. That's on the menu here. The tour owes nothing to these guys, and they might carve out a very specific criteria where they could bring back Bryson and John Rahm because they're stars who have value to the tour. Everybody else is SOL, like love lost. These guys are going to have to serve suspensions. They're going to have to play in the minor leagues on the Korn Ferry Tour. They're going to have to earn it the old-fashioned way. It might take some of these guys 2 years to gain any kind of status on the PGA Tour. And I can assure you, and I've talked to some folks in Ponte Vedra Beach at tour headquarters, they are enjoying this with great gusto. They have won the war, and now these guys who stabbed the tour in the back, who undermined it, who sued the tour, who tried to destroy the tour. If they come around with their hat in hand, they're going to get a very frosty reception. So it's going to be, there's going to be some sort of, tribunal where these guys are going to have to confess their crimes. They're going to have to serve suspensions, and it's going to be bitchy, and it's going to be fun to watch.
I don't need to laugh, but I'm laughing.
Yeah, I know.
Certainly the way that you're describing it. In the couple minutes I have with you left here, I'll give you the floor on Rory doing it again. And last time we spoke, you were across the street from Augusta National the Wednesday before, saying he's walking around with an air of relaxed, a very relaxed house money playing player. And you wouldn't be surprised if he did it again. And then lo and behold, here we are. What are your thoughts on what we saw last week, Alan?
Yeah, well, it's never going to be easy with Rory. I mean, he had that 6-shot lead. It evaporated on Saturday. He got off to the nightmare start on Sunday. Like, it's just never over till it's over with him, good and bad. The thing about Rory is, for all his physical gifts, his resilience is probably his greatest asset. And he can take a punch like nobody else in golf. And so even when he was 3 down with 12 holes to play in the final round, he just kept coming back. And the scary thing is he was never fully in control of his golf ball. But when he absolutely had to have it, when the green jacket was hanging the balance, he just sort of accessed his genius for about 2 hours and spurted away and built enough of a lead that even though he hit bad shots on 17 and 18, he was able to hold on. And for Rory to win a green jacket without his A game has to be terrifying for everybody else in golf because he has the know-how. He's turning into this wily veteran who can just beat you in different ways, not just with the long ball. And so, I mean, it's a monumental step forward in his career. 13 months ago, you could have said that Rory was maybe a slight underachiever despite everything. Now he's in the career Grand Slam club. There's only 6 guys who've ever done that. He's one of only 4 to win back-to-back Masters. And there's 3 players who are on both of those lists: Tiger, Jack, Rory. So you're talking about very, very rarefied air. And, there's since he was a kid, there's been these high expectations around Rory. It's clear that now he's going to exceed them. And I think I said this last week when we talked, Rory, a lot of Rory's best golf is in front of him. This Masters win only confirms that. Like, he is still burning to win and to add to his legacy and kind of fulfill his destiny. So it was a monumental victory that puts him in a whole different stratosphere when you're talking about the all-time greats.
Dan, he turns 37 next month, so he's not really long in the tooth either. He's in the prime. So last one for you. What should we be looking for from the LIV Tour from here on out the rest of the year? What do you see the timeline being?
Yeah, it's going to – so one of the tour rule has been you have to sit out a year from your last LIV golf tournament. Like, that's what's on the books right now. Before they even consider bringing you back, you have to serve a 1-year suspension. And so let's see if everybody tees it up, in Mexico City, because those guys might be making the calculation. This is going to blow away. I want to get back on the PGA Tour. I'd rather my suspension begin now than in September or October and lose a whole other season. So if there's any boycotts, if there's any sit-ins among the LIV players, that's going to be a tell on where this is going. Beyond that, attrition from the C-suite, like they know what's going on better than the players. If all of a sudden you see top LIV executives starting to depart, then this is a sinking ship. They're trying to put on a happy face. They're trying to hold it all together and present this unified front. But let's see how quickly the cracks come, and that'll tell us where this is heading. But it's going to be a week-to-week soap opera, and that's how it's been for 4 years with LIV Golf. I mean, it has been a gift from the content gods, and now a very sleepy little season turns into all kinds of intrigue. So all eyes on Mexico City, and they're heading to the heart of their season where they're going to be coming to the U.S., and it's going to be a bonanza of content.
Well, I mean, and if they are going to use force majeure to save themselves all that money, and basically say, yeah, come sue us, try and get MBS to sit down for discovery. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Thank goodness this war won't last, hopefully very much longer. So this has got to happen sooner rather than later, while the war is actually still technically going on. Alan,
right. Well, and of course, that Donald Trump is supposed to host LIV Golf tournament. I don't think his war calculations involve
killing
the
off
tournament
LIV
schedule on LIV Golf, but we know how much he cares about hosting these things. So it's just another factor in the war room. Like, is the blockade going to help me or hurt me when I want to host a golf tournament? We got to factor that in. So
Unreal.
It's just It's unbelievable how golf and geopolitics have become so intertwined. Like, I remember when golf used to be boring, and
right,
no more.
Alan, thanks for the time. Really appreciate it, brother. We'll chat.
Thanks for having me as always, Rich.
That's Alan Shipnuck. Everybody get Rory, his book on Rory McIlroy, wherever books can be acquired, right here on the Rich Eisen Show. We take a break. 844-204-RICH, number to dial if you want to make a phone call. We've got some guests around the corner, including Chris Webber.
The Hulu original series Love Overboard is now streaming on Hulu and Hulu on Disney+.
16 singles are headed to this super luxury yacht to fall in love.
I'm a romantic.
I want to find love. This is going to be the best summer of our lives. But whoever you do not choose will be going overboard. This is insane.
Let the games begin.
Watch the new Hulu original series Love Overboard, now streaming on Hulu and Hulu on Disney+ for bundle subscribers. Terms apply.
You know the rush when you reach that goal, when something you've worked for pays off. That's success. At University of Maryland Global Campus, we believe you should never stop chasing it. That's why we offer a skills-based education that helps move your career forward. Learn how to apply emerging technologies like AI and data science. Build your leadership and critical thinking skills. Apply now and save with no application fee. Classes start May 13th. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chef.
Chances are, if you've been to a few weddings, corporate events, rodeo committee gatherings, or charity dinners over the years, you've enjoyed Damaris Catering.
Yanni Damaris here. Most people know Damaris Barbecue. Our family's been at it since 1964. Well, Damaris Catering has been around since the early 70s. We do events from 20 people to 5,000, serving a variety of cuisines to cater at any event.
From no tie to bow tie, it's taken care of. Damaris Catering. Find them at damaris.com.
This is the story of the one.
As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
I'm Ed Evans, CEO of Consumer Cellular. You know, the big wireless companies say they have discounts for people over 55. But unless you're willing to sit on hold and ask, you're probably paying more than you should. At Consumer Cellular, there's nothing to hunt down. We're built for people 50 plus with plans starting at just $20. And our 100% US-based customer service actually answers the phone. Call 1-888-FREEDOM or visit consumercellular.com today and get your second month free for a limited time.
Taxes, fees, and other third-party charges will apply. See website for additional details.
Oh, and that's a hard foul. Let's listen for the call on the floor.
The taxpayer owes back taxes. Penalties and interest are assessed and wage garnishments to begin immediately.
The IRS never misses that call. I wonder if they will challenge it.
The call is under review.
Priority Tax Relief has been called in for a review. Priority is the best in the business at negotiating your tax debt and has even eliminated the debt for some clients. Priority Tax Relief is saving their clients millions of dollars every month.
After a careful review from Priority Tax Relief, the debt has been eliminated. No foul on the play.
Whoa! That completely changes the game, folks.
If you owe more than $5,000, call Priority Tax Relief, and in minutes they'll review your case for free with a direct line to the IRS to see if you qualify for life-changing relief. No more worrying about wage garnishments or frozen bank accounts. Call Priority Tax Relief today at 800-584-7531. That's 800-584-7531.
We make your tax relief our priority.
Call now.
Priority Tax Relief. Streaming TV is where it's at. It's not about cutting the cord anymore. That's old news. It's all about your customized TV options. With the best and cheapest high-speed internet and your own TV subscriptions, we've got your dream TV lineup. Between wired and satellite internet and TV, you now have tons of options. Save money and get more internet speed and better TV today by calling the Whole Home Connect. We scan your location and offer you the best TV and internet options. And we always have specials and promotions. So when you call, ask about that. Take 5 minutes of your time, make this free call now, and learn how to save money and get better internet and TV for your home anywhere in the U.S. Make this simple and free call now.
800-214-6191. 800-214-6191. 800-214-6191. That's 800-214-6191.
John Granado here. Walking into Republic Boot Company at 11th and Studewood in the Heights is like walking into a time machine to the Republic of Texas. Seriously, go check it out. Whether it's their exclusive 1836 collection of all leather boots or a customized pair with whatever material and design you want, these are going to be the most comfortable boots you've ever worn. Hats, suits, and all kinds of handmade leather products in a Texas-inspired haven. Book their space for your next event. Republic Boot Company, where tradition meets style. RepublicBootCompany.com.
On the Rich Eisen Show, 844-204-RICH, number to dial. Listen, mergers can be messy, okay? They can be. I understand. We're all getting to learn each other. And the ESPN PR staff has been fantastic. Women's Sports Now, they've been awesome. This show, awesome. The Sports Center I just did, awesome. Just great. They've been awesome. Everything that the ESPN PR staff has done. Superb, A+, until today.
This is quite the wind-up.
Until today. I'm sorry. I gotta bring it out. Because when there are mock-ups, photographs of groups of on-air folks in support of promoting an event.
Sure.
And we're not all together, and we are...
Yeah, Photoshop. Boom.
Photoshopped in.
Yep.
I'm always focused on the picture that they've chosen for me. and shoulder. Who's got shoulder on the other?
That's very big.
They never put you shoulder to shoulder. No. There's always one in front of the other in front of the other.
Sure.
Uh-oh.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, boy.
That's all right. No, we're learning each other.
I understand.
They're
it's not
learning
all right,
me
clearly.
as much as I'm learning them.
It's definitely not all right.
Not all right.
So,
Whatever we're about to say is not all right.
It's all right. It's okay.
Let's just get to it.
Put it up. Susie sent me this. All right. I'm on the left.
Okay.
It's a photograph from, how long have I been wearing a beard?
That's
a long time ago.
That's probably 2018 right there.
That's going to be 10 more.
right?
I don't know. That's 10 years ago.
16 maybe.
And Charles Davis has got shoulder on me, which is great. Charles is a nice man.
Yep.
And a longtime colleague. I don't want to ever do the draft without him. I've told him that to his face. Joel Klatt's on Fox, and he's got shoulder on everyone.
Wow.
It looks like Joel's the host.
It does. It looks like
he's smiling.
He's in the middle. He's got the microphone. He's like, hey.
It's like he's Gladys Knight, and you guys are the Pips.
Wow.
The disrespect is real.
Oh, keep it up. Keep it up. Keep it up. Keep it up. Please keep it up. You've also got.
Ian's got.
Daniel's got shoulder on Kurt, and Ian's got shoulder on Kurt. Kurt's got two shoulders.
That's I'm telling you, the disrespect for Kurt Warner has to cease.
These Thursday only. And look at Joe Klatt under Thursday and Friday only. I'm there from pick one to pick last, and
Ian's drink minimum. He's like, hey, come in.
I don't know what that is either. He looks angry, like he's been scooped.
It also, it makes it seem like Ian and Kurt are the same height.
But the fact is, we were all wondering how would ESPN promote NFL Network's coverage, and they've done it. And here I am, mildly complaining about it, trying to be nice.
It was almost alphabetically set up, but not really.
Not really.
I mean, in the same way, just a little heads up here.
You look like the boss.
Just to use the phrase, maybe they're old school folks there at ESPN PR about the dirty dancing. Nobody puts baby in a corner. Nobody has shoulder on me. I mean, it's simple.
Welcome to the Joel Klatt Show.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Empower. Ellie here is getting the sleeve she's always dreamed of. She worked with Empower and planned for her next move. So she got good at money. Now she can be a little bad. Oh, by the way, you spelled journey wrong. No worries. She can afford the cover-up, too. Ooh, check out my tat. It says, invest well, live a little. Start today at empower.com.
Rich Eisen here. For small businesses, every hire counts, and so does your time. Hiring can quickly become overwhelming, from sorting applications to figuring out who's truly qualified. That's where LinkedIn Hiring Pro helps. It streamlines the process so you can focus on connecting with the right candidates, not managing the noise. Hire right the first time. Post your job and get $100 off towards your job post at linkedin.com/Eisen. That's linkedin.com/Eisen. Terms and conditions apply.
Truck Month has been extended through April at Monument Chevrolet. That's right. Monument Chevrolet is offering the supplier discount on its full inventory of 2026 Silverado 1500s. The big discount reserved for top Chevy sellers. You pay that price through April. Monument Chevrolet has every trim of Silverado 1500s in every color, and they're all discounted. Visit Monument Chevrolet at Bellway 8 and 225 and drive away in a new Silverado today, or shop online at monumentchevrolet.com. Chevrolet, together, let's drive.
John Granado here. Brinkman Quality Roofing is a local family-owned and operated business and has been the most trusted name in Houston for 50 years for roof repairs, roof maintenance, and roof replacements on both homes and businesses. They're experts in shingle roofs, tile roofs, solar shingle roofs, metal roofing, and commercial roofing products. Brinkman Quality Roofing is the one to call at 281-480-ROOF. That's 281-480-ROOF, or go to brinkmanquality.com.
I'm in my late 60s. My husband died a few years ago. He did all of our taxes. I sold a piece of property last year, and I forgot to claim the proceeds of the sale. Next thing I know, I got a letter from the IRS telling me that I owe over $50,000. Now I have a huge tax problem. I don't have that kind of money. I wish I knew who to call.
If you sold property in the last calendar year or didn't claim all of your part-time or even retirement income, you could be in big trouble with the IRS. Call first before they send you a letter. If you've already got a letter, call. We'll help you file years of past tax returns and save you time and money. So call the Tax Doctor. The call is confidential and free.
800-240-4587. 800-240-4587. 800-240-4587. That's 800-240-4587.
On top of home and auto, Progressive protects your boat, RV, and motorcycle so you can explore the unknown.
Actually, we just take the RV to the same campground every year.
Well, maybe you can catch your own dinner on your boat.
Oh, we can actually get pizza delivered there from this brick oven place we love.
Will you at least try a new topping?
Honestly, probably not. We kind of have a go-to order.
Fine. Just bundle home or auto insurance with your outdoor vehicles with Progressive and stay protected when you go, I guess, where you've gone before. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Not available in all states or situations.
With other language learning apps, I was just playing games. I wasn't really learning. Babbel's different.
Babbel was designed by over 200 language learning experts to be the most effective way to learn another language.
Every time I open the app, I can choose to work on my writing, speaking, or listening. And it saves my mistakes for me to review, so I'm constantly improving. Before Babbel, I thought I just wasn't good with languages. But now I'm speaking French. Tout ça, c'est grâce à Babbel.
Save up to 50% on your Babbel subscription when you sign up at Babbel.com. Babbel.com.
Attention, fellow conservative investors. What does the name Reagan mean to you? It stands for being the ultimate conservative. It also stands for the Reagan Gold Group. Do you see storm clouds approaching? The stock market hates uncertainty, and there are plenty of reasons to be concerned. High inflation, unstable debt, and economic uncertainty are just a few. You have car insurance, homeowners insurance, and life insurance. But do you have insurance for your retirement savings and your 401k? We urge all fellow conservative investors to learn about the one asset that could help ensure your nest egg doesn't crack under economic pressure. G-O-L-D, gold. Call the one name any conservative investor needs to know about. Reagan Gold Group.
800-414-1657. 800-414-1657. 800-414-1657. That's 800-414-1657.
ESPN 97.5, presented by Zadok Jewelers.
KFNC 97.9 HD2, Mont Bellevue, Houston. This is The Rich Eisen Show.
Hey, everybody.
Can't get enough of The Rich Eisen Show? You're in luck. You can find us everywhere. Watch us weekdays on Disney Plus from noon to 3 Eastern. Miss the show? We've got a podcast so you can listen anytime. But here's the best part. Our YouTube channel. Subscribe at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show and you'll never miss a moment. Now, on with the show.
I want to thank the league for creating the play-in tournament. Thank you, Adam.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
A sideline three for Steph Curry.
From the Rich Eisen Show studio in Los Angeles. Earlier on the show, longtime golf writer Alan Shipnuck. Coming up, 2026 NFL Draft prospect Jonah Coleman. Basketball Hall of Famer Chris Webber. Actor Bob Odenkirk. And now, it's Rich Eisen.
Hour number 2 of the Rich Eisen Show is on the air. We chatted amongst ourselves and also about the Live Tour potentially ending in short order with Alan Shipnuck in hour 1. Hour number 2, Chris Webber is going to be joining us shortly. And then in hour 3, Better Call Saul himself, the great Bob Odenkirk, in studio in support of his new film, Normal. Which has an abnormal body count in it. I'm not going to lie. It's quite something. It's a quick, wild watch, to say the least. And he is going to be in studio to talk about that, in support of that. And as you might imagine, we have got a ton of questions for him when he joins us here in studio hour number 3. My top 5 teams that should trade up in the NFL draft still to come. Your phone calls as well. 844-204-RICH, number to dial. We listen when our guests talk. This just in.
Good quality to have as a talk show. Yeah, of course.
We hear them. We listen and we hear. Todd McShay, when we were talking about the running back class, Jeremiah Love, Jadarian Price, 2 Notre Dame running backs. And I'm like, who are we not talking about? Who should be discussed more? Who's shooting up in draft stock? One of the names that he mentioned is our next guest from the University of Washington football program. Jonah Coleman is here on the Rich Eisen Show. Good to see you, Jonah. How are you?
What's going on, man? I'm doing amazing.
You tell
Excited
me.
to be on the show.
I appreciate that. So your name, he dropped it, and we're like, let's go meet him. And now here we are. What has your draft process been like so far, Jonah?
My draft process has been, really controllables just because I had an injury during the season, so I wasn't able to do combine. I was able to do pro day, but I wasn't able to test or anything. But I know that if I can control, what kind of person I'm presenting myself to be and, just ultimately just being myself when I'm interviewing. And that's something that I've been doing, which is crushing these interviews. And I'm getting great feedback, from my agent and also great feedback from these teams that, after our interviews. So just being able to control what I control is what the whole process has been about.
Well, I'm sure they're all asking you about your health. What do you tell teams?
Oh, I'm good to go. I'm ready to go. That's why I did pro day. Yep. I didn't test because ultimately I didn't have enough time. But the main thing was, being available. And, the best ability is availability. So just being able to show them I'm available, I'm ready to go.
Okay. How many teams have you visited?
I visited 2 teams. I visited with the Denver Broncos and I visited with the Minnesota Vikings and also had a quick visit with the Seahawks.
Okay. Well, yeah, those are pretty good teams that you went and you saw. What was your conversation like with Sean Payton, the HC of the Denver Broncos?
We had a quick conversation. He just pretty much asked me how I was doing. He said that he was excited to have me there. It was great meeting him. Just the whole Broncos organization was, ultimately in great spirits when I was there. And I felt all the love that they have to give and just the camaraderie that they have as far as in the coaching staff and the culture that they're building there is amazing. I would definitely say that's been the highlight of the draft. They showed nothing but love and the utmost respect when I visited there. And it was just an amazing experience.
So what, all right, let's start with how you started running. Okay. You've been running back your whole life, correct? Were you somebody who was playing on defense and a coach said you should start running it? How did you start carrying a rock in your career?
I first off was playing receiver. That's when I first started playing football. I was playing receiver. Mm-hmm. And then one of my best friends in Little League, he came to the game late. So it was like, oh, who's gonna be running back today? He's coming late. So ultimately it was like, Jonah, just play running back. So I'm at running back with number 81 on, and pretty much from there it took off. I just started being a running back from there on out.
And then 58 touchdowns in your high school career in Stockton, California, correct? Did I get that right? Okay.
Something like that. Okay. I don't remember correctly.
No, I got it right, unless Wikipedia or Google's wrong, and they're usually quite accurate. And then you wound up at Arizona, right? That's where you wanted to go? Wound up eventually at the University of Washington as well. So who do you model yourself after?
I feel like a great comparison for me is like Josh Jacobs. He has great feet. His short area quickness is really good. In between the tackles, he's a physical runner. He finishes every run that he has, is great in pass pro, has soft hands, natural pass catcher. So I just pretty much model my game after him. Seeing him come from Alabama and then ultimately do what he do at the Raiders and stuff is something that I really enjoy watching.
And who else? Who was your guy growing up then?
I was more so when I was growing up, I used to watch a lot of LaDainian Tomlinson and Marshawn Lynch. So those were my 2 guys, growing up. You can't go wrong with beast mode. And then obviously what LaDainian Tomlinson done was dominant.
Well, I mean, if you want to talk about throwing your weight around, I mean, Marshawn Lynch, that's the guy, right? That's the guy.
Yeah, for sure.
So what does a team get with Jonah Coleman? What do you say when somebody's like, who are you? And what are you going to bring to a team? What's your answer?
Well, ultimately, you're going to get a guy that's, either better to culture or fit right in with what they're building. I'm a big culture guy, and I'm big on, how things go on in the locker room, because ultimately that's what it comes down to when you're trying to win the Super Bowl, the guys in the locker room. So ultimately get a guy that ultimately betters that culture or, that's adding value to something that's already good. And then I'm a football player. I wouldn't be in this situation if I, didn't play football good. So I feel like just the kind of person I am is ultimately be an upside, being being a great teammate and doing what I can to ultimately help the team, go to a Super Bowl and win it. That's the ultimate goal.
What do you think, Jonah Coleman, when you hear draft analysts or, hosts who talk to the draft analysts say that the running back class in this year's draft isn't very deep, that you need to get those 2 kids from Notre Dame and that's about it. After that, good luck finding yourself a top-notch running back in the draft. What do you say when you hear that, Jonah?
At the end of the day, I have consistently dominated college football at my position for 4 years. If you really look back at the stats, I've consistently been a consistent runner. I don't really pay attention to what anybody that's not playing football has to say. At the end of the day, I know what I bring to the table and I know what I do. And like I said, I'll be that hidden guy in the draft that somebody gets whenever they get them, and ultimately going to be one of those guys that show up on Sundays that's dominant. So I don't really try to pay too much attention to the media. I let them talk and, let them do what they do. I didn't get to have a combine, so, I kind of fell out of the talk and the conversation because I didn't do that. But at the end of the day, I play football. I got tape, and I'm not going to let me not running a 40 or me doing a vertical jump dictate how good I am at football. You know what I mean? I've been doing this for my whole life. Like I said, I wouldn't be in the position that I'm in if I didn't know how to play football or, if I wasn't a good player. So at the end of the day, I just let them talk and I do what I do.
So where are you going to be for the draft? What's your plan?
I'll be in San Diego with my family and friends.
All right. How many folks? What's the size of the affair and the event?
Well, probably like 40 max. I got 10 siblings already, so that's already 10 people right there. And then I have 15 nieces, so you add that together, that's already 25. Wow. And then I got 6 nephews. So where you at? You had 30 already, 30 something. And then just a couple, close friends like guys that I grew up with, and then some guys that I met along the process that are really good friends to me, and then my manager, and then pretty close people, not trying to have it too big or too anything. Just want to enjoy my time for the work that I put in with my family.
That's almost a roster full of you could field your own NFL roster. So where are you in the 10 siblings? In the middle, younger, older? Where are you?
I'm right in the middle. I'm the only kid that my parents have together, so the rest of my other siblings are like half siblings. But if you look at the numbers, I land right in the middle.
Okay. So there you go. So you're a leader in your own family. You're also trying to, blaze your own trail. And I just wanted to meet you since I'm hearing, that you are somebody that should be further up more radar screens. And I appreciate you taking the time here. I send my best of luck to you, and I look forward to calling your name on draft night and getting you back on the show.
Most definitely. Thank you for having me on here. I'm excited to be on it. Thank you. I'm really grateful for the opportunity, and just let them keep sleeping. At the end of the day, they still got to put on a helmet and shoulder pads and play football. So that's what I do.
You got it. Jonah, best of luck. We'll chat soon.
Nice. Good luck, my man.
Brother. Jonah Coleman. There he goes.
Awesome.
There he goes.
Sold.
Honestly, how many 5th, 6th, 7th round drafted running backs? Not saying that's what he's going to be, but when you think of under the radar screen, you think of a third day maybe person.
Sure.
How many?
Isaiah Pacheco, 7th round.
Right. Kyle Monangai.
Yeah.
Right. Keep on
all over the draft.
Keep looking.
Yep.
And they've been crucial. Now, usually they're from Rutgers, but end of the day, though, you got yourself a kid who's like, look at me. Don't look anywhere else. 844-204-RICH, number to dial. Let's take a phone call here. Jeffrey in San Francisco here on the Rich Eisen Show. What's up, Jeffrey?
Rich Eisen.
What's up, Jeffrey? What's up, buddy? I don't know your last name, otherwise
Richard.
I'd call it your full. Yes, Jeffrey. What's up?
Rich Eisen.
Yes, sir.
Who's you?
You're on the air, sir. What's going on?
Don't curse.
All right. We want to put him back on hold then?
Jeffrey,
hey, Rich.
Yeah, you there? Hello? Jeffrey. There he goes. Jeffrey. Put him back on hold. Carl in Antioch, Illinois wants to talk with one of us in particular.
Hey there. Can you hear me, Rich Eisen?
We can. Carl, what's up, bud?
Rich.
Yeah. Oh, are we? Is this situation working? Ooh.
Hello.
Yeah.
It's not me. It's you. It's on your end.
Can you hear me, Carl?
I can hear you now. Can you hear me?
I can. What's up,
Carl?
Hey, what's going on? I got some. I wanted to talk. I wanted to talk to everyone, but I guess primarily it seems like TJ's the wrestling expert in the room, and I had some WrestleMania talk. And I was hoping, Rich, can you do me a favor, please?
Okay.
I'd appreciate it. I went to Second City just like Odenkirk. I wonder when he comes on if you could tell him that Carl said hi.
Carl said hi. Okay. That might not be what I lead with, if that's okay.
Carl and Antioch.
Okay.
No. Anyways,
yeah.
But I'm a Second City actor too, so he's been a big inspiration.
Awesome.
And
cool.
So and if he's interested,
Sure.
if he's interested in investing in my television show, we can get into that later. But I wanted to talk about the WrestleMania real quick. So is TJ there?
Yeah.
Carl, what up?
Oh, what's up, man? All right, so I wanted to go buy some. I have a couple little predictions, things. I wanted your opinion, your 2 cents, if you would.
All right, let's note these.
So first off, with the Bayley match, I'm thinking that there's a chance that Bayley gets fed up with losing, goes full psycho on Lyra, and turns on her and starts beating her up, and she starts turning heel.
Okay.
As far as first of all, I think Orton wins. I think the Usos are going to try to help Roman, but they're going to fail miserably and end up hurting him. And I think they're going to cost him the match, and that's going to lean to turn into like an inter-family feud over the next few months over like, is it your fault, my fault, who's the boss, I'm the leader, I got all that stuff. I think Brock has to win because you can't have the rookie beating Brock first match. And I think that sets up like maybe a best-of-5 series over the rest of the year. But you have to have Oba lose so they have something to cheer for him to get revenge. So I think Brock's going to win somewhat of a relatively short match.
My goodness,
And
Carl,
what do you think about my underdog pick of the weekend? Is Bianca and her husband making a surprise entrance and starting a feud with all the other couples like Punk and AJ and Becky and Seth, and there's like a little feud between all the married couples, and Bianca makes a surprise appearance with Montez.
All right, Carl, so just to knock this out real quick, Bayley, I doubt she'll turn on Lyra because Becky did the same thing to Lyra last year, so I don't see them doing that again, so I don't agree with that. Randy probably will win, yes. The Usos turning on Roman could happen. That's an interesting point you made. Oba has to go over Brock, in my opinion. He's the next back. Brock was the next big thing. Oba's now the big thing. Oba's got to beat Brock. And who was the other one you said? Oh, and Bianca and Montez. That would be cool to have some couples.
That's a cool thing.
Maybe get some mixed match challenges in down the road. That would be cool. But I think Oba has to go over.
Yeah, the same way Bayley and EO came and made a surprise at the end like a couple of years ago. Or that was SummerSlam, I think, in Tennessee. They made that surprise appearance. But
Carl,
I love it. And I know that my picks might be a little crazy, but there's nothing more crazy than Bob Odenkirk slamming me through a table while I close my eyes and I think about my dear friend Andy.
Carl in Antioch, Illinois, everybody. That was
boy, Carl.
All right, Carl.
From beginning
we're a wrestling show now, Rich.
Why not?
Contest.
Yeah.
What?
Trying to see if I got an answer.
O'Shea sent that.
Oh, here we go. I have the answer.
How does he just have?
Yes, I have the answer. If you want to know,
brothers.
Sure.
Would you like to know? I mean, you're the only one who's co-hosting it.
Yeah, that's true.
You should want to know when you're working.
Yeah.
WrestleMania preview special featuring no contest wrestling. That's the name of it.
That is.
Oh, that's fun.
I named it myself.
No contest.
2 Eastern, 11 a.m. Pacific on ESPN2. So we're competing tomorrow.
Again. All right.
It's okay. It's fine.
We have to crush you, TJ.
It will re-air at 4 Eastern, 1 p.m. Pacific on ESPN News, and again at 9 Eastern, 6 p.m. Pacific on ESPN News.
Ooh, 2 re-airs. Nice.
So 3 airings.
Love it.
1 live, 2 re-airs.
And it'll be on the ESPN
Would you like to know who the guests are?
I know that already.
You do know that?
I do know that.
So why won't...
Can we talk about it?
Well, I was waiting for a time when it was proper. Now it seems proper.
Yeah. Among the guests
will be
Nia Jax,
and Lash Legend, the WWE Women's Tag Team Champions.
Yeah. R-Truth, which is my name. I don't know if you know I'm coming. I'm R-Truth.
You are R-Truth. That's true.
That's amazing.
What's so funny?
Nothing.
I am the truth.
I'm not laughing.
I speak truth. I am the truth. Damian Priest.
Yes.
And Joe Fortenbaugh.
Yes.
Okay.
So we have 2 sets of tag team champions, and we'll be interviewing them. And you've
got a top 10, it looks like.
I'm not to kind of differentiate it, it's not going to be a traditional top 10. It's just going to be a list, but I'm not necessarily ranking the list. It's going to be TJ's quintessential guide to WrestleMania to help people who maybe have never watched WrestleMania before to get into it, and then to, just remind the fans of some of the great moments. So, yeah, that'll be good.
Can I give an opinion?
Please do.
Because, I'll always try to give you my 2 cents.
I sit under your tree.
I would rank them. I'd order it.
Well, I said that, but
rather than just like
the
here's
producer,
a cloud version of my thoughts.
Well, the producers, I brought it both ways, and they were like, they like not putting them in order to kind of separate it.
Interesting. Separate it from what?
To make it not like an ESPN countdown.
Oh, okay.
You just made the list.
So, who knows? By tomorrow, they might be ranked. I don't know.
You fly and be free. Do your... You know what I mean? I'm going to take my hands off the steering wheel. I'm such a control freak.
Yeah, Rich, you're not involved. You're not involved.
I'm not involved.
You're not involved.
Yeah, but I'd love your input, of course.
Do you really?
Yeah.
Okay. That's what it's everything you'll need to prepare you for WrestleMania 42 live from Las Vegas! !
Yeah. No,
it's what came on my email.
Should be 2 exclamation points.
I've gotten the answer for you.
Utah.
2 p.m. Eastern.
2 p.m.?
I said
2 p.m.
p.m.
on ESPN 2. And then 2 hours later, a re-air on ESPN News, and then at 9 Eastern, another ESPN
2
News.
re-airs. Nice.
All night
I
long.
said 2 p.m. O'Shea and TJ.
This is amazing.
It is great.
It's just...
And I just love that at least it got you to tighten up your beard, which is great.
My beard is always tight.
Chris Webber is next.
C-Web!
C-Web is next, right here on The Rich Eisen Show. Your phone calls as well, 844-204-RICH, number to dial.
Harry Douglas here. Let me ask you something. What if you can enjoy the taste of a cocktail, the warmth of a spirit, and still stay fully in control? That's RK Zero Proof, a pioneer in the alcohol-free spirits category. RK delivers bold flavor and a real warming sensation with 0 alcohol, 0 sugar, 0 carbs, and 0 calories. Perfect for nights out, social gatherings, or anytime you want the experience of a drink without sacrificing tomorrow. Check it out at rkbeverages.com. That's ARKAY beverages.com. RK, all the flavor, none of the alcohol.
Adam Schefter here. You know the feeling when a candidate just stands out? Not just their resume, but their energy. That makes a difference. If you're hiring, you want a candidate who's passionate, but you can't get that insight from a resume unless you post your job on ZipRecruiter. Their matching technology finds qualified candidates fast, and ZipRecruiter has a new feature that shows you the most interested qualified candidates first. Try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/sports. That's ZipRecruiter.com/sports.
I told my buyers, let's get them bought. Right now is the time to go. GiveMeTheVin.com is America's best car buyer, paying top dollar for your car, truck, sports car, exotic. What are you waiting for? We want to buy your car right now. Find out why thousands of satisfied customers across the United States put more money in their pocket by going to GiveMeTheVin.com.
Sell us your car. GiveMeTheVin.com. So easy you can do it in your underwear.
Hi, this is Kirsten Stokes with Stokes Hardware, where your old school service isn't gone. It's our specialty. Our knowledgeable team knows plumbing, painting, and power tools inside and out. Whether you're fixing a leak, starting a project, or need the right tool for the job, we'll walk you through it. Skip the big box runaround. Shop local, shop smart, shop Stokes Hardware. Find us on Instagram, Facebook, and online at StokesHardware.com. Stokes Hardware, real help, real expertise.
Oh, and that's a hard foul. Let's listen for the call on the floor.
The taxpayer owes back taxes. Penalties and interest are assessed and wage garnishments to begin immediately.
The IRS never misses that call. I wonder if they will challenge it.
The call is under review.
Priority Tax Relief has been called in for a review. Priority is the best in the business at negotiating your tax debt and has even eliminated the debt for some clients. Priority Tax Relief is saving their clients millions of dollars every month.
After a careful review from Priority Tax Relief, The debt has been eliminated. No foul on the play.
Whoa! That completely changes the game, folks.
If you owe more than $5,000, call Priority Tax Relief, and in minutes they'll review your case for free with a direct line to the IRS to see if you qualify for life-changing relief. No more worrying about wage garnishments or frozen bank accounts. Call Priority Tax Relief today at 800-584-7531. That's 800-584-7531.
We make your tax relief our priority.
Call now. Priority Tax Relief.
Rated one of Texas Monthly's top 25 barbecue joints and now recognized by the Michelin Guide. J-Bar M Barbecue is serving up world-class Texas flavor. Sink your teeth into legendary brisket, house-made sausage, and timeless barbecue classics. Kick back with $15 buckets of beer and $4 well drinks every Friday and Saturday. Unwind with friends at Houston's Michelin-recognized smokehouse. J-Bar M Barbecue at 2201 Leland in the heart of Edo. Visit jbarmbbq.com and follow on socials at jbarmbbq.
Looking for a career that offers real opportunity? IBEW Local 66 is opening the door. With more than 4,800 members, their apprenticeship programs combine classroom instruction with paid, hands-on training so you can earn while you learn and build a nationally recognized career in electrical, construction, or line work. Whether you're just starting out or ready for a new direction, they're ready to help. Visit IBEW66.com. Powering careers, powering the future, IBEW66.com.
John Granato here. Walking into Republic Boot Company at 11th and Studewood in the Heights is like walking into a time machine to the Republic of Texas. Seriously, go check it out. Whether it's their exclusive 1836 collection of all leather boots or a customized pair with whatever material and design you want, these are going to be the most comfortable boots you've ever worn. Hats, suits, and all kinds of handmade leather products in a Texas-inspired haven. Book their space for your next event. Republic Boot Company, where tradition meets style. RepublicBootCompany.com. Hey, you got better things to do than think about your electricity bill, but how do you avoid the surprise of a high bill at the end of the month? Here's what I do. I rely on the guys over at Champion Energy. With their low-price, fixed-rate plans, there's never any surprises. Plus, the team at Champion sends me weekly usage reports with my projected bill amount. Again, no surprises. They also remind me when my contract is about to expire so I can lock in on low prices. Visit champion.energy to view a variety of fixed-rate offers. That's champion.energy. Promo code 1560. Promo code 1560.
How was your break? It was great until I stopped for gas. Prices have gone up almost $1 with no end in sight. I might have to start watching how much I drive.
That's exactly why I use Upside. I never pay full price for gas with the free Upside app.
Upside?
Yes, Upside. It's the free app that gives you cash back just for buying the gas you're already buying. So, even with the rising gas prices, I'll never have to limit how much I drive.
Does that actually add up to anything?
Just last year, I made over $200 with the Upside app.
Wow, that's serious extra cash. I'm downloading the free Upside app right now.
Download the free Upside app to earn cash back on the gas you're already buying. Use promo code THRIVE25 for an extra 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. You can cash out anytime, right to your bank account, or an e-gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code THRIVE25 for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first fill-up. That's THRIVE25.
Offers vary by user and location. Go to upside.com for terms and conditions.
I'm going through the ESPN PR.
Back here on the Rich Eisen Show. 844-204-RICH is the number to dial here on the show. Or you got phone calls galore. Phone lines are lit. Everybody wants to talk wrestling with you. I'm serious.
It's Mania, baby.
I mean, it is Mania season.
I know.
You know, 'tis the season.
I want to see a C-Web wrestling guy. Are you a wrestling guy, Chris Webber, at all?
I am, but I'm like more old school. I love Rhodes, though. Don't get me wrong. But I love him because of him and his father. But I'm like, Macho Man, Elizabeth.
Chris Webber, yeah. There was a guy who was at the draft in Cleveland years ago.
Yeah, dressed up like
him and talking like him to the point where we thought he was still alive, and it really was him on the stage.
That guy goes to every Browns game. Yeah.
Oh, is that right?
He's a fixture.
Macho Man cosplay.
Yeah. Good to see you, Chris Webber. How you doing?
Oh, C-Web, yeah.
Doing great, man. Doing great. Oh, yeah. No, I can't do it. Great. It was good to see you on Sports Center the other night. I forgot when it was, the Masters, yeah.
Thanks, man. It was a blast from the past, be able to go back there and kind of close a door, open a new one. And it was great. Thank you for saying that. Hey, and I also saw Grant Hill as your guest on the Chris Webber Show, which you launched just this month. And you've got that exchange with your brother giving him back the jersey, right? That Grant gave him years ago. Can you tell that story for those who might not have seen this? It was unbelievable.
Yeah,
Chris.
Yeah, thank you. On this show, I try to have conversations with people that not only I've known or the public knows, but that there's a lot of backstory. And so I've known Grant forever, and we talk about me going to Duke or him recruiting me and other things. But yeah, so after they beat, I believe it was UNLV, it was my freshman year when they actually beat us. At that time, the MVP of both teams were awarded MVP. So we're standing on the court, I'm down or whatever. And the jersey, when they beat, I believe, UNLV, the game before the championship game, he gave my brother the full entire uniform. And it's something that my aunt has had in her basement. It's something that I've probably had in my house the last 20 years, as I just started going through some of this stuff for the show. And my brother David said he wanted to give it back. I wanted to get it appraised, but he wanted to give it back. And so it was a heartwarming story. My brother Dave was a hooper. His number's retired, or he's in the Hall of Fame at Central Michigan University. He was a great hooper. And we just talk about stories of acts of kindness. And he did that to Dave at 12 years old. And it really inspired Dave to become the great player that he was.
Grant didn't want it back. He didn't want to take it. Right?
Grant's a good guy, man. He's a great guy. Again, we've known his family. We also talk about me getting in trouble at his house and his mom getting on me, and then me going home and my mom getting on me. But, he's like family to Dave. And so it was very hard for Dave to, for Grant to accept it. And even to this day, he keeps texting me, do you guys, you sure you want it? But, that's Dave's decision. Again, I would have got it appraised or at least just given him those tight-ass shorts and kept, everything else.
Grant, sits there presidential. You know what I mean? He's got this air about him. Might come from his stock, obviously. His dad had that. His folks had that sort of airs about him themselves. He just sat there like the president, and you're offering him his seal back. It really was something. It was a great moment.
Yeah, I think hopefully it transferred as emotional as it was for Grant at the same time. But when you talk about Grant, one of the things he talks about is leadership that he loves, and kind of the three areas he went into in retirement. And so to me, he's as presidential as he acts, and he's as silly as you don't see him on the side, but he's a great example. And I hope his story of just the act of kindness. So many players have done that to me. And I think sometimes people think it's just stories when I was saying Isaiah Thomas said something to me or this or that. And when you see an A-Cuff and how a player spoke to him, it's the same thing. It's those act of kindness. I mean, you do it all the time, I'm sure, as people coming from a journalism school or a podcaster or something like that saying, hey, I remember this moment. And, and you give them one small word of advice, you don't know how far that goes. And so on my show, I really try to talk about, celebrating the accomplishments, diving into kind of the obstacles, but, really talking about the journey. And so for, me, it's just a jersey. It's not, it's my friend Grant, but, David, a sports therapist now that advises everyone from kids in trauma to different teams and their players, really understands how we're all affected, whether it's by negative words, whether it's by negative actions, or whether it's positive words and positive gestures. And you never know the impact of a small gesture, how far it can go in someone's life. And in this time, with all this, everything that's going on, I'd rather remind people about that from sport than something else. I could be cool in a lot of different ways and do what everybody wants and, and this and that. But right now, Nelson Mandela has a wonderful quote about sports and how it speaks to the youth in a way that, is not possible, and how it adds hope where there's despair. And so I just, want to remind people, a small little gesture, small little joke can go a long way. You're not saving the world, but you never know what you're doing. You never know who you're inspiring.
Episode 1 of the Chris Webber Show can be gotten wherever you get your podcasts and also seen on YouTube, on their YouTube channel. Check that one out, the Chris Webber Show with Grant Hill as episode 1. Let's talk about the play-in tournament contests we've seen so far, Chris, starting with the first one. When you saw LaMelo Ball take out the leg of Bam Adebayo, you thought what, Chris?
Man, so... Rich, I don't know if it's an era of not wanting to make a mistake and therefore skipping it and then being judged after not making a mistake. So being judged after not making a mistake may be less harsh than making a mistake being judged. I don't know if that makes sense, but that's what I feel. And why would I say that? It seemed that if the referee saw that play, I can name another play where he traveled and took two, after he gathered, took his one step, he lost the ball and took one more step. And I was looking at, the thing that makes this game is the rules, And so, I couldn't believe that play. I agree with, I don't think it was on purpose or malicious. I think every player has done that after a foul, will grab a guy trying to hold his leg, So I don't think it was anything malicious on Ball's part. But at the same time, there's two teams, and I thought something, it was so obvious. And that's what I mean about maybe not wanting to take responsibility is what I should say instead of not making a mistake. I couldn't, believe it. But after that, seeing how Charlotte played and the big shots that they hit and, just making it happen. And you're going to have those things in the game. So I feel that way. But so what? Now you got to win the game, and they went and won the game. And so I thought it was pretty impressive by a young, exciting team that I'm looking forward to watching grow.
No doubt. And the fact that he was in the game to make the game winner and Bam Adebayo was not. Listen, I thought it was reckless, and that is the word used by the NBA Executive Vice President James Jones, called it unnecessary and reckless, created significant injury risk. And I don't know if this is fair or not, but I'll say it anyway. That's something that could be described to his driving as well around town. And I sit here and I marvel at his talent. I marvel at how he can play. And I'm sitting here wondering if he should be playing. And I know that might be pretty harsh, but it's the truth. And I think so.
No, I feel you. And I addressed it more from a point of should he have been kicked out the game or other things. But when we're talking about the injury or how that even affected to the game, you know what I mean? And so I definitely, could definitely see your word reckless. If I am any other team except this, I'm fighting saying if this were us, this would happen. Mm-hmm. So as a league, too, you don't want to seem like you have an agenda, which is a young, exciting team going forward. So I definitely see how, you can see that playing. If I'm Miami, and I think Eric Spoelstra is one of the classiest coaches in the game, but he didn't pour the fire that maybe should have, or the gasoline on the fire that maybe should have been poured because he was so classy. And I think that's kind of set the tone of expectation for everyone. But when you look at his injury and the fact that their best player was out, I think reckless is a good way to put it in the game. But also I think it's on the refs. You know what I mean? Like he could be the one to foul 50 people. If no one calls it, then what are we supposed to do?
Yeah, I know. I don't know. Maybe just because I'm a football guy, the visual evidence is there. It shouldn't matter if it was a play or two later. The minute you see it, you got to stop it, and you got to at least give a flagrant. You got to at least give a flagrant in the
Rich,
game.
I'm with you, but since you did that, I got two examples. Please. That was a catch by Megatron. That was clear. We saw that. Okay.
That's a 10-year-old gripe, man.
Speak on it, C-Web.
That's a 10-year-old gripe.
Speak on it.
I mean, I'm just saying. And then didn't something happen with New Orleans like 4 years ago with the DB on the play? Or
in the NFC title game, yeah.
Oh, okay. I mean, I love football, so I'm just saying, it's across, I feel you.
I like it. You want to bring up the Millen Man March too, Chris? I mean, my gosh.
I was part of that.
I know you were. I know you were. In Detroit back in the day. That's so funny.
I was in Oklahoma State, and I was in Oklahoma, and I had to go buy Billy Sims ribs too. So,
I'm sure, of course, Billy Sims. I love it. I love Gary
Danielson. I think he was on ESPN for a while.
Well,
Who else we got?
I know for sure. Seeing the Warriors kind of turn back the clock last night was fun, and I just don't know. And obviously we know Charlotte's pretty damn good too. And we'll see who emerges between, Charlotte and the Magic here. But the 8 seeds are just going to have a really difficult time. You could say the same thing about, again, I know the Blazers with Avdia coming up with 41, and they've got to be feeling good about themselves, and the Sixers taking on the Celtics. I'm looking hard to see where we could see any first-round upsets here, C-Web,
Yeah, so if I'm the Knicks, I'm not taking the Hawks lightly. They're playing with house money, man. And the energy behind a new team, when you hit a different stride, whether it's because of turmoil and you've gotten through it, or whether it's because new players come at the second half of the year, that is an energy that really can't be measured. You don't know how that's going to go toward the games. And so I think their coach is, one of the most underrated coaches in the game when you talk about strategy and thought process. And I think the energy and excitement and maybe the pressure. Now, of course, these guys in New York, they're used to pressure. I'm not saying that.
Sure.
But if they win, lose the first game and are going to sweep the rest, between that first and second game is going to be, doomsday. So, they don't have kind of the luxury of recuperating as far as mentally as some other teams, like a team in Sacramento when I was there, when we all believed, or a team in Oklahoma State when, they have to have full context of thought because they're not used to having that expectation. Well, the wick on the candle is really short there in New York, and you start hearing, whispers and comments early. And so that's a little bit of a different pressure playing there. And so if I'm a team like the Hawks, I'm definitely trying to get, take advantage of it because there's no pressure on the Hawks. And sometimes that's the worst team you want to play if there's no pressure and they're motivated to give their best.
Is there one in the West maybe? Isn't it wild that the Lakers, despite having a better regular season record and having home court advantage, that the injuries I imagine would make them the underdog in that series, right? That got the Timberwolves taking on the Nuggets. Where do you see a surprise in the West potentially, if any?
So first of all, I think that Jokic is the best player in the NBA. I'm not saying that he's the MVP, but I think arguably he's been the best player. And I think their team is great. I think they have a wonderful coach in Adelman. But I think that Minnesota is a bad matchup. I just think that is something where that could be upset alert.
Why is that? What's the bad about the matchup for you?
Well, when you look at Ant-Man, what he does in the game, when you look at the fact during the playoffs, each play condenses. You don't get as many fast breaks. The number of plays condenses. You don't get as many fast breaks. So therefore, Jokic is going to be himself and wonderful. However, if you can get out with your athleticism, if you are Minnesota, if the big fella who you really don't need to score as much, the Stifle Tower, you don't really need him. Now is when he makes his value in a playoff game where he gets one important block. And so I just, I like their pace. I like their attitude and their will. And those are kind of the teams with great home court support as well in Minnesota. You just, they always say it doesn't start until someone loses at home. Well, in this one, it could very, easily happen early. And so I just think their wings, the way they play and potentially how hot Ant-Man can get is really going to be a problem.
I got to be honest with you. I've never heard Rudy Gobert referred to as the Stifle Tower before. That is awesome.
I thought that was his nickname.
That's amazing.
Pretty good.
That is great, though.
That is awesome.
I thought that was.
That's I've never heard that before. So Maybe I'm wrong.
I'm stealing that from EJ. Maybe I'm stealing that from Ernie Johnson. I heard someone say it a million times.
Eiffel Tower is
it makes sense.
Yeah. Good. All right, C-Web. It's great to see you. It's also awesome to see you. Do you have anybody you want the Lions to take next week? Is there something
You know what? No, I trust our office. Okay. You know, I trust our coach. We're biting kneecaps. You know, it's serious.
I like it.
You know what I mean? So, no, I'm ready, baby.
Okay, I love
I'm ready for football season. Let's go.
You're referring to Megatron. Basically, I think he caught it against the Bears, right?
Yep.
And then he's going down to the ground after everything's over, but it still was in the era of Des Bryant, and they hadn't made the rule changes yet. That was a catch. But based on the silly, stupid-ass rules the NFL was employing at the time, I understand what happened, Chris. But I love you still stuck on it.
Oh, yeah, I'm mad. And my friends that are DBs, because I always think I'm a wide receiver or tight end, so I talk junk to these guys all the time. All they keep bringing up is New Orleans. So, I think we have to go that way, too. But
I love it.
Shout out to Wayne Fonts and all he's done
for
our organization.
Oh, my God. Eric Hipple mentions are right around the corner. Kept going.
That's good. Herman Moore. Ball. Let's go. Let's go, baby.
Good to chat with you, Chris. We'll see you soon again.
See you soon. Rodney Pete draft pick, right? Keep going. Let's go, baby.
Here he goes. Chris Webber, everybody. Get ready for draft week. Check out the Chris Webber Show, everybody, where you get your shows and podcasts, as well as the YouTube channel for all that. That's Stifle Tower. What do you think? So he named the 2 6 seeds. The 2 6 seeds.
Yeah.
Have you done the
I did.
The Cooper bracket?
I did do the Cooper bracket.
Have you done have you done any non-chalky maneuvers?
Yeah, hold on, let me tell you what
I consider the Rockets beating the Lakers as chalk, by the way.
You do?
Yeah, you don't? Right now?
Well, they're the 5 seed.
I understand that.
Yeah, I have Thunder, Rockets, Nuggets, Spurs. I have Nuggets over Thunder. Is that an upset to everyone?
I think it would be, sir.
And then I have Hawks over Knicks and Celtics over Nuggets in the finals.
Is that because I put the Knicks over the Celtics in my
pretty much? Rankings? Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
I don't know what's more offensive.
Having the Knicks ahead of the Celtics.
Or the password for the fantasy league as created by my son is Rich is bald.
It's not even Dad is bald. Like,
he's
straight up calling you Rich.
Bro. Rich.
Does he call you Rich around the crib?
He has gotten, he's now 15, sweetheart of a boy, but he has begun to have the temerity to call me Rich, or even worse.
Richard?
No.
Dickie?
No.
Oh.
His mom, Susie.
Oh, no.
You better put that boy in his place.
No.
I don't care how big he is.
He is, on occasion,
Coop, listen
referred to his mother by her first name.
You're never too big for the belt, TJ. You know
Cooper, look at me, dog. You know you're my man. I know you're getting big. That's why you think you could test your pops a little, because you're like 6'3" and wide.
It's done. Mom, it's done tongue in cheek. It's done tongue in cheek, but he has chosen on occasion the wrong time.
Yeah, no, Coop.
To do it.
Coop, no.
You know, I wonder if that's a middle child thing, because my brother does the same thing to our mom.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Could be.
Like, I call my mom her first name, but only on the telephone.
No, I would never call my mom her first name, ever.
Well, he's done that.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, see, he does that.
But, look at you, Rich. You're a big, passionate Laker fan. Like, that's the way he would do it.
Well, that's pretty funny, actually.
You let him hang out with Brockman too much. That's the problem.
That's pretty funny. But come on.
Dropping an okay Susie on his mom
that's playing with death, Coop.
It is.
You're going to get 5 across the face.
On behalf of Cooper, we're rolling our break.
Progressive presents the Passionate Sports Fan Checklist. Signed jersey of your favorite bench warmer? Check. 14 bobbleheads that look nothing like the players they're emulating? Check. Twin TVs so you can watch the game on 2 different networks simultaneously? Check. Life-size wall sticker of your favorite player that routinely freaks you out at night? Check. A second life-size wall sticker so after the first one freaks you out, you see the second and you're like, oh right, the wall stickers. Check and mate. Bundle your renters and auto insurance with Progressive and save on protection for the things on your checklist. Get a quote at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and third-party insurers not available in all states or situations. Covered subject to policy terms.
Evan Cohen here. In life, as in sports, the pros make it look easy. That's why pro golfers like Jason Day, Ben Griffin, and Patton Kazire trust the pros in lawn care. True Green. They have the experience and expertise to give you a lawn worthy of the PGA Tour. And since True Green does the work for you, you get more free time, or more tee times. So stop stressing over your lawn and start loving it. Sign up now at TrueGreen.com because nobody makes it easier to get a golf course quality lawn than True Green, the official lawn care treatment provider of the PGA Tour.
No purchase required. Terms apply. Available at ownwell.com/terms. Estimate based on your neighborhood average and individual results may vary.
When I saw how high my property tax bill was, I was shocked. We couldn't afford this. But I discovered Ownwell. Ownwell reduced my property taxes and saved me over $1,000.
Your property taxes aren't set in stone. They can be protested, and they can be reduced. But instead of filing protests yourself and very possibly losing your appeal, Ownwell does it all for you. And we give you the best chance to win and save big. Ownwell has reduced property taxes for hundreds of thousands of Texans and put money back in their pocket, and you can be one of them. And unlike other companies that take half of whatever you save, Ownwell charges just 25%, and that's only if you save.
Now I don't worry about my property taxes. Ownwell reduces it every year.
Don't wait. The deadline to protest is May 15th for most counties. Save money on your property taxes with Ownwell. Sign up in less than 3 minutes at ownwell.com. That's ownwell.com. Ownwell.com.
Be sure to listen to Rocket Power with me, Joe George, and Sean Mapes as we break down and discuss all things Rockets. You can find Rocket Power on ESPN Houston's YouTube channel and right here, Fridays at 6 p.m. Rocket Power is presented by D&M Leasing.
Spring is calling at Two Creeks Crossing Resort, just 90 minutes north of Houston. Spend the day relaxing by the water, then stick around for live music, great food, and can't-miss events happening all season long. From cook-offs and holiday celebrations to outdoor adventures and family-friendly fun. Whether you're rolling in with the RV, booking a waterfront cabin, or planning a glamping getaway, there's a perfect spot waiting for you. See everything coming up and reserve your stay now at twocreekscrossingresort.com.
Hey, Lance Zerline here. Stop throwing money away. Everyday valuable electrical equipment gets scrapped during renovations and demolitions. Equipment that's worth more than scrap value. Contractors, project managers, construction pros, M&J Electrical Supply will remove your electrical equipment and pay you more than the scrapyard. Zero hassle, better money, everybody wins. M&J Electrical Supply buys, sells, and removes electrical equipment. Call 713-699-5055 or email sales@mnjelectrical.com.
Streaming TV is where it's at. It's not about cutting the cord anymore. That's old news. It's all about your customized TV options. With the best and cheapest high-speed internet and your own TV subscriptions, we've got your dream TV lineup. Between wired and satellite internet and TV, you now have tons of options. Save money and get more internet speed and better TV today by calling the Whole Home Connect. We scan your location and offer you the best TV and internet options. And we always have specials and promotions. So when you call, ask about that. Take 5 minutes of your time, make this free call now, and learn how to save money and get better internet and TV for your home anywhere in the U.S. Make this simple and free call now.
800-214-6191. 800-214-6191. 800-214-6191. That's 800-214-6191.
Rated one of Texas Monthly's top 25 barbecue joints and now recognized by the Michelin Guide. J-Bar M Barbecue is serving up world-class Texas flavor. Sink your teeth into legendary brisket, house-made sausage, and timeless barbecue classics. Kick back with $15 buckets of beer and $4 well drinks every Friday and Saturday. Unwind with friends at Houston's Michelin-recognized smokehouse. J-Bar M Barbecue at 2201 Leland in the heart of Edo. Visit jbarmbbq.com and follow on socials at jbarmbbq.
Is your money doing everything it can for you? Like automatically pushing more of your money to savings every day?
I don't think so.
Then switch to Huntington Bank. And let's get more from money. Huntington Bank. Welcome. Eligibility requirements apply. Some features may require enrollment.
Hour number 3 of the program. For small businesses, every hire counts, and so does your time. Hiring can quickly become overwhelming, from sorting applications to figuring out who's truly qualified. That's where LinkedIn Hiring Pro can help you. It streamlines the process so you can focus on connecting with the right candidates, not managing the noise. Hire right the first time. Post your first job and get $100 off towards your job post at linkedin.com/Eisen. That's linkedin.com/Eisen. Terms and conditions apply. 844-204-RICH. Let's try Jeffrey in San Francisco again. I think it was on our end that was an issue. What's up, Jeffrey?
I apologize. Hey, Rich Eisen. How you doing, dude?
Hey, buddy. What's going on?
Hey, real quick. I just need 4 quick opinions from RES Consulting, dude.
Okay.
All righty?
Yeah.
The first one, I need you to work with TJ, because my question is, as a beloved, longtime Ravens fan, is my football team in the midst of a heel turn? Because it feels like a heel turn to me.
No, it's not a heel turn. It's not a heel turn.
I agree.
It's not a heel turn. You're going to love your new coach. You're going to love your new coach. The defense is going to be absolutely better. And
I'm nervous.
You shouldn't be.
Yeah, I wouldn't call that a heel.
You shouldn't be. You shouldn't be.
All right, that was slippery with Crosby.
What else you need? I hear you. I don't condone it, but the new coach is 100% going to get the defense better. He's done that everywhere he's been. What else?
All right, quick draft. Are you familiar with a player named Jamie Ding?
Jamie, okay.
Ding? D-I-N-G?
Yeah.
Okay.
D-I-N-G.
Okay.
No.
Did that dude grow up in witness protection?
Okay. I don't know.
Jamie Ding?
The only guy I see here is a Jeopardy champion.
Okay.
Oh.
All right, hit the
Hey,
drop.
Rich,
What else you want to know? What else you want to know?
watch DTF St. Louis?
I have indeed. I just finished.
No spoilers. I have 2 left.
Yeah, okay.
Powerhouse.
All right.
Can you rank the performances Bateman, Harbour, Capellini?
I won't rank them, but I think David Harbour in that show is stupendous.
Yeah.
Agree to agree.
And I
agree to agree. He was the best.
I felt really bad for him. What's the last
What else you
thing?
wanna know?
Yeah, what else you want to know?
What was the last thing? Oh, golf fight, Rich. Golf fight. We got Jeff from NBC golf fighting with some dude named Jim from CBS Golf.
I don't know.
Stop the man.
All right, Jeffrey in San Francisco. I don't know who. I was getting a little concerned about the Jamie Ding thing.
Well, no, he's a Jeopardy champion. I'm sure there's a.
He's on a historic winning streak, apparently.
Oh.
So.
All right. I did not know that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So he's legit.
He's won 11 in a row.
He's so good, he wouldn't refer to me as a what, right? He would refer to me as who. That's how good he is at the game.
Seems like. Yeah.
And by my full name, not what is Eisen. Yeah, what is Eisen is just
what's Eisen?
Yeah, what's Eisen?
Rich Eisen is right.
Thank you. Ooh, one of my favorite drops. All right, Bob Odenkirk's in our green room. That will end very shortly. I'm so excited to talk about his new film, Normal, and then everything else that he's done. We're excited to have him here in studio in hour number 3. We're back on ESPN Radio and Sirius XM Channel 80 in just a moment. This is The Rich Eisen Show. Still here. In a world in need of a hero, one man rises to the challenge in style. He is just driving the kids to soccer practice. Make every day feel epic in an all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid with up to an EPA-estimated 619 miles of range on select trims, advanced tech, and class-leading interior space. Because when you're hauling kids, gear, snacks, and backpacks, space matters. And so does comfort. Just make sure they keep their cleats off the seats. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for details.
Okay, team. Huddle up.
Why are you dressed like a hockey player?
Because America's energy security is on thin ice. We're facing an overburdened electric grid, rising fuel costs, and severe weather. But here's your power play. Propane. It's affordable, abundant, safe. Propane is reliable energy, even when the grid isn't. Advantage Propane.
Learn more at propane.com/powerplay.
The R&B Tour, starring Usher Raymond and Chris Brown. Live in Houston, uniting 2 of R&B's defining hitmakers, Chris Brown and Usher Raymond. 2 legendary artists, one stage. NRG Stadium, Friday, October 9th. Sign up for artist pre-sale access at RaymondandBrownTour.com.
Dream Rate Mortgage, the ultimate mortgage hookup. Visit 975loans.com.
NMLS number 2482473, Equal Housing Lender.
Hey, this is Chance from Heritage Films. I think commercials suck for the most part, so I want to make sure that this commercial is awesome. We make documentary films like you see on Netflix, but for sort of regular folks like your dad or maybe you for your kids. Now, I know that bats and ancient Rome and like penguins are all cool documentary subjects, but one on your mom would be way better. YourHeritageFilm.com.
Jeremy Branham here. You've heard me talk about Pro Dunk Hoops and their drill-powered lightning adjust system that lets you raise and lower your goal in seconds. It's 10 times faster with zero effort. Right now, with your new Pro Dunk basketball goal, you can get the lightning adjust system for free. That's a $249 savings, but you have to call. You won't find this offer on the website, so call Pro Dunk at 281-351-9822 and mention ESPN. That's 281-351-9822.
What are you doing every day to support your liver? If you enjoy sweets, fast food, alcohol, or take any medications, that's a vital question to ask. Hi, I'm Sherry Torkas, pharmacist and health author. For over 30 years, I've helped people make informed decisions about their health, especially concerning prevention and long-term wellness. Supporting your liver isn't just a wellness trend, it's a daily essential. That's why I recommend Active Liver by New Nordic. It's made with plant-based ingredients like milk thistle, turmeric, and globe artichoke, herbs clinically studied for their protective and restorative effects on the liver. Active Liver blends traditional herbal wisdom with modern scientific research. Not all supplements are created equal. I trust Active Liver because it's backed by science, meets strict quality standards, and delivers true daily liver support.
Active Liver is available online at Amazon or NewNordicUSA.com. Or you can find it in stores at CVS, Meijer Grocery, Wegmans, and now Active Liver is available at your local GNC.
Attention, fellow conservative investors. What does the name Reagan mean to you? It stands for being the ultimate conservative. It also stands for the Reagan Gold Group. Do you see storm clouds approaching? The stock market hates uncertainty, and there are plenty of reasons to be concerned. High inflation, unstable debt, and economic uncertainty are just a few. You have car insurance, homeowners insurance, and life insurance. But do you have insurance for your retirement savings and your 401k? We urge all fellow conservative investors to learn about the one asset that could help ensure your nest egg doesn't crack under economic pressure. GOLD. Gold. Call the one name any conservative investor needs to know about. Reagan Gold Group.
800-414-1657. 800-414-1657. 800-414-1657. That's 800-414-1657.
John Renato with Robin Orlando from Houston Powder Coaters, HOA people. It is time for you to move because spring is coming.
Yes, and those pools are opening up by Memorial Day, so get your furniture in now so we can get it turned around and back to you in time.
Houston Powder Coaters, HoustonPowderCoaters.com.
For 70 years, the Humane Society of the United States has worked to end animal cruelty. Now, we're continuing that mission as Humane World for Animals. Help make change for animals. Visit humaneworld.org.
ESPN 97.5.
KFNC and 97.9 HD2 Mont Bellevue, Houston. Presented by Zadok Jewelers.
This is The Rich Eisen Show.
Hey, everybody.
Can't get enough of The Rich Eisen Show? You're in luck. You can find us everywhere. Watch us weekdays on Disney Plus from noon to 3 Eastern. Miss the show? We've got a podcast so you can listen anytime. But here's the best part. Our YouTube channel. Subscribe at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show and you'll never miss a moment. Now, on with the show.
I want to thank the league for creating the play-in tournament. Thank you, Adam.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
A sideline three for Steph Curry.
From the Rich Eisen Show studio in Los Angeles. Earlier on the show, longtime golf writer Alan Shipknock, 2026 NFL draft prospect Jonah Coleman, Basketball Hall of Famer Chris Webber. Coming up, actor Bob Odenkirk. And now, it's Rich Eisen.
Hour number 3 of the Rich Eisen Show is on the air, and it's going to be great. Bob Odenkirk is here. In about 15 minutes, we're going to bring him out. We're going to go down every possible pop cultural lane with this guy, Jimmy McGill, a.k.a. Saul Goodman, and he is currently in theaters nationwide starting tomorrow in a film called Normal, which is a wild movie, start to finish. And we'll talk about that with him. in a matter of moments. I believe he's got a special Cubs hat with him as well. It is all good in this hood. 844-204-RICH is the number to dial. We've already had great chatter on this program with Alan Shipnuck, the golf writer, about what's going on with the Live Tour. Chris Webber as well. Jonah Coleman is an under-the-radar running back prospect in next week's draft in Pittsburgh, PA. We're going to be taking this show to Pittsburgh next week. Cam Hayward's on tomorrow's program. Zach Galifianakis in studio first up, and then the director Peter Farrelly will be here in studio on hour number 3. Lots of laughs at What's More Likely Friday. And I mentioned 844-204-RICH is the number to dial on the show. The Kansas City Chiefs are 9th overall on the clock. Their general manager, Brett Veach, met with the media today via Zoom. And the question is, will Jeremiah Love be available for him? That was the concept going into the combine. Then coming out of the combine, everyone's like, there's no chance of it. Daniel Jeremiah, in his mock draft on the SportsCenter I hosted last Sunday night in Connecticut from Bristol, said the Chiefs can sit there and have Jeremiah Love drop to him because no one else is taking him until the Chiefs go, and the Jets are going to hop up and take Carnell Tate in front of them. That's the way he went in his mock draft. Mm-hmm. Brett Veach with talking about, the first soundbite, I believe, is him talking about the needs for the Chiefs going into this draft.
There's a lot of areas to improve on our roster on both sides of the football, so I think it does open up that 9 pick to go in any one direction. And certainly we'll see how the first 5 or 6 picks go. But I think whether it's, the defensive backfield, the offensive line, edge rusher, receiver, again, we need help in all those areas. So I do think that, we'll be in a position there to get one of those players and then add throughout the course of the draft. So I just think where we are with our roster, you really can't eliminate any one need because I think, there are a lot of them.
So, obviously, you heard running back is not one of them. He mentioned 4 different position groups.
Yeah.
Edge rusher, and, Bailey and Reese should be gone by then. And if they don't like, if they aren't going to go move up for Bailey or Reese, there's Bain, who they could snag. There's Hakeem Mesidor, who they could snag. There's Keldrick Falk, who a lot of people are pegging for a much later draft status for him. You want to go offensive lineman? It's possible Spencer Fano will be available. Francis Mauanoa, I think, would be a stretch to be available at 9. Caden Proctor, who a lot of folks are talking about more and more, from Alabama. Blake Miller from Clemson is another one. Monroe Freeling is a Georgia Bulldog. There's that. Defensive back. They should have, if they want to take a shot at Caleb Downs, they could grab him, but he's a safety. You're talking about a corner, Mansour Delane. You want to say, okay, Trent McDuffie's gone. We keep doing this thing where we draft him and then we just won't pay him,
turn him out
generationally, or market-changing money. Let's start again with Mansour Delane. You can do that. You could also snag McCoy from Tennessee, right? Who I know the Cowboys, a lot of people are penciling him in at 12. You could do that. The wide receiver, Jordan Tyson. That's who Todd McShay has them taking out of Arizona State. Carnell Tate should be gone. Mekhi Lemon, if you want to go him, or Mark Cooper Jr. is another. And Jeremiah Love, do you turn him down because you've already signed Kenneth Walker to that free agent contract? And in terms of the run game, though, this is what Veach had to say.
First off, with Ken, to your point, Pete, we do have some talent on the offensive line. I mean, everyone knows the potential and the flashes that Josh has shown, and then working on that interior with Kingsley and Trey and Creed. I think it'd be a smart play to take advantage of that interior trio there, and to be more violent and to kind of utilize those guys and their strengths. I think that is going to be something we're looking forward to, and certainly with EB coming back here, I think. With his running back roots, there's going to be a high priority with that run game. So, I think we're excited about that.
Okay.
Peter Schrager talking today about Bain to the Chiefs.
That would be no surprise to me.
visited them on Thursday.
Okay. No surprise to me. But they can go in any direction.
Yeah.
They really can. And get a really good player.
Yeah, and when are they going to pick in the top 10 again?
I can't foresee it.
Right.
I think they're going to bounce back, and they're going to be the Chiefs.
Feels like it. Feels like it for sure.
844-204-RICH, number dial. I got a top 5 here. Top 5 teams that should trade up in the NFL draft, presented by Hyundai. Hit it, please.
High five. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Rich's Top 5.
All right, everybody. Here's my top 5 teams that should trade up in the NFL draft, presented by Hyundai. And you know what? It's so easy to do it just that way. I can't just do it straight up.
What does that mean?
What I'm going to do? Well, I'm going to go next level. That's what I do. That's what we do.
Our truth.
Our truth.
Come on now.
Yeah.
What's up?
I'm going to give you the team that should trade up and for which player they should trade.
Rich Eisen, this is why you're on a different level, man.
See? I mean, a top 5 list could be here.
Yeah.
I'm going here.
Yeah.
You might think it's here.
Nope.
I go here.
What else?
And for the radio audience, each time I say the second here, it's higher than the first. Painting word pictures. Number 5, the Browns should trade up for Jeremiah Love.
Oh, wow.
Why are we? What's going on here? I know Quinshon Judkins.
Yeah, no,
Judkins
love. Okay.
It's not. I have no Judkins love.
Well, he's an Ohio State guy.
It's got nothing to do with that.
And he's a Notre Dame guy.
This guy is that special.
Yeah.
He is that special. Game-changing players. How many do the Browns have? Why not add another one?
Yeah.
Figure it out. And he can also play different positions. Let's go. Judkins here, Love there. What are we doing? Don't make it harder. Make it easier.
They could just take him at 6.
They could, potentially, or just move up a spot or two. Flip a little bit of, second, third day love for Jeremiah Love. That could be all it takes.
All you need
is.
Right.
Number 4, the Chiefs. They should trade up for Jeremiah Love.
Wait a second.
You're picking something up here?
This smells familiar.
This is nice.
Are you picking something up here?
Nice. Okay.
Yeah, just the first 2.
Yeah, no, I got you.
Just the first 2.
I get it.
They should do it.
Okay.
I know they just signed Kenneth Walker.
Yeah,
but Love and
why wouldn't? Yeah.
Let's go.
Let's go. One more.
Kenneth Walker. He didn't even lead the Seahawks in touchdowns. That was Zach Charbonnet. So,
but he got the trophy.
I get it. I understand. He had a great game. He did, and he had some nice run physically and spiritually for Seattle for years. But it's Jeremiah Love.
Mm-hmm. I hear what you're saying.
Number 3 on the list are the Saints. The Saints should trade up for whoever the Jets don't take it to. That's what they should do. Or they should trade up for Jeremiah Love. I know they got Kamara.
But you're talking Bailey, Reese.
Correct. Whoever the Jets don't take it to.
Yeah.
The Saints go up and take at 3.
Yeah.
Why not? That's what the Saints should do. Number 2, the Jets should move up. And they should move up for Carnell Tate. When DJ put this one in my head, I'm like, that makes sense. And now we've got Todd McShay saying the same thing.
Man, can't show that picture enough.
You know what? I don't care.
I just think it's cool. It's aura.
I think it's aura, and I understand where it was at Michigan, and this was the day that was the play where it was just like, yeah, this is not going to work.
Yeah, it's not happening.
This was the message sender. He sent a message to 100,000 people, and he put his hands on his hips and like, are you not entertained? And he was on our show on Wednesday. He held up the gold pants, the first of its kind since 2019. So I hadn't seen that in a while. I appreciate him refreshing. Number 1, the number 1 team that should trade up in the draft, the Cowboys should trade up.
Boom.
For Jeremiah Love. Why wouldn't they?
Come on, Joe. No.
Why wouldn't they?
Because
why not?
Because that's the one side of the ball that we're pretty decent at. We're really good at. No, we just paid our running back.
You could always be better. Javonte Williams or Jeremiah Love. What are we doing?
Supercharge it.
No.
Supercharge it.
He's going to be great.
Who loves to put stars with the star on the field.
I can hear Monaco in the back
wants to put
screaming.
stars in a helmet with a star on it?
Go up to 4 to get ahead of Washington and the Giants.
Do it.
No.
Do it.
No.
And then
No,
you still
Ben
have
Stiller.
one in your back pocket for the defender you need.
Yeah.
All due respect to Jeremiah Love, but
hey,
no.
let me say, did the Eagles need Saquon?
Yeah.
In retrospect, yes, but at the time,
it was
pretty
big luxury.
Did the 49ers need Christian McCaffrey? At the time, listen, I'm just saying, when you add special players, you turbocharge what you already have working. Do it. Yeah.
No.
If they do it, you'll call me. I'm sitting. Here's what I want. I'm sitting on the NFL Network draft set. Everyone else has shoulder on me. Okay. and I'm sitting on that draft set in Pittsburgh on Thursday night, and the Cowboys do this. You're going to text me, this is awful. Or you will just be losing your mind.
First of all, I might run up on set with you. And
Jeremiah Love is more surefire than any defender the Cowboys can go ahead and get.
Yeah, that sounds great when you're doing this bit, but we all know how you feel about Sonny Styles, so I don't think you really believe that.
It's not a bit.
But Sonny Styles isn't going to be there at 12.
It's not a bit, if you believe
apparently, we're not going to be there at 12 either, so... No, stop it.
Do you think we need one more? I've got one more.
All right.
This one's for you, Chris. This one's for you, pal. I'm not saying the Pats should trade up.
We're 31.
The Pats should pony up what Howie wants. Give us 31st overall and a third-day pick.
Give it to him.
Would do it. It would do it. I've asked a couple of people.
You have
in our because I didn't want to come on the air and sound like I don't know what I'm talking about, or I'm throwing things around just against the wall to see if it sticks. I don't do those things.
So this is a report.
It's not a report.
You said you made some calls.
No, I've made some calls to some evaluators. Would this do it in your estimation? Would this be something that Howie would go, yeah, I know the cap hit. 31st overall and a third-day pick to get A.J. Brown for your guy in Drake May? Do it.
Come on. Come on, TJ.
Do it.
You want him gone?
I mean, I do.
Let the Eagles take another guy in the back end of the draft and do it. A lot of folks have told me this is compensation that Howie would have to sit there and go, huh?
It's happening.
And that's my top 5 teams that should trade up in the NFL draft.
Our truth.
Brought to you by the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid. Learn how it makes every day epic at HyundaiUSA.com. Epic. Jeremiah Love. Just like Zeke back in the day.
And that was great, but what do we have to show for that?
I mean,
that's
he scored a lot of
Zeke's
touchdowns.
fault.
Not Zeke's fault.
No. Definitely not. Zeke is probably one of the most underrated running backs of his generation.
Here we go.
Facts.
But no, I don't like.
You will text me. You will
nuts.
text me. You will text me. I can't believe we just did that. Oh, what a shame.
Oh, and I'll have it live on video.
Okay.
No.
Yes.
No.
Okay.
No. Sticking to the plan.
Things up.
2 defenders. All right. 2 guys, preferably in the back of the defense. Let's go.
Okay.
Right there.
I understand what the conventional wisdom says. I'm going the other way around.
Well, you don't have a connection to the Cowboys like
I
me.
don't.
Because I'm like this.
I know. Now you are.
What up, Steven?
I mean, you
What's
got
up, Unc?
You got business cards.
Yeah. What's up, Tad?
All right, let's take a break and bring Bob Odenkirk out here, ladies and gentlemen, on the Rich Eisen Show. Normal in theaters nationwide starting tomorrow.
In today's fast-moving job market, staying ahead means keeping your skills sharp. At University of Maryland Global Campus, we help keep your capabilities cutting edge with our skills-based education programs designed to move your career forward. Explore more than 135 degrees and certificates in business, cybersecurity, and more. Apply now and save with no application fee. Classes start May 13th. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chef.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Truck Month has been extended through April at Monument Chevrolet. That's right. Monument Chevrolet is offering a supplier discount on its full inventory of 2026 Silverado 1500s, the big discount reserved for top Chevy sellers. You pay that price through April. Monument Chevrolet has every trim of Silverado 1500 in every color, and they're all discounted. Visit Monument Chevrolet at Bellway 8 and 225 and drive away in a new Silverado today, or shop online at monumentchevrolet.com. Chevrolet, together let's drive.
Rated one of Texas Monthly's top 25 barbecue joints and now recognized by the Michelin Guide. J-Bar M Barbecue is serving up world-class Texas flavor. Sink your teeth into legendary brisket, house-made sausage, and timeless barbecue classics. Kick back with $15 buckets of beer and $4 well drinks every Friday and Saturday. Unwind with friends at Houston's Michelin-recognized smokehouse. J-Bar M Barbecue at 2201 Leland in the heart of Edo. Visit jbarmbbq.com and follow on socials at jbarmbbq.
If you want a career with stability, purpose, and room to grow, the International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers, Local 66 in Houston, is ready to meet you. For over 125 years, they've trained the professionals who keep our electrical grid running strong. High wages, full family health insurance, and retirement planning are just the beginning. Send your son, daughter, grandchild, or come yourself. Visit 4345 Allen Genoa Road in Pasadena or go to IBEW66.com. Powering careers, powering the future, IBEW66.com.
Mike Holly, class of 1990, has been protecting the interest of Cougars for over 30 years. First as a Cougar offensive lineman and now as president of HR&P. HR&P provides comprehensive human capital management services, including HR compliance, benefits administration, and payroll. Don't struggle with the demands of human resources. Let HR&P eliminate these burdens and customize a plan that fits your business needs so you can get back to growing your business. Learn more by visiting hrp.net/U of H. That's hrp.net/U of H.
Whether you're buying a home or you're refinancing, Kent Jones at Dream Rate Mortgage is the guy for you. He's done over 1,400 closings. He's been in it for 30 years. He knows all the hacks. He can save you thousands and thousands of dollars. He does it all the time. Dream Rate Mortgage is the way to go. Shop your loan. Kent Jones loves that. Dream Rate Mortgage, 975loans.com. That's 975loans.com.
Dream Rate Mortgage, LLC, NMLS number 2482473. J. Ken Jones, NMLS number 356118. Equal housing lender.
Big news at Two Creeks Crossing Resort. Their water park, Blue Bayou Bend, opens May 1st with a grand opening celebration on May 9th. Lazy River Days, swim-up bar sips, and live music nights, all just 90 minutes from Houston. Whether you're booking a waterfront cabin, bringing the RV, or planning a glamping getaway, this brand new water park is your reason to lock in dates early. Make it a weekend. Make it a memory. Reserve your spot today at twocreekscrossingresort.com.
I'm Ed Evans, CEO of Consumer Cellular. No, we're not one of the big guys. Truth is, we don't want to be. If you're over 50, Big Wireless probably has you paying for more data than you might need. You could be throwing away thousands over a lifetime.
Our entry-level data plans start at just $20 a month. And for a limited time, switch and get your second month free. Call 1-888-FREEDOM, visit consumercellular.com or a store near you and get your second month free today. Plans include $5 credit for auto-pay and e-billing. See site for additional details.
Help DEA keep our communities safe and healthy by participating in National Prescription Drug Take-Back Day, Saturday, April 25th. Take action right in your own home by cleaning out your medicine cabinet of unneeded medications. Keep them safe, clean them out, take them back. Find a collection site near you at DEATakeback.com. Do your part to lower overdose deaths and prevent prescription drug misuse before it starts. That's DEATakeback.com.
Attention, fellow conservative investors. What does the name Reagan mean to you? It stands for being the ultimate conservative. It also stands for the Reagan Gold Group. Do you see storm clouds approaching? The stock market hates uncertainty, and there are plenty of reasons to be concerned. High inflation, unstable debt, and economic uncertainty are just a few. You have car insurance, homeowners insurance, and life insurance. But do you have insurance for your retirement savings and your 401k? 401k? We urge all fellow conservative investors to learn about the one asset that could help ensure your nest egg doesn't crack under economic pressure. G-O-L-D. Gold. Call the one name any conservative investor needs to know about. Reagan Gold Group.
800-414-1657. 800-414-1657. 800-414-1657. That's 800-414-1657.
So funny and loves film so much. And it's why this movie, Normal, feels sometimes like a horror film, a comedy, then it's an action film. It's kind of just such a mix of genres because these guys, this is their life. This is all they thought about since they were kids.
Right.
I focused on sketch comedy. I can talk to you about Bob and Ray.
Yeah.
I can talk to you about Stephen Leacock,
right,
going back to the 1800s,
right,
early 1900s. They did movies and they did action movies.
Well, part of this, you came up with part of the story, though, right? Like
I did.
Credited.
I helped with the first third, which is the small town. I grew up in Naperville, Illinois.
Sure.
And I actually was the one who pitched the title Normal because of Normal, Illinois. Mm-hmm. And by the way, we showed this movie in Normal, Illinois, which was so fun to do.
No kidding.
Yeah. I went there. I went down to Normal. Yeah. They have an old theater. They still have the old marquee and the old entrance. Yeah. And then they built a beautiful new theater inside it. And we showed this film to anybody who can get a ticket, and they loved it. And so anyway, Derek wrote the story, and I said, I want to build out that small town fun.
Yeah.
And then I said, what if we call it Normal? Because, of course, he's from Wisconsin, Derek Kolstad.
Right next door.
And he knew Normal, Illinois.
Yeah. And it like I said, it's just a ton of fun. And it looked, this and Nobody. You've been kicking ass the last couple of
well, once you get up to speed on it, I mean, why stop? I would happily do more if people want. It was always a bit of a lark, like a side. Yeah. I wonder if this could work. This would be weird if this worked.
Right.
And then it worked. And also the training was actually really good for me. Like, I like it. If I have to work out, we all do.
Yeah.
I would rather do a stunt workout than just some dumb thing that I would do on my own. It's more interesting.
Yeah, not a lot of workouts required for Saul Goodman back in the day.
No, but I was doing Nobody workouts starting in the third season of Saul Goodman.
No
because that movie took 2+ years to get, in shape.
Yes.
And I was getting in shape doing the workouts. And Daniel Bernhardt, who trained me for Nobody and Normal, would fly down to Albuquerque twice a year.
Yeah.
And run a workout with me and sometimes show, because I would work out at like the MMA gym, Jackson Wink there.
ABQ in Albuquerque?
I would work out at their beginner gym.
Okay.
Or the one that, anyway, fighters know it. And then there I would be doing my stunt fighting workout, which is not real fighting. Guys, please, I know. And they would laugh. Yeah. Or we would show them the moves.
Yeah.
And they would be like, what?
Yeah.
What are you doing? Because it's not really anything you really want to do. It's actually dangerous, what I learned, if you were in a real fight. I put myself in more danger.
Yeah, I mean, because, you're...
Yeah, because you open your face up and you do these wide swings.
Different.
Stuff you should never do.
Survival's different than acting, for sure. Normal, again, is available in theaters nationwide tomorrow, April 17th. Go check it out. Look at Henry right
there. Do you
there,
love that poster?
I love it. It's like, it's old school.
It's old school.
It's old school.
Which the movie is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's got like a Jackie Brown feel to it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like a Tarantino. There's some Tarantino turns.
And if you look at it and you blur your eyes, it's kind of a skull.
Oh.
With the teeth of the people with the upper
look
teeth.
At you, man. I didn't.
Brilliant piece of work.
That's next level.
By the artist.
Bob Odenkirk here on the program. You wearing your Cubs hat?
I am. I like to get interesting Cubs hats. There's a couple stores across from Wrigley Field. And
right.
I like the Cubs normal hat, but I like oddball ones.
Okay.
Like interesting. This is it's a little too much of a choo-choo train hat, a little too high up. But I like to wear...
it's got like an old, 79 Pittsburgh Pirates hat.
It's not right, in a way. From a distance, you're like, That's not a Cubs hat. But obviously it screams Cubs at you.
It does indeed.
But I like to wear the more offbeat ones. So
when was did you ever meet Harry Carey? Did you ever meet him?
I didn't meet him, no. I sat right under him when I was a kid. My grandfather grew up 4 blocks from Comiskey.
So
he saw Babe Ruth. My grandpa saw Babe Ruth play.
No
Comiskey.
kidding.
Yes.
No.
And then he took us. He was a Sox fan because of that.
Yes.
But then he changed his allegiance to the Cubs. And I think it's because he lived in Oak Park then as a retired older man.
Yeah.
And the Cubs signal was very good as opposed to the Sox signal. Not to mention the games were on every day in the afternoon.
Right.
And if you're getting old, you don't want to wait up and watch all night with a bad, terrible signal. Your eyes are already bad.
Right.
And now the signal's bad. So he switched to the Cubs. So we all switched to the Cubs. Sorry, Sox. But the first time I saw Harry, we sat right under him at Comiskey, and he put the net down and got stuff to sign. And that's where I met, that's where I was introduced to the legend that was Harry Carey.
I met him one time because I went to Northwestern Medill School of Journalism graduate school program.
Wow.
And the Cubs were, when I was a student, the Cubs were introducing Tom Trebelhorn as their manager in 1994, 95. And I went to a late morning press conference at Wrigley Field. And I showed up early because I wanted to be one of the first ones there. And there was only one person there already deep into a Bloody Mary.
Oh, boy. Was he?
Harry Carey. At 10 in the morning already was.
What a thing to be Harry Carey.
Right?
What part of his life did he realize, oh, I'm Harry Carey. I'm a mascot. It's like I live inside of a costume that everyone is so happy to see the minute they see it. I think sometime during his Sox years, don't you think?
Right.
Because before that was some turbulence in his life.
Yeah, very much so.
Yes.
Yeah.
St. Louis.
Not great. Yeah, I know St. Louis.
Not good.
Not good.
You want to read about it, go ahead and
Google
read about it.
Yeah, no,
but after you get through that, I think you go like, so I can drink in the morning and watch a baseball game and just chatter, and people are going to, all right, I'll do that. I will choose that over what I just got through. What he went through, right?
No doubt.
I don't really know the specifics, but I kind of know.
It'll give you a different look on life, I'd imagine.
Yeah. It's a wonderful thing that he knew who he was, and he shared it with people and was so happy to do that.
Were you on the SNL staff when Will Ferrell was doing him?
I was
already
there
gone
before that.
You were there before that, right?
Yeah.
87 to 91 or something that, right?
That's right.
Who was on the staff when you were?
I had two sort of teams of cast members. Jan Hooks, Nora Dunn, John Lovitz, and then into Dana Carvey and Phil Hartman, and then into, I guess, 3, 1 year with Farley and Spade and Sandler. Yeah, so I knew all those people, and I worked with all those people, but I did my best work with the latest crew, Sandler and Spade and Rock, because I finally understood how to write for that show. It was very hard for me. That show was so hard for me.
Why?
I mean, it's hard for anyone.
Right.
It's just that damn thing is happening. It's happening in 4 days. Right. And what the show wants, it was never easy for me to grasp what the show wanted. Mm-hmm. Of course, I love Monty Python, and that's just sort of fundamentally a different thing.
Right.
And so I just hadn't adjusted. It took me 3 years to adjust, really.
Right.
And then here comes Sandler and Spade and Rock, and I'm finally getting good at this thing. And then they don't know how to do anything, and I was able to, help them. And that meant a lot. That felt good to me. And, of course, I'd written the motivational speaker for Farley while I was doing Second City over the summer in between SNL seasons. I wrote that scene for him, which later played well on SNL. But just to be able to help in my last year at Saturday Night Live, to help Chris, to help Adam and Farley was such a good feeling. And it was a weird moment of boy, I could actually do this now.
Right.
But I knew I wanted to perform, and I knew I wasn't going to get that chance because I just wasn't good enough. Mm-hmm. I wasn't going to ask Lorne. So I called Lorne, and I said, I think I have to leave. Thank you. Because I want to be a performer sometimes. I felt embarrassed to say it. he was very gracious about it because he likes to perform too.
Yes.
And so he understood.
Mm-hmm.
And I just felt weird, like, sorry. And I said, you don't have to, I'm not asking you to put me on.
Right.
I'm not good enough. I got to go get good.
Mm-hmm.
And then I left and came to L.A. and, I did one-man shows and stand-up, and I also carried on writing for television as well.
Sure. So you wrote The Van Down by the River?
I did. I wrote that for Chris at Second City. I've talked about it a lot. Everyone.
Please. No,
but it was actually a big deal to me. Of course, I loved Chris, and everyone who knew him loved him.
Mm-hmm.
And it was just a perfect little lightning strike. He did this improvisation. I was in it, too, with Jill Talley at the Second City show, and he did a coach yelling at the kids about, a drug, anti-drug thing. And I had been listening to Tony Robbins a little bit. Somehow he was coming onto the scene.
Yeah.
And then I had this thought about a motivational speaker who uses himself as a negative example of what you don't want to be. And then I had just seen Chris do this coach. I sat down, wrote that sketch just the way it's done, brought it in, handed it to Chris. Boom. I mean, magic. And
magic is right.
I mean, really, just,
right.
One of the things that's hard, this is not a show for comedy sketch writers, is it?
We talk about this sort of stuff all the time, Bob.
Can I just, is it okay to go a little deep in the writing game? Writers want the writing to be the star.
Mm-hmm.
But the writing is not the star in sketch comedy. Mm-hmm. The performance is the star.
Uh-huh.
So what's great about the motivational speaker sketch is it is really 50-50, maybe 60-40, which is to say the writing has a value up to 40%.
Yeah.
It's still weighted towards performance.
Well, I mean, when he comes out dressed that way.
I mean, his movements. I mean, it's insane.
Right?
And by the way, when he did it at Second City, which is where we first did it, and I played the dad, Chris would not finish that sketch until he made every performer laugh every single night, 7 shows a week. He would not stop. And, he won. He won every time. Mm-hmm. My daughter asked me when she was very young, like 7 years old, what's the most fun you ever had doing your job? And right away, and it was years earlier that I'd done that sketch, I said this sketch that I did with my friend Chris Farley, every time I did that sketch was the most fun I ever had.
I love it. Bob Odenkirk here on the Rich Eisen Show. How did you first hear about Saul Goodman?
I was sitting at my desk here in Hollywood. I'd been directing some feature films. I'd been writing TV shows. In fact, I'd written one about a minor league baseball team called the San Diego Snakes.
Okay.
And FX was great about it. And I love minor league baseball. I love reading about it.
Yeah.
It's just such a tough world, and it asks a lot of people. And, there's some great books about it.
Sure.
And so my friend Reed Harrison, he knows a lot more about baseball than I did. We had written this pilot. So it was in the stages of dying. FX was great about it, but they were like, we can't. It was so much hassle, Rich, because we wanted to shoot alongside a real minor league team. And we had found this private league.
Okay.
3 teams that was going to consider letting us shoot, with them.
Uh-huh.
But it was such a hassle. I mean, it was so much hassle.
So it's a good thing you got this call about Saul.
So I'm sitting there. Here's 2 stacks on my desk. I have film scripts here.
Yeah.
I have TV scripts here to direct.
Okay.
To consider directing.
Yeah.
I had some cachet as a director at that moment. And I get a phone call. My agent says this to me. They're going to ask you to do a part in a TV show. Don't say no. Because I said no to a lot of stuff.
Okay.
And he goes, it's called Breaking Bad. Now, Breaking Bad had been on already.
Yes.
But it had been on for an abbreviated season, 7 episodes, and there was a writer's strike. And it paled in light of Mad Men, which was such a breakout, massive hit.
For AMC.
And then this other show, Breaking Bad, is like, why are they even keeping that on? I mean, they've got their big hit. Why do it? And so he goes, don't say no. They're going to offer you this role. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Well, yeah, don't worry about it. Just send me the script. Of course, right away, I'm like, I don't know. I called my friend Reed, who had written this pilot with. I go, did you ever see the show Breaking Bad? He goes, that's the best show on TV. You got to do it. Do not say no. I go, all right. I hadn't seen it. I'd only seen the billboards. Mm-hmm. I only knew it from the tighty whitey guy. And, Lucy Whitey, I think. Mm-hmm. Anyway, Vince sent me the script, and I'm looking at it, and I immediately knew how to play this guy. But I also was like, boy, he talks a lot, this character. They're not going to use this. This is way too much chatter. You don't do it. And in comedy writing, no character talks for a paragraph. It's 2 lines, 3 lines, and then somebody else says something. And so this character just ran and ran. So Vince calls me, and he goes, we need you for 3 or 4 episodes. We're not sure which. All I was there to do was to get this plot to move forward. They were kind of stuck in a corner. And I said, well, I can't do 4 because I was signed up to do How I Met Your Mother. So I figured that might kill it. But he's like, okay, we'll do 3 episodes with you. And also I didn't learn the script because I was like, there's no way they're going to have me talk this much. Nobody talks this much on TV. So I didn't bother to learn it. And I didn't watch the show. I knew it was a drama.
Jeez.
I had little kids at home.
Yeah.
And I knew it was violent.
Yeah.
So, and my kids, kids will wander into your room when they're that age, 5 years old, 4 years old. You put anything on the TV that you don't want a kid to see, a movie or something.
What's Dad?
Guaranteed they're walking in at 2 a.m. It doesn't matter what time it is. That's going to magically make that happen. Right. You know what I mean, right?
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
It's like the life, You turn your phone off because you're like, I'm going to take a break from my phone. Yeah. You turn it on an hour later, 50 message. Where the hell are you?
That's right, I know. Go figure.
And so I hadn't watched the show. I knew it was a drama. I was, thankful for the opportunity to try to live in that world. Mm-hmm. And I didn't learn the script. And I get it on Friday. I get the blue pages, the last pages, and I fly down there like on Friday. And I get the blue pages on Thursday or Friday morning. And it's exactly the same. One word has changed. One word. I'm like, oh, thank you for that. I got to learn this? So I spend all weekend, I'm kind of scared, and I learn this wonderful dialogue, so great. But in learning that dialogue, in deconstructing it, is where I thought a lot about drama and what this is, and how it's not just a run-on paragraph of me talking to Walter White and yammering for no reason. It's a guy watching another guy's eyes and trying stuff on him, trying this, trying that, right. Trying this, trying that. Am I getting him? Am I getting him? Have I got him? Have I got him? He's taking stabs in the dark with whoever he's talking to.
Right.
And looking to get a reaction and connect. And so that was Saul. Saul was always, everything he said mattered, even though he said a lot, and it kind of flew off into the air.
Right, but then obviously Better Call Saul comes around.
Yeah, well then that's a whole nother level, man.
I imagine, like you had to have reconfigured the way you thought about playing Saul Goodman for that.
I had to reconfigure how I thought about it, acting and being serious about that job and what that job was, because it really was a huge, qualitative difference. It wasn't quantitative, which is how I talk to myself. I said, so what? I'm going to talk more. It doesn't mean anything. I mean, in other words, I was trying not to be intimidated by being the lead, by just saying to myself, you've done a lot of acting. So what? You're going to talk a little more.
Right.
Nothing. Don't build it up in your mind. But it was not that. It was fundamentally a different thing. The degree of depth and layering you have to think about and try to bring in that the writing presented, it just set me back it was 2 years of sweat, of real fear and sweat. I lost my voice on the first week before. And by the way, I'm losing my voice now because I've done so much promotion for Normal. But I'm happy to do it because I love that movie. But anyway, it was boy, that thing knocked me on my ass. And so did Broadway when I did
Glengarry Glen
I thought I was past
Right.
being intimidated by this job. But it was a beautiful thing. It's a wonderful thing at an older age to be invited to challenge yourself. It's a gift. It's a crazy gift. But it's also scary as hell.
I got to tell you, though, you pulled it off because, I mean, Saul Goodman went from a character in Breaking Bad that was occasional comic relief and obviously a very important part of the plot and the story and a crucial character to, in Better Call Saul, it was a love story. It was a story about brotherly love or jealousy. It was, a Breaking Bad drug cartel, intense storyline. It was all of that. All of that, man. And you killed it. You killed it.
Thank you so much. I mean, the fear helped me, of course. Fear can help you to dig in and work hard. I always felt that the guy's story was one that, we tell in America, we tell stories of people who find their voice and their strength and their confidence at the age of 21, at the age of 17, at the age of 23. That's the story we like to tell.
Mm-hmm.
And Saul was a guy who had a gift of some sort of speaking, of analyzing people, of swaying people, convincing them of things. But he couldn't find a place to put it. He didn't know where it belonged, and he wanted this respect from his brother and from his love interest, and he couldn't get it. And I think that his journey is probably a more understood and shared thing of a guy moving into his 30s and 40s even, and going, I know I've got something to offer. I know it. Mm-hmm. I've seen it work. Hey, good job. Mm-hmm. I can't find the place to put it that everyone agrees, and I just think people relate to that. They love to hear stories about magical, unicorns, who Pete Crow Armstrongs,
yeah,
right. That's a story we want to hear. We love that story, but that's not most people's story. Most people's story is stumbling and then grinding it, making their way to some power and some confidence and some appreciation, hopefully by their 40s.
And every single time I was sitting there rooting for your character to find the right spot to put it, and it looked like you were going to do it, it all turned to crap.
Which is what led me to being an action character. Because that not quitting that Saul had.
I've got to take a quick break on the radio side of things, and if you don't mind, we'll just finish up the hour together. I love it. Cool. Bob Odenkirk is here. Normal is going to be in theaters starting tomorrow nationwide. We're back with Bob Odenkirk to just wrap things up in a sec.
My name is Christine, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, was a healthy 34-year-old, and 3 months later, he was gone. Thankfully, he had life insurance. Ethos made it so easy. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. 100% online, no medical exam. Life insurance didn't take away the loss, but it did give us the space to just grieve.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. Ethos.com/game. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Dell PCs with Intel inside are built for the moments you plan and the ones you don't. For the time you forgot your charger at the gate.
Passengers, we are now on our initial ascent.
Or when you're bouncing between projects like a ping pong ball. We build PCs with long-lasting battery life, so you're not scrambling for an outlet. And built-in intelligence, so you can stay focused on whatever you're doing. Dell Technologies, built for you. Dell.com/Dell PCs.
Twin Peaks is the best in the game. At Twin Peaks, your favorite drafts are poured at a frosty 29 degrees, and rare barrel-aged whiskeys are served just the way you want them. It's bigger game days, UFC and wall-to-wall TVs. I mean, where else can you find a scratch kitchen that always comes through in the clutch every day from lunch to late night? Only at Twin Peaks, the #1 sports bar. Twin Peaks, eats, drinks, scenic views.
You know, there's nothing I hate more than dishonest business practices. So I built the company GiveMeTheVin.com around this slogan. We do what we say we're going to do when we say we're going to do it. At GiveMeTheVin.com, we show up at your house, check in hand, pay off your payoff. It's just that simple. GiveMeTheVin.com. We're the only 5-star BBB rated card buyer out there.
Sell us your car. GiveMeTheVin.com. So easy you can do it in your underwear.
Oh, and that's a hard foul. Let's listen for the call on the floor.
The taxpayer owes back taxes. Penalties and interest are assessed and wage garnishments to begin immediately.
The IRS never misses that call. I wonder if they will challenge it.
The call is under review.
Priority Tax Relief has been called in for a review. Priority is the best in the business at negotiating your tax debt and has even eliminated the debt for some clients. Priority Tax Relief is saving their clients millions of dollars every month.
After a careful review from Priority Tax Relief, the debt has been eliminated. No foul on the play.
Whoa! That completely changes the game, folks.
If you owe more than $5,000, call Priority Tax Relief, and in minutes they'll review your case for free with a direct line to the IRS to see if you qualify for life-changing relief. No more worrying about wage garnishments or frozen bank accounts. Call Priority Tax Relief today at 800-584-7531. That's 800-584-7531.
We make your tax relief our priority.
Call now. Priority Tax Relief.
Jeremy Branham here. You've heard me talk about Pro Dunk Hoops and their drill-powered lightning adjust system that lets you raise and lower your goal in seconds. It's 10 times faster with zero effort. Right now, with your new Pro Dunk basketball goal, you can get the lightning adjust system for free. That's a $249 savings. But you have to call. You won't find this offer on the website, so call Pro Dunk at 281-351-9822 and mention ESPN. That's 281-351-9822.
Streaming TV is where it's at. It's not about cutting the cord anymore. That's old news. It's all about your customized TV options. With the best and cheapest high-speed internet and your own TV subscriptions, we've got your dream TV lineup. Between wired and satellite internet and TV, you now have tons of options. Save money and get more internet speed and better TV today by calling the Whole Home Connect. We scan your location and offer you the best TV and internet options. And we always have specials and promotions. So when you call, ask about that. Take 5 minutes of your time, make this free call now, and learn how to save money and get better internet and TV for your home anywhere in the U.S. Make this simple and free call now.
800-214-6191. 800-214-6191. 800-214-6191. That's 800-214-6191.
You fancy and have an HD radio? Well, good for you, number one. Number two, listen to ESPN Houston's HD channel, 97.9 HD2.
Sean Granato with Robin Orlando from Houston Powder Coaters. Let's do a thank you to our listeners.
Oh my gosh, you guys have the best listeners. You guys have the listener appreciation parties. They give us so much love and we love them.
HoustonPowderCoaters.com or call 281-676-3888.
Houston's independent voice for sports talk.
Never.
Watch that.
There is every time you see Saul squeal that car to a stop or turn a corner really fast, that's me going hard. I swear to God, I almost flipped that esteem. I'm pulling into a parking lot, and I turned so hard, and I was going so fast, and I caught so many great kudos from the stunt team because I would stop that thing on a freaking dime.
I love it.
I would.
Fantastic. This is perfect time for me to tell you that you can make every day feel epic in the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid with up to an EPA estimated 619 miles of range on select trims, advanced tech, and class-leading interior space, because when you're hauling kids, gear, snacks, and backpack, space matters, and so does comfort. Just make sure they keep their cleats off the seat. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for details. That's the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid. Normals in theaters near you starting tomorrow. Bob Odenkirk here. I got about 3 minutes left. You got a good, your favorite Cranston story, Brian
Cranston? Oh, well, it's the one where I'm sitting in the makeup trailer, and I'm in my second season of Saul.
Yeah.
I still haven't seen the show. Or, I mean, of Breaking Bad.
Yeah, right.
Breaking Bad.
Yeah.
And I'm looking at the pages, they're talking about something and talking about Gus. And I'm like, well, you and Gus, you know, you're working together, right? So you should, I don't know, I said something about he and Gus. By the way, they always show this damn picture of me. I'm wearing a bulletproof vest. People are like, Odenkirk lost weight. The character is wearing a bulletproof vest for like 5 episodes under his shirt. And everyone's like, boy, remember when he was so chunky?
Well, now we know why you were. So you're talking to Cranston.
And he looks at me and he goes, Gus and I aren't friends. You don't know the show, do you? Or he goes, you've never seen the show, have you? And I go, he's right. I hadn't seen it. I went home and watched it after that, though. I felt bad.
No kidding.
Because that was disrespectful to not actually have watched and understood.
But Cranston sniffed you out. Huh?
Oh, he sniffed it out. And I did watch the show. And my daughter did come in when Gus pulled out the box cutter.
Are you serious?
Wow. She walked right in the room.
Did it change how you viewed the show, having then caught up and watched
Sure.
it? Yeah.
It was a complicated show. I had this stupid scheme in my mind that Walter White and all the drug dealers were friends hanging out together. They were trying to do this work. I really, but you know, here's how I justified it. This is going to sound weak, but really, I said, my job here is to be Saul. And Saul doesn't know what's going on in Walter White's personal life.
Good save.
He only knows what the person he's talking to. He doesn't know this, you know, show that he's in. So, hey, it's actually an actor's choice to not read and understand the story.
What's your favorite good Saul Goodman line?
Now you're, and I look at him in the hospital bed and what do I say? I don't have the exact line, but I look at Walter White and I go, how about that? Now you're the handsome one. You're the pretty one.
Fantastic. What a pleasure. Thanks for coming on.
Hey, man, thank you.
This is just
it's great to sit and talk, and thanks for letting me go deep on these things.
I love it. That's what we're here for, and I greatly appreciate you wanting to. So thank you for being here. Normal is available in theaters nationwide tomorrow, April 17th. Everybody go see it, and you won't believe what happens to Henry Winkler. Unbelievable.
Yeah.
Great stuff, man.
Only in the movies.
Only in the movies. Hey, it's Rich Eisen for Pella Windows and Doors. It's Rich Eisen for Pella Windows and Doors. Sometimes teams take a timeout to regroup and call the right play. When it comes to your home, Pella Windows and Doors always has the winning game plan. They do it every day, and that's why your neighbors trust them. Visit Pella.com/Eisen today. Right now, Pella Windows and Doors of Houston is offering 15% off Pella projects or no interest for 24 months equal payments. Some restrictions may apply. See store for details. Offer ends April 30th, 2026.
We all know winning means showing up stronger, faster, better than before. And when you're chasing that edge, the Drop by GNC cuts through the noise, bringing you the best new innovations in sports nutrition and performance. From muscle building and strength support to improved recovery and focus, we curate the newest drops from GNC Amp, Pro Performance, and Mega Men. Plus, Ghost, Raw Nutrition, Bucked Up, and the top new brands changing the game. No guesswork, just leveling up. Check out the Drop by GNC for what's new, what works, and what's next.
Dream Rate Mortgage, the ultimate mortgage hookup. Visit 975loans.com.
NMLS number 2482473, Equal Housing Lender.
For 72 years, Stokes Hardware has been your go-to family-owned and operated hardware store, serving 3 generations strong. Whether it's plumbing supplies, paint, power tools, or everyday hardware, we've got what you need at competitive prices. Shop local, support small business, and get old-school personal service. Our knowledgeable staff is always ready to help. Hablamos Español. Find us online and follow Stokes Hardware on Instagram, Facebook, and TikTok. Stokes Hardware, family trusted since 1954.
Do you want to pay a plumbing company just to come out and see what the problem is? Heck no! Billy Brown and Aqueduct Plumbing Company has been serving 97.5 listeners for years now. They don't charge exorbitant prices, even for routine leaks and stoppages. Not Aqueduct Plumbing Company. They give free estimates for a repipe and water heaters and are the ones to call if you have a propane gas grill. Aqueduct can run a gas line so you'll never run out. That's aqueductplumbingcompany.com, aqueductplumbingcompany.com.
For premier recreation, dining, and entertainment, head to East River 9, located 1 mile from downtown Houston. East River 9 is the only 9-hole par 3 golf course, driving range, and pickleball facility in town that features night golf under its LED stadium lights. The venue boasts a tremendous view of the Houston skyline, which is perfect for sunset gazing while enjoying your favorite cocktail or River House restaurant menu item. Go to eastriver9.com to book a tee time, pickleball court, or sign up for our annual membership. You'll be glad you did.
Attention, fellow conservative investors. What does the name Reagan mean to you? It stands for being the ultimate conservative. It also stands for the Reagan Gold Group. Do you see storm clouds approaching? The stock market hates uncertainty, and there are plenty of reasons to be concerned. High inflation, unstable debt, and economic uncertainty are just a few. You have car insurance, homeowners insurance, and life insurance. But do you have insurance for your retirement savings and your 401k? We urge all fellow conservative investors to learn about the one asset that could help ensure your nest egg doesn't crack under economic pressure. G-O-L-D, gold. Call the one name any conservative investor needs to know about. Reagan Gold Group.
800-414-1657. 800-414-1657. 800-414-1657. That's 800-414-1657.
There's a new flavor in town, the Jalapeno Ranch Club at Chick-fil-A. With that juicy Chick-fil-A original spicy or grilled chicken, a buttermilk ranch bun, candied bacon, pepper jack cheese, and jalapeno ranch sauce. It's got big ranch vibes with a little heat. Chick-fil-A's new Jalapeno Ranch Club, available for a limited time only. Order ahead on the Chick-fil-A app.
In today's fast-moving job market, staying ahead means keeping your skills sharp. At University of Maryland Global Campus, we help keep your capabilities cutting edge with our skills-based education programs designed to move your career forward. Explore more than 135 degrees and certificates in business, cybersecurity, and more. Apply now and save with no application fee. Classes start May 13th. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Shell.
Houston is Soccer City, USA, and World Cup 2026 is coming our way. Join me, Glenn Davis, every Tuesday and Wednesday, 6 Central Time, for Soccer Matters ESPN 97.5, presented by the Daspit Law Firm.
Follow ESPN Houston on Facebook, X, and Instagram. Wherever you are, we're there too. Not in like a creepy way. You know what? Just follow us on social media.
This is ESPN 97.5, KFNC, and 97.9 HD2 Mont Bellevue, Houston. Brought to you by Zata Jewelers.
Hello, Houston. He's Joe. I'm Jeremy. We're Jeremy and Joe. Brian's alongside us as well. Busy show today on Jeremy and Joe. Lots to get to. We're going to be talking a little Rocket Playoff a little bit later. Dive into the Astros here in a little bit. Also going to be joined by George Barrios. George Barrios. He's going to join us at 3:30. Who is Jorge Barrios? Well, he's the former WWE co-president. 2 stints with the WWE. You know, it's coming up this weekend.
WrestleMania.
Of course you know. Brendan Dassey. I really hope Brendan Dassey gets to watch this year's WrestleMania. Really hope that's the case. But we'll talk to George Barrios.
Did you just call me Brendan Dassey?
No. Okay. I didn't call George Brendan Dassey. No, I said I hope that Brendan Dassey gets to watch
I thought you
WrestleMania.
called me Brendan Dassey.
No.
Okay.
No, remember that was his famous thing.
Yeah.
Like, I just want to get home and watch WrestleMania. Well, you're convicted of murder, so that's not going to happen.
And of
Sorry.
course,
it's the way it goes.
Not going to be able to make it home for WrestleMania this year, Brendan. Sorry about that. You're convicted. Murder. You're going to prison. You might not watch.
It's still real to me, damn it.
Might not watch the next 8 WrestleManias, next 20 WrestleManias.
Was the WrestleMania that year even good? Have we synced it up with the time?
I have no idea.
I think that's an important question. Did he miss anything?
I mean, I would say that the worst WrestleMania of all time is probably more enjoyable than watching the walls of your prison cell.
Yeah.
So I think that's a fair statement.
Yeah, I don't think the quality of the WrestleMania is that important.
New fan of Office Space. Joe can insert the line of what they say about prison.
I don't remember it.
I forget too.
Oh, actually, I don't think you can say it.
Brian the Brain's got some recall.
Federal.
I don't remember. Anyways, George Barrios will be joining us at 3:30. We're going to pick his brain on the business. Because some people think that, the business wasn't meant for them anymore. Some people are trying to save the business. So we're going to talk to George Barrios about the business ahead of WrestleMania. Cam Smith stuff, Kevin Durant stuff, maybe a will a bit. We'll see if we get there. But yesterday, Joe, break up the Astros. The Astros cannot lose when they're playing inside the dike.
They cannot.
As they win another game.
Chase the
inside the, what is it, 7 in a row now inside the dike?
Yes.
That's really impressive.
That's very good.
And what was weird about yesterday's game is it wasn't a track meet. It wasn't a shootout. We got to see real life starting pitching. Hit that wrestling drop. It's still real to me. That's how I felt yesterday.
Real to me, damn it.
That's how I felt yesterday watching starting pitching. It's still real to me. Starting pitching is still real to me. That's how I felt watching Spencer Arrighetti punch out 10 Rockies.
Yeah, he looked.
Yeah, he was murdering some Rockies. He was doing what Brendan Dassey did to that unfortunate person in Wisconsin.
Allegedly. I think he got out.
I don't think so. I think he had like a couple of appeals where it looked like he was going to get out, and then another appeal like overturned the appeal.
Yeah.
I think he's still in prison.
I think Jeremy's right on this one.
Yeah.
He shouldn't be in prison.
I mean,
though.
what do you mean allegedly? That happened 7 years ago.
No,
he's been convicted.
No, you're right. He's still
it's
in
not
prison.
alleged.
No, he's still there.
He's a convicted murderer.
Yeah. Also, it's going to be a long time.
What do you mean alleged?
Yeah,
I'm bothered by the alleged.
Yeah, he's convicted.
Do you know how due process works?
Yeah, but I don't know. Watching that documentary, I didn't think he was guilty.
Well,
okay.
I'll tell you this.
All right, Brian's seen enough. He's not a murderer.
Oh, so
Screw what happened in court.
They never get one wrong.
I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that.
Well,
but to convict him of guilty or innocent based on a show seems a little bit like a reach.
I don't want to get into the weeds here, but I disagree.
That one point of view that painted him out to be innocent as possible, I don't think they killed him.
Now, to Brian's point, the entire show does start with the other guy getting out of jail for being wrongfully convicted of something.
I mean, that does happen. Wrongful
Yeah.
convictions happen all the time. I think Brian's getting one side of the story.
Do you want to play guess the date of when he's going to get out of jail? The earliest?
See, that probably happened,
The
like
last guess of the day we did was Hunter Brown's return. Now we're doing Brendan Dassey.
Like you're talking about parole?
Well, I know the earliest he can get released.
2035.
Nope.
Sooner?
No, way later.
Oh, that sucks.
Well, he got life, didn't he?
He can get out in 2048.
With parole.
Okay, so it was probably 50, like life, but parole after 50 or something like that.
He might have been like. Are there any WWE stars that he'll be able to watch in WrestleMania in 2048?
The hell no.
I feel like Matt Hardy will still be wrestling.
They'll be dead.
If they're alive, they'll be wrestling.
Will Oba Femi be around in 25 years?
He doesn't know who Oba is.
20
Yes,
years?
true. He doesn't know who Oba
I mean, they
Femi
can read
is.
the papers.
Darula.
That's true.
You don't think he'll be around in 20 years? 25 years?
No, but just he came after.
Right,
Dassey
but do you
went
think
to
he'll be
jail.
around in 20, 25 years?
Yeah.
No.
You really?
No, not really.
These guys last forever. They wrestle until like they're 70.
Yeah, big guys not as much though. That's
I mean,
more.
how long's Brock been around?
Fair point.
Thanks.
That was like early 2000s, I think.
2002 was his debut.
Undertaker's a big man. He's around my whole life.
Facts.
Hulk Hogan was
Houston-
around for a while.
outliers.
Houston's bad. Hogan's a big guy.
Yeah.
Rest in peace.
You gonna watch the doc?
Yeah, of course. It looks good. I like the music that they play in the trailer. Yeah, I'm gonna watch it.
I might wait till you give a review.
What do you mean you're not gonna watch the Hulk Hogan doc? It's Hulk Hogan.
I'm worried. It's kind of like that conversation we had about
Hulkamania.
The Untold.
Yeah, the Untold. Like, what version of the Hulk story are we getting?
Yeah. I want the real story, not just the Hogan version.
If we just get fluff and pomp and circumstance, I'm like, eh.
Who's doing it?
I don't know.
I think
don't
he was
know.
part of it.
Oh, he's dead.
Was the key word there.
I gotcha. Astros won a baseball game.
They won
yesterday.
a baseball game.
I'm
Spencer
really
Arrighetti.
happy that Spencer Arrighetti pitched well.
We
Are you buying it with
chase
Spence?
the fight.
You buying it? That curveball.
I've always liked Spencer Arrighetti. Obviously, last year was a bit bumpy at times, but like going back to his first year when he came up, he was really good. I'm not going to buy that he's going to be what he was last night.
Yeah, it probably helps that he's facing the Rockies.
But can he be a guy who gives you quality starts in your rotation, which you're desperately needing? Yeah, I think he can be that guy.
I hope so.
They kind of need it to be.
Yeah, it's hard to put a whole lot of stock when you're playing the Rockies. Well, they beat the Astros in Coors. Yeah, but the Astros played terribly. I mean, the Rockies very well. I mean, will they have the worst record in baseball this year?
It's very possible.
I think they're the favorite, aren't they?
There you go. They're the favorites. Have the worst record in baseball, according to Brian the Brain. So, like, he struck out 10 Rockies. And look, do I want him striking out 10 or striking out 1 Rocky? I want him striking out 10. Like, we're all happy about the performance. We're just saying, like, is it tangible? Is it real? Hopefully. Yeah, we hope so. He looked good yesterday, though. The curveball was working. He was pitching with, like, some desperation. He talked to Julia after the game. He's like, this was the most important start of my career, which, I mean, I understand. Like, he got optioned down to start the season. Like, he feels like he has to prove it. So, tip the cap. I mean, he was outstanding. What else can you say? Curveball was good. Quality start was good. I like my chances. And Spencer Arrighetti liked his chances yesterday.
Yeah, I mean, and his next 2 starts right now, they're projected at Cleveland and to face the Guardians and then the Yankees.
There you go.
So we'll learn more about him in those starts. But, yeah, I mean, from that first strikeout, the first batter of the game, I was like, oh, this looks pretty good. Now,
Yeah. You think the Rockies will throw at the Astros tonight? Arrighetti hit 2 Rockies. Both of them left the game, which I think sometimes, for some teams, not all teams, some teams, is part of the calculus. Oh, you sideline one of my guys. Oh, you sideline 2 of my guys. Okay, well, one of yours is gonna get one of ours. And what I mean by one of yours is Jordan. What I mean by one of ours is a fastball in the ribs.
Yeah, I think that's possible.
I think Jordan kind of thought that they might, because yesterday, whenever he hit for the first time after the second Rocky was hit, there was a pitch that was kind of high. It wasn't that far inside, but it missed the inside corner by about a baseball. So it was like up and about a baseball in. And Jordan got out of the way.
Because
Jordan flailed out of the way.
Yeah, I would say
he knew it was coming.
It's at least 50-50 that they do it tonight.
I just don't know if the Rockies care enough.
That's what was my mind. Like, should there be like a standard of like you have to be a good baseball team to throw at someone?
I would say late in the season for sure.
Yeah.
Because like I think it's kind of like throwing at somebody when you're way ahead or way down.
Yeah.
I think it's Bush League, so it's kind of the same thing in the standings. Like if it's in the last month of the year and you're 50 games out of the playoffs, yeah, I think like trying to like start a brouhaha is Bush League, because look, brouhahas can lead to suspension. And whenever you're 50 games out of the postseason, suspension for your team means nothing.
But it matters for the other team.
Yeah, you're in a playoff race, something like that. So, yeah, I do think it's Bush League late in the season. I don't think it's Bush League this year. Look, if the Astros, if the Rockies throw at Jordan today, and nothing at the head. Nothing at the head.
Yeah.
It needs to be at the numbers. It needs to be right in the booty, something like that.
No, I don't want it in the butt. I want it in the rib cage. I want to fill it.
Brian, so inappropriate. There's a strike zone on the hitter, right? There's a strike zone. It starts, I think it's below the nameplate on the back of the uniform.
Okay.
And I think it's right at the bottom of the buttocks.
So
that's the area you're allowed to hit.
Yeah, I mean, because if you're aiming for a thigh, you're probably gonna miss. So you want the bigger target. But I think like down to like the thigh.
Okay, maybe the
but like I would say
maybe the bottom of the hamstring's fine.
Yeah, I would say
can give you that.
Like knee and below, you want to avoid.
We need an ABS for the retaliation.
For retaliation.
Yeah.
And then anything numbers and up is a no-go.
There you go.
Yeah, that should not be allowed.
So the more you know with Jeremy and Joe. Strike zone for retaliation. So if Jordan wears one today, it's kind of coming. Like you can't get mad at it. I know you will because you're a fan, and that's fine. I'm not telling you how to fan. And look, yell at crowd like this. I get it. Like you're defending your guy whenever you're a fan. I for one will say, yep, that's fair.
It's baseball.
That's fair.
It's part of it. Like
I
know it doesn't happen as often as it used to, but it's still part of the game.
Really happens as much?
No, I feel like it's not as frequent.
Maybe you're right. Cincy and San Fran cleared the benches today.
I saw that, but that was because they were yapping after the game was over.
Was it?
It looked like.
I didn't see why the benches cleared. I just saw that they cleared.
I think they struck out. I think it was like Sal Stewart was at the plate. It was the final out of the game, and then they cleared after that.
Who won the game?
Not the Reds. Do we have that one?
Yeah, we have the Reds.
Yeah, the money line.
I thought the Reds were up like 3-0 in that game.
No, I think it was the other way around.
Was it? I wasn't watching that closely. Yeah, we had a rough day in football yesterday. We
Yeah, Giants
Lost
won
a bit.
3-0.
Oh, great. Yesterday we lost some soccer, so we're down a unit on the year, and we're about even on the week because we had a pretty good Monday, Tuesday. We have 5 sweats today. We're on the White Sox Rays over 8.5. We're on the Steelers Commanders under 8.5. Nationals Pirates. I'm making a joke, Brian. Don't look at me all serious.
We lost that one.
Reds on the run line at -1.5.
So we're 0-2 for sure.
Yankees on the run line at -1.5. They trail 7-4 late. And White Sox Rangers over 8.5. Those are our sweats today. We're looking at 0-3 right down the barrel.
Yeah.
And it's Rays White Sox is 1-2 in the bottom of the 6th. Bases are loaded.
Yeah. I did nothing today. I allowed y'all to make all the bets today. I didn't offer any input.
Wait, I said the over in the Pirates game, didn't I?
No,
that
was my bet.
Oh,
no,
Brian.
your bet was the over.
I just want to tell the junkies that I had no bets today.
So it's our fault.
Yeah.
I feel like
Throwing it
that's
on
not
the bus.
mentioned when
BS. BS flag. How many times were you like, well, Brandon, when Rogan golf?
No, I'm talking
Did he
about,
not say that?
No, I said
BS flag is upheld.
I'm saying
I'm
from
glad
you.
I dropped
You
the L
didn't
because I
let me
almost
finish
didn't.
my thought. You pulled to me and didn't let me finish my thought. I was saying you don't often offer it if it's your bet ahead of time.
Oh, definitely not.
Okay. BS flag rescinded.
Well, you said, though, at the very beginning that you feel like it's not.
You didn't let me
you
finish
feel like
my
y'all
thought.
Don't, okay, well, I feel like you went completely moved the goalpost. Like you went from kicking it through that goalpost and then facing the
that's
other way.
convenient to say when you don't let me finish my thought.
That's fair. Maybe you were going to get there. Is Brian Abreu back?
I'm not there yet.
Yeah. The Rockies did him a lot of favors. They were swinging a lot of pitches out of the zone.
What was his first? Was it his first 8 pitches were balls, right?
Was that many? I don't think it was quite that high, was it? Maybe, I don't know. I don't think it was up to 8.
Yeah, I'm not there with Abreu yet. It can't be one performance and just everything's forgiven.
Yeah.
And yeah, again, just like Arrighetti, it's the Rockies. I need some consistency with Abreu.
I think the Rockies did him a lot of favors. And look, his stuff is nasty. He gets swing and miss. We get it. Like he's gonna get swing and miss. People are gonna chase against him. But the Rockies were swinging pitches out of the zone. You know, you got to make Abreu beat you in the zone, and the Rockies didn't make him do that. But good. I mean, maybe it helps the confidence. Does that help? Yeah. Are the Rockies a placebo? Maybe. I kind of like this Band-Aid though. Like I don't want Abreu back in the 9th. Like even if he starts pitching well, okay, you're our setup guy. You're our highest leverage guy outside of the closer. You're going to be that guy the rest of the year. Just go ahead and prepare for that. I like the Band-Aid idea with Daniel de los Santos. He looks pretty good in that spot. I know it's only had 2 chances, small sample.
He looks comfortable.
He gets fired up, like he's in it. He's like, and I'm like, yeah, Daniel. So I just want to keep him in the 9th until Hader comes back, and then you can just put, there you go, Hader. The 9th inning's back to yours, and you're going to be our 7th inning guy, or our third best or second best righty. And then Abreu, your role's that same role.
I'm fine with that too. I think he's looked really comfortable in that role, and that to me is what you're looking for in a guy in the bottom of the 9th. You want someone to go out there and see confidence, and I don't think we see that with Brian Abreu right now. So I'm good with De Los Santos for at least now, until it goes bad. Just let it keep running. See what happens.
Yep. All right, 713-780-ESPN. Lots to get to today. We're going to be talking to George Barrios, former WWE co-president. He's coming out with a book this summer, Sometimes Wrong, but Never in Doubt. Sounds like me a little bit. We'll talk to him at the bottom of the hour, get his thoughts on the business. We'll get to the Rockets a little bit later as well, how much pressure the Rockets under, all of that stuff, Cam Smith, but Kevin Durant. We got plenty to get to. 713-780-ESPN, the HRMP listener line. We're on the Twitch, twitch.tv/ESPN975. We're on the YouTube, ESPN Houston. We're on
living in his mother's basement.
ESPN 975. We're on Twitter, ESPN 975. Joe's at Joe George Radio. I'm at Jeremy Branham. Let's talk about the offensive side of things yesterday for the Stros. How about that Yordan Alvarez? Pretty hot right now. We'll get your thoughts on the game as well. Also, the Homer hat. People are talking about it. And it's not – everybody's talking about it. 713-780-3776. It's Jeremy and Joe, ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2.
At Twin Peaks, you're going to get that rustic mountain lodge atmosphere. You're going to get the Twin Peaks girls delivering their signature lodge experience as well. The wall-to-wall TVs with every game, every fight, every big moment, made from scratch food. And for me, the most important thing, that 29-degree draft beer served in frosted mugs. They have burgers stacked high and cooked to order, smoked in-house wings and brisket, happy hour deals going on all the time. It's the ultimate man cave sports lodge. UFC, boxing, football, basketball. If it's on, it's going to be there at Twin Peaks. Plus, they do their game day watch parties and events at nights. It's your lodge away from home. It's the best place to go and watch games, especially now with the playoffs coming up. Scenic views that make Twin Peaks famous. Twin Peaks, eats, drinks, scenic views.
You're listening to Jeremy and Joe
on ESPN 97.5 and the ESPN Houston app.
live from the Huntington Bank Studios. Here's Jeremy Branham and Joe George.
Joe went under 8.5. Pittsburgh, Washington. It was 8-7. This game
y'all.
there, huh?
There's no y'all.
Who was it?
Brian.
Oh, it was only Brian.
Yeah.
Jeez, Brian. We're gonna have to restrict this to the talent. 713-780-ESPN. George Barrios coming up in 15
It's still
minutes.
real to me, damn it.
Are you going to play that when George is on?
Yeah, why not?
I'm just curious.
Yeah.
All right. He spent 12 years with Vincent Kennedy McMahon. So, yeah, plenty to get to with him. A couple of junkies, couple of texts. Can't forget about the Rays winning last night. I forgot to make that bet, though.
That's good. That's good.
I forgot to make it. I really did. Because it happened like it was at the end of the show. We're like, let's do it. And then I got sidetracked, and I totally forgot.
And they were playing the White Sox.
So how many years now?
It's over.
It's over now.
Oh, the Rays
yeah,
did
they
win.
won.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
it was 15 years.
That's credible. I wonder if there's another stretch like that. Probably not. 15 straight losses on a specific day.
I was like, how do you realize? I guess the team probably realized.
Well, it's probably because it was tax day.
Oh, yeah.
So the fact that there is some
that makes sense.
And some people who do the game notes do that weird they're 1-2 in the last 3 May 15th, like stupid stuff like that.
I'm sure in the Astros game notes, it's 3 pages long every single day.
They have weird.
It has stuff in there
superlatives.
Like that.
Yeah. Junk. I think this is Keith opening the show with "Making a Murderer" with Steph Curry and Spencer Arrighetti. Had legacy nights is crazy. Arrighetti was our lead story. Steph Curry, doing that in a playing game isn't going to lead Houston sports radio.
It's still cute. It is cute.
And we didn't open Making a Murder, we just kind of got sidetracked.
Yeah.
This is a very ADHD show. That's what we do. We start WNBA. We start Making a Murderer.
We spend time talking about clowns.
Clowns.
Yeah.
Sometimes just what happened in our day.
Yeah.
Our lead story is usually just kind of what spews out of our mouth. Zero plan. Do you think we plan to talk making a murderer today, Keith? Keith, you don't know ball. I'm on to Keith too. Keith's like, I'm not gonna call into the show, but I'm gonna listen to everything you say and then text and Twitch and YouTube and DM. I think he's trying to just get attention.
It's working.
I guess you're right. 713-780-ESPN, HRP listener line. Yordan home run yesterday.
Yeah.
The guy is so good at baseball. Whenever he wants to be really good at baseball, he might be the best hitter on this planet.
Yeah, it's him, Judge, and Ohtani. They're the
I
top
would
three.
I would take Yordan. I would take Yordan over the other three. If you could, now it comes with a caveat because I don't think Yordan is as locked in 1 through 162 like Aaron Judge is, Shohei Ohtani. I think Yordan kind of coast at times. But whenever he's locked in and he wants to be, I don't think there's a better hitter on the planet than Yordan Alvarez.
I think especially when you factor in playoffs with it, that's where he definitely catapults to number one.
He's locked in.
Yeah, when it goes to when you add in the playoff history, like Ohtani struggled last year at times in the playoffs, and we know Aaron Judge's history in the playoffs. He always comes up short. Yeah, I mean, there's a really fair argument to make him number one. I don't think there needs to be much pushback. So the way he's swinging right now, like we got a long season to go, but he's making a good AL MVP case early on this season.
Yeah, see, my take isn't like he's going to win the MVP or all that stuff. My take is that when he's locked in, he's the greatest hitter on the planet.
Yeah.
And I say that's not hyperbolic to me. Like, I'm making a hot take. I'm not sitting here being a homer. Because I bash Yordan, too. The injury proneness, Yordan rules, all that stuff. Look, in Aaron Judge, I think he's more of a professional. All that stuff. And he'll probably have better numbers this year. Aaron Judge will probably, you look up at the end of the season, have better numbers than Yordan Alvarez. Shohei Ohtani, when you look up at the end of the season, will probably have better numbers than Yordan Alvarez. But something that Yordan Alvarez can do, and last night's not a great example of this, but something that Yordan Alvarez does that Shohei Ohtani and Aaron Judge really don't, that separates Yordan from those two when they're locked in, again, huge caveat here, when they're locked in, is that really good pitching can really frustrate Aaron Judge and Shohei Ohtani. Mm-hmm. Like, there's a lot of swing and miss in their game. Aaron Judge, and I think a lot of this, his postseason failures, because he's facing quality pitching. Shohei Ohtani has swing and miss in his game. And look, Yordan Alvarez is going to strike out here and there, but Yordan Alvarez can hit good pitching. Yordan Alvarez, like, yes, you're going to struggle versus good pitching versus, like, some jabroni, but I think Yordan Alvarez is a better good pitching hitter than Shohei Ohtani and Aaron Judge. And when he's locked in, I wouldn't trade him for anybody else.
No, I totally agree with you. I mean, like, think about what we've seen teams like the Mariners try to do in the playoffs with him and bring in that lefty mashup, and then he just crushes it.
Uh-huh.
Like, he has, when he's on, he is the best hitter in baseball. I have no problem saying that.
Yeah.
I mean, early on this season, too, like, there's a pretty wide gap between Judge and Alvarez, I think, early on this season. Like, the on-base percentage is, Yordan's is 488. Judge's is 325. Yordan's only struck out 9 times this year. Judge has struck out 22. Like, they have the same amount of home runs. Batting average is 333.
No, I think Judge has one more, doesn't he?
I got it 7-7 right now.
Where are you looking?
ESPN.
Oh, okay.
Unless he hit one today and it's not updated.
No, I could just be wrong.
But I think Yordan tied him last night.
Okay.
But he's awesome.
He's really good. Yeah, you're right. They were 7-7. I like Yordan.
What's not to like?
Well, the injury proneness, and sometimes he doesn't pay attention, and sometimes he starts to coast a little bit.
Yeah.
But when Yordan Alvarez is locked in, he's the greatest hitter on the planet. What do you think about the new sombrero, the home run sombrero?
It's fine.
You know, Christian Vasquez got it for the
guys.
guys.
Now, see, that's what he's the vibes guy right now.
He's the vibes guy. Christian Vasquez, the vibes guy.
Was it what's the light?
He had like the ultraviolet light, which helps your vitamin D, which puts a smile on your face.
So he's got that.
I think it's what does it help? What does the sun help?
Vitamin
it makes
D?
like it makes you happy. Like it's the same thing that's in whenever you laugh, it spikes this.
Yeah, it releases something.
I want to say melatonin, but it's not melatonin.
No, melatonin is the
Right, I understand that, Brian. I said no. Endorphins.
Okay.
Yeah.
I like it. It's fine. Like I think some of the teams have gone a little.
No, it's not endorphin. Yeah, I'm thinking of dopamine. It also does endorphins, but I'm thinking of dopamine. Dopamine. No, there's no H there. Dopamine. Don't laugh at me, you dopamine. No, yeah, that's what I was thinking of.
Like I like it more than I think the pitchfork or whatever Trident, whatever the Mariners have is a little lame. Directionally correct. I think it's a little lame.
It's not a direction, it's a shape.
Yeah, but it's pointing up.
That's true.
Yeah.
And Timothy gets mad at me for arguing everything.
Yeah, Brian's on one.
Yeah. Yeah. It's not a direction. Well, it points away. I'll show you. Keep running your mouth.
Do you like it?
I think it's very ugly. I mean, I think it's fine that they do it. I think most of these home run props are pretty ugly.
Yeah.
Like was it the Rockies that have like the like kind of the purple haze jacket?
Yeah, yeah.
Like what? So they're all pretty ugly.
Yeah, it was like a feather boa or like a fluffy jacket.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was weird.
Yeah, it's cool that they do it. I'm happy that they found something that they like. They're getting a kick out of it.
Need better
Does it help
vibes.
team morale? Sure. Do I believe in the vibe? Sure. Do I think it's a good looking hat? No.
Better or worse, the home run celebration items or the turnover celebration items in college football? Like the turnover chain.
I think a home run's better.
You think so?
Yeah. Yeah. Because, I mean, I think a home run's a bigger deal.
Than a turnover? Yeah,
I do.
I guess so.
Like, they're both very important, obviously. But it's just a home run. Like, I mean, you go to the ballpark, you want to see a home run.
Yeah, it doesn't put points on the board, so to speak.
Yeah. I think a home run's a bigger deal.
What do the Longhorns have?
It's a sword, and they spike the football
right.
on top through it and like run it through.
Yeah, that's cool.
Hold on. So they intercept the ball and then they'll go into the sideline and spike
I
the
think they
football
have
through a sword?
I assume it's prop balls. They're not taking the actual game ball.
Okay. Yeah, because that would be disrespectful.
It would.
Kind of bush league.
It would take the Deflategate to a whole new level.
It'd also be kind of cool.
Yeah, it would be.
Some people do that. Some people turn it over and not give the ball to the other team. Remember what are you guys talking about? If you don't know, and I'm sure most of the dozens and dozens of junkies that we're talking to right now, because it's the most smartest listenership in all of Houston sports radio, the team supplies the ball in college football. So, like, you bring out the ball for your offense. So, like, if the Longhorns are playing the Aggies, you got a Texas A&M football on the offense. So, if they turn it over, the Longhorns now have taken the Aggie ball, and then they come to the sideline and then spike that thing through a sword. The Aggies might feel a sort of way about that.
I kind of think I would like it more.
Well, it would be kind of like a boss move.
At least with especially with the Aggies, like maybe not in any other game. But in that one game,
not against Sam Houston State.
Like you're
You
playing
don't still Sam Houston State's football.
Like you're playing Oklahoma A&M, like you should use their football and spike.
No, it's a way bigger boss move. But
Yeah.
you like some opponents might take exception to that.
they'll be offended.
That was remember the Shedeur Sanders whenever he was trying to it actually wasn't Shedeur. I think it was the safety Sanders. What is his name? Shiloh or whatever? Shiloh. He came over and tried to keep the ball.
Oh,
and then he had the thing with the ball boy. And they had a little I can't remember exactly why that happened. But you always see this. Like, a team will turn it over, they'll run to their sideline, you see a ball boy, give me the ball, give me the ball. You know where you really see it? Is a visiting team in an opponent stadium kicking a field goal, and it goes into the stands, and give me the ball back. And the fans
they go
no.
up. Yeah, I wouldn't give it back.
You would.
What are they going to do, fight me?
I mean, you'd probably be escorted out of the stadium if you don't give it back.
That's so lame. If it goes into the stands, it's yours.
That's not how it works.
If it comes into the seats I paid for, it's mine.
It's never worked that way in football.
Oh, don't care. That's how it should work. I paid for it. It's my ball now.
You didn't pay for the ball.
I paid for the experience.
Which it doesn't say on the ticket you can get the ball that comes your way.
Well, I think it should.
Cash or trash, 713-780-3776. George Barrios. He is the former WWE co-president. 2 stints with the company. He's coming out with a book, sometimes wrong, but never in doubt. He spent 12 years with Vincent McMahon. 12 years with Vincent McMahon. WrestleMania coming up Saturday and Sunday, so we're gonna pick his brain, talk about the business a little bit. 713-780-3776. It's Jeremy and Joe, ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2. You know what a great weekend idea is? Two Creeks Crossing Resort. Maybe you are going to watch Mania. You know what you can do? You go out to Two Creeks Crossing Resort and watch it in peace and quiet. Watch it with the beautiful nature all around you. Two Creeks Crossing Resort's the best vacation idea. It's not going to cost you a whole lot of money. Their stays are very reasonable, but it's also close. You're not driving a few states away and spending an arm and a leg on gasoline. You're not buying airplane tickets that cost so much right now. You're driving 90 minutes. You're there in an hour and a half. No problem at all. Two Creeks Crossing Resort always taking care of their visitors. Easter weekend, crawfish boils, chuck wagon dinners, spring fishing tournaments. They do it all because they believe in Southern hospitality. You're going to love it out there. And they got all the stays you could want. Maybe you want to try the glamping experience. They got that. Maybe you want a cabin right there on the river. Well, you can do that. Waterfront cabins right on the creeks. They have a tree house, too. You go up the stairs, and into this house that is perched right in the tree. Or if you have an RV, just pull up the RV. They have RV hookup spots for you as well. And you're 90 minutes away from peace and quiet, from happiness. You're going to escape the city, enjoy the relaxing great outdoors, hike their 92 acres of property, kayak on their water, enjoy wildlife. Some of the best fishing in Texas with the creeks. Catch and release pond in the middle of the property to teach the kiddos how to fish. They got pickleball courts, swimming pool, swampers where you can catch a cold one. And also coming soon, Blue Bayou Bend opening May 1st. We're just a couple of weeks away from that. The official grand opening's on May 9th. You're going to love it. Blue Bayou Bend's going to be awesome. Two Creeks is already awesome. So book that stay now. Best spring, summer vacation that you could ask for. Book your stay now at twocreekscrossingresort.com. That's twocreekscrossingresort.com.
Goal, it's first of all, thanks for having me on, guys. Real excited to be here and talk about the book and WrestleMania and WWE. But when I started writing the book, I said it's got to feel like it's coming from the heart, and so I poured it out. I've probably read it about 30 times, and I cry just about every time I reread it.
Wow.
When you decided you were going to start writing the book, what was the first story that you're like, this has to be in the book?
Well, there was a lot of them. from my childhood, a son of Cuban immigrants, my dad passing away, me visiting him in the hospital before he died. I was 9 years old. That was a big one. Getting fired by Vince, that was a big one. Him calling me up to rejoin the company when he was ready to kind of do the one last big deal. So all of those were ones that, one of the things you notice when you write a book is you start going through your memories, or when you're writing a memoir, and you realize that there are, and if you think about it for a little while, you realize that these moments that are kind of indelible, that you feel them, and as you think about them, the emotions, that you felt at that time well back up. So, but those were three that were pretty powerful to me.
George Barrio is going to author the book Sometimes Wrong But Never in Doubt, coming this summer. We're going to get him back on in the summer, too, talk about the book a little bit more in depth when it's closer to the release. You mentioned the years you spent with Vince, 12 years, I think it was, with Vincent Kennedy McMahon. What is the worst experience you've had with him, and what is one thing that you think doesn't get discussed enough about him?
Yeah, I never had a bad experience with Vince. I mean, we debated a lot. Disagreed on some things, but I don't have a bad experience. And the misconception is pretty easy. I get, whenever I talk about him in different contexts, I always say, I worked with him for 12 years. Unlike him, it's easy for my voice to raise. I probably dropped, 100 F-bombs in an hour in the typical conversation. But, I never heard Vince raise his voice, never heard him curse, always saw him treat every single person who he interacted with a ton of respect. And I think people, they see the guy on TV, the ring, the showman, they think that's the guy behind the scenes. And again, at least for the 12 years I was with him, they couldn't have been more opposite.
When you look back at your time, like, what's one of your just favorite moments? Like, is it a WrestleMania match? Is it just a random Raw or SmackDown? Like, in the ring, like, what's one of your favorite things you watched when you were there?
Well, look, it's going to sound like it's pandering, but it's not. It was at H-Town. It was, then, what was it? Allegiant? What was it back then?
Probably Reliant Stadium?
Reliant. That's right. Reliant Stadium. So I think it was WrestleMania 25. I know it was 2009 because it was the second year I was there. It was my second Mania. And I'll never forget the Taker Shawn Michaels match. I was a wrestling fan, probably not as big as you guys growing up, but I was a wrestling fan. And certainly when I joined WWE, then you're watching it regularly and you're going to events regularly because you're there and enjoying it and having fun and getting to meet the fans. But that match and being there was absolutely amazing. I still remember I walked down, because a lot of these things you're entertaining clients, partners, so you're up in the suites, but I like hanging out more in the crowd. And so I went down. I was pretty close to the ring, and I still remember the guy in front of me when the match ended crying, and so, and he was that emotionally into the match. So that was probably my favorite WWE event.
It's a small world. You've already met our producer, Brian McDonald. Y'all ran into each other back in the day. How much do you still keep up with the business?
A little bit. Yeah, look, I mean, I'm a board member, investor in a large sports investment platform, Global Sports Group. So we're looking all the time to make investments. So I'm up on sports and entertainment just because of that. And I still watch. I'll be tuning in this weekend. I won't watch all, 12 hours or whatever it ends up being, but I'll definitely watch Punk and Roman and probably a couple other matches. So I keep up.
I actually was curious, like, what you thought of, like, that business strategy for not just WrestleMania, but other big pay-per-view events where, like, they're now going to 2 nights. Like, it's a lot of content. It's great to watch from home, but I imagine it's a big undertaking for the company. So just your thoughts on, like, that strategy for WWE to move this way.
Yeah, look, I said business is a lot about you're sometimes wrong, but you're never in doubt. In other words, you do a lot of work, you do a lot of thinking. You could make mistakes, but when if you're going to do something big, it always takes making a risk. I wasn't there when that happened. I was on the outside, and if you remember, it happened around COVID, and so the you could only fill the arenas, I think, at the time 50%. So it was a way to still be able to get a lot of people to see the event, and so you split it over 2 nights. And I remember Michelle and I, right, because Michelle was co-president of WWE with me, and we heard about it, and we're like, wow, that's super interesting. It's probably the one big change that happened after we left. Everything else was still running off the playbook we had built there, but that was different. And so thought it was interesting. I thought it was a little risky, but it's back to sometimes wrong, but never in doubt. You go forward, and that is definitely Vince, right? It's once he decides, it kind of burns the bridges and go forward. And so I thought it was gutsy, and I'm not surprised it worked out.
George Barrios joining us, coming out with the book Sometimes Wrong But Never in Doubt, coming out this summer. Former WWE co-president, was there for over a decade. Tell us a little bit about the behind the scenes. We're 2 days away from the first night of Mania. What's it like behind the scenes as you get ready for the event? Everybody, I'm sure, is stressed out. I'm sure there's a lot to get done. What's it like a couple of days out of a massive event?
Yeah, look, I don't think people appreciate, there's no reason why you would, for a fan to appreciate kind of the logistical challenge of putting on an event like this. And you remember, we're doing big events 52 weeks a year, so unlike any other sport, there is no off-season. In fact, the off-season for WWE is Sunday late night after the last match, and then, you got 24 hours or 20 hours until Monday Night Raw the next day. So, it's an intense every day. Mania is 10x that. I mean, literally, right? The number of trucks that'll show up in Vegas relative to Monday Night Raw is 10 times as many. And if you see the wiring, that the way the place gets wired, the way the set gets built, it is it's an impressive achievement. I mean, a little bit side story. I remember we did a tribute for the troops one year. I forgot where we did it. But there was I think it was a colonel, Army colonel, was so impressed with the logistics of how we did everything that he asked one of the folks who ran kind of the logistics, the operations for us, to talk to his team, because that's what he did, right? That was part of his job within the Army, was logistics, and he was just amazed at what he saw. And so you see one of the, probably the most organized, group of people, which is the military in the world, kind of looking at what we were doing and being impressed enough to have them speak to their team. So, yeah, everybody is full out. The entire company is full out. Everybody's literally focused on the fan. And, that was one of the things I learned from Vince. He's always be the fan. Or if you're talking about one of our, digital services, be the user, be the fan, be the audience. And so everybody's kind of got that prism that they're looking at whatever it is they're doing to get. But it's controlled chaos. So it's fun to watch. But I will say, when that Sunday night's done, it's also good to take a deep breath and, at least relax for 20 hours until that Monday Night's Raw.
I asked you if you had a favorite match earlier. Is there anything that stands out as you're watching from the stands or from a box of just like, I cannot believe we're doing this right now?
Probably, and you guys may remember, I think it was a Mania, I'm not 100% sure, was when Shane came back and came off the top of, a cage that we had built. And, I forgot exactly how tall it was, but at this point, not a young man. He's probably about 10 years younger than I am, so not a young man. And he came on, and so I was pretty amazed at that. I said, guy's got balls to do that. So that was probably one of the ones where I went, it kind of took my breath away a little bit.
There's some rumors that Vince might not be done. Do you think there's any truth to those rumors?
Well, look, I still keep in touch from time to time. He's out there, looking to invest in different businesses, kind of bring his expertise to bear, and we share ideas with him when we see something that might be interesting to him, and he does the same our way. So I am sure he's not done. That is, if you know Vince, he's not done. That he loves building. He loves thinking. He loves the game of it, the work of it. So, yeah, I know he's not done.
George, I've enjoyed the first few pages of the book. Looking forward to diving into it furthermore and finishing it up before the next time that we speak. What's it like for you getting this over the hump? The release coming up in June, sometimes wrong, but never in doubt. What do the next couple of months look like for you getting this thing to the consumer, to the people?
Yeah, well, look, most of my time is really spent on the investment side and also helping the businesses that we're already invested in, pass along with, whatever wisdom I can to what they're trying to do. But yeah, around the book, we'll be doing more of these types of conversations, some book signings. And so, yeah, we'll be on the road a little bit around that. So I'm looking forward to telling it. I probably, just back to the emotional element of this, and having never written a book, I didn't realize what it would be like. Just letting it go, the idea that this thing is going to be out there was hard. I drove my publisher crazy. I probably was done for 8 months before I actually said, all right, I'm done, and gave it to him. So there is kind of this relief that now there's no more editing I can do. No matter how many times I read, that's it, it's done. So there is a relief there. So it'll be fun. These kind of conversations will be fun.
Yeah, I can imagine. I can tell how much you poured out of your heart into it as well, especially the opening chapter. Let you know a little bit about yourself, your family. I thought that was really neat. Looking forward to the book and looking forward to chatting again very soon, George. Best of luck over the next couple months until we talk again.
Thanks a lot, man. Good luck.
It's George Barrios, former WWE co-president. 12 years with Vincent Kennedy McMahon, and nothing bad to say about him. I mean, that says a lot about George, I think.
I think it does say a lot about George.
Says a lot about George.
Yeah.
No,
that'd be a tough one.
Any BS flags from what he said?
I'm sure that he probably had some moments with Vince that were a bit contentious.
He said he never heard Vince curse or yell. Kind of like, I wasn't there, but...
So reading the first chapter of the book, he says one thing that he learned about Vince that he feels like the public reality of it's a little bit different, is that he actually thinks he's kind of like introverted and pretty quiet.
Huh. Interesting.
Yeah. Says he kind of like comes to life like behind his character.
Yeah.
But, we've also heard the other stuff.
Yeah, Vince has said that about himself. I just never believed it.
George does touch in the first chapter, too, because he spent 12 years with Vince, or he was just, 10, 11 years, whatever it was fired, as he said, and then was like at lunch with his mother when Vince called and like stepped aside, took the call, brought him back to like try to sell the company. And it was after all the allegations came out on Vince. And George in his book says that he asked Vince, like, hey, what about all this stuff that's out in the media right now? And Vince said it wasn't true. Now, whether or not it wasn't or not true or not, who knows? But I do believe George accounting of it. Like,
yeah.
I believe that Vince told George it wasn't true.
I do
believe that.
I do think Vince is going to try to get back in.
That's the rumors, huh?
At some point, yeah.
Those are the rumors.
It kind of feels like it. It always kind of feels inevitable with Vince. Will he get his way or not? We'll see. But
yeah, maybe we'll get blown up in a limousine again. How much pressure are the Rockets under? 713-780-3776. Playoffs. Rocket power. They start Saturday against the Lakers. 7:30 Saturday night.
Right during WrestleMania.
LeBron. That's not a big deal to me. Is that a big deal to you? Does that provide some conflict for you?
It just means the Rockets game is going to get the computer.
Wow.
Same.
I won't be watching the wrestling.
Yeah, I'll be watching WrestleMania on the big TV.
Yeah, I'm going to watch as a Houston sports radio host in Houston, I will be watching the Houston Rockets play a playoff game.
There's at least 3 more games to watch.
I'd actually take it a step further than Joe. I'll watch it the next morning.
I might even do that.
Because we're not going to have to talk about it till Monday. I got time.
That's interesting. All right, 713-780-ESPN. How much pressure, though, are the Rockets under this postseason? 713-780-3776. Jeremy and Joe, ESPN 97.5, 97.9 HD2.
It's Jeremy and Joe.
On ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2.
Broadcasting live from the Huntington Bank Studios. Here's Jeremy Branham and Joe George.
Rockets-Lakers coming up Saturday. A couple of marquee franchises, at least from our perspective. I don't know if the Rockets are considered marquee from, like, national NBA standards. Probably not.
Probably not.
Probably not. There's probably not many.
I think it's a pretty limited group.
Lakers, Knicks, Celtics. End of list.
Bulls.
I don't think the Bulls are taking that seriously. I mean, if you get rid of the Jordan years,
That's fair.
I mean, kind of.
Yeah, I think that was in the list.
Maybe one of the worst franchises in NBA history outside of the Jordan years.
Fine, I'll take it. I'm not going to argue with it.
Yeah, I wouldn't say the Bulls are. What was the term? Marquee?
Well, marquee. They haven't won a playoff series since Jordan retired.
That's not true.
I was asking.
That's not true. I don't know.
Do you know that? You seem like you're guessing.
Derek had to win a series.
I'm sure he did. I think his furthest he ever went was the Eastern Conference Finals.
Yeah, I think he played the Heat.
That show I watched referenced the Chicago Bulls. What's the show I watch on Hulu with the dude from This Is Us?
I don't know.
Paradise. Paradise. The president was talking about like all these great dynasties that have fallen, and he mentioned Chicago, and he used a stat for the Bulls, but I forget what it was. Yeah, he went to the conference finals back in 2011, and they've been to the conference semis a few times.
But it's really,
I think his stat was they haven't reached the finals since then.
Oh yeah,
which is 100% true.
But I think those three are like the three marquee.
Those three marquee.
Yeah.
I think that's about it. All right, let's go out to the HRP listener line. Julian, whose favorite team is marquee 49ers. Bang bang Niner gang. What's up, Julian?
How you doing, gentlemen? I think the Rockets are are under the most pressure since Pippen and Sir Charles came. Because let's be real, even when Harden was there, who really took Harden seriously enough to think that he was under pressure? The guy was going to the butt naked constantly. Nobody took that guy serious. And also, not to mention the fact that you guys are so young, traded a few pieces away to get KD because it was going to put you guys over the top, so to speak. And while it has looked really good sometimes, other times it's like, what the hell happened?
Who's your team, Julian? Who's your basketball team?
Okay, so let me preface this by I don't care about basketball like I used to. As far as I used to watch games all the time. I haven't sat down and watched a full game since pre-COVID, brother. But it was the Bulls because of Jordan, obviously, and then we got Derrick Rose, and oh my goodness, I was so excited that we had this young guy who was going to be here forever. And then what does Tom Thibodeau do? He runs them to the ground. We have a double-digit lead with a minute 36, and then down goes Rose. Have a good day,
Julian. Who's your baseball team? Who's your baseball team?
Oh, baseball? Man, y'all are going to make fun of me. Derek Jeter, 1996.
My goodness. This dude goes coast to coast. Julian, goodbye. You're out of here. Eject Julian. He's gone.
Can't do that.
Out of here. He's out of here. See, I started to get an inclination. I started to have a feeling. Yeah, that's
second he
Julian.
said Bulls and Jordan, I'm like,
Julian's going coast to coast in his fandom. That's so soft.
I mean, what would be the betting favorite for a college football team there?
Notre Dame.
Bama. I was thinking Notre Dame.
Whoever won the national championship last year. He used to be a big Buckeye. Now he's a Hoosier.
Although, like, the teams he's talking about, like, they haven't won Super Bowls or titles recently. They're all kind of, like, in the, so it might be who was great, like, 10, 15 years ago.
His probably his peak fandom was like, your peak fandom's when you're a kid.
So, like, in the 90s.
And, like, you're going to cheer for the teams whenever you're younger. So he probably was,
He said Bulls.
He sounds like he's a little...
So he's going 90s for sure.
And he's like, he liked the Jordan. So he's probably like Montana and Steve Young and Jerry Rice.
And that's what kind of the Jeter time.
Yeah, so probably early 2000s, maybe mid-90s, early 2000s is when his peak sports fandom was.
Maybe Florida State?
Charlie Ward.
They were dominant back then.
Like Charlie Ward's his favorite hybrid. He's like, Shohei Ohtani's nothing. You ever heard of Charlie Ward?
I think Florida State went to, like 3 BCS title games in 4 years or something like that?
Yeah, they were rolling. Peter Warwick was stealing
They only got one natty out of it, but...
Miami?
Oh, yeah,
could
good
be
call.
Miami.
That could be it.
Nebraska?
That's I don't know how many people really like Nebraska.
I don't think anyone.
I think Nebraska was more hated. Like I don't think Nebraska had many like bandwagon fans.
Same.
Like they were just kind of like, it's kind of like Notre Dame a bit.
Yeah,
like
for sure.
Notre Dame is a huge fandom, but if you're not one of those fans, you hate them.
Yeah. No, I think Brian probably actually is on the money here with Florida State.
And Florida State's a good call.
Yeah.
Julian's like, just pick the corners of the earth. That's his favorite team.
Yeah, hit them all.
T-shirt fan, Julian. Bang, bang, T-shirt fan.
Probably loves Man U, too. It's the biggest brands.
Yeah. Oh, man. He roots for Argentina and the CONCACAF. All right, 713-780-ESPN. How much pressure do you consider the Rockets under? He said it's the most pressure since the Pippen Rockets. I disagree.
accurate?
I'll even go as far to say the Rockets have no pressure at all. I'll explain next. 713-780-3776. It's Jeremy and Joe, ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2. You know what I love? I love food, as you can tell, and I love Federal American Grill. Federal American Grill has the best food. How about Social Hour, too? You're like, hey, you know what? I want to go have a drink. I want to have a bite. I want to have a good time. I want to enjoy the incredible vibes that are a Social Hour at Federal American Grill. Well, you can stop by now. We just got done with hour 1 of Social Hour, 3 until 7 o'clock every single day at Federal American Grill. $10 appetizers, great drink specials as well. They got the cocktails. They got your ranch waters, your margaritas. How about a pear bee's knees? Huh? Sounds pretty good, doesn't it? A Moscow Mule. Everybody likes that. Strawberry lemon drop for her, maybe. And then how about these bites? These bites are great. Cheeseburger egg rolls, barbecue short rib sliders. Short rib, so underrated, so good. Who doesn't love a short rib? Some sticky ribs too. Maybe if that's your jam. Bang bang shrimp. Happy. That's not even a fraction of the food that you could get right now during Social Hour at Federal American Grill. Stop by for lunch, stop by for dinner, head to the website, order online, thefederalgrill.com. Reserve your event space. Maybe it's prom, maybe it's graduation, maybe it's birthdays, maybe it's anniversaries, maybe it's for Brian hosting a WrestleMania party. Federal American Grill is for you. Multiple private event spaces at each of their 6 locations: Shepherd, Hedwig Village, Katy, The Woodlands, downtown. River Oaks location is open now as well at 2400 Mid-Lane. Do you know what's coming up? Derby Day. Look what they got going on. Kentucky Derby, Federal American Grill at the Hedwig Village, River Oaks, Woodlands, and Katy locations. 3 until 10, Saturday, May 2nd. Make your reservation. Dress to impress. Why do I need to dress to impress? Because you can win prizes if you're the best dressed man. You can win prizes if you're the best dressed woman. You can win prizes if you're the best dressed couple, and a hat contest too. Those Derby hats, baby. Live music, Woodford Reserve Mint Julep specials too. Get out there for Derby Day. Get out there for Mother's Day, brunch, dinner, 3-course menu. It's going to be phenomenal. Sunday, May 10th, 3-course meal special for brunch and dinner on Mother's Day at Federal American Grill. Book now, thefederalgrill.com for all your reservations, for all your info. Federal American Grill, where great food meets every occasion. Has it been an hour already?
Been an hour.
Feels like 3 with you guys. 713-780-ESPN.
I thought we were going to get a compliment. It goes by so fast when I'm hanging out with my friends.
Junkie says David versus Goliath. Julian would 100% root for Goliath.
Definitely.
We're not going to sit here and bang on Julian, who did confirm, by the way, he was a Fuller State fan.
Boom.
And then he started listing, and then he started listing quarterbacks. He goes to
Boom,
go all over the
shakalaka.
country. All over the country. Julian probably cheered on the shark in Jaws. 713-780-3776. We're not going to bang on Julian.
In Avengers.
You ruined it, Brian.
I knew you'd hate that.
It was a great point, Brian.
Thank you. I knew Joe would like it and Jeremy would hate it. Mission accomplished.
Junkie says, is it bad if I'm an Eagles, Patriots, Chiefs, and now Seahawks fan? Yes. In fact, you catch this boo. We're not gonna t-shirt fan. He might be trolling, but you're gonna get thrown out. We're not doing t-shirt fandoms. See ya. Junkie says, born in Mexico. Good to have you. Cowboys fan, but growing up, the only baseball team they would show near the borders was the Dodgers because of Valenzuela. Moved to Colorado, now an Avalanche, Nuggets, and Rockies fan. That's fair.
Yeah, that's fine.
That's a fine alibi. You're Mexican. That's always a fine alibi. 713-780-ESPN. Ryan says a great show you could check out on Hulu is the hit USA Network television series Burn Notice, which has an 8.0 rating on IMDb. Ryan, catch this boo. You're not going to make Burn Notice happen. Like, you're trying to make Burn Notice fetch, and fetch ain't happening. Get out of here, Ryan. Is this Julian on the line wanting to defend him for this?
Yeah, I'm waiting to see that pop up. I assume so.
No,
Who
he
else would
can't.
be?
He can't. We can't let him on. He's already been ejected.
Yep.
He can try it. He can call in tomorrow. Julian, you can defend yourself tomorrow. But you've been ejected out of the show. Do you see coaches and managers? Do you see managers get ejected out of games and then they go into the dugout and then come back later and argue the call and protest?
Well,
they don't.
Bobby Valentine that one
Didn't
time.
come out and argue. Didn't come back and argue.
He tried.
No, he didn't try to argue.
Okay.
He
just
didn't try
sat
to
there
argue.
with the Groucho Marx mask.
He just watched the rest of the game, which is one of the greatest power moves of all time. I think he got massive suspension.
Probably.
I mean, rightfully so, but it was very hilarious. That was so funny. 713-780-ESPN.
It was only 2 games.
That's all he got suspended?
Yeah, 2 games, $50,000.
I thought it'd been way more
I
than
thought
that.
he would have gotten like 7. That's not that big a deal.
No.
Probably worth it then.
Yeah, probably. It's like I'm surprised
That
no one's
was-
done.
Oh,
like,
no, $5,000. $5,000.
You would think that they
Still,
would
that's not much.
they'd
No.
lay down the hammer so no one would do it again.
That and Jameis Winston in full uniform when he was suspended
that
for
was
the
so
game
funny.
are like two of my most favorite, like, what are they doing moments in
Because
sports.
Bobby is just like, he's just like, I'm going to stick it to him. Jameis.
He was just dumb.
He's just stupid.
No, I think Jameis was hoping that Jimbo would forget.
I don't think he did. I think he's
Or he
dumb.
thought maybe like if I just dress like he's just going to play me.
There's also a really good chance that he was just being goofy.
Maybe.
Because he's goofy.
Yeah.
We love him, but he's a goofy son
Jimbo
of a
didn't
gun.
take it that way, though.
No, Jimbo, he had the little, he dressed him down like, right there near the goalpost. Yeah, he got onto him pretty good. Rockets are under more pressure than the Jergens on Katie's ankles. So here's why I don't think the Rockets are under that much pressure. And I really don't. Like, I don't know how Julian could say it's more pressure than the Harden era.
Yeah,
You
first of all,
kidding
Harden
me?
had way more pressure. I think we look at the Harden era at the end where there was low expectations because everyone knew he was going to come up short. But before that, there was big-time expectations every single year.
Yeah, people were calling him like the best player to have not won it.
Yeah.
During that era, or even go to it. And look, he was a reigning MVP. He was an MVP. Kevin Durant, like he's old and all of that stuff. But why I don't think the Rockets are under any pressure? They don't have their point guard. They don't have one of their rotation players. Like, you have the perfect excuse. Now, they're heavy favorites to win the series. If they lose to the Lakers, like, people would be mad, certainly. But I don't think that there's pressure on them. I don't think there's pressure on them because you have Fred VanVleet, who has been unhealthy all year, obviously, with the torn ACL. You're without Steven Adams. You're without 2 critical pieces of your rotation. I don't think they're under pressure.
You don't think that gets thrown out the window a little bit because Luka and Austin Reeves are both going to be out?
Sure.
So I feel like it kind of balances out.
But even if let's say they get by the Lakers.
Well, no,
what are the expectations to win their next
none.
round?
There's
none. There's none. Whereas, like the Rockets' days, to argue with Julian again, like the expectations were to be the team that dethroned the dynasty, to be the team that could get by Golden State, and came very, very close, came within a game to do it. So, like the expectations for those Rockets teams, way different than the expectation of this Rockets team. the Lakers being without, and I hate that you bring up Austin Reeves. Like every time you're like, oh, they're out Luka and Austin Reeves, bro. Like one of them doesn't belong. Like SAT question, which name does not belong?
He's one of their top 3 players.
You can't compare Austin. You can't say Austin Reeves and Luka in the same sentence way too much.
He's got a huge contract. They paid
way
him.
too much. They're not 2 peas in a pod. Luka's the best player on that team, one of the best players in the NBA.
Sure.
Austin Reeves, a nice little cute, adorable role player. Maybe an overpaid role player. Stop mentioning them in the same sentence.
Okay. I'll make sure to finish the sentence.
It triggers me so much.
I'll say
they're without Luka and Reeves. No, they're without Luka.
Luka is out. Austin Reeves is also out. I'll make it into 2 sentences.
Although Luka might not be invited to Augusta National. Reeves probably would be. Luka?
Why?
What do you mean, why?
Why can't Luka go?
Is it not obvious?
Because he's a foreigner?
Yeah, but
the Masters, they got some guidelines.
There are.
They don't let everybody on the grounds.
He checks some of the boxes.
He's rich.
He's white.
They probably don't love his behavior. He acts a little Sergio Garcia at times.
Yeah, we never talked to him.
He's had a lot of texts this year.
Why would we? Yeah.
He threw a tantrum.
Threw a tantrum. Golfers throw tantrums.
His golf club.
I think we nominated him for Car Wreck of the Day.
Oh, did we? We don't do Car Wreck of the Day.
Junkie of the Day. At least I haven't called the show Killer Bees in a while.
You will now.
Nah, well, they got to get thrown out of the
Except
game.
for when you do that underdog commercial.
Well, that's just a promo code.
Yeah.
Promo code Killer
I mean,
Bee.
John still has a promo code that's 1560. That thing's been dead for like 10 years.
That's true. That's a good point.
The Lakers having the injury, not a series of injuries, the injury to Luka.
Mm-hmm.
I could see where you could say the first round pressure is there because you are a plus 550 favorite or whatever it is. Lakers are plus 550. You're whatever the opposite of that would be in the series. I haven't looked because I played the Lakers side of it. So like that adds like pressure to get out of the first round. But there's no pressure on this Rockets team making a deep run. No pressure on this Rockets team making a deep run. The only reason that there's pressure in the first round is because you had a catastrophic injury with Luka. If Luka was playing, is there pressure on the Rockets to get out of the first round?
No, there's not.
No. This is a throwaway year. Like, oh, how dare you say that? Kevin Durant's 37. They won 52 games. Sorry, it is. Rafael Stone did nothing at the deadline. He has that quote that he regrets saying that, it's just not our year.
Shame on us.
There's no pressure on this team at all. No pressure on this team. You know why? Because they're playing without their point guard. They're playing without their best center.
I mean, the national noise is going to get loud if the Rockets don't win this first round.
Sure.
So I guess you could call that pressure. Just because, Colin Cowherd's already running his mouth about Ime Udoka getting fired. So I do think like the national narrative around Ime will be very bad if the Rockets were to lose this series. I don't think that's going to happen. I don't think Tillman would react that way because he sees what's happening with this roster and the guys that are injured. I think there's very little pressure. Like the only time
I rest my case.
If they play really poorly and like they get like dog walked in 4 out of 5 games, and they get knocked out in 5, then I think it's a different conversation. But that's a huge extreme of what it would be.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think, I'm not looking at this playoff as, there's this pressure on the Houston Rockets.
No.
Certainly not the most since Pippen. Harden, those were teams that were supposed to win it all, to be the team that beats the team of the generation, of the dynasty.
I guess, forgive my ignorance, but how much pressure was there on that Pippen team? Was it just because it was
real
Pippen and Barkley?
quick, just to talk about this era?
Yeah.
Oklahoma City's the defending champion. They're completely healthy. They're a year older. Like, does anybody think that Oklahoma City is going to be they're just going to roll over in the second round? Like, does anybody expect the Rockets to win the series, to win in the second round? So how is their expectation and all that? There was a good amount of pressure with Pippen.
Okay.
Like, he was the guy who was supposed to figure it all out. Because remember they won back-to-back titles and they trying to change their identity and they brought in Barkley and then they brought in Pippen after the Barkley dream. Drexler season didn't go great. Drexler retired. Here comes Pippen. He's going to be that third big piece.
Mm-hmm.
They were just all too old.
Sure.
And Pippen wasn't good.
That's what I was kind of thinking because of the age. I didn't know how much pressure there was.
They were age doesn't really skew people's opinions a whole lot. Like if you were to put Steph Curry, if you were to put Steph, LeBron, and Durant on a team, wouldn't everybody be like, "Oh my goodness, look at that dynasty!
No,
look at that team that's going to win it all." And they're probably not gonna because they're all very, very old.
Yeah, I do think I feel like that's changed a little bit since like the late 90s and early 2000s,
Maybe.
where because players are playing so much longer now that we accept it. Tom Brady, I think, has added to that. Just like having his success at 40 years old and winning a Super Bowl, it adds to that you can win when you're older. I just wasn't sure if it was the same back then.
No, the expectations were high. No, they were high, and they didn't hit expectation. Which maybe the expectations were unfairly too high for a team that had 3 aging guys. What's frustrating about Pippen, though, is Pippen was probably the closest to his prime. Of the 3, he probably had the lowest peak, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like Pippen would be 3rd if you were just ranking all time.
For sure.
Like Akeem would be 1, Barkley would be 2, and Pippen would be 3.
Not even close.
But Pippen was closer to his prime than those 2 guys were. But what's really frustrating about the Pippen stuff is that Pippen went to Portland and was awesome.
Yeah, he was much better.
He was awesome in Portland. He was not good as a Rocket.
Did you just not try?
I mean, he was fine. He just wasn't like, oh, this guy's great. This guy's awesome. He was just kind of a piece.
Okay.
I don't know. I just don't think it was a great fit. Like, Barkley had to post up. He couldn't shoot. Akeem had to post up. He couldn't shoot. Both were old. Barkley couldn't guard a shadow. I think he got hurt. I can't remember. Barkley got hurt a couple times with the Rockets. I can't remember which year it was. So he was a shell of himself.
Looks like Pippen only played like 50 games that year.
Yeah, I can't remember his injury.
Oh, was that the lockout?
I can't remember.
That's 98, 99.
Maybe it was. I don't remember.
So that might have been the lockout.
Yeah, the years kind of get fuzzy with me there a little bit. All right, 713-780-ESPN. So you're at very little pressure. I'm at no pressure. I can concede little pressure because the Lakers are hurt. Like, I think that there's a little bit of pressure to get out of the first round because they don't have Luka and you're such a heavy favorite. Other than that, no expectation. No, they're playing with the house's money here. They're playing with the Golden Nuggets money here. 713-780-ESPN. Rockets better beat the Luka-less Lakers with all their little white guys with froze pressure. It's messed up. You are tossing more junkies than Astros starters throw pitches. We're punching out 10 like Eric Getty. Keith from L.A. I have my L.A. teams, but living in Houston, I'm a fan of the Texans now, but not the other 2. What do we got to do, Keith? What do we have to do? So Keith has his Angels. Like, he has got his Angels. He's got his Clippers. He's probably a Charger fan, too.
Sure.
And of the 2 football schools in that city, he probably roots for UCLA football, and he probably roots for USC basketball.
Yeah.
That's where I think Key's fandom lies.
Yeah, how do we pull you over?
I don't even, give me one. Give me one, Key. What do we have to do to make you either a Rocket fan or an Astro fan?
And honestly, like, why'd you choose the Texans?
Probably because it's football.
Yeah.
And you know what? I know the connection, actually. CJ Stroud's an LA guy.
That's true.
That or, like, he in LA didn't have football teams forever, so he probably has less connection to the Rams and Chargers.
Yeah, he might have moved here when, like, the Astros were trash.
Like, LA went, 20 years? Or maybe not 20 years, like 15 years without an NFL team?
Yeah. I think it's because Stroud's from LA.
It could be that, too.
But only Key knows. 713-780-ESPN. Corey, Paradise is on my list of shows to watch. I take it is worth the watch. It is, yeah. I enjoy that show very much. It is very good. 713-780-ESPN. I already read all these. Oh, we got wrestling text from earlier. The 4 wrestling events you do not miss: SummerSlam, Royal Rumble, WrestleMania, and Raw after Mania. Another one, Rockets are losing the series, losing to teams they're supposed to beat as their superpower. I ain't watching the Rockets over WrestleMania, laughing emoji. So there you go. And then another one, why not go to a sports bar to watch both WWE and the Rockets? So a few junkies there are going to watch WrestleMania over game 1 of the Rockets. I can't believe it. I can't believe you.
I've never gone to a bar to watch WrestleMania.
I've done it a couple times. Not in a while, though. It was fine. As long as they have the audio, it's fine. Shout out to Nick's place. They had the audio on for WrestleMania 32. That was a good time.
Nick was up here earlier.
Yeah. That's what made me think of it.
I can't believe that you remember the numbers like you do.
What specifically triggered it was 32 was when Shane jumped off Hell in a Cell. And that's where I was watching that one.
Brian the Brain.
Because the guest brought it up earlier.
What happened in WrestleMania 18?
18, that was in Seattle. I think that was the one in Seattle.
You need a WrestleMania ringer on your trivia team. Brian the Brain is your
Brock
guy.
Brock Lesnar almost broke his neck, I think.
We might turn into
or that was that 19
tomorrow.
That was 19.
But if we turn it, if Brian's going to go home and like read the WrestleMania encyclopedia so he can be prepared for
it.
I was off by a year. That was 19 that I just said.
But he's correcting himself. Like,
can you do this with Super Bowls?
Through the early 90s, yes, but not like into the 80s and 70s.
Really? You can go like into the 90s?
Well, I'm older than you, Joe.
No, but see, I don't like, remember Super Bowl years.
All right,
Like-
so you know what? Screw the break.
Hold on. If you say like Super Bowl 51, I might not remember the year, but if you give me like the year, I could probably get there.
I couldn't tell you what Super Bowl they're on now.
Yeah, 61.
I have
is the
no
next one.
idea.
I think 61's the next one.
That sounds right.
All right, Brian. What was the? I can't read Roman numerals here. What was the? What was WrestleMania 17?
17 was in the Astrodome, Rock and Stone Cold in the main event.
This is stupid.
You give me a Houston one.
Can I give you the year? All right, WrestleMania 19.
WrestleMania 19, that was in Seattle. Main event was also Rock and Stone Cold. That was Rock's Stone Cold's finals match.
He just talked about 19 like
2
minutes ago.
That's not right.
19?
No. That wasn't the main event.
Oh, okay, but Rock and Stone Cold were part of that card. I guess the main event was that Jericho and HBK?
It was Engelbrock.
Isn't that crazy that the Rock and
that's-
Stone Cold weren't the main event?
When I meant, Brock almost broke his neck in that match.
Yeah, I did the shooting star.
Yeah.
That's crazy that the Rock and Stone Cold had a WrestleMania match and it wasn't last.
I don't think many people knew that night it was Stone Cold's last match.
WrestleMania 23.
23. Actually, that's when I stopped watching. I don't remember that one as well. I think
You broke up with wrestling
for a little while. I think
that's shocking.
Is that
I
when
didn't know this about you in wrestling. What went down with you in wrestling?
I just got bored of it for like a decade.
That long?
Yeah.
So you know everything about every WrestleMania, but you have like a 10-year window in which you ignored it?
Pretty much, yeah. Like
what brought you back to it?
The first time I got fired in radio. And I was in a little of my feels. I wanted something nostalgic.
So you went to the good old Southern comfort food of wrestling.
Yeah,
WrestleMania.
basically. Yeah, when Clear Channel let me go, way back in 2014.
So you got you're sad. And you went back watch some grown men in underwear.
Yeah, we all find something.
Some baby oil start going.
When I got
now you're making it sound weird.
Wrestling around.
When I got fired, I just learned how to play MLB The Show again.
Well, as long as you guys were productive after you got fired.
I mean, I got a job at 610 like 2 months later.
There you go. What happened at what was the main event at WrestleMania 8?
8. That was. Oh my gosh, that was the year before it was in Vegas. That was at a Trump property. I think that was Hogan and Sid Vicious.
Oh my goodness!
Did you get that right?
Yeah. Yeah, it was at the Hoosier Dome, though.
Hoosier Dome, yeah. WrestleMania 9 was at like the Trump outside venue. I forget what it was called.
I thought it was just Caesar's Palace.
I thought it was Trump Caesar Palace, or I don't know.
It might have been Trump Caesar Palace.
Yeah,
maybe Trump
so.
owned it at the time, but it was at Caesar's Palace.
He definitely hosted 2 WrestleManias at one of at his properties.
What was the WrestleMania 2?
WrestleMania 2. That was the Tri-City WrestleMania. Main event was Chicago, LA, and New York. I don't remember what the main event was though.
I mean, that's still pretty good.
It was it was Hogan and King Kong Bundy.
Yep.
How are you such an encyclopedia to wrestle?
Crazy.
To wrestling.
Don't ask me what I did yesterday though.
I think Seraphim Hall is probably a better place to watch WrestleMania than a sports bar. WrestleMania 18 was Rock versus Hollywood Hogan in Canada.
That's right, yeah.
WrestleMania 17 by far the best and only one I've ever seen in person, Corey. Did you go to WrestleMania when you were in Houston?
No.
I've never been to a WrestleMania. Have you been to WrestleMania?
No, I've only gone to Rumble.
I've been to Rumble. I've been to Survivor
Yeah.
Series, but
went to the Rumble here. It was awesome.
Right before COVID?
When the Edge came back, yeah.
Yeah, same.
On the day Kobe died.
Yeah, it was.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
What a weird day that was.
That was a weird day.
What was the main event of WrestleMania 10?
10, Bret Hart and Yokozuna
Man.
was the main event. Bret wrestled twice that night. He also wrestled his brother Owen.
Really?
Yeah, that was also the night of the first ladder match between Razor and Shawn. It was at Madison Square Garden.
Do you know who the special guest referee was of the main event?
Was it Bob Backlund?
Nope.
Oh, okay.
Look at this bum. This dude knows nothing about wrestling. He's trying to save the business. Doesn't know anything about it. What was the main event of WrestleMania 11?
How long are we going with this? 95.
2 more minutes.
95. That would have been. Oh, that was Bret and Shawn.
No.
90. Was it 95? Okay.
That was 96.
They might have had a match.
Oh, you're right. 96 was Bret and Shawn. So that would have been Diesel and Bret?
Nope.
Nope.
Dang it.
This one's tough.
Sean fought Diesel for the title, but it wasn't in the main event.
Oh, okay. Oh, was it?
I don't think he's gonna get this one.
It wasn't Taker versus Taker. That was
Nope.
a SummerSlam match.
Taker wrestled King Kong Bundy.
That was the main event?
Nope.
Oh.
This is who he wrestled that night.
I don't remember. Oh, Bam Bam Bigelow
Oh
and
my
Lawrence Taylor.
gosh! This dude
got there.
That's crazy.
He's a walking encyclopedia.
Yeah, we need to find
to WrestleMania.
We need to find a trivia night with wrestling. We'll smoke everyone.
Have you ever played trivia, Brian?
Yeah, I won a draft contest. Go to the draft
Ask
contest.
if he played. He said he's won.
What? I mean, lead with the best, right? No, 6'10" years ago. It was the year. I think I told the story in there, but it was the year Rudy Gay got drafted. Because I have a picture of me next to Rudy Gay, but I had to win an NBA draft trivia contest on 6'10" to win the trip to New York, and I won it.
You won an NBA draft trivia?
Yeah.
Who against who?
Just other listeners.
So
I wasn't working there at the time.
Working there.
Yeah, I wasn't working
Were
there.
You working in radio?
No, because that was 2007. I didn't start working radio until 2010.
This sounds a little rigged.
How?
It was 3 years before they knew him.
Yeah, they didn't know who I was.
Way before.
So what did you win?
A trip to she's my fiance at the time, but my wife and I won a trip to New York. Tracy Hughes actually took us, and we got to go to the draft. And the Rockets selected Rudy Gay, traded it for Shane Battier, and that was a little disappointing, but still a fun
I
night.
liked Battier though. I would make that trade.
Well,
again.
just because like the experience was, hey, you get to meet the Rockets' new player, and then we both knew he wasn't playing for the Rockets.
Oh, but you still met him?
Yeah, I still met him and took a picture. Yeah.
So you were answering NBA draft trivia questions?
Yeah.
Do you remember any?
No, not off the top. I know that it was like who was the 8th pick in whatever year, because I think that was when the Rockets pick was.
That's why we call him Brian the Brain.
But I don't remember the specific questions.
Can you still do that now?
He can tell you who WrestleMania 1 through 20, and then 21 8 through 35.
Yeah, there's a gap. There's definitely a gap.
That's crazy.
We might just have to do like next time we have a giveaway, trivia versus Brian.
Will I know it?
Yeah.
Do any of you remember when WCW Nitro used to have a spring break episode when the ring was in the middle of the water?
Yeah, that was in Daytona, I think, wasn't it?
I thought it was just on the beach. Wasn't it like Bash on the Beach or whatever?
Well, some of the Bash at the Beach, those were pay-per-views, and they would film them inside and just put sand everywhere. But I think they definitely did some by the water. I don't remember what specifically they were.
This junkie's got wrong. WrestleMania 10 was Hulk Hogan versus Yokozuna. No, you're wrong. That was 9. Catch a boot. See you later. You can't be like, no, you're wrong. I'm right. You got your WrestleMania numbers wrong. How dare you try to challenge Brian the Brain when it comes to WrestleMania main event?
And actually, to be technical, the main event in 9 was Yokozuna Brett. Brett lost, and then Hogan came out and saved him and took the title off of Yoko.
Hogan had 2 matches that night.
Yeah.
You remember his previous match?
Jake the Snake?
No. It was a tag team match.
Oh, was he teaming with Brutus the Barber Beefcake?
Yeah, do you remember who the tag team they faced?
No, I don't.
I actually remember this one. It was Money Inc.
Oh, Ted DiBiase and Virgil?
No.
Oh, in IRS. There we go.
I feel like I'm developing acne just listening to this dorky conversation.
It's still real to me, damn it!
Pete says WrestleMania 8 also had Flair versus Macho Man for the title. WrestleMania had a double main event. Another junkie said, LOL, he's incredible. He's special. Is Gilbert Bryan's uncle same talent?
Oh, come on, man. I don't know if this segment was good for me.
I don't think it was.
I don't think it was.
I was going to be honest.
Yeah, I don't think it was. Luckily, I'm already married. And she already knows.
Does your wife appreciate this about you?
She hates wrestling, so
if you were just
no,
if
probably
she was
not.
if she was just listening to this segment, would she be like, that's my husband?
No, probably not.
That's my man.
No, I don't think that would be the reaction. I don't think that would be the reaction.
So do we think the Texans are going to extend Will Anderson?
Go Texans.
Yes.
Do you think the Texans are going to extend C.J. Stroud?
This offseason?
Yes.
No.
All right. If that scenario plays out, what does that say about the Texans' feelings towards C.J. Stroud?
That's a great point.
713-780-3776. Jeremy and Joe, ESPN 97.5, 97.9 HD2.
Now back to the Huntington Bank Studios with Jeremy Branham and Joe George.
On ESPN 97.5 and the ESPN Houston app.
He's Joe. I'm Jeremy. 713-780-ESPN. Early Junkie of the Day nomination. B-Mac specifically being a wrestling junkie. Josh from Seabrook. Another husband said that his wife's going to sleep in the other room tonight just for listening to the segment. New segment, Brian versus the Junkies. Have giveaways for winning. We might have to workshop something there.
Yeah, we can do that.
So we tap into Brian the Brain. Does B-Mac still have those wrestling buddies stuffed doll from the late 80s and early 90s?
I actually never had those.
As a follow-up, how often does he practice his wrestling moves on them?
Not since the 90s.
The Twitchers are trying to come up with wrestling names for you.
Oh?
Yeah.
I'm sure all of them complimentary.
Yeah, they're all kind of nice. We'll just read the ones that are... We just won't read the mean ones to you. We'll just read all the nice ones.
Okay, so we got 2 out of the 40. As you're struggling to find one.
That was me reading all the nice ones.
Okay, so I was right.
So we think that Will Anderson's going to be extended by the Houston Texans. We think that C.J. Stroud is not going to be extended by the Houston Texans this offseason alone, right?
Mm-hmm.
And, yeah, we have to kind of wait to see. We have to wait to see what they do officially before you can start having these takes. But I think it's the most likely scenario that they extend Will, that they don't extend C.J. Stroud. And, there's been conversations about, what does this mean for the future? And there's been, Rich Eisen and his buddy, Rich Eisen thinks it's going to get done right away. His buddy's like, you don't need to get it done right away. Why don't you just wait? There's been fan accounts on Twitter being like, D'Amico and Nick Caserio believe in C.J. Stroud. Why do they believe in C.J. Stroud? Because they said so. Okay, words are one thing, actions are another. And there's really only one action that matters here, right? If they extend Will Anderson this offseason, the action of a contract extension tells us that Nick Caserio wants Will Anderson for the foreseeable future, and he has seen enough in order to make that declaration. If he then doesn't sign C.J. Stroud to a long-term contract extension, he is indirectly telling us that he needs to see more from C.J. Stroud to lock him up to a contract extension.
That's a great point.
Thank you, Cal. Which we all agree with.
Yes.
We agree that C.J. Stroud needs to prove more before he signed to a $50, $55, $60 million a year deal. This take, I guess, is more of an attack at the D'Amico and Nick are super in on C.J. Stroud. Well, if they're super in on C.J. Stroud, guess what? They would extend C.J. Stroud. You know why I know this? Because they're probably going to extend Will Anderson. And then what is Nick Caserio's M.O. with contract extensions?
Get him done early.
Player? What did he do with Nico Collins, who actually was a bit unproven when he signed him?
Got it done early.
What did he do with Jaylen Petrie? He paid him top nickel money, which at the time didn't look great. And Petrie has made some people eat crow who didn't like that contract. I didn't like the contract.
Same.
Jaylen Petrie has made me eat crow with that contract. Nick Caserio has made me eat crow with that contract. What did he do with Derek Stingley? So every time that they've had a pillar of this organization, they have signed them immediately. And also, I agree with that logic. If you make the declaration that player A, B, and C are players we think are good enough to be here long-term and we want them to be here long-term, doesn't it make sense to extend them as early as possible?
Yes.
Because what do we know about the dollars in football? They go up. You can sign the biggest contract for a position today, and then the next guy's going to want a bigger contract tomorrow. What do we know about the salary cap? It goes up each and every year. So the sooner that you get it done, the smaller it's going to be, percentage of the cap, eventually, as the cap continues to grow and as that contract continues to get beaten out by other good players at that position. So I think Caserio's wise with how he handles contracts and dishes them out early. I think he's going to do it with Will Anderson. Caserio's also willing to spend a little bit more to get it done early, right? Jaylen Petrie, was he the top nickel when he signed top nickel money? Nope. He sure wasn't. Derek Stingley probably was. Stingley was probably at that level. He got an extension done with Titus Howard. I think he paid Titus Howard top 5 right tackle money when he might not have even been a right tackle. So Caserio signs his guys early. He makes he goes after them aggressively by offering top dollar at their position, probably overpays them slightly for what their value would be on the market. And then if he doesn't sign C.J. Stroud, what is that saying?
Yeah, I mean,
it goes against everything that Nick Caserio has proven to be as a general manager.
Yeah, because I think CJ would be in line with where Nico was at when he got his contract. Where Nico, when he got paid, it was top 10 wide receiver money, but it was towards the back. I think it was like 9th or 10th in the NFL. It now sits at 16th highest paid wide receiver in the NFL. If CJ Stroud was willing to do something like that, to not be towards the top of the market, to be a $40 million a year quarterback instead of a $55 million a year quarterback, this deal might be done already. But CJ is going to want top dollar, and he's not deserving of that. Like they can talk all they want about supporting CJ, believing in the work he's done in the offseason, but there's no way they watch those playoff games and do not have the same questions that we do.
Yeah.
Like, this guy choked.
It's fine to have those. Like, I don't want them to pay him early.
No.
And again, this isn't like this isn't a criticism of Caserio. I think how Nick Caserio handles contract, I think is smart. I like how Nick Caserio handles contracts. Do I think he overspends a little bit? Like, do I think he can count pennies and probably get him to sign for a little bit less? Maybe. But Caserio's like, why are we going to fight over like $1 million? Let's just get it done. And like, we all like each other and it's not going to be that big a deal at the end of the day, which is probably right. And if you get it done earlier, the better. So he's always been this way, and he's not going to be this way with C.J. Stroud, more than likely. We can't say that definitively because it's not actually happened. So it's a huge indicator that they can say whatever they want. Oh, Stroud's the future. Oh, this is transactional. We believe in him. We love his offseason. We love all of this. Well, if they love him so much, why wouldn't Nick Caserio do with him what he's done with every other pillar of this franchise? Their action is far greater than any of their words.
You mentioned Nico. You mentioned Petrie earlier. Like, you can make the same point. Like, I think C.J. Stroud, in that one good season he's had, if you isolate that year, had done more than Nico had done up to the point he got his contract, which was also 1 year only. I think you could say the same thing about Petrie, who had also had like one good year. Next year he couldn't cover, then he gets the extension. Like, I think that does highlight how much Caserio, if he doesn't do the deal this offseason, that he doesn't trust Stroud, considering like in very similar situations, having done less, he's given those guys big deals.
Caserio does something what Dana Brown does not, and I've criticized Dana Brown for not doing, is that he trusts his scout. He trusts his evaluation. He trusted that Jaylen Petrie was going to be worth the money when at the time it didn't look like he was going to be worth the money. Whew, he was right. I was wrong. I remember having some reservation about Nico because he had like that one season where he was kind of like, he had some injuries that year too. And it's like, okay, is this like a flash in the pan or is this for real? He trusted his evaluation. He trusted his scout. Guess what? He was right. Any objection to paying? Like, so those two like had a little bit of like some negative comments about the extension. Derek Stingley, no one had a negative comment about that extension. Yeah, that guy's great. No one's going to have a negative comment about the Will Anderson extension. No one. Like, oh, wow, he got record-breaking money? Like, okay, that's going to be the reaction, but they're also going to be like, well, yeah, he deserves it. He's a great football player. Meanwhile, you got C.J. Stroud over here who, well, yeah, we'll pick up his fifth-year option. How about a long-term deal? We're going to pick up his fifth-year option. Yeah, we love him. We're excited about what he looks like next year. We're loving what he looks like in the offseason. Ozempic C.J. Stroud's losing weight. We love the offseason he's having. He's caring. He means well. Well, how about an extension then? We want to see what this year looks like. The words don't matter. Like, he can sit there, well, it's transactional. We love Stroud. He's our future. What happens if he's trash next year?
Then there's
just keep asking good questions.
He's gone.
Why aren't they going to give him an extension, we assume, this offseason? Because they're unsure. They're unsure. They weren't unsure with Jaylen Petrie. They weren't unsure with Nico Collins. Caserio trusted his scout on those guys, and he was right, to Nick Caserio's credit. He's not going to do it with Stroud.
And you also know that if you get this wrong, it's kind of crippling for your franchise. Like, look where Miami and Arizona are at. They're in trouble financially because of the amount of money they have dead cap space for their quarterback.
Mm-hmm.
And the difference between the Texans and those teams is the Texans have paid, as we've gone through here, a bunch of other guys. If you've already paid your guys and then you're stuck with a bad quarterback, you're really you might not even be in purgatory. Like, you're screwed.
You're in hell.
Yeah. If CJ Stroud's not good, so it makes so much sense to take your time and see what does. And if you have to pay him an extra $5 million next year.
That's not the take, though. I just want to be clear on that.
I'm just saying, like, if you have to pay him next year because he's awesome, that's a great problem to have.
Like, none of us would re-sign. I'm not sure there's any re-signed C.J. Stroud people out there. Like, is there?
I haven't heard it.
Are there extension people out there?
I see him on Twitter, but, like, they're fanboys.
There's probably Twitter handles like C.J. Stroud 7, number 1 fan.
C.J. Stroud forever.
Yeah, so, like, I don't think the common fan wants to do this right now.
I don't think so either. My contend here is more of D'Amico and Nick Caserio, they really believe in C.J. Stroud. Well, if they did, they'd put their money where their mouths are. I don't care what people say. I care what people do.
And they're doing nothing.
A couple of junkies.
Felt like a political platform.
I know.
You really put some emphasis on that.
Junkie, but. He had a great rookie year. Poof. He did have a great rookie year. There's no argument on that. Stroud. It's just been the best year he's had on record. Stroud's extension is classic prisoner's dilemma math economic problem. Yeah, that's a fair way of putting it. But how would have Easterby handled CJ? Probably followed him to his home to see if there was any dirt he could kick up.
Yeah. Shout out to the fish.
And then just paid him.
He give him a membership to the Houstonian. Have the security guard outside his door. That's probably what Easterby would have done. What touchdown to interception ratio would CJ have to have for the Texans to move on? I mean, that's a really weird way of looking at it.
I don't even know how to quantify.
Like, I'm a huge eye test guy.
Yeah.
Like the eyes will tell me. And I'm Brock Osweiler. Every interception tells its own story, but it does. Like, interception on 1st and 10 matters way more and is way more punitive than an interception on 3rd and 15 with an arm punt that he throws 60 yards down the field.
Yeah.
Look, I don't care if he throws a ton of touchdowns. Like, what if he's orchestrating every single series and he's getting them and he's moving the ball and they're getting into the red zone and David Montgomery's punching it in? Like, he could have a 10 touchdown, 10 to interception ratio and have a great year. Mm-hmm. Like, I know it sounds crazy saying that, but I want a guy who is a maestro of the offense, who orchestrates the offense, who doesn't look overmatched against good opponents, who doesn't hand the game to the Patriots on a silver platter whenever you got the pressure mounting a little bit.
Yeah, well, I think that one you said there about the quality of opponent, like, that's to me what I'm looking for next year. When you play Baltimore, is beating them with Lamar. And when you play good teams next year, is having good performances, good defenses. Like, we've seen him lose all these games to teams that are, frankly, terrible. But, like, the Jets have had good defenses, and they've lost those games. And I'd like to see 2 playoff wins next year to feel 100% confident.
Yeah, it does. Like, I don't need to see 2 playoff wins to feel 100% confident. Like, that's another kind of, like, fake carrot, like, fake parameter. What if he gets out-dueled by Josh Allen in the division round 41-38? Like, again, unlikely, I get it, because, you know, the Texans defense probably wouldn't give up 41 points to Josh Allen, and Josh Allen having that kind of playoff game. Just kidding.
That was
Allen's
big
had
of you. That was
games.
big of you
Allen's,
to say that.
Allen's had big playoff games.
Not against the Texans.
No, not against the Texans. But that's why the context matters. Like, I mean, what if the Texans have a rare off night defensively, and Stroud's brilliant? You know, he just loses in a shootout. Like, that's why the context matters a little bit. Junkie, is there a rush? Young haven't got an extension yet, right?
He ain't getting one.
I don't think it's him being unsure. How do you know they aren't negotiating? We played out the scenario in which Will Anderson gets a contract, C.J. Stroud does not. You're right, though, Junkie. If C.J. Stroud gets a contract, this is a moot point. And, yes, they're telling you with their actions that they do believe in C.J. Stroud. So it's kind of where we are right now before anything gets done. If C.J. Stroud does get a contract extension this offseason, then I am telling you that they believe in him. How do I know that? Because of their action. But if they don't give him one, they're saying they're still unsure. They still have questions, which is totally fair, totally right. I think we wouldn't extend.
I don't know another way we could take that.
Yeah, no. And you're right about Young. Like, I don't think Young's going to get an extension.
No,
yeah.
I mean, the rush is more he has a good season, and next year you're going to have to rush because there's going to be like 5 quarterbacks who might be worthy of extensions. You want to you want to be first next year if he's deserved of it, but there's not a rush right now.
That's another. Well, I mean, the contract's going to get done in the offseason, right? like when those, either it's we think it's unlikely, but let's say they surprise us and they get an extension done. When would the extension be done?
Well,
it'd be done this offseason.
Yeah.
If you wait till next offseason, all the things that you just said about 5 quarterbacks getting extensions, well, the price of poker goes up.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, that's the rush would be you'd have to get it done before.
You got to be the first of those.
Yeah, before May and Caleb and all.
But
those
agents
guys.
are smart. Agents know what's coming down the pike.
That's true. Mulligetta will just wait. Mulligetta will just wait.
Mulligetta's like, oh, well, you're going to pay me, $60.1 million before these guys get, these extensions. Like, Mulligetta's shrewd. He's sharp. Like, he's a shark. Like, he's not going to do that either. So again, it magnifies it even more with the scenario you just played out. Because Nick Caserio's not stupid either. Nick Caserio knows those guys are eligible for extension. Like, don't we all know that?
Yep.
Don't we all agree that Nick Caserio is aware that the quarterbacks that if you know it, Nick Caserio knows it. The vest knows it. Not to insult your intelligence. I'm putting you on the same level as
Not really the vest
Nick
anymore,
Caserio.
but yeah.
No, he wears it every now and then. Maybe when it's chilly outside. Maybe you've been bullied off of that for sure.
I mean, it definitely helps that Bryce is not going to get a contract this year. To like not feel any pressure, I think, on this. Like you're not worried about CJ even being like upset about what's happening in his class.
But you're not swimming in those waters.
Do you think we talked about this before, but as the offseason is going on, do you feel confident he'll be at camp no matter what?
Stroud?
Yeah.
Yeah. I think Stroud knows he has something to prove. And I know that I think that Stroud realizes that this season coming up is going to be a $20 million swing, $50 million swing when you look at total contracts.
Yeah, I think he's pretty self-aware that he hasn't played up to the standard of what he should be doing.
Oh, yeah.
And he needs to be at camp to get right next year so we can get that massive payday.
Right. But to your point real quick about the quarterbacks that are going to be eligible for extensions next year,
Yeah.
all very good quarterbacks. If Nick Caserio trusted C.J. Stroud that he had no doubts that C.J. Stroud was going to be the dude, that he was going to be a top 10 quarterback in the NFL. If he knew it was just one bad game. But Caserio is hell-bent. He is sure. He is confident that C.J. Stroud is a top 10 quarterback in the NFL. And then next offseason, all these guys are going to get contract extensions. Would Nick Caserio sign him to an extension this offseason?
Yeah, because Caleb and Drake are going to raise the price of poker.
100 times, yes.
Bo Nix, maybe too.
So if Stroud does not get an extension this offseason, it is a huge indicator. It is a huge tell on how the Houston Texans really feel about C.J. Stroud. It outweighs by a million any words that they're going to say at a press conference, any scoff they're going to have at Cody's Toots question.
Because, like, do you think Texans fans, any of them, believe Bryce Young is deserving of an extension
No.
right now? Because they're saying the exact same things about Bryce that the Texans are saying about Stroud. And, like, that should tell you everything you need to know right there. Like, if you don't think Bryce Young's deserving and he's not going to get a contract, and the Texans don't feel like CJ is deserving, then they're on the same playing field right now.
Yeah.
Which, at one point, felt impossible that they'd be on the same playing field.
Yeah.
And they are.
Bryce is 1-0 against him head up, though.
He is.
Although C.J. Stroud's starting to get back to his Bryce Young weight. Have you noticed?
He's starting to look like Bryce.
He's starting to get down. He's starting to get down to his Bryce Young weight.
Yeah.
He's lost a lot of weight in these pictures.
He has.
Which is interesting.
I mean, they've talked about his offseason work ethic improving.
It's just odd. I have no problem with him losing weight. I think it's a good idea, all that stuff. Get in your tip-top shape, blah, 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 blah. It's just 12 months ago they talked about how they wanted him to add weight. They wanted him to beef up. They wanted him to get stronger and more physical and like be able to absorb hits. And then 12 months later, let's lose it all. Let's go. Let's get on the Ozempic.
Maybe they thought it's part of the reason why he didn't play so well last year was the muscle and weight he added on.
Maybe
this is a counter to that.
It wasn't spry.
Like,
quick,
yes, it may
agile. CJ Stroud.
It might hurt more when you get hit, but maybe in terms of like mechanics and everything like that, if that's what they think was part of the problem, that they encourage him to lose the weight.
Mm-hmm. What if Stroud was the quarterback for the Rams these last 3 years and he has done what he's done to date for them? Would we think of C.J. Stroud giving it? What would we think of C.J. Stroud going into the year? It's hard to play the scenario because I don't think the Rams would be nearly as good as they were. Like the Rams wouldn't have had the success in the last 3 years that they've had with Stafford.
I have a hard time envisioning C.J. Stroud in L.A. the last 3 years and not thinking he's significantly better there than he is here. Because of McVay.
But can you pick up McVay's system?
That's a good point. Low S2.
Although Goff did, and Goff was pretty dumb.
To the Texter's point, like if CJ was a quarterback anywhere else, would we just look at him in the group of like Trevor Lawrence and Tua and some of these older quarterbacks that got paid that didn't deserve it?
Yes.
Well, we hadn't got paid.
I know.
Though.
I'm just saying, like if the contract extension happened and he was in whatever random NFL city.
I think we'd look at it more like Lawrence.
Yeah,
more like Lawrence.
Probably more Lawrence than Tua. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think we'd look at it like Tua.
I mean, Tua did have a year where he led the league in passing, so I'm just kind of using
a long time
one-off.
ago and a lot of injuries ago.
Sure.
Command, leadership in the huddle is what they want to see from Stroud. Yeah. CJ's the James Harden of the NFL. No, he's not.
He ain't good enough.
He's not good. Yeah, definitely not good enough.
He's nowhere near Harden. That's Lamar. That's a good call. Bryce was actually better last season. CJ will never be that guy. Yes, y'all are homers.
How are we homers?
I don't know. We're talking about how Stroud's not going to get paid.
Deservedly
and don't believe what they're saying about him.
Yeah.
So, I don't know how we're homers there. I don't know how the homer is there. What are the odds he lost the weight for Amber Rose? I don't think they were ever doing anything.
He's been bad since that photo or since that night.
He was also very aware to like stay away from her as he was walking to the car.
Yeah.
I think he was trying to send off the message, hey, this is like I'm giving her a ride. Like he wasn't next to her. He didn't open the door
But
for
then
her.
they drove off.
Yeah, but the story is that like the car left without her.
She just needed a lift.
Yeah, it could have
She
been
needed a lift
innocent.
to the hotel.
It could have been innocent.
He's just getting ready for his Uber career.
But I remember when people also tried to say that Sean Watson hanging out with a porn star was innocent.
I said it was a huge red flag.
It was.
I'm not saying you, but there were a lot of people like, oh, what does it matter?
I got roasted for that
It was a
take.
huge red flag.
I was like, this is a red flag, guys. I don't like this. And people were like roasting me. Like, you're a prude. Okay. All right.
Jeremy Branham was right.
It's like, this isn't good, guys. Like, I don't
Boom.
like
There
the
we
fact
go.
that he's
Jeremy
at her
Branham's
house.
right.
That's weird.
Yeah, they were playing indoor hoops. He was dunking on her.
Yeah.
And somebody else was there.
Oh, was there? I guess I
Somebody
forget
was
that
shooting
part.
it.
Someone filmed it.
Oh, of course. My bad.
Yeah.
Shout out to Mia Khalifa.
Nothing's wrong with being a homer. We're talking Houston sports. Of course, we're homers. There are times we are homers, no doubt about it. I don't know what we said there that was homerific. In fact, we're going at the homers. At least I was. Y'all would have wrote him off a long time ago if he didn't please for the Texans.
Right. I think we've kind of written him off now.
Yeah, our opinion of Stroud has went. I mean, I don't want to speak for everybody. My opinion of Stroud is.
I was with you.
I was top 7 quarterback after his rookie year. This guy's going to lead the Texans to the promised land. I might have been top 5 too. And then last year, that's 1 year. Yeah.
I mean,
Bobby Slowick sucks,
Yeah, I think we still debated him in the top 10.
Yeah, top 10-ish coming in this year. Now I think he's middle of the pack. So
I think that might be generous.
I feel like you junkies aren't being fair with us right now.
We made a mistake.
I think you are being fair with us. You are being homers. I don't think so. We're going at the homers. All right, 713-780-ESPN. HR&P listener line. Coming up next, some Willabits. You never know what you're going to get with Willabits. You just know it's going to be some days good, some days bad. It's Jeremy and Joe, ESPN 97.5, 97.9 HD2. First, I want to tell you about HR&P. Mike Holly, U of H class of 1990, go Cougs. He used to protect a Heisman Trophy winner, and then he stayed in the protection business, but now he's protecting businesses. He's protecting your business, too, even if you're lucky. He's been doing it for 25 years. HR&P provides comprehensive human capital management services such as HR compliance, benefits administration, and payroll. You're tired of doing those things? You're tired of doing one of those things? Let HR&P help you. They're going to work with you to customize a plan for whatever you need. There's nothing cookie cutter. You're not reading off a menu. They're going to tailor a plan for you. Sit you down, whatever you need, some areas of your business you want some help with. HR&P has your back. Great teammate to have in your corner, too. They're going to fight for you every step of the way. They stay right on top of what's going on in the business world. They're a great teammate to have because they're experts at what they do. Their customer service second to none, too. You never talk to a stranger. Always talk to someone familiar with your company. It's great to have out of an HR company, and HR&P does that better than anybody. We use HR&P here. I can attest to it. Always a quick response, always very easy to understand. Thankful we use HR&P. Let them take on the demands of human resources and eliminate your HR burden so you can get back to growing your business. Give them a call, 281-880-6525. Let HR&P customize a plan for you, 281-880-6525, or check them out online at hrp.net. That's hrp.net. Whose idea was this?
That was mine.
Not ours. This is actually.
You went rogue?
Yeah, Joe caught me like listening to audio earlier, but with my headphones on. He's like, "What are you working on?" I was like, "An intro." And he's like, "Oh, okay." But it was this. I was making sure all my clips were ready.
Wow, he really threw a curveball at us.
Yeah, I'm not happy about it.
I know you're not.
Who said it is bad?
I didn't get a chance to study.
Oh,
So-
how are you going to study? By not listening to the shows like you usually do?
This one texter is going to be so happy.
There was more than one. It was like 3. It was like 3 maybe.
First text we got. I thought everyone hated this segment.
Most people do.
It was 50-50, I think.
Okay. So what are the rules of this game?
It can be anybody here that's on the show, on the station regularly. So we'll qualify that as John, Lance, Dell, Sean, and Rich Eisen.
My good friend, Rich Eisen.
Your good friend, Rich Eisen.
You better get all the rich ones right.
And there'll be 5 of them. And, majority
5
wins.
riches?
No.
Oh, 5 questions.
Yeah, 5 questions like normal, and majority wins.
I thought I was done with this.
Now, you guys, usually you guys would work together. Now, you can decide if you want to.
No, we'll work together.
Okay.
Excuse you?
All right, fine. We'll work against each other.
No, I'm sorry. I was going to say together.
All right. You ready for quote number 1? I guess that should be a question for Joe. Jeremy's not ready.
Yeah, I'm ready. I'm always ready.
If you happen to be abroad and you want some fried chicken and you see Texas chicken, just know that's just Church's chicken, which...
To be clear, we're talking about like overseas and not...
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, not on like a woman.
He said it kind of funny.
Abroad?
There was a slight hesitation
Yeah.
between A and the B.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. I'll start over.
Did you catch that?
Yeah, I did.
There was a little bit of hesitation between the A and the B.
Yes, I am talking about being overseas.
It's like, are we talking about overseas or like, is someone weird?
Well, maybe maybe the quote will clear that
All right,
up. But
abroad,
in this
not
case, it is
abroad.
overseas. If you happen to be abroad and you want some fried chicken and you see Texas chicken, just know that's just Church's chicken, which for me would mean I'll find a different place. If I was an expat living in China and someone said, "Hey, what do you think about Church's or Texas chicken?" Like, well, I'll pass. Let me put you up on this.
It's got to be Lance, right?
Okay, so it's not rich. Yeah, I think it's too obvious.
Lance went there. And
No,
then
Lance went to Japan, not China.
we said abroad.
I know,
Yeah,
but
but
then
I
he
said
says
China later in the quote.
Yeah.
Well, maybe he pulled a Brian.
Fair.
Hashtag Colin.
It's obviously not rich.
No, it's not Rich.
I don't think it's Mapes.
Oh, he can be Mapes?
Yeah.
Yeah, Mapes is eligible.
Oh, okay.
He doesn't seem like a traveler.
Would Brian put Dell on a fried chicken? Who said it?
I don't know.
Would he do that?
Yeah.
I don't think he would.
No, he's probably too worried. He was offended by Samurai.
Or he just like whiffed.
See, I think Lance is too obvious. I'm gonna go Granado.
What?
Yeah.
Nah, it's just the way he talks is Lance, though. Like, let me put you on it. Like,
I
Granado's
know.
not going to say, let me put you on it. I think it's Lance. I think it's either Lance or Dell, and Brian, like, whiffed on the catching that it wouldn't have sounded great.
I'll roll with you on this first one.
I think it's Lance.
All right, Lance.
Wow, Brian. Wow, Brian. He slipped. Wow, Brian. Wonder who's going to produce tomorrow's show. Man. Ah, Brian.
So quote
risky.
number 1.
Canceled.
I mean, the game is who said it. Dell said it.
I was like, there's no way Brian would put Dell on that. That's why I went Lance.
There actually was some funny bits later where Dell talked about, like, for this chicken, I'll lean into the stereotype, but for this chicken, I won't. Like, he started talking about Bun B's chicken. It was a pretty funny segment.
Did he like it? Has he had it?
Yeah, he said their fried chicken at Bun B's was pretty good.
Is it pretty good? I
Yeah.
haven't had it yet.
Haven't tried it.
I love fried chicken.
Apparently, it's hot chicken. He likes that a lot.
Hot chicken's good.
Not big on the hot chicken?
I mean, it's fine. It's not. I prefer the like original though.
Oh, see, I think I don't know what just happened with my voice.
I think you hit the
Joe
microphone.
just hit puberty.
I hit the mic and then like hiccuped at the same time. I'll go hot chicken over normal fried.
I would go
way.
normal fry.
No
I would go normal
way.
fry. I like both.
I like hot
but
chicken.
I like Gus's.
I like Frenchies.
Yeah, Frenchies is good. I have Frenchies like 10 times a year though. So
Yeah, it's right
starts
next to
add
that.
up.
Yeah.
Well, they cater some.
Oh,
stuff
they
too.
cater?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah, most games.
All right.
Number
Quote
two.
number 2. Quote number 2. For us, this is talking about Imai. for us, we can eat wherever. Like, you think he would like it that I had a towel out eating in the car? You think Emai would like my moves? I've eaten in the car, no problem. While driving before, with my knee driving.
Jeremy.
Yeah, it sounds like something I would say.
Lance.
It's got to be Lance.
Lance.
Yeah.
Lock it in. All right.
Yeah. Who needs a towel? It's kind of soft. Kind of soft to eat
Thought
with
the
a towel.
same thing.
I've eaten soup while driving.
Yeah, why the towel?
Chicken wings while driving.
In case you spill.
Yeah, he's probably. You know, In-N-Out will hand you the little napkin paper, whatever they call it. Are you eating in your truck today? Here's a little thing so you don't get your pants dirty, and you can't really fit them on both legs.
Oh yeah,
either.
like
You have
it's
to
like
make
a
a
little
business decision on which leg you want to
holder.
cover.
Yeah.
It's not even cardboard. It's a piece of paper.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
They hand you the food in the cardboard
Oh,
box.
I thought you were
but
talking
they
about
give
that.
you like a lap paper
Yeah.
to cover your pants from getting dirty. The issue is it's like that big and it's not going to cover both
no,
legs.
it'll just fall off.
So you have to like make either a decision on which leg you want to cover, or like you put it as like a placemat over something more important.
I just risk it.
Yeah, I had In-N-Out today.
I could tell from the cup.
Yeah, this is the medium of radio, though, Brian. Other people that are listening
Well,
probably
people
could not.
listen on the YouTube channel. We have it on.
All right, so we got one.
Yeah, 1-1.
1-1.
Let's
1-1.
go.
All right, quote 3. Tiger. Everyone thought Tiger was going to blow by, and then he started getting his things on, and then that was it. Once he started hitting waitresses, not hitting them like that. Once they started making it clap, what?
It's not Rich Eisen.
I also would have guessed Rich just because. It's Granado or Mapes?
It's got to be Granado. The what's at the end. What?
Yeah.
What? It's Granado.
Granado.
Oh, he tricked us.
It's Lance.
I forgot that you could do both guys twice.
Limited
Pause.
staff.
Dell was like I like golf.
Like that's-
I like golf.
The what was the response to Dell? I feel like that was
Yeah.
out of context.
Yeah. Well, I can't.
I forgot that
I
you
can't
could
tell
use
that.
the same host twice.
Yeah.
I totally
It's the
forgot
Wild
that.
West, baby.
What's that?
It's the Wild West.
Yeah, I totally forgot that.
All right, so you guys down 1-2, quote number 4. I see guys working. I see high schoolers and junior high kids working out at the gym with slides on and socks, and I'm just like, I wish something bad would happen to you. I just wish you guys would get a clue. You're out here in slides working out. I mean, just put some shoes on. What are we doing? Worst trend ever.
It's got to be either Mapes or Rich.
See, I think it's only Mapes because I think Mapes is the only one that goes to the gym.
Yeah, but would he talk that way?
The side.
I think Eisen goes to the gym. Keep up his girlish figure.
I just don't listen, so I have no idea.
Can you repeat it?
Sure. I see guys working. I see high schoolers and junior high kids working out at the gym with slides on and socks, and I'm just like, I wish something bad would happen to you. I just wish you guys would get a clue. You're out here in slides working out. I mean, just put some shoes on. What are we doing? Worst trend ever.
See, Rich is too PC to wish
bad things.
But
I can hear the sigh with Rich.
I know, but he won't criticize anything, so I don't think it's him.
All right, I think you've convinced me.
All right, Mapes.
Wow, this is Cap. I call Cap.
We're going 3 Lances.
I call Cap. Lance isn't going to the gym.
Yeah,
that's a lie. BS flag.
Are you saying it's AI that made that?
No, we're saying
Lance is lying.
Yeah, probably so.
It's not a shot at you. I'm saying
I think Lance has that take from seeing his kids wear it, but he decided to make it high schoolers he sees at the gym, so he's not calling out his kids.
Yeah.
That was my thought on it. Because I had to say, like, how often is Lance going
I
to
also
the gym?
don't think it's the worst thing to work out in slides.
Slides and socks?
I don't mind it.
I don't love it.
Like, it depends on what you're doing. Like, I have no issues. I've worked out in Crocs before.
I'm a dog. What if you drop a weight?
I don't drop weights.
That was the manliest thing you've ever said.
Things happen.
What if you drop a weight? I don't have to worry about that.
What if someone else drops a weight on your foot?
I'm not within range.
Not that your shoe's like super protective, but like
Yeah, like
I'm not
if you're
within
wearing
range.
Nikes, Joe, that's not doing anything against
The Croc might be
30-pound dumbbell.
The Croc
or
might be
whatever.
better because its rubber resistance might bounce better. It's got more buoyancy.
Yes, buoyancy is very important athletic here.
Totally not the right word, but you get my drift.
I know I got it. Buoyancy, bounce. I
thought
got it.
buoyancy was more about floating.
Well, floating in water, but
I don't know.
Buoyancy is like floating.
Yeah, it is. I just think of when I think of floating, I'm thinking like something bobbing in the
Right.
water. That's why
That's
I thought
why I went
bouncing.
with that word. Yeah, we're kind of on the same page here, actually.
All right, last quote.
It's kind of bush league. You use Lance 3 times.
Yeah, I
we
love
haven't
that.
played Who Said It in 6-7 months,
Yeah, at least. Yeah.
and he goes Lance 3 of the first 4.
Yeah, I love it.
Yeah. Shout out to a previous person who would hate that.
Shout out to the fish.
All right, last quote here. This is talking about Anthony Edwards. He's better off as like the third face of the league, like number 3 on the face of the league, where it's like he's kind of the anti-hero, or he's the guy who takes out the villain. I was gonna say he's the Punisher, not Spider-Man. Yeah, I kind of just think he's Punisher. 2 of my favorite people on Earth, John Barenthal and Anthony Edwards.
Stellar Sean.
I think it's Sean. Sean kind of eases into a take.
Yeah. Sean, lock it in. All right, we got 2 at least.
Yeah. I think we would have won if I remembered the rule.
You think we would have gone Lance on the third one?
No, I went Granado there.
So you would have got Lance.
I guess we wouldn't have won. No, because you're right. I was not going to be talked out of Granado there. You're right. You're right. We wouldn't have won.
Which one?
The third one.
Yeah. Oh, the third one.
Where he's talking
the
about
Tiger
he said
Woods
the
one?
what?
Yeah. I think it was maybe the second one.
I think it was the third one, though.
No, you're right, because I hadn't used the Lance when I got to the second one.
But Joe's right, because I learned that you can use this guy twice
Yeah.
after that one. And we still got 4 and 5 wrong. So, no, we were capped out at 2 anyways. Junkie says, love the segment. Glad it's back. Another junkie, absolutely love this game, mostly because of Jeremy's disdain for it. That's messed up, man. It's messed up. That you get pleasure out of somebody else's disdain over you just having joy and happiness.
Some people just like to watch the world burn.
Some people like to slash somebody else's tires instead of to inflate their own. You, junkie, are one of those people. Instead of pumping up your own tires, you want to deflate mine. I'm not going to throw them out for that. This segment
Felt
is
like
like
you're ramping up.
Peter K said this segment's like Babacoa, so overrated. Peter K can catch it, though.
See ya, dude.
You are That's a non-negotiable. I'm not reading that 7 Brian's going to get canceled. Gus's is top-notch fried chicken. I think Gus's is the best fried chicken in the city. And I've had most of the best fried chicken in the city.
What a brag.
It's a huge flex. I love fried chicken.
Have you ever had the fried chicken at, I know the name sounds like it's not a fried chicken place, but Barbecue Inn?
I knew you were going to say that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have.
Yeah,
I thought it was pretty mid.
Well, I had it like 10 years ago. Maybe it dropped off, but when I had it, it was pretty good.
There's a wine place that does a good wine. Like Max's, is it called Max's Wine?
Yeah,
maybe?
Max's Wine Dive.
Is that what it's called?
Yeah.
Yeah, theirs is pretty good. But nothing's better than Gus's. And Gus's too, like they got the sides as well. Here's the one thing I will say about Gus's is I went to the Real Deal, Memphis, where it got its start.
Way better.
I was going to Gus's before America knew what Gus's were.
Okay.
Because they didn't franchise yet. They were only like 3 different cities, and then they started franchising everywhere all of a sudden. The original Gus's, you walk in, it's like this hole in the wall. You can smell grease from like 40 years ago. It's so good. Yeah, the original's a little better.
As it should be.
A little better. But no, Gus, I love Gus's. All the sides are great at Gus's too. You got the mac, you got the fried okra. Who doesn't like a fried okra?
It's pretty good.
Fried okra's good. They got some sweet tea.
How are their biscuits?
I don't think I've had their biscuits. I don't think they have biscuits.
See,
because
I need a good biscuit.
I don't
when
think they
get
have
my fried
biscuits because
chicken.
they give you with whatever your order is. They give you some white bread. They give you a slice of white bread.
That would knock it down a peg, but I'd still try it.
Which I'll make a little sandwich.
That's a good
I'll
call.
make a little sandwich. I'll tear apart that thigh and throw that thigh meat right into that white bread, and then I got myself a little sandwich.
That was quite a visual. As you
It's good.
acted it out.
Junkie says best segment in radio history. You're lying. That's not the best segment in radio history. Slides or Crocs to the gym. I hope Lance's kid drop a dumbbell on your feet. There you go. Like you're just lifting. You're not doing any cardio. That's not a big deal. Unless you wear steel toes, it doesn't matter what kind of shoes you wear. If you drop a weight, boom.
Yeah, I think it looks weird.
Definitely looks
Joe,
weird.
are you going to the gym to impress others? Are you going to the gym to try to work on yourself?
On yourself.
Who said
I work out.
Says a junkie. Love the segment, but I don't think y'all should have Rich in it, though. Don't worry, we didn't.
Yeah, that was more of a red herring.
My good friend Rich. Relish has Elite Fried Chicken. I've never had their fried chicken. Have y'all had their fried chicken?
Nope.
I hadn't heard of that place.
I don't know what that is.
I've never heard of it. It sounds like it sounds like a vegetable. Glad my second favorite game show is back. Nothing will ever beat male golfer, female golfer, or food.
Nothing will ever
You're
beat
right.
it.
That is 100%
It's the
true.
GOAT.
Ooh, this junkie just said Gus's is mid. If you're gonna drop that accusation, you gotta drop some spots that you like. You can't just say like a place that's really good is mid, and then not list other places. Because if that person's like Gus's is mid, I like KFC and Church's. Okay, well your opinion's invalid. You know what I mean?
Yes, 100%.
But if you drop like Gus's and then you have some elite fried chicken place, like okay, I respect that a little bit.
It's a real take.
So like that text is only half written. It's only a half written text. I need Gus's is mid. Ellipses we've learned on the show. What do you know with Jeremy and Joe?
Yeah,
The more you know with
of
Jeremy and Joe. Ellipses, and then you hit us with the spots you like. You can't just drop a Gus's is mid and then nothing. That's a Bush League text.
So was surprising us with this game.
What's that?
Bush League.
I don't mind that. I don't know if it was a Bush League. I kind of liked it actually. I think
Which
it was
part?
well
Which
played.
part was Bush League, Joe?
Here's
Starting
my
to sound
take.
like someone else that used to sit there.
I don't like the game. I like that Brian surprised us with it. I like a good surprise, especially on radio.
I take back everything I said because I don't want to be comped to that. So
Now,
I apologize.
Where I think we did see some Bush League Brian and his alter ego.
It's 3 Lances.
It's 3 Lances.
Yeah.
3 Lances. We haven't played the game in 7 months. You get 5 questions. He went 3 of the same dude.
Started out on the legendary difficulty.
He went 3 Lances. Back, and I forgot. He didn't even remind us. Oh, by the way, guys, you can do the same guy twice. That was a little Bush League too.
You're right. Didn't say the full
It wasn't a
rules.
refresher of the rules after we've been out of the game for 7
Back in
months.
the day when we did it every week, I would remind you every week, and you still call me Bush League anyway. So I didn't figure it was going to matter.
Yeah, that's my fault.
I don't think I called you Bush League.
I think I started that
game?
trend.
Did I whine about this game? Did I whine about your game theory of the game? I whined about the game.
Not as much as the person who sat next to you, but you did.
I whined about playing the game because I don't like the game. But the game theory, I don't think I whined too much about it. Give me a bucket of KFC riding shotgun with me, and I'm all set. If you had to go fast food, fried chicken, traditional chicken, not like chicken strips, because that's different. It'd be a different answer. Where are you going?
I'm a Popeyes guy.
Yeah, me
Popeyes.
too. You go spicy or original?
Spicy.
Same.
Okay, I was going to think about you, bye. Jasper, who said it is? No, you white.
Okay.
No, white. Bolillo's like
Soft
little
ass
pica
Midwestern.
too. No, Bolillo's like pico.
That's true.
They like a little pica.
What's that first word you said?
White bread.
Okay.
Bolillo's like a white bread. I think it's more of like a bakery.
And I'm Mexican.
I'm not sure if it's bakery or white bread. I just know because my Theo's white friend, they would call him Bolillo. His name was Jerry.
It's a very white bread name.
They call him Bolillo.
The name works with it.
And there's some bakeries called Bolillo, but I don't know if it means white bread or if it means like bakery. I'm not real sure about that. But it's also like a slang term to call a gringo.
Yeah.
Yeah, but some Bolillos like pica.
Okay.
Yeah. Did I say Jasper said who said is my favorite segment?
Probably.
I like it as much as I'm not gonna read the last part. Why you got to be white bread? Because they give you white bread. I'm just accurately describing what it was.
that's
They
what's
don't give
given.
you wheat bread.
Yeah.
What's the healthy bread? Like the
Grain, like the ones with all the grains.
There's like a certain brand that has like 43 calories.
Is
or
it
whatever.
that Dave's Killer bread?
No, I don't remember.
If I went to a place for like fried chicken and they gave me bread and it wasn't white bread, I'd be very confused.
Yeah, can you imagine getting wheat bread at like a barbecue
That
or
would
fried
suck.
chicken place? That'd be weird.
Yeah, that would suck.
Somebody said Harold's off of Washington has a really good fried chicken. I think I've had Harold's.
I still have to try. They just opened Bojangles by me.
Okay.
I don't know. Is that
Poor Joe?
Is
We're
that
talking
good?
about
I've
really
never
good
tried
fried chicken places.
I don't know.
Bojangles.
The line's crazy.
Bojangles. Bojangles has decent like biscuit sandwiches,
Okay.
chicken biscuit sandwiches.
Okay. I didn't even know what it was really.
I picked up a 3-piece of Bojangles on my drive from Greenville, North Carolina to Durham, to Raleigh, Durham. I'll have to try Harold's. I haven't had Harold's, actually. Bring back male golfer, female golfer food. It's banned. Sorry.
Yeah.
La Lucha fried chicken. Okay. I'm going to have to write some of these down. I'm going to have to expand my game here a little bit. Try some new places. Gatlin's. I've had Gatlin's. Gatlin's is good. Saying Gus's is mid is lame. Literally no one thinks that, just being contrary. I agree. Barbecue chicken is legit. Korean fried. It is solid. I think there's one called like Ponchon. Ponchon. There's a couple of spots. It's solid.
Haven't heard of it.
It's not my favorite. It's definitely a different genre, I think. I think it's a completely different genre, but it's pretty good. There's an element of like kind of sweetness to it, which is all right. Nothing wrong with working out slides and socks. That's right. Did y'all mention it's Fleet Week? We haven't, but tip our cap to that. I saw a lot of the servicemen at the Astros game yesterday. Jordan even gave him a little salute.
Yeah.
You see that? So, we didn't mention that, but happy to have them in town. Thank you all for your service if you were listening. B-Mac, why are you throwing shade? Good point, B-Mac. You shouldn't be throwing shade. The Pit Room has very underrated fried chicken. I haven't had the Pit Room's fried chicken. I digressed on Jeremy's disdain. Gus's is mid, ? Go pound sand, texter. Love you, Jeremy. I love you, too. Hearts as if you're a real one. Get out of here. KFC's bottom tier fast food chicken. I haven't had KFC in 10 years.
I couldn't tell you last time I had it.
I think they got rid of the potato wedge. Is that right?
Couldn't tell you. Same for me. I haven't
Popeyes
eaten there in a while.
Yeah, Popeyes is by my house. So,
Junkie says Frenchies. I don't consider Frenchies like mainstream fast food. I know they're pretty.
It has a drive-through.
They are. No. It's drive-through. But I'm talking about like mainstream, like national brand.
Oh no,
it's
I don't
very
think it's national.
local.
Yeah, it's regional, local. Yeah.
Frenchies is better than any of those places. It's better than KFC, better than Popeyes, all that stuff. But I don't know if I would put it in that category. Hearts chicken in the okra is very good. Wonder Bread. Bolio's a white bread roll. There you go. Thank you. Sourdough is healthy. Yeast rolls at Hertz. Bojangles is Task.
What is that?
You meant to say trash.
Oh,
if you're ever in
okay.
Lafayette, go about 15 minutes north to another town called Opelousas. This might be a segment where we just read Louisiana towns. Opelousas and eat at Mama's Fried Chicken. It'll change your life.
All right. Good to know.
Mama's Fried Chicken in Lafayette. You know what I might do this summer?
In
Opalopis. I wonder if you have to catch. I wonder if you have to cut.
What's the Jorge for Cajun Day? Can we get Joe?
Dude.
Can we get a Cajun Jorge?
It's just Joe, but it's spelled Jeaux.
And he just reads off
You know
Cajun
what?
names.
we could do that like the third Thursday of every month.
Jeaux.
The first Thursday is Jose Jorge. The third Thursday is Cajun Joe.
What's the lake over there? The Pontchartrain. I wonder if you have to
Pontchartrain, yeah.
I wonder if you have to cross the Pontchartrain.
I know there's a lake or a river right next to where we go to at in Lake Charles that's got a crazy name that I'd like to see Joe take a swing at.
Yeah,
I remember seeing the names. Like, I'm not going to try that one.
Love the segment. 80s Pac-Man sound effects. Hattie B's is very good. Hattie B's is a hot chicken, if memory serves.
I've never had that one.
Yeah, it's hot chicken, which, again, is not my favorite chicken.
Yeah.
So it wouldn't be in my elite category, but it is very good. 713-780-ESPN. Urban Bird hot chicken. I've had it. Don't love hot chickens. Max's Wine Dive, definitely the best chicken at a restaurant. It is very good. Not over Gus's, though. Gus is awesome. Timmy Chan's. It's nostalgic. Nostalgic. You ever get the wings and the fried rice? A bunch of people are saying Timmy Chan's. Chicken Oil Company in College Station is the best. Is the Chicken Oil Company just the chicken? I know of the chicken. I've been to the chicken.
I don't know.
It's in a bunch of Texas country songs. It's huge in College Station.
Oh, what used to be called Dixie Chicken?
Yeah, they call it the chicken for
Right.
short. Is the Chicken Oil Company the same as the Dixie
I don't
Chicken?
know.
I doubt it. Right? Chicken Express for fast food. Raising Cane's is great. Cajun Joe's every Mardi Gras. Josh from Secret. That's what we got to do at every Mardi Gras. Opelousas is pronounced Opelousas. Opelousas. Did I say it right, Junkie? Opelousas?
Opelousas.
Opelousas? Did I say it right? 3-piece and rice. Miko's chicken. Calcasieu. Dixie Chicken is the bar on Northgate. They have food there, though, don't they? I think they have food there. I can't remember. All right, 713-780-ESPN. Why doesn't Cam Smith have a new contract yet? 713-780-3776. Jeremy and Joe, ESPN 97.5 and ESPN 97.9 HD2. Why don't you have a new truck yet? You're all worried about somebody else's money and wallet. You should be getting yourself in a new truck, a 2026 Silverado 1500 truck in any color, in any trim. And you should get it right now during Truck Month, which has been extended by Monument Chevrolet, because you can get the big discount reserved for top Chevy sellers with the supplier discount. You get their price this month. It's the biggest discount they've ever offered to the public, the bulk discount that only the big buyers normally receive. Monument Chevrolet has been serving the Houston area for 5 decades with their family feel, because they're still family-owned. Friendly atmosphere. They hire great people, which leads to a fantastic culture. Get over there, 225 and Beltway 8. Stop by for Truck Month, extended Truck Month, and get the best deal you're ever going to get. Make sure you say hello to GM Jeff while you're there. He's going to hook you up. He's going to take care of you. He's going to get you in the truck that you want with a fair deal, a transparent deal, a no-hassle deal, without wasting your precious time and aggravating stressful negotiations. No tricks, no time wasting, no hidden charges. If you've been waiting to upgrade your ride, now is the time to do it, especially a new 2026 Silverado 1500. Visit them online, monumentchevrolet.com. Check out their full inventory at monumentchevrolet.com. Or better yet, visit them in person at 225 and Beltway 8 at Monument Chevrolet. Chevrolet, together, let's drive. You know who emailed me today? Onwell emailed me today. You know what Onwell told me? They said, we're working on your property taxes. We're working on a bunch of savings. They saved me a bunch of money last year. I'm excited to see how much money they saved me this year. You know what I'm going to do with those savings? I'm going to head down to Louisiana, cross the Polka train, and get me some gumbo. That's what I'm going to do. I love getting me some gumbo. I'm going to have extra money in my pocket to do so, too. Thanks to Onwell. Onwell wants to fight for your property taxes so you don't have to do it. It's annoying. You might have to hire expensive lawyers. Long waits, confusing rules, inconsistent appraisers. Don't do any of that. It's annoying. It's not worth the hassle. You need Onwell. Head to onwell.com, sign up in 3 minutes, and that's how quickly they're going to be fighting for your rights to party. And you're going to be able to party because you're going to have extra money in your pocket. Just because your tax bill stayed the same, by the way, doesn't mean it's right. The market has shifted. There's still a good chance you're paying more than you should. Property tax assessment season is here. You're starting to get the letters. You're starting to get all that junk. Put Onwell to work for you. Well, how much am I going to have to pay them to put them to work for me? Nothing. Nothing. You don't owe them anything until you save. You owe nothing up front, risk-free, only pay if you save. Love that about them. Do you live in Brazoria County? Well, if you do, they got you. Onwell has saved more than 2 times than what the other firms have saved on homes in the 500 to 750K range in Brazoria County. How about Harris County, where Onwell's delivered an average net savings 21 to 51% higher than competitors? Montgomery County, homes in the 200 to 50K range, Onwell achieved a 94% success rate. The competitors, 81%. Onwell is superior. Head to onwell.com, sign up in 3 minutes right now. Don't wait. Deadline's less than a month away. May 15th for most counties. Save money on your property taxes with Onwell. Sign up in less than 3 minutes at onwell.com. Onwell.com. Let them know Branham sent you when you complete your sign up at onwell.com.
Broadcasting live from the Huntington Bank Studios, it's Jeremy and Joe.
On ESPN 97.5 and the ESPN Houston app.
He's Joe. I'm Jeremy. I'm just seeing this ESPN 97.5 tweet. Did you tweet this before the start of the segment? Who said it? So
like,
Joe,
literally 5 seconds before, yeah.
Oh, okay. Brian sent out a tweet earlier. Can I tell you a secret? Something is back. Tune in now. Jeremy and Joe don't know. He didn't tag us either, Bush League. And then who said it for the Bar Rescue guy? How often do you watch this Bar Rescue guy?
Oh, John Taffer. I haven't watched the show in a few years. I used to watch almost all of them, though.
Yeah, I don't. Used to be a lot. Big time. Go out on a Friday night. Lay on my bed all day Saturday, just watch.
Because they would run marathons on
Yeah.
them.
It was a great hangover
Used to watch a lot. It was a great hotel show.
Yeah.
It is a great hotel show. That's where I like to watch.
Probably the last time was like, I think we got the power got knocked off or something. Like the station was off the air. And like me, Sean, and Paul just sat in the lobby, like watching Bar Rescue until we could get the station turned back on.
I think I remember that, yeah.
Yeah, people are sending us towns in Louisiana now.
For Cajun Joe?
For Joe. Cajun Joe. What day is Cajun Joe going to be? I love Cajun music, too.
Zydeco?
Some Zydeco?
Yeah, Zydeco's good.
Yeah, Zydeco is good.
We could do the third Thursday.
Spread it out a little bit?
It's like every 2 weeks.
So the first Thursday of every month is going to be
Jose Jorge.
And then the third Thursday of every month.
Yeah. Cajun Joe.
Is going to be Cajun Joe.
So come on out to Nick's place next week. We'll be hanging out before the draft.
Today's the third Thursday.
Oh, is it?
It was which kind of actually fits. Because today Cajun Joe was born.
Yeah.
Straight out of the Zydeco. Joe from the Zydeco, from the Poncha. Where did Cajun Joe come from? It came from the swamps.
Clutching crawfish and crawdads in both hands.
At crawfish pie, jambalaya. He had it all.
Boudin.
He was skipping on the streets of Canal.
Go Tigers.
Go Tigers. That's my favorite thing about Ed O getting the LSU job. Wasn't the national championship he won. I don't really like LSU football. I don't have anything against LSU football. It's just not my rooting interest.
Yeah.
But whenever he took over the job, and he's got his accent, right?
It was great.
In the coach's show, the first guy that gets a question, Go like Coach O. It's great to have somebody without an accent for a change or something like that. I can't do a good Cajun, but that's so good. That's my favorite part of the Ed O tenure at LSU. Not Joe Burrow, not Jamar Chase, not Justin Jefferson.
Not Derek Stingley.
Not Derek Stingley. Not Clyde Edwards-Helaire. It's the first coach's show moment. First coach's show moment. So Kevin McGonigal signed an extension with the Tigers the other day, and then you get the obligatory time to expend. Insert Astro. Hunter Brown comes up, Jeremy Pena comes up, and then people kind of realize it's probably not going to happen. They're pretty close to free agency. They're already getting real money with arbitration money. Cam Smith. A lot of people say that. So where are you at with this?
I don't get why it hasn't been done yet. They should have been done, I think, last year, like what you're seeing the Tigers do now. Like you're skipping, you're not using the arbitration rules that you have to your advantage by bringing them up right away. Why not just pay them right away? You clearly believe in them. Like the Tigers did this. The Pirates have done this year. A bunch of teams. Feels like more this year than most. So I don't get why the Astros have not come to terms yet with Cam Smith. Because he's on you could have kept him in the minors if you were worried about long term.
Yeah, I wonder about Dana's prowess as a general manager.
Like the ability to negotiate it even?
To get deals done. Like you got one with Javier. Javier seemed like an easy one to do though. Wanted some money, wanted some riches, wanted to get that early. Now Cam would have been the perfect guy to call up before he played. He played in the bigs. I remember when we were doing the original Inside the Icebox, that was my big thing. Like I believe in the team more than the player, right? Like what is your job as a general manager? Your job as a general manager is to maximize for the team. Win games, accolades, whatever's in the best interest of the team. And a lot of times what is in the best interest of the team isn't always what's in the best interest of the player. Mm-hmm. So you have to be ruthless at times. Like, do you think Jeff Luhnow took advantage of Jose Altuve on a contract or two? Yeah.
The way he handled George Springer.
Yeah, he was. People, George Springer didn't love the way they handled George Springer. Although I'm happy the way they handled George Springer. They got an extra year out of George Springer in a year they went to the ALCS instead of George Springer being on a near 100-loss team. Which would you rather have? Would you rather have George Springer on a team that went to the ALCS, or would you rather have George Springer on a team that's lousy and terrible?
ALCS.
Yeah. So Jeff Luhnow played that one right. Well, it cost him a contract extension. Okay, I'm not sure. One, I'm not sure that it did. Two, do you want to be the team that pays George Springer $25 million a year when he's going to be in his 30s and is often injured? Some might, some might not. Anyways, off the tangent there. I would have held Cam Smith's arrival to the major league team hostage.
Yeah.
With a contract.
Absolutely.
I would have been like, here's the market. We really love you. And here's something else that maybe Dana's not confident in is trusting his scout. Like we were talking earlier with Nick Caserio. Nick Caserio locks up his guys early because he's confident in his scout. He's confident in Nico, confident in Jaylen Petrie. Signs those guys to higher money than maybe many people thought they would get, and it would hit on both of them. How confident is Dana Brown in his scout? How confident is Dana Brown to commit a lot of money to a player who hasn't played in the bigs or has been 1 year in the bigs and he's not 100% sure? So maybe there's a little bit of that. Like maybe there's a little bit of Jim Crane here. We don't know. Like Jim Crane hasn't been one to commit to massive long-term contracts very often. He gave Jordan 6, and that was an extremely team-friendly deal, but he was already Jordan. Mm-hmm. So I think there's a lot of things at play. Also, like if you're Cam, like you're off to a hot start. Like, you open to it?
Well, McGonigal got 8 years, and it buys out just 2 years of arbitration.
Well, no. 8 years buys out 3 years of arbitration,
3 years.
2 years of free agency.
Yeah, that's what, sorry, 2 years of free agency. So I think for Cam, it's the 8 years. No, like you wouldn't do that now. You would be. I think you would just say we're going to buy out 2 years of free agency from this point.
7 years.
Yeah. So just however long it takes. I think that's what the goal is. And the longer you wait, the harder that's going to become.
Yeah.
Like, the moment's now. And there are comparable contracts. Like, whether it's this one, it's 8 years, 150, so it's $18.75 million a year. The PCA, 6 years, 115.
Yeah, I think I disagree with you, though. I think the time was last year.
Well, I think you can still do it now.
I think it's more expensive. How could it not be?
No, you're right. Well,
how could it not be more expensive? He's off to a hot start.
Well, the time would have been in the offseason to do it. But that's where you trust your scout.
Time. Yeah, it would have been a better time.
Do you trust your scout? Like you said,
it's also a tough thing to sell to the fans.
It is, just like the time for Hunter Brown was when he was struggling.
Yep.
And in the end, it would have been the right move, but you have to trust your scout.
Or Jeremy Pena, before he took off last year. Like they talked to him, but they couldn't get it done. Like in the offseason, before he gets off to a hot start, you do it.
And with Pena, they tried. And that's why I feel like they must be
when
trying.
did they try? When did they open the conversation with him? Did they open the conversation with him this time last year after he's off to a hot start?
Because when did he fire Boris? Or when did he hire Boris? He fired his agent and hired Boris. I can't remember if that was during the season or during the offseason.
No, it was during the season.
It was during the season?
Yeah, because it was like, Astros are I think the news was Astros were negotiating with Pena. He hires Scott Boras.
So that was, he probably got off to a hot start of why would you do that?
It was June 23rd.
Yeah. So this is probably the wrong time to do it with Cam then, because he's playing really well at the moment.
You have to have the gusto to do it when a player's struggling. And the fan base is not going to be pleased. How could you commit that much money to Hunter Brown with a 6.5 ERA? How can you commit that much money? Remember when people were calling Jeremy Pena Tim Bogar?
Mm-hmm.
How can you commit that much money to a Latino muscular Tim Bogar? How can you commit that much money to a Cam Smith after he finished the season the way that he did? You have to trust your scout. Because if you don't trust your scout and you wait for them to prove more, well, now the price of poker has gone astronomically, sorry for the pun, up. They're not going to get an extension done with Hunter Brown.
No.
They're not going to get an extension done with Jeremy Pena. There's still time on Cam Smith, but the price has already went up, even though it's such a small sample.
Yeah.
Because you're starting to see again, and look, he showed this last year too. Like this isn't foreign. Like this isn't like something we've never seen from Cam Smith. We saw this last year. Cam Smith was lifting the team on his back in the early months of the early summer months, late May, early June, maybe even into July a little bit.
Yeah,
he had a 2-month stretch where it's like, oh man,
it was a home run trade, wasn't even a question.
And then he hit the rookie wall and fell off the plateau straight into the mountains below.
Yeah,
that wouldn't be the right way to say that. Usually, you don't say mountains below.
The ground
the
below?
valley. We'll go valley. Let's go valley below.
Okay. Yeah, the right time would have been before he ever got to the bigs or after he was struggling.
Yeah.
But there's still time to do it now, and I think it's a must. Now, maybe it's more complicated because Dana Brown's not going to be here next year. But if the new GM, that would be my number one priority, is trying to find a deal with Cam Smith to buy out some years of free agency.
Yeah. Junkie says y'all hated Cam last year. I loved Cam. I'm a
bum.
I was. Why do you think I hate Cam? Now he struggled at the end of last season mightily.
Well, if Jeremy Branham says so, I guess Cam Smith is ass. So
yeah, I don't know why y'all think I hated Cam. I mean that sincerely. Like people, I think taking me out of context with Cam Smith. Like, oh, you wanted him in the minors. You're darn right, I wanted him in the minors. You know why? Because I'm greedy and want an extra year of Cam.
He also was playing terribly, and then wasn't playing every day.
Well, I also didn't want him on the opening day roster.
No, you didn't.
Please ban me from the show today so my wife can hear that song. No, that's not how this works. Can Jose Jorge be pushed to Cinco de Mayo in May? It's a Tuesday, not a Thursday. Yeah, we can make that work.
Todo mi tutora?
Dana is out. No, he's just in a lame duck year.
Calling my shot.
He's in a lame duck year. Somebody posted a stat head. How do you do this stat head, by the way? I was trying to do this the other day, and I couldn't figure it out. They posted a stat head, Cam Smith, Kyle Tucker, side by side, and Cam Smith beats him in every category. You could have done this last year, too, though, like in early June or whatever. How do you do the stat head side by side? I couldn't figure it out. I tried to figure it out. I couldn't do it. I was trying to do it the other day with Dubon and Nick Allen. I couldn't do it.
Did you have to pay for it?
I don't know how to. I couldn't even find how to do it. If you know how to do it, please tell me.
It says you have to sign up to get access to the website.
I'm not doing that. Junkie, it is Opelousas. No, you still don't have it right, but it's okay. It's pronounced Opelousas.
We're getting so many different versions. I don't think anyone knows how to say it.
No one's spelling the pronunciation the same. They're all spelling it differently. We have like a dozen different pronunciations of Opelousas. How do you spell it again?
I don't know.
Opelousas. Yeah, there's 100 different spellings of Opelousas right now. Let's see how Google says it.
Opelousas.
Can you hear that?
Opelousas.
Opelousas.
Yeah. Opelousas.
Opelousas.
No one spelled it right.
No.
Every person that spelled it phonetically did us dirty.
This is 3358. Got it right.
What's that?
Opelousas.
3358.
How do you say it?
Opelousas.
What were you saying, Joe?
Opelousas.
Opelousas.
You already broke the mic once today.
I did.
Now, what was that country that we bet on in soccer a few weeks ago?
Ivory Coast,
I think it's Chestnut, Herzegovina. Or whatever.
Besnonia. They're coming. They're not coming to America, Joe. Either you said that wrong. You told me that they were like coming to Houston. It wasn't them. It was Congo or whatever.
Are you sure?
Curacau's coming here.
I think I said Congo was coming.
No, you said the weird name one. I
Oh.
remembered it like. I remember things. All right, 713-780-ESPN. Junkie of the day. What's your junkie of the day? 713-780-3776. Jeremy and Joe, ESPN 97.5, ESPN 97.9 HD2.
1976, D&M Leasing opened their doors with one mission, making a vehicle easier, smarter, and more affordable than buying it the old-fashioned way. 50 years later, that mission has not changed, but the reason that people come to D&M has only grown. They're tired of negative equity, tired of wasting weekends at dealerships, and tired of paying too much for too little. What are you waiting for? It's really simple. All you have to do is call 713-290-1000 or visit dmautololeasing.com today. You can see all the new vehicles that they have ready for you, used as well, that you can lease right now. When it comes time, they'll get you that car within 24 to 72 hours as soon as all the paperwork is signed, which you can do right from the comfort of your own home. You don't have to go to the dealership anymore. Call them right now, 713-290-1000 or visit dmautololeasing.com.
Golf tournament coming up. The ESPN 97.5 Occasional Invitational, April 29th at Sterling Country Club. Register on our website, ESPN975.com right now.
Let's do it. Okay.
Put your 4-person team together. Get ready for a great day of golf. Lunch, Brown Bag Deli. Dinner, Valencia's. And, of course, the beer will be Coors Light. Sign up now for the ESPN 97.5 Occasional Invitational. 713-780-ESPN, Junkies of the Day. You're the man, 8982. Thank you. I owe you a cold one. Junkie says, stole the stat head from Schwab. Some of us aren't blocked. I'm not blocked by
Junkie?
Schwab. I'm blocked by Chandler Rome.
Man, they did something yesterday.
And the little lackey that was partnered with Schwabi. The 19-year-old, didn't he
the
block
baseball
you?
guys?
I thought he blocked you.
I think he might have unblocked me.
Oh, okay. I thought he was.
But he did. No, he did. I think I might be unblocked now, though.
They got me feeling kind of way.
Who?
The Icebox Insiders.
What'd they do?
They tweeted out, Spencer Arrighetti is nasty today after his first strikeout. And in my mind, I was like, I kind of hope he blows up now so I can put him on Bad Take Boulevard.
You can't do that.
I know.
You're the type of fan Jeremy hates.
Yeah, you are. You could be in that guy.
I just don't like that.
I don't mind him.
I like Schwab.
I mean, water under the bridge for me. It happened. We're over it. It should be the end of it. Junkie of the Day, 713-780-3776. What is your Junkie of the Day, Joe?
Speaking of water, the Titanic exhibit, it flooded on the anniversary of going down.
Ironic.
Yeah, the exhibit hit an iceberg?
Nope, just flooded.
Hold on, what does this mean?
I'm just Junkie of the Day.
Well, what? How did it? What?
They flooded.
Do we know why?
Did they intentionally do it?
See, that's what I'm wondering.
Was it a work?
Because it's great marketing.
Is it a work or is it a shoot?
Because if it's intentional, it's Junkie of the Day for being a great idea. If it's not intentional.
Actually, if it's intentional, I would give it a tip of the cap.
Jay Uso fought a podcaster today.
Yeah, I saw that.
Did he? Oh,
yeah.
boy.
It's a work.
Yeah.
Which one?
Never heard of him.
It's
not something you would listen to.
It's also, I just can't believe that people still believe that stuff.
Yeah. I think that one of the hosts came back 2 minutes later with a bandage over his eye.
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
Uso's punch was like that.
Yeah, it's so obvious. How do people fall for this?
I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't get it. My first Junkie, former Alabama player. It doesn't say the player. But a former Alabama player is accused of using wigs and fake IDs to impersonate NFL players to secure nearly $20 million in fraudulent loans, with a report identifying Michael Penix Jr., David Njoku, and Xavier McKinney as the targeted players.
It was Luther Davis was his name?
Oh.
Yeah.
He was using wigs and fake IDs to fake stuff. And then Carlos Ulberg, who's the new UFC light heavyweight champion, he said in a night of shenanigans and partying, he has lost the title belt.
Oh.
But says he's not worried about it, and it's probably in the hotel somewhere.
That's good to know.
Or the apartment somewhere. Yeah. Brian, what you got?
I'll nominate the people trying to dunk on. You guys probably saw that Mariners reporter who got caught using the Google AI to come up with a question. The one that tipped me was literally a Twitter journalist, so to speak, trying to dunk on her, saying, not a good week for women in sports media, as if men in sports have been just perfectly fine and never having any of the issues. Come on, bro. She used AI on a question. Settle down.
And she probably already
Big
had
J
questions
journalist
in mind.
Hardo.
She's just like, let me get some.
She's also apparently, according to people in Seattle, getting over a stroke that happened 2 weeks ago. So maybe lighten up.
Yeah.
Yikes. Yeah, that's no good. Josh from Seabrook, early Junkie of the Day nomination, BMAX, specifically a wrestling junkie, because you were specifically being a junkie. Not that it's a shot at you, just being a junkie. Another junkie says junkie has to be the NBA and their joke of a rule around minimum games played. That's true.
They fixed it.
It's a good call.
You just don't
I don't
have
know.
a
I don't
rule.
think it's a fix. I think it's you're good.
It's kind of like the salary cap. Well, we have a cap, but if you don't want to.
I don't think they fixed it.
Well, yeah.
I think it's more of a mockery, actually. All right, what's winning?
I think the UFC
You
fighter.
said 30 twice.
I thought I said a minute before that.
Brian talks in our ears hey, you got 30 seconds to get out of the show. He just told me 30 twice.
I think Jeremy's right.
Yeah, he told me 30 twice, 15 seconds apart.
Yeah.
What is it?
It's also
do I have to get out now, or do I have 15 seconds?
2 minutes over. It's the UFC fighter.
Well, we're going to national. I don't really care about
30
being
seconds.
on time.
30 seconds later, 30 seconds.
Guess what? We're over the 30. Get the break.
That does it for us.
See you later.
We don't know what one. We're out of time. Thanks to the great Khalid for doing all his hard work. He's Brian. No thanks to him. He caught us off guard today. He's Joe. I'm Jeremy. We'll talk to you tomorrow, Houston. Good night.
97.5.
When you're craving scratch-made food, 29-degree draft beer, and the best seat in the house for every game, there's